I'm
Run
pushing
side,
him.
bro.
I'm pushing
Side.
him.
We're done, you guys. I got Molly'd out one more. That's it. We take 5 for water once. Let's go, baby!
Yep.
Oh, this
Yep.
is
That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work.
Hell yeah, dude. Nope.
Oh, didn't see that coming. Oh, he did. No! Damn it! Get out! Oh! Get out of the car! Oh!
Oh my god, he just fucked me up. He's chasing me to come here. Come right in front of me! No, he's right behind them!
That's random, right?
$500 pistol, bro. There's one more. Wait.
500, alright.
What a war!
$500! It's coming down so quick! You get an instant headshot! You just click the goddamn gun and you get a headshot for $500!
Oh my god. Check me out for Famous Clan, dog.
Oh my god, what is going on?
What the fuck is
No,
this?
don't. Not another one. There's no way.
It's connector. Hold on. Check me out, dude.
Oh my god.
Got on mid. More mid.
He's
Yeah,
mini.
You go looking for trouble here, you're gonna find it.
Oh no, this is working. 100%. What?
I didn't see it, but I heard it.
Hello? Hello. How we doing today, chat? How we doing, motherfuckers? How you guys ready for some day 3 chat or what? You guys fucking ready? I can't. My hair kind of do be wild. Ah. Yeah. That's right, chat. It's the merch. It's the merch. That's right. That's right. Hmm. All right. Oof. One dig flom. Get fucked, spud. All right. Let's do. Oh yeah. Let's just get right into ESL, dude. Yeah. They're probably already live. Oh my God. Nico's on the screen. Aware.
Just inside the server. It just felt like we were getting outplayed when we were playing versus them. It seemed like they always like force us to do mistakes in clutch situations. I remember like we lost a lot of clutch situations like late rounds.
Chat. Doing the co-streams.
Us out and they just like win the clutch.
My neck
somehow.
is
I think
fucked.
that was their biggest strength back then.
But luckily,
when you start doing very well,
we're getting better.
It's easy to get into a routine. It's easy to take some things for granted. It's easy to not put in the exact effort you were putting into the small details.
What's up, Amal? How you doing? I'm waking up at, dude, I had no alarm today. I woke up at 5. I forgot to set my alarm. I was so tired, but I woke up at 5 still, so we're chilling.
we needed to keep bettering ourselves, and some internal moments didn't.
What that massage gun do though?
History to follow that course where we keep bettering ourselves, we keep humbling ourselves. And you hear all the time that you're really good. You start believing that you're really good. We knew in the
sometimes you're gonna see me bust this thing out a few times today, chat.
All good. Mistakes and just focusing on what we did right. That starts a little bit of the downturn. I think that's a little bit of every generational team or every team that has a little bit of the best in the world in them. You're the only one that can take yourselves down, and that's
bust it out. Hell yeah, I'm about to bust it out, bro.
I think that we did a good job at controlling our egos and solving the
auto with a 34-month primer, by the way. Thank you. First one in the morning.
The world, a lot of people are watching you, and
we gotta get some coffee here, boys. Hold on, let me get the coffee machine on.
I don't think we dealt very good with that.
Hey, yo, chill, Eclipse. Chill, dude.
In a way, forgetting a little bit what we did to get there, how hard we worked to get there.
The ego or the selfishness can destroy a little bit yourself or the team as well. And I think in 2018, we kind of broke in pieces our team. We removed Taco. I think Taco was the most important piece inside the team, not just as a player, but as a human as well. And when we lose Taco, I think we lose kind of half of the team.
Later on, we decided to even remove Taco. I think that was our biggest mistake, you know, because Taco was the glue of the team. With talks and maybe find the right approach, it would be fixable. But instead, we wanted to go international. And that's when we thought of playing with Simple and Flame at first. That almost happened. They were about to get into a plane and they kind of gave up at the very end.
Bro, that's always such a wild story, man. Literally, like, at the airport.
That's when the international plan kind of had to go to a plan B.
We brought Stewie and Tarek. And for me, it was a crazy experience because I didn't speak in English at that time. So it was really hard for me.
Getting the chance to know Stewie and Tarek for me was very cool. I think two of the coolest guys I met in CS. It was amazing to play with Tarek as well. You know, in-game was a little bit harder to really get him integrated into the team. A little bit because of the toxicity that existed there from the Brazilian part, unfortunately. And I think the team was decent. I think the team was good. Like, we had Yanko as a coach. I really liked Yanko as a coach. I think he was very strict. He tried to recreate the right spirit that we should have. Like, he's the guy that could come to someone and say, hey, take your foot away from the table, you know? Like, we're playing these kind of things that was pretty hard to do with very good players, you know? Like, you gotta have the attitude.
Taco on Liquid is pretty wild, yeah.
But in the end,
but it set up the Grand Slam, dude.
And the burnout was kind of hard. Even changing the players, some of the the spirit of the group was already damaged with all the years playing together in the burnout.
We just exploded the team from inside to outside. I think it was so many problems outside, and we are putting all these problems or personal problems outside, inside the team. People are not comfortable. People are not happy. Like, we were kind of not enjoying playing CS.
Let's go!
What a fucking game.
Actually, we were not playing bad. We were just creating problems and not solutioning these problems. And we are just playing with the head, not inside the game.
I think there's two things to it when a team is falling down. The meta is changing, people are getting better, both as a team.
Good morning, Shadow. How you doing?
But when you're also used to winning so much, maybe you lose some of
Flying to
that
Europe
hunger.
anymore?
And when you lose
More
some
on
of
the
that
advice.
hunger,
Have fun.
and the meta is changing also, you will have a hard time coming back. And I think
Try to get as much sleep as you can. Funny Wee Man with a 21-month primer. Thank you. And Otto, thanks for your 34-month primer
People got
again.
tired of speaking English. We're speaking other language, not playing that well. We gotta go back to Brazilians. And that's when Cold convinced Taco to come back. Like, we kind of trying to fix mistakes we did in the past. We got Zeus again. And then for the new player, we tried Phelps once again. And in my opinion, we had the right pieces to kind of slowly get to where we want to be. But the patience just wasn't there anymore. And that's when Code kind of wanted to go for something more solo, and then he departed to
Ready for another 12 hours? You bet your sweet ass I am.
Every story has a beginning, a middle, and an end. We could have made ours last longer, and I think how we do it, each teammate that I had will have their version of it. But in the end, we all, I think, know individual things we could have done better to at least be more malleable toward the situation. To me, that's what we would have done. It's not one big thing, it's a sum of small things that we could have done to prevent it or extend our situation, sort of like Astralis did. It's about making the best of the situation and keeping it healthy.
I definitely think that the Brazilian guys had an error. They dominated the game for quite some time, and the story they have been making is truly amazing. Also coming from the things that they came from and coming to be the #1 team in the world for some time. I think that's a really good story, and yeah, I think they had an error for sure.
They're sacrificing everything, living in US, away from family. And
oh yeah, dude. Good day for CS, bro.
This game and to become the best, and I think that ignited something inside me the last few years to see what they have done for the Brazilian community, and obviously I wish to do the same for new ideals, right? To ignite some energy in them and fire that they can always manage to win, even if they don't believe always.
They were not playing Counter-Strike by the books. I don't think they've ever played.
All right, let me make my coffee really quick, chat, all right? I'll be right back. Coffee time, boys.
A yin and a yang, right? You had the fallen philosophy or school of thoughts, which was really slow and controlled and always in the great parameters, whereas Furia was more the absolute chaos, playing the odds or playing against the odds, playing the fast Counter-Strike when they had to play slow, gambling which you didn't really have to, pushing the envelope, going ahead and taking territory when you didn't need to.
They have a incredible talented team. I think that's most scary or annoying team to play because you don't know which Fury will turn up on the server. Caserato will be there. If artists really having high impact, it's really hard to play them.
Good to play around for this one.
I think they have a special capability of playing in a way that no one else plays, and I think that makes them scary and that makes them win games, and that's why they had the success they had. But at the same time, it's not a system that you can consistently be good.
I think they have strong individuals, I just think like their play style is not consistent. I think their play style it's good when it works, but when it doesn't, it looks really bad, you know?
I rate Cerrado and Yuri very highly as a duo. I think they're very skilled. I think Cerrado, especially in the last year or two, has been playing lights out. And I think the fact that they don't have any, not major trophies, but any trophies, probably speaks volumes of how mismanaged that team has been.
If they would have the other season that everyone has, if they would think the way that everyone thinks, and they understand that now they can play it too, and then if you can add what they have as a difference, that's when I think Furia could be scary. Like I kind of feel that movement happening right now a little bit on their game style, some maps. And I think if Furia manage to do that properly, they can become a scary team in terms of winning tournaments. But until they do that, I don't think it's going to work ever to becoming a top team.
Fucking suck, but we won, bro.
Take me back a little bit. How did you find Furia? How did you find your teammates?
Actually, it was the other way around. Furia found me. I was just playing Brazil and Furia had like team. I was playing with Yuri on another team. That's something that most people don't know. I played Fury for like, I think that was like 3 months. Then he left the team to join Furia. Furia was struggling to win tournaments in Brazil. And then they made changes. So Guerri became a coach, and then they got me and Caserato. And we started playing tournaments. So I kind of felt just in the first month of the lineup that we had like a very strong team in my hands.
Art is that style, not only because he's the IGL of Furia and as such, of course, he's the maestro deciding what kind of game they want to play, but also because he individually embodies that aggression and he always put himself kind of at the elm or the tip of the spear to make the difference for Furia, for good or worse.
The way I play, of course, that's a lot of reasoning behind that, but that's just the way I play. That's not like something that I really think about, like, oh, I'm gonna play like this, and I'm gonna improve like this. No, I just play CS the way I think it fits best, and the way I can extract more of myself, and I can put my teammates in better situations. You know, it's just CS, you know, CS is basically doing the best things you can do to win, so there's no right and wrong, it's just what can you do best.
It would be naive to say that just because they have the audience with them, they're going to win. That is obviously a simplification, but we know how emotional Brazilians are when they play Counter-Strike. We know they put everything on the table. We know they play with their hearts out. If there ever was a moment to fed off of that energy, that would be in Rio.
Remember, this is a major, and if you're playing Furia as the best team and you're starting to feel the pressure because of the crowd, then obviously that has a huge effect on you. If it starts getting too quiet in the arena, we have all been there, we all sit and play or listen to that, suddenly it turns really fast to high pressure for the home team.
No, I don't feel pressure at all because I work for this, so I don't have to be pressured because I just need to do what I need to do and what I love to do. So I don't feel pressure because of this. I feel thankful for being here.
It's gonna be more about life than only CS. When we join the server and we play, it's something more personal, something more real.
My parents are gonna be in Rio for sure. They love CS, my father loved to watch me. For me, he's my big supporter. He's like same than an analyst and a coach. He was calling me, hey, you need to do that, you need to be more calm, do that, help the kids. I was, okay, father, don't worry, I'm here.
Proudness and happiness to being able to play in front of a Brazilian crowd, my hometown. I hope that we can make a good show for
Alright guys, I was assembling the system. It was all fucked up.
Poder estar tendo esse evento aqui no Brasil, depois de tantos anos de luta, tantos anos que a gente passou para construir cenário no Brasil.
E-Town, thanks for the 2-month primer. Thank you, appreciate you.
Mas fico muito feliz de ter conseguido, junto com vocês, tantas coisas que nós fizemos bacanas. Todas as pessoas que jogaram comigo, minha família, quem criou o evento, vocês fãs. Todo mundo ajudou muito a gente.
6 teams go home today.
E o jogo é isso. O jogo é muito mais do que só um tiro, é muito mais do que só tentar ganhar do adversário. É sobre você conhecer a si mesmo, conhecer outras pessoas, desenvolver habilidades, curtir, passar bons tempos. Às vezes, né, usar o game para esquecer alguns outros problemas. Mas no fim das contas a gente tá atrás de sentir as coisas e de se sentir bem, né? Eu espero que o jogo faça bem para vocês como fez bem para mim na minha vida e espero que a gente possa continuar juntos, compartilhando esse sonho que a gente tem através dos games por muito mais tempo. Muito obrigado por tudo sempre.
Intel Extreme Masters Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Legion by Lenovo, DHL.
All right, minute 30, boys. Minute 30. Heads up, heads up.
1xBet and Monster Energy.
Yo, T-Town, thank you again for the 2-month primer. Thank you. Yeah, dude, Zai was facing a limb, dude. Jasper, the 5-month primer. Thank you. Does anybody else see his message 3 times? 4 times? And it's not even showing Jasper's badge. What the fuck? It's not even showing you a sub now either. Oh, bro, Twitch just broke. Nah, there's no sub badges. Twitch broke. We're all plebs. They heard I was running an ad. They removed all the subs. Oh, there we go. Wait.
Day 3 of action. I've got Alan joining me to open up. Yesterday we started in quite a tranquil environment, but today this is where all the noise has been going down, hasn't it? Because we are in the goal zone. This is where all the chants have been going down.
Oh, it's been absolutely crazy, and of course these
Small
guys
indie company, dude.
for broadcasting, showing the kind of South American region, everything that's been going on. So it's been amazing so far, and yeah, a lot of the atmosphere is thanks to the guys on the stage.
Yeah, let's pivot around a little bit to show them exactly what is going on.
Flying, thanks for the 2-month reset. Thank you.
For another day of absolute mayhem that's going to be ensuing here. A little bit probably heartbroken though coming into today. Obviously Imperial unfortunately eliminated and 0-0 Nation at the hands of IHC. What did you make of that one?
Yeah, I thought the 0-0 Nation game was even more heartbreaking because second and third map, they brought that back from 3 to 12 halves all the way to overtime and just didn't close. So they gave the crowd a lot to shout about, but unfortunately it was despair in the end.
Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be getting hella loud in here today though, because
Trying to kill with the 12-month primer. Thank you.
Qualification games. So yeah, let's kick things off with day 3 at IEM Rio.
No crowd. They record this before the people in the arena, you fuckers.
Oh, it's the food area. The fans have been crazy, but they need to stay energized throughout the day, and that's what they can do here because there's plenty of space, plenty of food options in order to keep themselves nice and ready. That's what I'm going to do now, though, because it's nearly game time. So let's have some food.
Love eating food with bangs, dude.
So much action going to be ensuing today. Of course, as we mentioned, elimination and qualification games on the cards. 9Z, one of the few remaining South American representatives.
Why am I only seeing 3 ads? I could go to the mainstream and get 21 in 12 minutes. Sorry, Tech, my bad. Vinny with the 20-month primer. I'll run more. I got you, dude. Vinny, thanks for the 20-month primer. Channel match it all gifted first camp trade of the morning. Red with the 46-month primer. Thank you, dude.
And then a banger to be ending off the day. EG versus Cloud9. Both these teams in that.
How the fuck is Greyhound still in? Because they beat Cloud9.
Being eliminated of the IEM Rio Major. But before we get into the nitty gritty, we got Anders down with us and very special guests in front of the wall.
I think we're gonna maybe catch the.
Yeah, we do, absolutely. Thank you so much, Freya. Big schedule today. We just saw the stream A. What's coming up? I think
I'm so conflicted. I want to see Furia play on the stage, but I also want to see EG C9.
Obviously, yes, 2 big comebacks yesterday against Imperial, crushed the hearts of Brazilian fans, but even still, they shouldn't be facing elimination.
Yeah, and it looks shaky, but I mean, I think even despite
hopefully the schedules work like they did yesterday, where one's like way ahead of the other.
Threes, like the actual series play, that this is going to be where Cloud9 was able to come back.
Did you hear that?
Recover in this challenger stage, but still,
Zudi with the 6-month reset. Thank you.
That we've seen out of them. Thank God for Shiro. Thank God for this hard carry performance from Shiro, because otherwise Cloud9 would be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I mean that is important, right? Obviously.
Fantasy boosters. Oh, good call, bro. Hold on.
Imperial. Their T signs are so strange. I'm shocked that it went the way that it did, and the fact that they even came back. They could have lost that game. It's crazy.
Yeah, very easily could have lost that game. And that's why it comes down to Shiro. That's why you hear Nafany at the end of the interview even saying, we need to find ways to give this guy support. It's crazy that he's playing this well and we're not able to provide it. Hobbit had a great game as well yesterday. You have to kind of commend as well as the kind of the second star of this team.
Absolutely, the experienced star of this team, a major winner in the past as well. 2017 Gambit. I know it's a long time ago. Quickly, any chance
my team is so fucked because of Axel, dude. My one gold player is -7 points,
Cloud9
dude.
comes in shaky again. If Shiro's in that form, I think Shiro can obviously single-handedly get through EG. So, I mean, it's going to be a tough affair. And I think the other thing, if it was a best-of-1, you might be able to make a case and have a bit more confidence in EG. But again, across a 3-map series, do you really think EG is going to be able to contend with Cloud9? My answer is no.
You're letting down NA. There's a chance, I'm going to say it. You don't even want to pick up the mantle here. This is the best chance you've ever had to surprise everyone and get on the NA side.
Take it away, Anders. You can have that one. I'll give this one over to you.
Of course there's a chance.
There's obviously
they look
a
so
chance,
shaky
yeah.
Cloud9. I don't think this could happen, I think.
Okay, so let's look at the other side of a team that's fighting back. Vitality. They're a team that I thought top 4, no question. Semifinals on the cards of the entire event.
Yeah.
Nearly got legendary status in the road to Rio when we were in Malta, but had to do that play-out sort of playoff situation where Heroic ended up beating them on the final day, and now they're not at all where anyone would have expected them to be.
No, I think I even had him in my 3-0 as pick'ems.
Yeah,
after that
Aero, dude. She's been, they've been fighting.
With Zywoo as well. Yeah,
Buds with the 18-month reset, thank you, appreciate you.
Yesterday, and it was one of those things too. It's marred by like weird miscues. It's like flat individuals, but I think the lack of skill that we're seeing from the individuals is more stemming from the fact they don't seem comfortable playing together at the moment. They don't seem confident in their
They
team
got spearmint
decisions.
jerseys, bro.
To be honest as well, they're going to be playing Greyhound. Greyhound have obviously been upsetting, and they've been looking way better than anyone expected. I bet a lot of people, myself included, had 0-3 for Greyhound. If they actually knock out Vitality, I think Vitality is going to go to sleep and wake up in March next year or something. It's going to be so heartbreaking.
That would be pretty crushing, no question about it. Now that puts a question on my mind as well, with both of these teams fighting back through the bracket. Gamer Legion started off 2-0. Really good job from them. They looked like suddenly an emergence, something to really behold in this group stage, in this challenger stage. Now they find themselves 2-1 against Furia. If they don't upset Furia and you've got Vitality and Cloud9, is it possible that Gamer Legion falls flat and gets eliminated?
I'll be honest, I don't actually think that's even that scary for Gamer Legion, because if you were following the RMR, they looked sick in that. They just blazed right through, and they've done the same thing throughout the opener of the major. I'm not actually that worried for Gamer Legion, even if they lose to Furia. I think they're still going to be pretty confident.
It's kind of a reverse scenario from
Homeslash, you can do X-Space Point Mouse, brother.
They started out like
Use code
those close
12
overtime losses that were devastating and then made that comeback. Now they're starting 2-0 and now they have to kind of recover and make sure they don't slide away. But it's kind of what we said after the first 2 games of play was just like, oh,
has
God,
a similar name to Twitch Prime.
You like don't screw up. Like regardless of what they look like, that's a team you just do not
kind of
want
want
to
get one
into a 2-2
snack here,
matchup
dude.
and
I'm
beat,
kind of
they're
hungry.
still one of the best teams in the world. And if they find it, if it clicks, if it comes back for Cloud9, if it comes back for
I
Vitality,
think I got some Cheerios that I had from my grandma.
Those teams are going to knock you out.
Well, and you give Gamer Legion a chance against Furia, then you've got Furia, Vitality, Cloud9. One of those 3 is probably going home. That's crazy as well. And for Brazil,
Eggs, I don't know if I can whip up eggs fast
another
enough.
game you wanted to highlight, Anders, Outsiders, a team
maybe.
that best of ones we didn't know what to expect. Now in the best of 3s. Fnatic as well looked really good. And
1 minute left on the scam stream. Hold on.
Yeah, I still think Fnatic have been impressive in a lot of ways. Like, if you go through their games, they look so well prepared. They're obviously doing a ton of homework. I think Messi should get maybe a little bit more credit than he has been getting. But Outsiders is the ultimate test. They're probably the wackiest team to be playing against. They play some really difficult Counter-Strike to counter. I'm sure they've been up all night prepping. I think that is going to be secretly a really insane game to be watching. I think a huge test for Messi as a leader.
Yeah, Outsiders has got to be so annoying to call against. So yeah, huge test. I don't know, man. Like Fnatic, I got to say, like I think I underestimated coming into this challenger stage. I've been super impressed with the good things that we've seen from them. Yesterday was a bit of a rough game for Fnatic, which is unfortunate. So now we got to see if this squad can bounce back. But I like what you see from Fnatic. The eye test has been good here in the challenger stage and probably previously as well. And I mean, let's see if they can do it. Outsiders is, we know, notoriously difficult to put away.
Absolutely. Well, I hate to put you 2 away because it's always a pleasure to chat, and I think there's so much to look forward to today. But we are going to put ourselves on hold and send it back over to the real stars of the opening of the segment. It's going to be Freya and the desk.
Thank you very much for that one, Sadie Kish. Joining me up here on the Star Studded desk about Alan Hender and, of course, Kassad as well. Alan, first question for you. How are your pick'ems faring? Is your 3-0 still alive?
It's been catastrophic. IHC was 0-3, and they've already scared off that one. And I had Vitality 3-0, and Yeah, it's a bit of a disaster, Freya. I think I'm onto the silver coin.
It's okay. I don't think anybody is succeeding in the pick'ems department. Kassad, for you were on that Imperial game last night. I imagine emotions were incredibly high in this arena during that game.
Yeah, it was super crazy. Yeah, you can see that if you watch the game, you can see that it was a very heartbreaking end for the Imperial squad. I mean, they ran into Cloud9. Cloud9 who was not playing so well, but you know, at the end of the day, it was better than Imperial had, and that what counts. And sadly for Brazilians, they put up a show, but they're going to be out of the tournament.
Yeah, yesterday truly was, on the A stream at least, the day of overtimes and comebacks and clinchings and just absolutely crazy plays. For Cloud9 though, I don't know about you, Alan, but obviously we all expected them to be doing much better than this, and it really comes off the back of a truly star-studded performance from Shiro, the AWPer of the squad, for kind of even keeping them in contention in some of these moments.
Shiro is saving them. He's saving their asses. They wouldn't be in this tournament if Shiro wasn't playing like one of the best players here. They definitely lose to Imperial if Shiro isn't the best player on the server. So he's keeping them in this tournament at the moment. And the question coming in is Cloud9 a championship contender? And off what we've seen so far, the answer seems like no, but they're still here, Freya. They can still get through to that legend stage.
I'm going to say yes. They are still in the contender, you know, kind of status to win the whole thing. Yes, like I said before, they did play bad, but it was better than what Imperial had, and they still here. Today is a new day completely. If I was their coach, I would be saying the same thing. Today is a new day. We can still play today the championship level of CS. It doesn't really matter because we can do it. It was a rough time for a couple of, you know, days, but we are still here. We are still fighting. We can still perform on a high level, and I want to see Exile showing up finally, because some people on the broadcast would say that he's the best rifle in the world right now over Nico, which is completely ridiculous. So I want to see him right now showing up.
Yeah, definitely if you're taking this as a sample size, that is a pretty crazy statement. But speaking of the Brazilians, unfortunately no longer in show for the side of both 00 Nation and Imperial. For 00 Nation as well, that was such a crushing way to be going up, because that IHC game went the distance. Full 3 maps, overtimes on 2 of them. They were so tantalizingly close to keeping their tournament.
It couldn't physically have been any closer. They gave everything in those comebacks, second and third maps, so far down, and they ground them both to overtime. It's just so dejecting that they couldn't get these games over the line. Some of the individuals weren't showing up. Dumao had a very inconsistent tournament for a player that has been so brilliant throughout the year. So unfortunately for 00 Nation, it just feels like we're too early in the life cycle of this team, and they paid a heavy price for that.
Yes, I mean, I think Jason who said it when we were driving up to the arena, that, you know, first day the rookies of the team didn't really show up, and in the second day the stars and the veterans of the teams didn't really show up. So if I'm called Zera and Taco, that this is the game that I want to, you know, keep my team going on. So the Coldzera is obviously 2-time the best player in the world, so he needs to step up. They had a crowd. Sadly, they didn't do it against IHC, who showed up. They can, you know, do some damage. I don't know if they can continue today, but overall heartbreaking for the Brazilian teams yesterday. We still have Furia though.
Yeah, no, that is true. And I guess 9Z, if you're classing a couple of the Brazilians in there, I mean, a bit of a more South American representation if we're going that. Yeah, ish. We'll put a pin on that one and come back to that later. But for the rookies, actually a really solid day going down yesterday. Maus managing to make it through to the Legends stage. So many major newbies on the side of that roster.
Yeah, 3 of those, Torzi, Zerjan, and JDC, obviously up from the academy system just a year ago, and it's a really unbelievable storyline, a great testament to the system inside of Maus to bring up these players. Don't forget the scouting department for finding them in the first place. Yeah, it's been amazing seeing them throughout this tournament.
Some of the legends went out yesterday, and we have some new legends coming up, right? A bit of a contrast there, but it's very nice to see that, you know, the youth program of some of these teams are actually working when it's performed in a healthy way with a healthy mind. We see obviously Maus is the best example, and you have Navi bringing it bit, and, you know, Perfecto from the youth squads, and obviously we have big, not so proven, but with Sin and Crimble. So it's really interesting to see that this can work if you put in some time, and like Alan said, proper scouting and like competent people to do that stuff for you, it can yield results very quickly.
I think I'm super happy for Maus just because of Torzi alone. Back in Malta, when they qualified just for the Challenger stage, obviously they were playing up against Sangul. That was a game that got incredibly messy. But for Torzi alone, there were 2 Hungarian players, 1 on each side. So only 1 Hungarian was going to be making it here to the major. He was literally in tears after that game. That's how much it meant to him. I can't imagine what he's going to be feeling going into Legends.
I mean, absolute fratricide there as one of them went out. But actually, Torzi's had a really inconsistent inconsistent year. He came out amazingly at Katowice, his first tournament with Mouse, and from there it's actually been a little bit up and down. I think he's been kind of proven to not necessarily have all the fundamentals as a player. He's clearly got
I'm feeling light on my feet. I got a bowl of cereal.
Play different situations. I think he has improved.
Correction.
But now going to
We don't have
Legends
cereal
stage,
bowls, so I have the biggest bowl of cereal known to man.
Mistakes, he will be exploited by some of those teams.
Like you said, he's the best Hungarian player, I think, that we ever had. Obviously, Dead Fox was the early stages of CSGO back in Hellraisers, but right now he's the up and downs. I would say more downs than ups.
Yeah, I agree.
And I would agree 100% when he comes into the against, you know, a
is
Simple and
Cheerios.
all these like teams that are, you know, in the
Cheerios are grandma's favorite. I don't normally have cereal in the house.
Those same mistakes, and I don't see Mouse going into top 8, but
Figured it was a
from
good
what
time
they
to
did so
finish
far,
off the
they should be
Cheerios.
proud and happy about this season.
Exertion, though, Kassad. Third highest rated player in the tournament so far, and the newest member of Mouse. I didn't expect his integration to be going so smoothly, so quickly.
Hands eaten out of a lake.
He
Yep.
fit into the system and very well, and I think he likes. He looks like he's enjoying his roles, and that's why he's providing them with using him with the best instincts that he can possibly, you know, use, and he's just delivering many numbers and much praise.
Oh my God, step bro. Yo, Gypsy King, thanks for the 20-month primer. Thank you,
He came
dude.
into this team obviously
Just
over
be king,
Bymass.
just
It
be.
was very deliberate from Cyclone to get Zerjan into these aggressive entry T-side roles, and I think they've proven that their system
Yeah, it
and
starts in
their
about
ability
15
to
minutes,
think about
boys.
their lineup and their roles is excellent because Zerjan is fitting in better than anyone ever would have expected. He looked like the best player in the tournament so far.
I don't we have the numbers by our names? You gotta have a Gamba or a prediction.
Yeah, well, Mouse obviously joining at the side of Bad News Eagles as the first teams to be qualifying for that Legend stage. But we've got to award some more Legend stage prizes today. 3 more going to be going to some squads, and one of these 2 teams coming up first is going to be grabbing their hands firmly on that. It's either 9Z or Big. It's coming up after this.
The bell tolls for Cologne.
9Z Big playing for promotion, bro. Wow.
That is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
Jeff with the 5 gifted subs. Can we get a nice talk in the chat for Jeff? Jiu-Jitsu Strauss play. They're already in the finals. Sorry, I mean they're already in playoffs.
Round 1, geography. I reckon it's a good place to start.
Oh, let's
How do you
go.
guys feel about the subject?
Oh no.
I know.
I was fine with geography in school.
If you travel from Europe to South America, which ocean do you cross?
Atlantic.
The Atlantic Ocean.
Atlantic Ocean.
Big.
Ooh, I like that.
Amp with the
All right, nicely done.
2-year primer. Thank you.
Come on, the Atlantic.
He almost seemed insulted that we would ask him such a question. And
I
as
mean,
long
you
as
just
went
hope that we fail one of these questions to make a meme out of it.
No. Okay. Yeah, that was a
Ask him where Ohio is.
What are the names of the 7 continents of the world?
Maybe I
Perfect.
can use the translator?
Yeah, go on.
He will Google this. No.
He's just typing in.
You want to start? I don't mind. It's easy.
Europe, Australia, Asia, Africa,
America, South America, and
North
Antarctica.
America, right?
Well done.
Okay, let's.
Yeah.
You, me.
Europe,
Africa,
Asia,
Australia,
North America,
South America.
South America.
It's very cold there.
Yeah, Antarctic.
Yeah.
Oh, got me. There we go.
Wait, was Gobby quizzing
Hold on.
Africa.
fucking Cribbo, my man? Just answer the questions, man.
Europe, Antarctica, Asia.
You're good at this.
I'm missing one.
Where are you right now, mate?
Oh, South America.
Yeah.
Yeah, North America,
Yeah.
South America, Africa,
Yeah.
Eurasia, Australia, Antarctica.
Imagine you just Google all.
Antarctica, is that?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
And the last one.
Did we already do them all? Have I just miscounted? So we got North America.
Yes.
Yes. Eurasia. So Asia? Yes.
You said Asia?
Did you say Asia?
No, we didn't.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I thought you guys were
Okay,
saying
Harry,
Asia. That's
dude.
So bad.
It's a continent. Asia.
Yeah. Asia's a continent. It's written down. I'm being like gaslit to believe it isn't. Asia is a continent. I need to say it with more confidence.
Okay.
But listen, he knows a lot actually. He knows a lot of.
Needless knowledge?
Yes. It's true, actually. It's true.
Asia is my country.
Question 3. What percentage of the Earth's surface is covered by the ocean?
We'll give you a little bit of a 10% leeway on each side.
I think 73, right?
I want to hear you answer a question.
When he says it so confidently, I'll just back him up.
Yeah, I think so. 71.
Ah, fuck.
Damn.
Okay, but we hit it. It's like we have a 10% margin there.
You nailed it.
The first
Fucking Flames
number
is
which came
alright.
to my mind was 80%.
Mine was 70.
Yeah, it was something in between. Yeah. Let's say 75.
75.
All right, this is a great bit of negotiating here. Once again, both on the same page, and I'm very impressed. You've actually nailed it. 71% is the answer, so you're well within the range.
73 or 8, something like that. 73.
73.
Yeah.
73?
Okay, 73.
Okay. It's 71%. That's actually pretty impressive.
72.
72?
I think so.
It's 71, you geek.
I was close.
Yeah, that's insane. 72. Wow. Magic, you can just take a break if you want. He's got you.
Oh, I still had to understand the question.
Yeah.
Magic's just sitting there fucking stun locked, bro. Prediction on who wins? We usually wait till the map's up, brother.
What we thought could have been a leaping big, now just one win away from leaping all the way to the legend stage. Top 16, tantalizingly close here in Rio, but one more South American squad must be toppled first. That squad, Alan, is the side of 9Z. Initial thoughts on what we've seen them putting out on this very stage behind us.
Bit of an up and down tournament. Of course, that opening game against Game Legion, they went down so heavily early despite the crowd being so behind them. And since then, it's been a pretty good recovery. Imperials,
I think we're going to stay on the mainstream all day today with the crowd, except
much as they've been inconsistent
for EGC9. Thoughts?
But even so, I think Big is a higher level of competition, so the jury's still out on this one, Freya.
I'm gonna, contradict that. The EG Scout is very small to take.
Okay.
So, but on the first game against Game Legion, I think, they got too scared a little bit.
Chill,
they were starting on the CT side of Inferno, lost 14-1. I think the crowd got a little bit of the pressure. That's fine. There's people, those guys are young and, they don't have too much experience. So I'll give them that. In the second game against EG,
my pick'ems are fucked, thanks to you?
It was all right. They won.
What do you mean?
Pretty close game, but it was like, pretty good for them. And they have some good pieces, DGT and Max, and it's like...
Every team I have at the bottom is still in.
Well, so... I can see them,
what is you talking about?
Some damage here. The problem.
Yeah,
with this
thanks,
team
Flam.
is
What do you mean?
They can't seem to get a hold of European.
Also, you picked them. Grow up.
That's the problem. Last time they beat a European team was in February, and that was Movistar Riders and old lineup.
I still match and gifted.
So
only during scam trends do we do that.
When it comes to a tactical
Unless I'm in a really good mood, but I don't know. I just woke up, so you got to give me some time.
If we're looking just at history, as Kassab was just saying. Maybe we should start with some of the good, though, about 9Z. What have you been happy to see so far?
Well, as we can see on screen, the Uruguayan Utopia is what we're labeling this one, this two-man duo. Max, in-game leader of the team. He plays all the important positions, of course, plays middle of the map, as many in-game leaders would. And he's had a great tournament so far. DGT, again,
Max is the IGL? Holy shit.
Late-round player on T. He's actually normally the top player for their team.
What the fuck?
Maybe has a little bit of room to grow, but these guys have played brilliantly so far, and another region that's being represented in terms of Uruguay. It's great to see, and if they're going to win this series,
1.17, 1.14. Shiro's still better.
Fair, because with the good,
yeah, I mean, but Shiro doesn't have a single. Well, actually, no, Hobbit's doing that well.
I have not been impressed with the AWPing presence that's been entering the server so far for them.
Yes, I think you were spot on when you said he was playing too defensive, and I can agree with that, especially if you meet someone like
try to eat the
as a defensive op, you're going to get
lake
punished.
of
Yeah, we
cereal.
said that Serson is more of an online player than a LAN one, but he has been showing up in this event, and you need to be more aggressive against him because that's just the way to do it. And if you got too passive, if you allow him too much space, he's going to punish you. We see the stats right now, rating 133, averaging around maybe 24, 25 frags for every single map that he played. And the problem right now, we all talked about Serson just being online, and he's showing up on the major right now, but where the hell is everyone else? Where is Crimbo? Like, you know, we are expecting him to be like this kind of, you know, help for the stars of the team like Serson and Taps. Nothing's really happening, so I want to see that today from at least one of the two rookies.
Yeah, do you feel like there's maybe been too much pressure put on Serson? I mean, he's withstood it so far. He's paid his dividends and really showed up to this LAN stage, but are we focusing too much on him just kind of being the star of the squad?
I mean, fundamentally, given their standing situation, the older, more experienced players have to perform.
CVP with the 60-minute primer, thank you.
But yeah, Serson, it's probably his best event of the year, honestly, and as a player, of course, quite a long history of questionable results on LAN and being better online, but here he's looked sensational even during some of their stage games. So
hold on, what is this? Hold on, let me read this.
Can, and certainly with the standing
I
situation,
had a bunch of edibles like gummies right before I go to bed last night. A trippy dream that started out with a golden flash of light followed by barking. Butters was licking my face. I heard the beautiful tones of Sir Girthlord's voice in the background. I smelled the supreme pizza cooking in the uni. Plum woke me up from sleep with an Americano and a single-use plastic and a slice of supreme homemade pizza.
Talented guys that can shoot really sharp.
I was very satisfied. Butters tried to steal some of the pizza, but I said, nah, bro. What is this copy pasta?
I have actually been really impressed with.
What in the fuck? Who are you? Why are you in my house?
The presence that they've had
Get
on
out!
this very stage, because it was
also, these are not single use. Thank you very much.
In front of a supportive home crowd, no less. The comeback that Big managed to make, unreal. I wasn't expecting them to close that one out.
I mean, it's unbelievable how fun.
And that Udi's on my shit list, dude. All right. Real talk, Chad. Real talk. It's actually healed really well.
6 different lineups or something in the last 6 months.
When I took a shower last night before bed, the 2 out of the 3 spots don't like burn with the intensity of 1,000 suns when the water runs over them. So we're almost there. 2 out of 3.
Blown the doors off as an individual player. I think he is filling his role.
What I've been putting on it, I haven't done anything too crazy. They weren't like super crazy burns. I mean, they were burns. Don't get me wrong, but I've just been cleaning it every night and putting a bandage on it.
Played together in a single lineup in the last 6 months for more than 14 days or something like that. So it's just amazing. I think the big
Why did mine get deleted? My chat's pay to win. You have to be a sub to be able to post longer messages.
A lot of tactical, interesting approaches, and the other reason is obviously
Steady out here giving me money to claim the pasta.
And now they have a really
I have no idea who you're talking about, Steady. Throw a smile. Thanks for the 420.
Doesn't play well against European teams, and they have tactical advantage over them, a massive one to qualify for the Legend stage. If they
what happened? Tried to lapse the front of the uni. Dropped the front part of the uni. Couldn't have broken anything, but just instinctively tried to catch the door of the uni on the front end of the pizza oven. And as it was falling, I like put my hand underneath it, and the glass swung forward, and the uni.
9Z are going up against Big. I've grabbed
the glass basically hit my hand, which, you know, it's 700, 800 degrees. So it was a little hot.
But do you feel like you're having to go above and beyond what
you
normally do, given the circumstances around the team right now, like with Sin coming in, obviously Faven being such a big player before?
I think I have to do it, and I think I can do it. Like I showed it here now, and I think I will keep playing good this tournament. I feel really good, and yeah, I'm happy that like finally I play better again, and yeah.
Now, in terms of the games you played on stage, right? You had that crazy
no, I
game
didn't
with
even.
Furia. I saw you
Honestly,
even
like
the crowd are against you. You make your super impressive comeback. But overall, your
I'm not gonna pretend like it didn't hurt, but it really wasn't that bad.
Look at the Bad News Eagles games where most people expect you to win on your home map. How's the team feeling? Are you feeling comfortable at the major right now?
Yeah, we're feeling really comfortable right now, but I think like this event is really seed decided, so things like against Bad News Eagle can happen. I think every team is playing really good on seed decides. The M4 is way too strong right now, like honestly, and yeah, I think that's why like these comebacks can happen all the time.
Now talk to me about that. Everyone keeps saying that the CT sides have got stronger.
Seared off the nerves is why.
What's changed specifically?
Probably.
Something new been coming in?
Yeah, I think it's even stronger on LAN, like the M4. I think that's the problem right now, and yeah.
And in terms of this 9Z game, do you feel like this is a good chance
Medium
for you guys
rare,
to go
medium
straight through?
chat.
You guys come into clear favourites. Can
I was
they be a
pretty
threat at
ping.
all?
I think they can be a threat, of course. They will have the crowd behind them, and like every team here is really good. And yeah, we're looking forward to play.
I'm looking forward to seeing it. Thank you very much.
This man's trying to pay for a command. Maybe.
Great to hear the squad is feeling comfortable coming into this one, particularly as you know, some of the players on the side of Big still trying to shed that idea of just being online is coming onto LAN as well.
His nerves are gone.
I think look at this, it was garbage.
When my nerves are gone, wouldn't it not hurt when water's over, or is that not how that works?
Absolutely terrible in this event, and I think it must.
Like, wouldn't it just not hurt as much overall?
The arena and the cold crowd situation, but like if you're playing on T side, you don't have the positional advantage, but you have the numbers. You're dictating the pace, you're dictating the fights. So it's I don't agree with that. But let's get into the vetoes, and we can see the 9Z event for Nuke, and I see the big event for their signature.
This game has zero effect on my pick'ems. Yeah, I feel that.
I like that. They keep to their
I just like, I'm kind of impartial between these next two matchups overall.
So picking Dust 2 is a very, very.
I just want to, and I like watching the crowd.
thing about Dust 2 is this is one of 9Z's
Technically,
best
OG, if they lose, like, it is fucking with my pick'ems, but I'm pretty impartial to these two BO3s that are going on. Oh, wait, what was the first map? Fuck, sorry.
Now having two
Mod
demos
check.
to watch back, iron out the
Let me
small
get it.
mistakes.
Let me get it rolling
might
here.
look like a mistake, but I do genuinely believe Dust 2 was the way to go.
Yeah, no, I think that's definitely a good point. Nuke going to be first up on the
9Z
card. So obviously
versus
pick coming into
Big.
things. Do you think this has the potential with this video to go all the distance, rather go to all three maps?
I think 9Z's going to win this.
What was first map, chat? Sorry.
I think Big make too many mistakes. I think their T-side
Nuke, okay.
Nuke
Nuke.
have been a little bit of a mess.
Is it
And maybe that
9Z's
Sim
pick?
coming in and
Yeah,
disrupting the roles. They
9Z
can't run their normal
pick.
executes, but they've only scraped through these games, and I've seen a lot of weaknesses in their play. So yeah, 9Z, they're going to do it.
9Z got a good deal in the vetoes. I think they picked the right map. Nuke, I think they feel
Uh-oh.
comfortable with it. They got the decider in Mirage, so they have to win their own map pick if they want to get to that Mirage.
I'll give you 2 minutes, chat. It's just going to be 2 minutes because we kind of went kind of quick into this.
Because they're more experienced and tactically advanced.
A split desk, but let's throw it on over to our casters to get this one underway. Sadiekiss, Moses, take it away.
We will take it.
Bro, I'm so bad at timing this at the start of the day.
Promises to be
Walrus with the 12-month resub, thank you.
because as they say, there's been
By the way, thanks to the 27-month resub, and Lucid, thanks to the tier 2 35-month resub, thank you. All right, here we go, boys. Wakey, wakey. The crowd's awake. We better be. BDW, thanks for the gifted sub to Silent Freddy, thank you, dude.
It didn't matter that everyone was cheering against them.
Yeah, this is going to be awesome. I'm actually really excited for this game. I got high hopes for 9Z here. Starting on the T side of Nuke, their own map pick. They're going to open up towards Ramp Room. It's the dualies in the hands of Crimbo, in both hands of Crimbo. And back away. He had a little bit of support. Back to the upper bomb site. They pulled the rotation away. Now they want this aggression.
Oh, he got out
That's
clean.
It's only one player committed. Sin's got the first kill, and still they don't know what's happening at the upper bomb site. But DJT has no chance.
No chance. Got in there alone and couldn't get an
Lippy, thanks for your 65-month resub. Appreciate you, beautiful.
But they certainly did.
Lazo, thanks for your 19.
Gets to decontamination. He'll put some shots out. Ramp.
Oh, nice shot.
Gets one, only one. Gets Buddha, but David is right back into it. Taps in, good find. That drops the bomb. And there's no utility right now. It's all on NQZ. He's gone. Crimbo with the kill, and it is big to start it off 1-0.
Yeah, a little bit of a complex pistol round for 9Z there. The ramp presence into an upper fake with just one player, and then back towards ramp room, down to the lower bomb.
Corey with the 14-month primer.
9Z actually worked. They lost a few steps. The opening kill from Sin, that takes a second player out of the upper pressure. DJT had nowhere to go, no one to find, and he was trapped, and the round just slips away. And I don't think that's necessarily one of the strengths of 9Z in this. These guys can shoot really, really hard. But tactically, I think Big is going to have their number. So I think trying to outplay Big strategically is the wrong idea. But we'll see how that progresses as 9Z gets into the gun rounds.
Yeah, I wouldn't read too much into it quite yet. Pistols, you always kind of have like a set piece.
Sit this one out with all Glocks and no armor.
Shoot really hard. To be honest, it's such like, I feel like it's such a,
spray through the smoke, see if anyone's going to cross.
it sounds like filler, but I really like it as a good way to describe some teams, and I think 9Z is a good example of that. Like, it just seems so basic, but he's not wrong. Like, 9Z is just a team that when they get rolling, dude, something just rip your fucking head off.
Wow, okay. From that range, little goosh onto Tapson. That's a problem, but Tapson comes right back out. Searson's going to help him. And David and NQZ go down. Searson even saw the bomb fall, so he's going to push further forward and secure potentially the whole round. More damage dealt, though.
Yeah, as Glock's getting a goosh, getting a couple dinks on Searson, but obviously no real
I'd be shooting soft. Hey, all good, man. As you get older, they give you some supplements that help you with that.
It's going to be 2-0 for Big. Keto would love to get this shotgun in play, but the AK-47
You're all good, man. You're all good.
We'll see what 9Z is going to bring to the table with guns on the board.
Interesting paths.
Oh, okay.
Man, they're actually super accurate. If there's anything they want to look confidently toward. Interesting paths for both teams to be here. Furia, obviously, to come back by Big. I look at Furia more as actually failing in that game to close it out rather than Big. I mean, credit to Big for coming back into it, but they didn't exactly play super well at the start.
Looks like the crowd's still getting in there.
Then Bad News Eagles, which beat them up, and then Greyhound, who's, again, another team that people aren't really sure where they stand, and now they fall down to an elimination game today with Vitality. And then on the other side, for 9Z, lost to Gamer Legion, who looked very solid at the start, but then they beat Imperial and Evil Geniuses themselves. So they both had kind of easier secondary games. I would argue the Greyhound game the easiest for Big, but 9Z yet to really be challenged too much. I mean, yes, Gamer Legion beat them up, but they haven't played anyone that's really by far and away a favorite over them.
Yeah, that Greyhound game from Big was wild. What was that, like a 6-0 start for Greyhound and then 16?
Yeah, that's absolutely
right. They went on that little bit of a run.
If he takes his headset off, chat, I'm running the damn thing. I swear to God.
Oh, Texas represented out here in Brazil.
Texas with a Cole hat.
Yeah, I love it. Except for Korean barbecue.
Yeah,
we don't have that yet. There's one important one missing.
Texas with the Twitch Prime said thank you.
Perhaps the best one as well, I will say.
Absolutely the best one. Thank God we're not going out to the crowd.
No, that's fine. Look, it's okay to have opinions. Because one is good does not mean the other is bad, Jason.
Oh.
She's been around every time.
I know. She's a massive
I think she did try and say, I love you, though, to at least redeem it, if I read her lips correctly. But, yeah, no, look, obviously she's either with the team or she's local and is a huge fan of Big. Either way, it's awesome. And, yeah, glad to have some fun. It's good to see some rivalries out there.
Absolutely. Teams readying up. The tech pause is fixed. It's no more issues. Back into the game. AWP in the hands of Searson right into this third round. Still have that auto shotgun on Keto. For 9Z, it's 4 AK-47s, and I would imagine with the amount of gushes that 9Z got in the second round from those Glocks, Max has dropped down to a MAC-10, so I think he wants to be fast-paced towards the upper bumps and maybe take advantage of a lack of head armor, but a few more players from Big have actually bought up, and that doesn't work whatsoever. Shut down immediately.
Yeah, the Molotov, he had to get through it. The smoke was too deep to fully extinguish it, and then they just spammed. He had no life left to deal with that, so the MAC-10's already gone. So, too, is Buddha. David, the next one trying to do damage. Naden's going to go too deep. Kiddo's already transferred and shuffled away from that.
And go back to the pistol round now. This is a lot of the opening gambits. A lot of the opening moves from 9Z have been shut down in the two important rounds that we've played so far. Two players go down, Max and DGT in the pistol. And here as well in the first gun round.
Boys, this game kind of started abruptly, so if somebody calls attack, I'm going to run the damn thing, right?
Not a whole lot left for 9Z to do. They're going to remain passive, hope for a mistake at the moment, but that's not going to come. Big's going to be way, way too disciplined to give them anything here in a 5-on-3.
Twitch lagging, or is it just me? My shit's been fine, but Twitch was actually having issues earlier. It wasn't loading shit right.
Still trying to find a pick is David. He's the one that.
Well, I swear you better have a wonderful day, motherfucker. Hey, you too, beautiful. You better have a fucking wonderful fucking day.
The MP9 when Tabson was playing back by the big garage. Instead, though, it's the rifle. DGT doesn't know he's this far up. The timing on it, though. I'm not sure who spots the other first. DGT, I don't think
he'll never check this.
No, he's never going to check it. And now he knows. He heard the Molotov. And now he knows they're looking inside of the site as well. So they're going to try and execute, which means he's going to have easy shots. He takes the first. NQZ goes down. David able to turn it far too quickly, though. But Keto knows he's low, and the shotgun will work in favor for him. David drops bomb. DGT, 16 seconds. Probably going to save the AK at this point. So Big to start 3-0.
Yeah, and a clean 3-0. Ooh, Keto's going to go for more, but dropped. Dropped as he turns the corner. Not the biggest sacrifice in the world. It's just the auto shotgun.
It is if he hits the wall, because time's running out. They know where he is now. He smartly tucks away. That could have been costly. Him hitting the wall, trying to run back to spawn. If Sin hit the shot.
Yeah, could have been sketchy. Could have been rough. But 9Z where DJT gets away from it. 3-0.
I think he keeps telling him DJT, but is it DGT?
Ooh, that's a beautiful headshot on a Buddha. Surgical with the shotgun. Even adding Keto into it, or excuse me, David at the end. And here we go into round number 4. Deagle's picked up around this sole AK-47 that was saved, but 9Z got to start scratching their heads and figuring out a solution. DJT going to try and be aggressive into his own.
Oh, he got down though.
That's a lot of damage for the lone rifle, and I think the sound cue would have been given away as well.
I think so, but at least he's down there. At least he's able to sit and do something with this position. In fact, he shuffled out and gotten onto the stairs instead.
This position is only going to be effective, though, if 9Z can actually force some kind of a rotation. If they can actually pressure towards ramp room, because there's going to be no pressure outside. So if they can force someone to drop, if they can force the shotgun to rotate through the vents, that's when the AK-47 can get activated. But at the moment, it's just neutralized tactically because nobody from Big has to worry about this at the moment.
If he goes back toward that vent as well, we already saw Keto has brought his shotgun over closer to it. And with the HP that he's on, that's a clean and easy kill.
And 9Z's not challenging anything at the moment. Everyone is just content with these deagles to just huddle up in lobby. And again, Big's not going to give them a mistake. They need to force the mistake.
You've got 2 at ramp as well. So the fact that they lost the vent in that fashion, they've got some eyes outside. Searson's there with an AWP of all things. Crimbo has
blocking radar SMH. That's because they put the crowd on the right. Shut up, Philo.
All right, they're going to think you're totally solo. Searson even comes over to take more aggro and taps and pops out. They had no idea.
Oh, dude, this spot's so fucking vicious, dude.
And then Crimbo comes back up. Done deal. Very nice stack. Good setup to read the fact that they were trying to at least get some positioning on the map to work with.
What up, Danger? How you doing, man?
At least kill Searson. There was a 1D headshot onto Searson with the AWP, and Big was not able to get there in time to recover the op. So that's actually, I mean, a little bit of a silver lining is that you're going to force a rebuy of the AWP.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to prevent stream sniping.
Who's going to drop it over?
Smile.
So he's chunked down from about 9K to 2,700 after dropping that weapon. But a really nice setup from Big.
I'm running the ad.
The whole time. And a timeout from 9Z. Understandable.
Malicious for the 12-month primer. Thank you. I had to run it. I had to run it. Oh, it was 9Z, yeah.
Situation. This is a qualifying match for those of you at home.
I just didn't want it to run later, like abruptly. At least this way we're cutting out some of the time of it.
Tournament across every broadcast, every stream, every game. There's some dangerous opponents.
It's because the game started abruptly. I couldn't run it beforehand.
Had that great win over Imperial last night, still alive in the tournament.
Question mark, dude?
Vitality is down there.
Imperial could have knocked
Don't want to, yeah, that would have been funny. Actually,
Holy moly.
Vitality's down there as well. You don't want to mess with them.
XJP, no way. My man has turbo chat. He question marked. Like, motherfucker, you ain't even seen anything.
There's still some very deadly teams alive. So if you have a chance
dude, how could you do this?
Just get it over with.
Meanwhile, he's literally got turbo. This fucking troll.
Going down to play some of these sharks that are in the water waiting for you down below.
Good advanced positioning from Max early on in the round, getting over to Secret. But
once again, I'm running one every time there's attack time out, you little shits.
Ramp room to be able to cause the rotation, to be able to apply pressure to the defense. Crimbo once again blinded and falls back.
Searson able to rotate over again.
I'm just doing what Twitch told me to do, guys, which is they're taking cut of mine, so I just need to run more ads to make up for it, guys. That's what they told me to do.
Meanwhile, taking his time. They've got a little bit to work with on the map, so they'll slow the pace and see what else they can find. And it is going to be Max that wants both approaches to lower. If Max gets this shotgun, though, he's almost going to have to bait out a shot on this.
Cooper accidentally had 6 minutes per hour yesterday. Yeah, okay, accidentally.
Now for Keto.
Cooper trying to get the bag, dude.
Then Crimbo's in a lot of problems. Now he knows he only has to look one way.
Cooper trying to get the bag, bro.
Control room door, smoke out. That'll cover a box.
Shit, I'll go 6 minutes right now, dude.
Silo for Crimbo. Means he has to jump up, but he doesn't need to so far.
Meanwhile, I'm over here stressing with 3 minutes. Cooper doesn't give a fuck, dude. How do you not notice?
But then Tapson's on the flank and headshot dink on David. Already he's on 4. This one's done as well, and it's going to be 5th.
Real talk chat, me running that ad, there was only 1 kill miss, which is actually a huge fucking W. Your streamer chat.
It's very, very comfortable. They're rotating just about perfectly so far in this
game.
You
noticed 10 hours in? Nah.
He's just got to save the AK-47 again. So 9-0.
There's no way Cooper didn't realize he was running 6 minutes. Nah, I refuse. I'm throwing him under the bus. He's either full Abadir or he's just fucking lying, bro. There ain't no way.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, it's been a classic.
He's gone back to it as well. He's dropped the AK-47 over and he's just rebought the shotgun in the upper bomb site.
Nah, dude.
He knows they have a huge economic advantage. He knows that they're
not fucking way.
So use it again, and it is so.
Chat, listen, I'll have you know, if I'm securing the bag, I just will tell you. Which I mean I am, but I'm not running 6 minutes.
Able to challenge any of the bomb sites effectively. So Keto still just living the dream with the shotgun.
But he is an Abadir, chat, so like he actually could just be, you know.
Oh, 9Z gonna convert this one.
Oh my god, that's gonna get the crowd rolling.
Have to say, Crimbo and Searson sneaking away already back to CT spawn. They want nothing to do with it.
Yeah, 3 Tech 9s, round so fine, and it's gonna be finally 9Z with a chance to get one on the board, backing away with the AK.
There they are, dude. They're waking up. What's the second map? I'll give you a hint. Big is playing.
It's not an op, let's be honest. We joke that the op is the shotgun style when you no scope, you're up close, but you do still have quite a distance between shots.
Chat's learning. Chat's learning. See, chat, you get that knowledge around here, chat. You feel me? You get that fucking knowledge.
Opens the site completely.
Yeah, this is great.
You guys are so fucking smart now, dude. Now that you've been hanging out with Chad me, dude.
That's wonderful for their own economy. That gives them at least 2 buys in a row moving forward.
You guys know so much cool shit like Big picks dust too. You're welcome, guys.
6 rounds. Can they build upon it? There's still a decent bank here on Big. They're going to have to chew into it, buy into it. But plenty of money as well moving forward. So 9Z are going to have to string about 3 rounds together to take this economy away.
My man's wearing a jacket in there. He's taking that thing off by halftime. On God.
Bring the crowd alive.
Nice and early. Now, most of the attention from the pack mentality of 9Z has been towards the upper bomb site, has been towards ramp room. This time they switch it up. This time they bring numbers outside. David's going to be on the mini roof. Max and NQZ starting to use the outer wall, and there goes the first player. Good kill from Sid.
At this point, dude, I'm pretty sure ESL won't even allow Big to pick another map because they'll just assume they're throwing.
For it, but there are DGT takes down Searson. That's the op gone already. He was trying to.
It's like we're surprise picking here, dude.
More information and get aggressive and try and.
We're going overpass. Admin just says no.
He's been aggressive. He's going to lose it out again. Crimbo slightly outside the corner, and Max thought he was tucked in further.
Yeah, a little bit of an off angle. That's twice now, as you mentioned. Max against the shotgun as well took an instant headshot, so he's not even getting any kind of a real chance to win that fight. Sharp play from Big down in secret. I think that opening kill was a
yeah, the crowd's actually been pretty crazy with Fury and 9Z still. Absolutely. I do think that at the end of the day, no, I don't think the crowd will be as loud for other teams as they are for like the Brazilians, especially like considering the legends, right? But I still think the crowd's going to be really good. They're not going to be fucking silent.
Find this one up in rafters and Sin at an off angle for Mini. He's got the first kill, needs to be traded.
Good read. DGT
I'm really curious to see the response in Legends for Team Liquid actually, since Fallen played for them.
This one falls apart. 6-1 for Big. That, you're right. He had to swing immediately on that. They needed to peek together.
Yeah, he wasn't really coordinated in any way. He wasn't ready. You mentioned it. He was looking behind him. He was looking in the other direction. His focus was not forward towards the bomb site.
Oh my God, a Fury fan with the Big, dude. See, they got some hope. See? Oh my God, Sin's cheating. Also, yeah, for those of you that don't know, Elige can speak Portuguese, chat, and he's definitely got a couple fans in Brazil.
Still had to contend with Rafters, no doubt. Searson, oh my goodness, outside that smoke. He nearly got caught on it. He heard it. He jumps back. He knew that there was a threat, so tries to get away. This gives Max a bit of room, but Searson makes no mistake on the first shot. Buddha falls. He has conceded.
A couple.
Watched, however, by Quito. Good communication.
Yeah, nothing is working right now for 9Z. Not able to get any utility as well. These are nice, easy peaks for Searson with the off. No smoke in his eyes, nothing like that. Max trying to come in through Mini. There's no flashbang. There's no utility to really
maybe phase, yeah, maybe since Cole played for him, maybe.
And Big is having a nice, easy time of things.
What role does Anders have in this event? Anders is playing himself in the major. Anders is here as Anders.
Look down on anyone who dare walk through that door. Still on the AK. So giving up on the shotgun for now.
All they've won was the Tech 9 round, busting into the upper bomb site at a timing, finding some fortunate kills as they turn in. And once again, all they have to do, all they can do is wait for a mistake. And that mistake has not yet come in any of the rounds. Kito's going to slide back, and here maybe is an opportunity for DDT to get one, and indeed he will. 2v4 now, 30 seconds left on the clock. And the bomb is all the way outside, so I think this round is going to end up just being a save for 9Z.
Save indeed with 20 seconds. 2 AKs to carry over. That's it. No.
Leviathan, I think Harry Hugo are.
I think that's still full because they.
I think they definitely. I think all the casters elevate their game at the major, to be honest.
So they'll be able to force around this at least, but again, it's going to go 7-1 now for Big. Not really a Brazilian team, but now we've got the German 7-1 thing going on.
Yeah.
South American team.
Those memes, they always come to fruition somehow.
Moses don't give a fuck. I mean, that's just because that's Moses though. Like,
Nice shot
I don't
from
know. I
Searson
even think
outside, 4
even
kills on
Moses
him so
gets.
far.
He's in there.
The upper bomb site, and I think that's kind of the big takeaway at the
I
moment.
mean,
is that
people casters aren't gonna completely change their whole fucking persona, dude.
They haven't been too exposed
Moses
in
is pretty
Ramper,
laid
but
back as
Ramper's been
in general,
pressured,
you
been
know.
able to drop. They've handled Secret twice now when Max
I think
has
it'd be more
challenged it.
fake if we had Moses
Outside
like,
of the Tech Nines, they've had no problem in upper shutting things
you know.
down. Another timeout from 9Z.
I think it'd be weird.
Kula's jersey on there. I'm sure there's lots of football references out there I'm also not catching because I just don't follow it.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. You got to wonder as well. I mean, look, we know Gaben's never going to show up, but if Furia makes it through, do we see Neymar Jr. make an appearance?
Ooh, that'd be spicy.
It's probably, I don't know the calendar. He's probably busy somewhere.
Yeah,
but, you know.
imagine he's probably got a lot
It's
of
world, chat was telling me before World Cup plus PSG is a busy schedule, but somebody said yesterday that Neymar, I guess, said like if there's a if a Brazilian team makes the final, he'll try to get out.
I don't think he wants to mess with Secret anymore. This looks like it's going to be some kind of a timing bust towards the upper bomb site, and maybe Max is able to lurk outside, maybe turn in through Mini, set him up for the late round.
Oh yeah, Ken. All right, Ken.
Lining up, looking towards ramp room as well.
Ken, the inside joke of James is it because does it have something to do with his appearance?
So Crimbo on that secondary op now, still trying to look back to the yard. For the first time, they don't have a ton of information there because they've gone very passive with Searson.
Our tickets are sold out. You think that? Yeah, I think they'll let Neymar in the building, bro. If he wants to come and see the finals.
No one's even checking.
And now they know.
If Neymar says I want to come see the finals, I'm sure Yes will be like, all right, here's the suite.
That's awesome. But what do we do from here? And this is the only flashbang left. Even if they go to the lower bomb site, there's no smoke for the window.
Maybe.
No smoke for the doors,
Imagine some bouncer at the front says
like,
no.
What are we supposed to do? An interesting setup as well from Big. They just give them that. Crimbo's got Max. That's at the hut. That was just a check to upstairs.
This is going to sound so stupid, but I think you have to say
He just says like, sorry, I deeply.
Nothing has happened in this round.
That's actually wild. We just got the first kill, what, at 25 seconds left? And even if...
Kranaka with the 6-month primer, thank you so fucking much. Are there any other primers or prime forgetters?
That are at the ready. Tapson's even searching for the same
Dude, what is going on? I'm glad I ran that ad, by the way, at the fucking on that timeout because holy shit.
The defense is going to be so strong down in the lower bomb site, and we don't have the utility to deal with that. So what's the point? Problem though is so many players surviving with no utility, as we mentioned. There's $0 on 2 players, 150 on Buddha. You only have 2 players in this
Neymar has to pay his taxes first. So does every other person with that much fucking money. Let's be honest.
They are flustered.
Sorry, rules.
A round like that.
Actually, no. Fuck the rules. I'm allowed to play by a different set of rules. It's you guys play by the rules. Like me, no. I pay my taxes. I'm too terrified.
It is just going to be a surge of confidence.
I just sit in my house all day, bro. I'm paying my taxes. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I know Dust 2, they're very decent on as well.
So is Big.
Exactly. The Dust touched on that. You'd think you'd pick away from it and have a deeper map pool than that, but with the stand-in, Keto, they're trying to
on some real shit chat when the accountant and I, the homie, first met, he's like, because he's like, to give him a little bit of background, he used to be, he did the books for a lot of casinos out here in Vegas. He's like, I'm not putting any shit in the islands. Just so you know. I was like, damn.
Timeout 3 and timeout 4. We used all 4 timeouts and we're going into round
Can I get a new guy, bro?
This is a disaster.
I was trying to think of
Moby, the 39-month reset, thank you. Play Chris with the 2-month primer, thank you.
As well, because they're speaking with the admins. It did start. Okay, maybe this is part of the tactical because they are chatting.
Yeah,
I know it started as a tactical, but I thought maybe something came out otherwise. So.
Dude, this is wild.
Your
map pick, a qualification game. You've used 4 timeouts going into round number 10, and you're down 7 rounds. 9Z are lost.
That won't even commit tax evasion for it, right, dude? Unbelievable, man. It's tough out here, man.
The ramp again. Primbo's up, gets deep this time at the box.
Oh.
Chance for a lineup smoke down though because they had to extinguish a Molotov that was thrown early. They're not ready for taps, and he's got the offense.
Dude, chill. I pay my taxes.
So 2-2 trades, but the secondary op, Searson, oh, they're close. They're
the collab.
Clips Buddha as he goes through NQ's 8 to do
Oh,
so.
and he cleans it up. IRS would like to have a word with me. I'll have you know, last time IRS had a word with me, they owed me money.
This is unbelievable. 2 players positioned in ramp room on the initial defense.
Hit him with the Uno reverse card.
They've just been shut down entirely. Big is just dominating. I wish I had something positive to say for 9-0.
Geronimo with the 18-month primer. Thank you. Appreciate you.
It's tough.
Bandit with the 39-month primer. Thank you.
And that was due to the fact that they were still saving other weapons, trying to build up the economy as well, you could argue, because the shotgun rather than a rifle in that situation. DGT needs to die, really.
Yeah, he needs the money. You need the utility.
I don't get it. That many doubted Big will go through Legend stage. They looked extremely weak coming into it, and they're literally playing with a stand-in.
But there's so much money on everyone.
I think that's pretty self-explanatory.
He's going to try and find at least one here in ramp room, but Big realizes with the bomb down, he's going to come in this direction. All 3 players were here, and Sin doesn't miss a beat. Immediate headshot. 9-1. Searson's got 14.6K.
Yo, Joke with a gifted sub to Internal Revenue Service, that TV, thank you.
As well on this repeat, just absolutely smokes them.
Searson just buys for his teammate because he doesn't want to max out his economy, and yeah, those faces say it all.
Twice we've seen 9Z on the stage.
I mean, right now we're looking at a Big that has beaten Furia, and that was a very impressive game. Lost to B&E and beat Greyhound.
Quick. Searson didn't, he didn't know he heard it though.
So they have one good win right now, but like they're getting to play Greyhound and 9Z. Like you only play who's in front of you. You only play who's in front of you, but considering all the options out there that they could have run into, this is...
Just buy Tech 9s. That's all you need. Yeah, that's a huge kill to get.
Big is very happy right now.
Wrapped from behind, so he's trying to get himself into a position of safety.
But that's also because they had a high seed, so that, you know, they worked for it, you know?
Minute and 12 seconds remaining. But Keto, this position is such an X
They should have lost to Furia, but, you know, they didn't. Like, so that a win's a win, bro. It doesn't matter what should have happened, you know?
Yeah, he missed it. The gun actually obscured his vision. But he's going to find it now. There's the feet. Easy kill.
Oh, no,
Edward Miner locked in.
He jumps down. Oh, he got there, though. The Tech 9 couldn't get the kill, and Keto didn't realize he stopped on the top of that roof, and now it's back to a 2-on-2, and Digit on a single-digit DGT of 1 HP to try and work this with David,
man.
so it turns. They nearly got away with a
Lindsay's really got to get on the board here, man. There's so low health, though.
That might have given it up. A lot of this is down to timing, especially this low HP, but Sin is aware. I think Keto called it out. And as you mentioned, just 1 HP remaining in a 1v2. It looked oh so promising there for a moment.
National holiday in Brazil? Yeah, chat was telling me yesterday. But I feel like it's... Hasn't it just been sold out with everybody there as is? Oh, wholesome. But
try and get some utility.
I don't really... Like, how many more people can they let in? Like, if it... I'm pretty... It just looks like everybody's been there.
Keto obviously was ready to fire at that one. 10-1.
No, I know it's been sold out for a long while. I'm just saying, like... I don't know how more people could get into the venue considering it's sold out and it's never looked empty.
Searson gets blinded and caught on the wall. Tapson couldn't handle it, didn't realize how close they were. This is the saving grace. Even the drop down a little bit fortunate, but he'll take it. Nice moves from Keto. Round 12.
Valorant Child's game, dude.
Still looking for an opening outside. Hasn't had much success. 1 in 10.
That kid just isn't scared, you know? Fucking scary, dark, realistic game, you know? Doesn't scare that kid. That kid's built different. Giga Chad.
Searson again going to rotate his AWP back over to the turnpike position to try and spot anyone rotating into ramp, and that's where they are trying to go with the Molotov. He's ready. Molotov to him this time. I think he might even... Oh, the flash changes. I thought he was just going to go forward. I could see him just going battle op in that situation.
All right, 5-on-4. Searson going to have the deep angle. See if anyone swings in towards ramp room. They all avoid his gaze, but down low, You have Crimbo over towards control side. You've got Tapson on the flank. You've got Keto behind.
What language am I
They're both just
speaking?
gonna challenge.
Twitch
They're not
chat.
going to wait for 9Z to start pushing forward and spring any
Damn,
kind of a
bro.
trap. They're just going to heads
This
up duel
is
and win them
rough.
both. 9Z is so flat right now.
About to get flattened in this round too. Good shot, DGT finally getting one going for.
Owner, thank you for grabbing the Valorant Child game copy pasta for me.
The M4 as well.
He's got a kill. They should know he's down here still, and that's the main problem. They don't even have to contend with him because Keto's taking everyone out. There's the push from Crimbo. He got bored. 11-1, 10-round lead.
Yeah,
and remember,
9Z doesn't look composed at all. They've got no game plan.
They're done. I mean, the round where they just have to save basically in a 5-on-5, it turned into a 4-on-5 where they save in ramper with no utility. Like, confidence over to big, but that's also so demoralizing because you realize
They're just getting worked. So when does the game start? Anybody know?
Yep, no openings to be found.
Nobody gets more than 11 rounds against 9Z team at the IEM Rio Challenger
Best chances they've had.
stage
A single round and a 2-on-2
on a Wednesday, on a national holiday.
Yeah, that's straight, fair. Better phrase. It was a 4-on-2 that fell apart. Nade damage significant as they're already outside. Tapson's able to collect and add additional.
Okay, maybe it's sorry. Nobody gets more than 12, not 11.
He's going to go up to the AC to look above the smoke. That actually allows DGT a bit further. David, again, these Tech 9s.
Oh my
that was just a close line.
god!
Crimbo firing.
They're just They're just super over rotating on them.
All right, a little bit of a play from DJT here, but nothing to find. And again, the bomb is dropped elsewhere. So even if he gets a kill, he's going to have to come back for it. 1 minute and 10 seconds, 1v4. No nades.
Started playing my first MMORPG. If you're wondering why I haven't been here at all, hey, all good, man. We've all been there.
He doesn't even know where the best opportunity is. How could you? Gonna wander right into Searson with that AWP. Missed shot, but Searson gets away. And DJT's gonna let him fall into safety.
Shot from Searson to close it out.
Oh,
and
man.
This is just going through the motions, I think, at this point.
Fuck, I'm old.
Still got the flags there, but it's not.
Bro, same boxy box. Thanks for the 41-month primer. Thank you.
20 kills total for 9Z across all 5 players. And we're 13 rounds in already.
Yeah, a bit rough right now.
Here we go. Utility towards the upper bomb site. Not yet pulled the trigger. Gonna re-execute, but Keto on top of the silo gets the first. Traded off. Sin waiting behind the smoke at door. Crimbo up top, gonna spray down one. Again, a good trade from 9Z, but they've got a long way to go, and they've got to deal with this guy.
Sin flank. You're right. Sin already with the 1 kill. He's able to turn it back, and QZ sneaks in, does get the shot onto him. Searson, though, you're right, was right behind the whole time. No mistake at all. The P250 goes to the op. The switching of the weapon, though, costs too much time.
All right, this is huge.
QZ able to pull this back.
Come on, NQZ, bro. Your team needs this. We need a game, baby.
This round. Tapson's going to push through. Oh, he's going to push through off angle, and QZ wins it. Another round for 9Z.
Scrappy when they needed it. Good trading, though, at least in this round. At least there's something positive to talk about. That's not necessarily mistakes from Big. That's good, solid trading from 9Z. But it's not nearly enough. Looking for a third in this final round of the first half.
It goes without saying, need a third in this half. Just happy to get one on the board. It's good to see they're still at least mentally invested to some extent.
Yeah, good. I mean, get happy when you can. There's been so few opportunities in this game for 9Z to get excited about anything, and Tapson, he's like, whatever, I'm gonna push again. I'm just gonna go for it one more time. This time, it's DJT for the quick headshot.
All right,
one of the few, maybe like the first time actually that 9Z's had a man advantage.
Big miss in smoke. They're gonna double through it. Good find, DJT, Max, and Buddha. Now they're going, and has to say Big, maybe just letting off the brakes a little bit, pressing the gas too firmly because a little bit zealous, I think, to push through with that much commitment in this round.
I think you're trying to take charge of like the mental. You're trying to take advantage of the mental state of 9Z, which you have to think is a lack of focus due to just getting battered over and over again. Maybe they're missing a detail. Maybe they just kind of slip their gaze away from watching for that push. So I think Big's trying to capitalize on that, and obviously doesn't work. Searson, a chance for a 1v3. If he pushes door, he's dead.
Oh, he lagged David. Doesn't
There we go. There we go.
down third round, 2 in a row to close out the half for 9Z. A little bit of perhaps overcommitment from Big in the last round, but they have a heavy lead. We'll see if they can close out map 1. 9Z's choice after the half.
All right, chat, I'll be right back. 1 sec. I'm running a minute 30. I'm gonna use the restroom while we're waiting. So I was doing something real quick. All right. Be right back. 1 second, chat. Good morning, Dexterity. How you doing?
Why is he just like the
Seriously,
like the funky stylish AWPer and the aggressive rifler? Like, what's going on? He's got his work cut out for him. Ooh, bit of noise made, but there's Searson, nails the shot.
Searson, he's already on a double on this round. No one's watching it. Searson.
Oh,
it's a follow-up. Searson is on for the ace.
Searson in the window is smoked off. This is for the map. This is for the game. And he's waiting in the window. They have no idea. The smoke phase of this shot. He gets the kill. He gets him off the bomb. The pistol's out. The P250 might just save Big once again. And he's done it all on his own.
Goes down, it will fall to Searson, and he's hit some good shots. Very good shots. A double. Nork on ramp, he taps away. It's a good Julie double up, and he hits them both. Searson here with the AWP, but he's putting on a bit of a show. A fast wrapping long is Hunter. The only man left, Searson. Well, 3.5, Big had everything they wanted as they started out on the CT side, really just walked all over the map and took everything away. 9Z didn't even look like they had a clue where they were sometimes, but still managed to get 2 before we reached the break, and maybe, Jason, maybe there's a chance on the CT side.
Yeah, it took them about 12 rounds to figure out where they were exactly, and then they clawed back those last 2, so they've got a 3-round gap of breathing space in this second half, but it's the CT side of Nuke. Let's see if they can come back. However, Big, a very strong tactical team. Curious to see what they'll come out with. 9Z has to play a near perfect half here to make this comeback happen. And this crowd has seen a lot of comebacks that fall at the very end. This would just be one more heartbreak to add onto the pile. Big challenging at range, trying to cross with no utility. They have
didn't miss a single kill.
QZ into a shy position, doesn't want to take
I
that
speed
refight.
pooped. That's right. Hayes with a 9-month resub, thank you. Lemon with a 4-month primer, thank you. You know how the coffee goes.
Realizes there's a push. Oh no, the aim is everywhere. Max gonna get that one. Barely took any damage despite that there was, what, 10 shots fired from that Glock? Sin, still at the door though, is able to shut down. Squeaky in and go further than that. P250 Buddha gone. And it is still the 2-man advantage now as a result of those 2 frags for Big. Just NQZ and DGT left in this one.
Look at the position he's in. Look at the task he's got. He's got to guess which side the attack is going to come from first, and he's got the first contact he makes has to be like a one-bullet headshot so that he can turn and adjust for the rest of the attack.
Oh, he got that.
Oh, he's got it.
He's going to turn. Needs to get the rest of the attack. He does.
Well,
Doubled up, so he's giving his teammate
manageable.
a chance.
This is
DGT
manageable.
found Tapson pushing through, and that started it all. DGT is going to go to the same position up above. Bomb's going to be
Carl, thanks for your 12-month primer. Beautiful. Thank you, dude.
So he won't have vision of it, and he won't have vision of Crimbo retreating as well. He gets shot out from Squeaky. That's going to give them the information. He drops down immediately as a result, and Crimbo backs further away. They just want to play the time. Don't give him any chance at these headshots. Taps it, and he knows that there's got to be a peek from Hut. The second player has to have gone in there. Couldn't have gone back that far after the bomb plant. He goes for Crimbo, sees the shoulder, but he's baited, and he's getting pulled further and further, and you're absolutely right. Without a kit, he's too far removed. He might just go all the way through and back towards spawn on this one. The round over. It's going to be big on 13-3. Good shots, not enough. Crimbo even gets the final kill.
I love it. That's a great 2v1 from Big. They don't even give him a chance. They just use mobility and movement and positioning to just outplay
Carl,
him.
thank you again, by the way.
Boos from the crowd. 13-3, a 10-round lead. And that pistol round might be...
Only getting the shot out.
That pistol round for Big might just be insurmountable now for 9Z.
Yeah, the pistol round was really the best hope 9Z had at a chance back into this CT side as well. You don't have that second round strength that you get for planting a bomb and being able to get into the Galils, which are very strong and viable. Instead, they've got a 5.7, a Deagle, MP9.
They have
two
to.
of them, but the Scout has gotten better again lately in the current meta. But yeah, obviously they have to force into it. They just don't have the same hope. Ooh, they do. If David can hit those shots,
David,
tried to line up a third, a little bit too slow. Taps in. He gets the kill, and Searson adds a compliment on top of that.
Yeah, he was taking his time with that final shot with the Deagle. Good job from Sin. He's done great work in this position, mostly on the CT side in the first half. Gets another kill as a player tries to rotate up vents, and Max, this is a save it. Can't win this 1v3, especially without a kit. Bring it forward into the next round, see what you can do. Throw up a prayer. I think 9Z is going to have to buy in the next round as well. I think this is just forced by every
falling flat,
single
boys.
round. And hope you can get a win. Too far back to save.
Where's Moses from? He's from Michigan.
Searson's going to try and make sure that scout cannot be brought forward. Ooh, there's the tag. That's not ideal. Tough situation, and he's got it at the end of the day.
I'm surprised he stayed with the Scout on that. Just go for a flying pistol. Jump down.
Or let him be out there. Don't even take the shot. Just chill. Searson was aware of the scout. He heard the scope. Turns quickly. This was maybe a chance, maybe a hope in the round for 9Z with those 2 kills, but everyone else gets shut down entirely.
And I was really hoping this would be a little bit more back and forth. I thought Big would be the favorite, but 9Z usually does a good job of like hanging in there, you know?
This round, they are going to stick with Deagles and P250s, no armor, so they're going to play for a 12-round comeback.
Oh, Moses has definitely got better bald head than Cooper, dude, for sure.
So cool from Big, just back-to-back upper rushes. They're like, whatever, like we're just gonna do like a
literally
full
not even a
execute.
contest.
We're gonna do a fast pace. We're not gonna give you any time to pick anyone off with these Deagles. No time to get tricky with the P250. We're just gonna get into the bomb site and run you over because we know we can. And it's gonna be 15-3.
Sin starting his work.
Drinking a bottle of ketchup? Yes.
Down the remaining CTs. One of them is DGT. He finds Sin with a shot, but that gives Keto a chance to wrap in. Crimbo running and gunning. Tech9 takes out Max. This one's done. We know that.
Oh, the 28-month reset. Thank you. Appreciate you.
If there's any chance 9Z can get a few kills on that one. Not going to happen. I think we're all going down as well. Not quite. Crimbo dies to the
Yeah, yes, I am.
But taps out right there. He is. There he is.
There it is. Just to prove you wrong.
Of course, I can never be right.
All right, well, yeah, let's just start with this one. Let's go one by one. Round 19.
If loving you is wrong, Jason, I don't want to be right.
Yeah, baby.
Oh.
Off in the hands of NQZ. M4's around it. No kits on the board is the biggest thing that 9Z is lacking. They've got plenty of utility. Pick in towards the door, burning in the Molotov as well. Got to back away from heavy utility. And 9Z really emphasized putting a stop to any fast upper play that they've encountered in the previous 2 rounds.
Sin in. Inside of the smoke as well, he's got an angle. Always missed it though with a flash coming through. Couldn't get that headshot. Buddha gets him get away because he was a bit, I think, timid in that situation.
Yeah.
Didn't want to walk out and catch a bullet.
Timid, and he's spent the last 18 rounds being put in his place by Big, so understandably a little bit shy to take that fight, a little bit scared.
Fuck.
Max outside, and he's
maybe actually, you know, after how hyped the first 2 days have been, 9Z's honestly just being hella nice and just, you know, we're just not trying to fucking smack us in the face this morning. We're all just waking up a little bit, you know?
Quick check again from Max to see if anyone's there. Spots it this time. Not going to challenge it. Just repositions with the information. Problem is he gives up more map. And okay, DGT comes over to help support that. I was going to say they get closer to Secret without much challenge. They're scared to make mistakes, I think, right now, 9Z. They're backed off so much. They will cross over. Searson a bit slow to react on that one, but he knows one's over toward Big Garage now, at least. They don't want to get themselves caught in this situation, and Searson reads what Max was up to, and they go down a man.
I think a little bit of a defensive setup mistake from 9Z. They have the op at the back of ramp room that is just now starting to shift away, but they also had an M4 there with them. That's a lot of resources over in ramp room, especially when you have the deep angle of the AWP. Those are resources they could have used outside, could have used towards upper, but 2 quick kills. Add a third, Buddha on top of the hut, and David pounces.
Searson back out. They've made this close. Searson, no, he's pulled it back. Buddha falls right into it. Time's done. But man, oh man, he definitely gave it a go, old Searson, at the end. He stays alive with the op, so no money, but has the gun, and that'll certainly be welcomed, considering they can somewhat force around it.
How drained was I after these matches? Honestly, I'm feeling pretty good to be real, dude. Weird flex. I have an unhealthy work-life balance. Smile, work. So I stream a lot as is.
And at this point, you take any comfort you can get.
It's a little difficult, like doing, like, but it's not too far off from what I normally do. Like, we're really just adding like 3 or 4 hours to my normal days.
What a transfer down.
Okay, 19 kills now for Searson.
You know what I mean?
That's called taking the bull by the horns. They've got the upper bomb
Which,
site
yeah,
once again.
it's hard to maintain the energy sometimes, but I've been chilling, man.
Back somewhat, but Sin is there to cancel that out. He's going to go right forward as well toward main entry.
No, no, not like, oh, dude.
He's going to close it all. Inside the smoke, he commits a multiple sin and a multiple murder to close out this game.
Right, hold on. Let me get the other stream up here real quick. My bad. I didn't have it set up quite yet.
To finish. 9Z was shook. They got lost in their own game plan. And there's not really a whole lot positive. They'll have to take a break, talk things over, get ready, because Just2 is next.
This
and Big
is big. Taking all this it's not just massive because you have like an early warning system now. This idea of, okay, we're going to paint a very clear picture. Are they coming banana? Are they coming CT? He's so deep that you're just not going to be ready for him. He's got the drop on you. This kill should be guaranteed.
My bad. We kind of came in at a weird time with Harry.
Oh, he's missed the timing. Okay.
Still, it's for library.
Yeah, it's all well and good. Bombs planted for him. He's able to root back around.
No, it's old.
Ben with the 60-minute primer, thank you.
It's not for him at all. They don't know he's here though.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Oh dear. Oh
no good.
Dear.
I don't know if there's time.
It's super close. It's really close. This is a bit of a scuffed round, isn't it?
Oh dear.
Who's going to win?
Oh, he got it. What the? Okay, the insult defuse bar is really confusing.
They had the whole site.
A lot of head scratches there.
They had the whole site. They knew it was empty.
And they knew it was empty because the thing I'm crediting them for, I'm like, oh, he's CT, so they know that no one can be here.
Why?
Then they don't plant for him. Okay, even if you're thinking that like you're gonna win it down in the pit, weird decision making.
No. There's no good reason to plant there. I can't justify
And like Figure was the only high HP player as well. Like even if you wanted to look at it like just on like, that's a bit of a...
Verbal, thanks for the 7-month primer. Thank you, dude.
Not a crystal round right now.
No, mind melting. Oh, and now it's really melting.
Dead. All right then. All right.
Okay.
Maybe we have a game on our hands.
Oh, right.
Are we going to squeeze the juice out of IHC? Have they got something to show us now? Does that round pump them back up? That is a robbery of a round. There is no way. I'm mind blown. Flames.
Caster's flame. I mean, dude, like sometimes you gotta like tell it how it is, you know? If you're the caster, if you can't explain it, it's just kind of like, what the fuck, you know? Also, especially with no crowd, you really have to give weight to some of these decisions as the caster. Meaning you kind of have to like exaggerate like the good shit, the bad shit, you know?
Double dig at the B side that even sent OG back to A in the first place.
I never actually read the Dexter stuff. I'll be honest, dude. I've been co-streaming so long each day that like, and I'm trying to stay in it on the co-streams that when I'm done, dude, I just eat dinner, relax for a minute, and then just pass out. Like,
Going back to B, she won't make that gap.
I fell asleep so quick yesterday.
Techno's been smoked off, forcing this
Thank God.
double pit upside
God bless Nori, chat.
Techno doesn't want to get.
Nori made like curry in the middle of the day yesterday, and we just had the remainder of that for dinner. Hopped in the shower, went straight to bed.
In anticipation, there won't be one. Flames has one ready to go.
So I don't know. I know like people are saying Dexter and Sponge are going at it,
Everyone
but
gets a kill. Score double up from the abs, and he flicks back for a third. Nice round out of
like
IEC.
I'll just say this:
Beautiful from
I'm
Score.
not defending Dexter, but
okay, my tune's really changed.
even if he is deemed as overreacting, whatever he's saying, like I said, I haven't even looked at it. Gotta keep in mind that this dude sat through like an hour tech delay because of a CSGO issue, and then his teammate lagged out on the key round.
Being able to like launch miniature comebacks that kind of get you on board
at the major, guys. At the major.
Like false comebacks that just get cut short because it feels like a bit of a classic move for IHC. That's a clean opener from Fiku.
Like I said, I don't really know what happened in the argument or what went down, but
this out, a 4v4.
even if he is in the wrong or the right, like you gotta understand that that's
top middle, try to disallow these guns being retrieved.
motherfucker's gonna be angry. Oh yeah, Gamba Pale, I got you.
Since the kind of botched plant, then his attempt at opening in the round prior also falls on deaf ears now, getting smoke spammed. All I'm saying is the last few rounds haven't gone that well for the guy.
Yeah, OG do need to keep their head on their shoulders right now. They can't get tilt. They can't, get frustrated because these rounds can close.
You should marry that woman. I'm working on it.
Being on T side, you feel like you don't get many
patches. Alexi B's on NIP, dude. He's in the legend stage.
Very hard to pull these rounds back through the smoke now with a flash. Techno could just give it up. He needs to give it up, and he will.
What was in his config that crashed every machine? It wasn't his config. It was a sticker in the game. It was CSGO.
Attempted, but Flames put down low. Should be enough done by Techno.
I actually handling business, dude.
Super risky, but yeah.
Quick one, chat. Quick one, right?
Some scary rounds in this, but IHC are still managing to shimmy their way back into this match.
IHC OG. There you go, chat. Go.
Ancient is next. It's one that IHC did at least show to be proficient on against 0-0 Nation yesterday, but they are still on a 5-loss streak there.
He's right to be frustrated, but he kept airing it out on Twitter even after ESL employees responded to his tweets to discuss it. Gotcha. I mean,
say they need to win Inferno is
definitely could be more professional about it then if that's the case, but
even then,
I don't know.
But right now, OG call in a bit of a timeout, chat it over, and get ready for the next one.
So Addiction, what's up, dude? John with the 7-month primer, thank you, appreciate you. Fused with the 5-month primer, thank you. Any other primers or prime forgetters, boys?
Oh no,
I'm doing good. Wait, I'm doing good, man.
I read the map wrong. He's in the apartments with his.
Wait, the sticker broke the game? Yeah, one of the stickers, I think, on an op or something. When you inspected it, would crash his game or something was happening.
And indeed they do. Flash is going.
Is that right, chat? I think that was what we deemed was happening.
But only good for the first. That is a gnarly little nade stack down the banana.
Oh, they're locking this down? They're locking this down right now.
These tag players, you can feel that this is starting to get out of hand here.
I see, dude.
Looking 10 rounds dead in the face. All that stands between them and that is Nexa and Fiku.
No, Big's playing for promotion with 9Z. 9Z and Big are both 2-1.
So what's to stop IHC from doing it to these guys as well?
This is a devastating round, decided instantly off of utility. And OG moved back into that B car area. 2 smokes, but no flash, and they've just been cut off by utility themselves. IHC could get curious, but just holding a 2-2 here is their best way to shut out this round with ease. Risky position from Cabal, trying to play anti. No flash to come through, though, as I said, so if you play anti, you might just get smoke walked. OG undecided. Go back to...
Hold on, Eskimo.
Perhaps. Is this a save? I think it is. 20 seconds.
That's a saver.
Curiosity for Annihilation, and OG will hold off, steadfast in their positions, and nothing to do in this round. It's a, it's a sign of the times, Harry. It's a change of the mindset right now, as OG realize this game that was once in the palm of their hand, botched off of a plant, and a plant alone has given 4 in a row to IHC. Not taken away from IHC, they've earned these rounds.
Now, something that they've really impressed me with on the side of IHC is
Future, I like where it's at because of the...
Like it takes much to get them believing in themselves again, you know? It's not like they kind of... They're not really a team that feel too guilty of like putting up one.
Because when we watch the main thing, they'll show the crowd, you know, when... I mean, 9Z was getting pooped on, so you didn't really understand why I'm over here, but yeah.
Give them an inch, they'll take a mile, right?
It's for the crowd, Ken. Cardinal with the Twitch Prime sub, thank you.
Show they can tango on the big stages.
Yeah, and you know, even this example of where we are at in the game right now, regardless of what happens from this point, they could lose the rest of the game and get 2-0'd. I still think that they've really made a case for themselves here in the Rio Major, that they are a team that should be getting invites to top-tier European competition, that should be getting some more time in other regions, because think about the amount of, especially Chinese teams that, you know, boot camped and have played online cups and have, you know, often been underwhelming, but have improved as a result. I think IHC is certainly
WCSGO Major? When is it not, bro?
More experience.
I think
Tom with the 49-month reset, thank you. I don't know if you've been watching, but dude, yesterday was just day 2 of the first group stage, and holy fuck.
Just get 2 out of that. They line up between the
We're all hungover. We're all hungover.
These Nexus, all the kills.
Sexa.
The stars just
Sexa.
aligned for Nexa there, man. He tried to fight the guy close at logs.
Yeah, Colin, it's like 4,000, 5,000 person crowd for the first group stage of Challengers. Playoffs, so not Legend stage, but playoffs is going to have almost 18,000.
This attempt at it to now get called into question, that's pretty rough.
One off the scam trend, boys.
IHC get very aggressive.
Perfect time to hit the massage gun right now.
Pause.
Ooh,
yeah, I know. Not what I wanted. The round off the pause in the first half, where OG go, okay, they've paused, they've thought it over, let's disrupt it, and they go for that double apps peek into ult mid, and they get sliced by the default. It's kind of similar for IHC.
Sexa, give me your baby. Simmer down, brother.
Well, OG play reactively, easily. 14 rounds now with 5 alive. That's reassuring for the money issues. Flames doesn't have armor. Might need to buy that up.
Just reading Twitch chat. Don't worry about me.
But 14-10, that's a sigh of relief, but still...
I do. Whenever I do the co-streams chat, I shit you not, my one side always gets fucked up from turning so much reading chat. Reading chat's become a problem. The... I see Fasher's keybinds? Yeah, he moves with... Is he the one that moves with right click, right? Or whatever?
Well, that series of kills, that sequence of kills out of Nexa is the nail in the coffin for IHC in this map. Gonna leave a pretty bitter taste in your mouth.
Apparently, all graphites with stickers is crashing CSGO, and it's happening to more than one player in the major.
Trying to compose themselves.
Well, yeah, who the fuck is putting stickers on the graphite?
Surprised what winning one round.
As somebody that uses the graphite skin, you're just ruining the skin. What the fuck?
Oh, I thought he was shooting the close player, but no, he was shooting the deep player, and the closest jumped on the logs. We're going to see a more passive round out of IHC, I hope. Set up Annihilation on the orb towards Banana. Seems to be the place where OG are really trying to exploit right now on this T side. And they'll go back for it again. Heavy util.
Stickers look good on the graphite because it's a blank canvas, but also the clean look is the best look.
Fight for the car location, they'll do it again. They will rotate out. Annihilation's on the long side. He had trouble here against
They really use right click to move. I don't remember it's faster, but in general, right click to move is a pretty boomer thing. It's very common among people that play Quake.
They line up two inside of the Molotov.
Not now, but when I was playing Counter-Strike Source, I literally had 3 or 4 different teammates that used right click to move. It was hella common.
In the apartments, and it's like, okay, fine, do that. You've got to go long to get the bomb, man. It's really rough now. You're fighting a war on 2 fronts here, and it's
the
just
quality of mice wasn't as good, chat. I had one teammate go through like 5 mice in like one season because he was holding right click the whole time.
If they had any bomb or any post plant,
oh yeah, Mezzi does it. That's right. Mezzi moves with right click.
Of long.
This is looking the wrong way,
Yeah,
but Annihilation's got his back. That
No,
shot
it wasn't
misses,
Summit.
however, there's plenty of pieces here to pick it up. Fiku with one. As he goes around the corner, there's just too many there.
I want to watch some demos of Annihilation after this game, but I feel like from
W
what
is
I've seen
right
from
click?
this guy,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
3 games we covered, he holds a lot of tight pixel angles.
It's because
but I don't really see him hit these shots.
it's from
Like,
Quake, and
that's
it's
for example,
Quake's
that's
like a
very
really high
dangerous one.
movement
It's
based
fine
game
holding
trap,
these tight angles
and
'cause it at least gives
the
you
way the
info to
movement
shoot
flowed, a
shots,
lot
you
of
can
people
wall
would
bang,
just
and
use
also
right
you're
click
very
to
safe.
continue
But right there,
moving.
like where you said, Cabal has his back turned, and Annihilation's holding this angle.
They'd use a lot of
okay,
different
Cabal's
binds for
got a lot of
different
cover.
stuff.
Slitz had his back turned. Cabal had cover, sure, but you know these tight angles are very dangerous if your teammates are relying on you.
Yeah,
to
Silent,
hit this shot.
you know, the now
is as well,
GTRP
in
streamer,
terms of like his flicking, in like
Silent
an open
uses right click to
environment,
move.
His fast flicks are really clean. But I'm inclined to agree, the pixel angles don't seem to do this guy a lot of favors.
That's awkward. He gets caught on the wide side. Flames is going to flash and chase. Look at this hunt. They have no idea. He's right in their face. Double up for Flames. And he sets
dude.
IHG alight.
That's Techno 4K.
Damn, IHG is not bad, bro, but they're just like
once you've got that
a
opening
little,
kill.
just kind of getting out muscled in some
So
of these
now
rounds.
it's
It
all
feels
left onto
like.
Cabal, who, don't get me wrong, is having a blinder of a game, but expecting him to win a 1v5, it's just not happening. Dexter's got him.
I think what's impressed me the most though with watching IHG chat is I feel like,
and that's 15 for OG.
well, without throwing him under the bus, everybody has been incredibly impressive on IHG except for Annihilation.
That one round of Nexa tripling up in Banana has broken their back and now broken their bank. 15 rounds, and it was always meant to be an OG game. It was really always meant to be an OG 2-0, but for a moment, Harry, we did believe. For a moment, we bought in.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I was literally, I was keeping track of Dexter's numbers
On
after
and
that
off.
little.
Well, that's always a fun one to kind of rehash on and us because a lot of people don't know.
Took place because it looked like he was kind of in his head for a moment. He went 1 and 4 down after that point, but that one round from Nexa has given him an immediate recovery, right? Stepping back into it with a 3K, now believing that victory is assured. The OG are just going to dust themselves off here. Feels like we've got him back online, and so I think IHC's task gets even harder now. B-play coming down the pipeline, and Flames is going to open up.
That's so awkward. Techno dropped his smoke as they double mollied him. He didn't have anything left. Annihilation blinded off the angle, can do nothing about
Yeah,
this
it feels
B-rush.
bad because I just feel
This
like,
is poised. This is ready
like
to
the
end the
I can
first map of this
see
series
the
to
way
take their
Annihilation
opponents
probably is
out of their
comfortable or
pocket.
used to
Flames with the
playing.
smoke. Nexa needs this
But the
bomb.
way
He
that he
has so much
plays
cover. The boost up
creates
is
a lot of
nice. There's so much more
inconsistency
utility
if you're
going
not
in from
like
OG
really
to lock
locked in,
IHG
you
out,
know.
and that molly has given Dexter room and
He's pretty
confidence to set
flashy,
up a
but
flank. Fiku
and
might
that's
not
cool
even
and
be
all. But
needed.
if you're
Now
not
I change my
comfortable and it's
tune
like
as Score shuts
you got the
down that
nerves that you're
aggressive
working
play.
against, it's
Actually
hard.
Not ready for this either, so it should just be a guaranteed kill from Fiku. Map resting in the balance, but he will tip it over the edge, and Blitz won't clear Dark, leaving the orb in a 1v2. Got to be stylish here, got to be quick with a flick. He finds the first, and don't
Wait.
play it yet. This game is still going. No kid, now you can run that track. This one's done. OG are stealing this map away, and Annihilation can do
ESL
say
sound
nothing
guy.
about it. Thank you. Cue the music. Get us
Chat,
out
I'm running a
of
minute 30 ad. Heads up, because we got to run one to watch this next game. Heads up, ad. Bro, fucking ESL, dude. The fucking, why is it at every major we have a sound guy that's always just going a little quick, dude?
Well, that's one way
Dude.
of putting it.
Oh my
Jason.
god. No way, dude, no way.
I think they shoot real hard. I think they're going to create some waves. Are you still feeling that way
That's
now?
a really awkward time to air that segment, so thank you very much, ESL Production, for really throwing a giant bus at me. And Yanko, he was there with me.
That's fine.
My boy had my back.
Yanko's probably driving the bus.
Yeah, he probably is. Oh, yeah, it's, well, certainly the reasons that we consider them to be underrated previously were not on display there on Nuke. Not on display for a lot of this challenger stage as well. This team needs to snap back.
Oh, yeah, prediction. I got it.
Expectations that at least Yanko and I had for
Hold
them.
on.
I'd like to see them do something here on Dust 2, and certainly need to have a little bit more energy, a little bit more power behind them in this map.
And we're into the pistol. Max already pushing middle with the dualies, has DGT behind him for support. Again, big pick. This they lean on it. Given
1 minute,
they've played
chat,
so many
go.
matches now with it potentially with the stand-in. That's a lot of the reasoning behind it. But 9Z no stranger to this map, so this is a chance still for them to get back into it. Not with shots like that from Taps and head removed from Max, who just can't get it going. He's the one that's trying to be aggressive. He's getting in positions where there is potential, but then he's just getting dropped. You see the same fate. David will take out Taps, who tries to switch guns, but that just sends a warning to Sin, who hits a headshot onto him as well. A lot of headshots coming out right
Predictions
now.
up, chat. Predictions up.
To just step into this team when they needed him and actually perform at a high level. Searson's got information on one player. He's controlling this for his team. He's telling them, everyone chill, everyone wait. I'm in
Big is online, bro. Searson's been playing so well this event. I'm convinced he brought his router with him.
He's in the bathroom between breaks, between maps, as one does. And the teams are expected to, that's
Where's the crowd? They're here, but 9Z got kind of stomped, bro. Like,
waiting outside the bathroom for Sin.
there literally was not much to cheer for in that one.
Yeah.
To the desk. And
I'll show you where to go, buddy.
yeah, making sure he's comfortable and composed
He
with the
had,
team.
he had a cool interview as well. He talked about
Hopefully,
the pressure of
we'll
playing in
see.
this
I think
environment on the stage, and he
the
was just like,
internet's.
"I view the pressure
I
as
switched
kind of a
servers,
privilege
and
to be
then
here in this situation."
I think the other problem was we'll see if it happens later tonight. We'll just see.
Stepping up for the team, definitely in this series, putting together a pretty solid performance. Still waiting for 9Z to arrive in this qualification game.
And it is a qualification game. That's the key. It's not an elimination match. It's not like they're sitting there shaking and thinking, oh my God, if this is all we get done, we're going to be hugely disappointed. Yes, there'll be disappointment, but it's not like this was what their tournament life relied on. I know there's a lot of hypothetical in that because, yeah, okay, sure, if they win this, they get through, but and they wouldn't have to play another game. But again, there's still a chance for them to recover.
Smoke saves his life, but also blocks off vision from NQZ to keep fighting. He gets a nice headshot, brought it into a 4-on-4. AK-47 going to be recovered. And Big is going to remain on catwalk. They want to challenge. Max might just, walk right into it. Little gap in the corner of that tag from the scout. That might make things a little bit nervous. Searson's going to back away.
David trying to hit that no-scope as he dropped back. Could use a bit of luck like that to get them into these rounds.
Yes, this is a promotion match, chat. Yes.
I almost wanted to say, you know what, you might as well stick around. You're at a man deficit, pistols and a scout. Just stay with your team and just see if they come in this direction. Big is re-executing on catwalk now. Molotov out of a position. The scout needs to land. David forced out into the open to the other side. Misses the initial salvo, misses the follow-up, and that is going to expose him.
Oh, the no-scope. Oh.
No-scope onto the head.
Yeah, he was looking for fast.
Oh, the reload.
With the scout. No scope when he needed it, but unfortunately, too far gone was the round. The plant was coming through.
All promotion games on the main stage. They have all. They're just putting all the South American, because 9Z isn't full Brazilian, and Brazilian teams on the main stage. And I think they have
Not a bad shot.
the in-between match today.
With the scope being used were not the prettiest thing in the world. 2-0 for Big.
No, I think he's. Again, they're almost kind of playing scared. He's rushing that shot because he thinks if he slows down.
I think they have an elimination match. I think they have Vitality Greyhound on the main stage later.
All right, cool. Don't know if that was in line with the desires of the team.
No, but NQZ has a Zeus. Let's see if that comes to play. Good flash from Keto. Takes out one half of that crossfire towards lower dark as well, and the MAC-10 just going to work, starting to chew him up.
I think that would have been the perfect opportunity to utilize the Zeus. Okay, now he might still get a chance because he's got to pull them there, right? He needed Max almost to bait them into this position. He getting the single kill. If they do go hunting, oh no, he's switched back. Okay, now he's ready for it. Oh dear, Crimbo denies. I would
Trash matchup to put on stage, homie. It's an elimination game. Vitality has not looked good.
A little scrappy in those rounds. Good to see 9Z taking the fight to him at the very least, not coming out on top. They're going to start picking up.
But it's Greyhound. You say that like they didn't beat Cloud9. And Cloud9 doesn't look good. I don't know, dude. I just feel like you literally don't know.
Quick shot. Yeah, we wanted it too.
Like
3-0.
Like you literally do not know. Zywoo is trying to carry the corpse of Vitality across the finish line.
With armor in this one.
The problem is there's just 4 of them and they're all just really fucking heavy.
Searson was doing that to Greyhound and Sicko all day yesterday.
Yeah, Shiro and Zywoo both just have giant ass backpacks.
So Max, this is where he tried to go in the pistol round. He's got 2 teammates to work with it. That one will work out brilliant. NQZ then confident that mid's cover, takes out Keto down below. DGT firing into taps and the gun round's going.
Fury games on stage.
6 HP, but just Searson remaining. Great setup from 9Z that time. They didn't.
They
weren't scared.
They went back to the tactics that Max wanted to work, as I mentioned, in that pistol round that unfortunately immediately got shut down.
Yeah, Buddha's in position in upper dark as well to be able to
4
kind of push
flums?
down the
Oh,
stairs
nobody
when
can
the
carry
round is
that,
over and
guys.
grab an AK-47 upgrade away from this MP9. It's just Searson chilling. He's got a long time to do it as well, a minute. Nines, you have to be a little bit careful about this, though. I think they have to realize, too, like, they need the economy to get established before they go on any kind of a crazy hunt. They might send one player because there's so much time, but...
Black with the 28-month reset, thank you.
How many more bodies do they want to risk?
EG's going to beat C9 later. Tom's contractually obligated to say this. Chat is he's still trying to secure a spot on the franchise roster, so please, guys, don't judge him for his takes, okay?
Be lovely to get it out of his hands, though. What a weapon to take away.
Have they announced yet?
This time. Okay, I take it back.
Have they announced yet, Calm?
He's that long.
I don't even know, dude.
Pit is DGT.
Ninesy's content to just let him have it. They know they want to build up the money. They want to keep 4 players alive. So Searson's going to get away with the AWP, but 9Z's going to have their first round on the board much earlier than Nuke. It was 0-6 before 9Z was able to get
still haven't announced yet?
Map. Now they get it in round 4.
Can't believe they haven't announced it. Actually, kind of fucked up.
Opportunity to get some things going your way and start feeling a little bit more comfortable into
This Calm's gone after I said that.
Nicely done for Max. As you
My headset died.
Really
Yeah, Salt with the 3-month primer, thank you.
Nice opening kill to get some confidence beneath you. Fist bumps all around. We're live into round number 5.
All right, let's go, 9Z. Come on.
Full buy again from Big. We're going to see if Searson can get another tag on the cross, but this time he peeks it a little bit late. Was looking for aggression that didn't come.
Back off after putting a bit of aggression in.
The crowd's died down a bit. Well, I mean, the team they're cheering for, like, cross 2 maps, so they think they have had about 5 chances to cheer. It's not even their fault, man.
Bit of utility
Just how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
at Catwalk. The Molotov you saw was by the T's, though, because they want to get toward the stairs at the very least, and it's DGT that's going to reposition off this.
Nobody has any voices left. True. Everybody's still hungover from yesterday.
CT, he's actually relevant and viable to deny this take. Again, Catwalk for Big.
Oakland with the 17-month reset, thank you.
But not committed just yet.
How's the major been so far?
In fact, going back. And this could be
Incredible.
There's been no activity over toward B. They have left Crimbo there. He's not close enough to get a ton of information based on audio cues, but he hasn't seen anything going on in the tunnels either. No utility or anything deployed. That nades well timed.
That's a good piece of defensive utility for Max as well to stall out any kind of mid to B at that point. So Big just coming back to Catwalk, perhaps to just reestablish some presence, maybe a little bit of utility to make the defense honest, but they still have that option of falling back. They have the timing on the mid smoke. 22 seconds. Keto's going to drop down in CT spawn, try and help reverse clear things, and he spotted a player at box, but the time is an issue.
Max is in trouble. Max is in trouble. He still manages 1. That'll help because Buddha falls inside the window. You're right, 10 seconds. He has so much to do in this 10 seconds, though, but the bomb's still outside. They didn't pick it up until now. There's no chance to plant.
No time.
9Z's going to win out the round just by surviving.
I think Searson just kind of lost himself and forgot that he had the bomb. He was still watching for the push of that smoke. Maybe he's not the usual bomb carrier with that AWP.
Seems that G2 did make the major, chat.
On those mid to B splits for Big, where he's watching to cut off the rotations. This time, he's just way too deep. He's paused. It hit the ground.
It's Max that actually got the shot on that first kill, and no one identified it.
Okay.
Yeah, look, bomb just dropped, and yep, they realized it.
All right, fair play. We're not going to criticize Searson for that one. I take it all back.
Flom stole my joke before I could type it. All good, man. NT.
And time was a massive problem. 1 round lead for Big. They got plenty of weapons they were able to move forward with. Keto's got utility, even with a little bit of money. And a timeout taken from Big. Gabi's going to get involved. They had no pressure on Nuke. They didn't have to take a single one. This time, Gabi going to have an early conversation with the squad here on Dust 2.
Don't kick somebody already on the gun. Bruh, dude, that's pretty rich coming from somebody in Twitch chat, dude.
Really woke up 9Z.
Let me have my fun.
I hope so.
Don't you worry. Even if G2 were in the tournament, I would still be kicking them with the same jerk.
See a challenge.
Second tag for Searson.
See some good Counter-Strike. You're absolutely
Don't
right.
you worry. I would do it no matter what.
So Buddha with an early push once more from 9Z and toward the tunnels.
Yeah, Tank, where I did.
Big's out of money. If 9Z can find a win where they eliminate everyone, they're going to be sitting pretty.
Joel with the 5-month reset, thank you.
This is awkward. He's shifting position. This is the perfect time for Keto. Here comes the utility. Oh, what a great shot. What a great peek out and a flick over. And a long defense that's very strong.
Nice, nice.
Not checked. Taps unable to shut him down immediately though, but DJT still here. Went for anti-flash.
Oh, I didn't see him.
I thought he was done. I thought he was
Oh, no, no way. Oh.
This time though, Crimbo beats him to the punch and he will fall. It's Max that works back up catwalk, however. They have not taken long. They have not gotten toward the site, and it's going to be a flank with Searson not looking. Doesn't even matter. NQZ hits that shot first. Bomb to be gathered by Crimbo. 43 seconds. He could get this back over toward B.
Yeah, he can go for this. He absolutely should go for this. No money in the bank. See what you can create. There's a gap, a huge gap in the defense as Crimbo moves down the mid-ramp. And he's got to take a risk somewhere. Okay, he calls it off, goes back towards middle. Here's these footsteps as well. Max is in trouble. Max is peeking towards the B bomb site, but look at Buddha. Buddha's waiting to see if he's going to push further out middle. Now he's got the information, and he should start hustling over to the B bomb site because Crimbo's making his play.
He is. He's not going to go back. He's not going to try and divide them with a secondary rotation toward A. He's going to take the fight directly. Information again. Crimbo knows he can't commit to that fight, though. He has to plant. 6 seconds. Got to go, Buddha. Got to go. He's let him slip away. This could actually work out. He's alone right now. Buddha goes down.
Oh my
Stole that back.
God.
But 9Z just barely hold on.
I'll tell you what, that's a little bit of the hesitance and indecision that we've seen from 9Z that makes it really uncomfortable to feel confident that they're actually getting into this game. Buddha kind of stuck between two decisions. Not assertive on the initial play to come in and stop the plan.
Yeah, Buddha should have gone in chat because
out in the open
if he
still.
fakes it
He's
or
worried
if you
that
get
he's
him
in
off the
a
bomb, you win the
situation where he's
round,
gonna leave
right?
his teammate in a 1v1. Thankfully, he wins it, doesn't have to worry. And a second timeout now for Big.
I think if he looks at time, though, he get him off the bomb, even if he loses that 1v1.
I think it was 8 seconds. I think it was time.
No, I don't think there was.
6 on the fight. You're right. So maybe he got back in. There was 8 when he got to the box. Yeah. Maybe he was thinking there was a chance on that. I would have pushed it. But then I'm not the server, am I?
No, you are not.
For obvious reason.
Second timeout for Big in the early going here on Dust 2. Yesterday against Greyhound, Big's T side. It was the T side of Greyhound that gave Big issues. Their own T side was just dominant. So let's see how many rounds 9Z can put on the board. Tech 9s.
Bomb, would you play that differently? Well, I just said, like, yeah, he should have just probably ran in, like, I think it was just nerves. He didn't want to fuck up,
Heavy
but
presence towards the B bomb site, towards Upper Dark early for Big.
he actually probably made the worst play possible, which is he gave him time to plant the bomb because he was indecisive and then gave him the 1v1 afterwards.
It's late. It is. They're through. Buddha. He waits for it, but not late enough because it cuts off 3. They get the first 2 with the rifles. Bomb is dropped. They're going to swing the smoke. Max will tuck himself into the closet a little bit further. That'll allow Buddha a bit more chance to wiggle and work as well. He gets taken down by
There we go. That's going to wake up the crowd.
Good hold 9Z, and that was all in the back.
Thank you, Spiker. You're looking fresh.
They broke the economy, which is now back and intact for Big.
It's a party. 4-3.
It's a celebration.
All back in the hands of Searson. He's got 2 tags so far in the game on the cross.
Dude, I don't know what to do, guys.
AK-47s around
Because, like, Furia plays later on the stage, but it's EG versus C9. Like, I don't... Drunk at noon? Dude, it's a national holiday, bro. Let them be. Let them live their best life.
Got Kiddo down. Max. Damage in. Couldn't get it. He falls off. DGT's there. Tries to go anti-flash on that. That's a straight peek. Needed to be ready for the engagement instead. And NQZ, though, does at least get Searson. So Crimbo left to a 1-on-3. 9Z can still hold this round.
And this time it feels like there was a cool plan behind the aggression. You had 2 players fighting on catwalk. You had an all deep to help protect as well.
No, it was good mid-aggression. That was a nice little change up.
Now in a 1v2. He had the 1v3.
Just don't let Crimbo do the thing. Crimbo's really good in these, man.
A little bit easier. A minute to work with. He's got the bomb in hand as well. And 9Z players are going to coordinate, get close together, a crossfire in middle to be able to react and respond to each other's contact.
You're in the home stretch, Ducky. You got it. Close it out strong.
Good find. David stuck back out. I was going to say he could run that to tunnels. David had to respond. So they cut off the bomb with a 2-on-1 and a crossfire 2-trade situation. But now 5-3.
I found the horns. That's a different horn person though.
From the last map, certainly.
That's a great shift though. It's a beautiful shift over towards Catwalk for David to say, look, I'm going to come close to you and I'll be able to respond and react based off what you see. And even though he loses the fight, he's there to pick up the pieces. Back to pistols, this time unarmored, although it looks like they're still talking about things. I think this is a little disorganization of not wanting to use a third timeout this early in the game and coming up with a plan late in the freeze time. Not the biggest deal in the world, but as you mentioned, shows a little bit of pressure starting to build for Big.
Max. Ooh, big pistols. That's not ideal. One only with the rifle and it's given away. There's no one to recover it. And now they have something a little stronger.
Oh, nice shot. Nice shot.
Back. Headshot. Kiddo didn't have the head armor, couldn't withstand
Important
the damage.
kill.
They could grab that again. Smoke down on the dead body as well. And one in the hands of Crimbo. He's able to reach it with the pillar still protecting, so it doesn't even need the utility just to get the weapon. Ooh, that's deep. Buddha, ooh, bouncing. Flashed in.
Oh.
I knew he would go for the peek because he saw the smoke go past him. But the flash not successful, and Crimbo's going to add another.
I think he wanted to get aggressive, chat, to make sure they didn't pick up the gun.
Has to be watched.
And then he ended up giving them another.
First they smoke it, they grab it, they run it. Crimbo's only on 9. He can be shot down.
Oh no, he whipped.
Accuracy. Dowie gets
Oh
the kill
no.
in. TGT soften them up. That'll allow David back.
Oh no!
One-on-one. This M4 is a huge problem.
I think it's unconfirmed damage. This is really bad.
Is closer. He's on an AWP in this position.
Oh, he's going to go through tunnels. This is risky, though. That opens up an avenue if Sin was to work up the courage to move over to the A bomb site, but that's such an unlikely prospect that NQZ is willing to take the risk.
Just me? I didn't drop any, brother.
Because Sin is taking his time to get into the bomb site and put the bomb planted.
Trust me, if it's on my side, you'll see chat kind of erupt.
He's going to be aware of the possibility. There's timing here for NQZ.
Got the call that he's low on HP, obviously, from his teammates, so Sin with 22 as NQZ on the pistol, and the pistol prevails through the edge of headshot even to make it now 6 for 9Z.
Yeah, but that's a very sketchy round. I think Big is going to be pleased with the damage they've done in a round like that with the buy they had. And as you mentioned, that M4 was so costly to drop early on. That provided so much. DJT, that was a very shaky round. That should have very easily been a double kill for him, but a little bit nervous it seems. 9Z still up 3. Money's a problem.
No clapping? Why am I not allowed to clap?
By virtue of 4 kills in that round, 4 kills in the previous round. Big have this economy at a breaking point.
Searson just waiting patiently. Don't be misled. That
I can clap all I want, dude.
Not through the door. Max is on the safe side of middle. Secondary op for him this time. And he's trying to see underneath if anyone wants to work out from suicide, but they're going for the boost instead for the peak. Catwalk pressure as well with the Xbox smoke, and they'll go.
It's double op setup as well. Max with one, NQZ with the other. He's got a deep angle on Catwalk. 2 players with rifles out towards long to control cave and pit.
Any Portuguese translators know what they're chanting?
Cat control for Keto.
5 gifted if you stop clapping. Say less.
That's all it's all about. Force a shot from the first off. DGT's there to support as well. He'll nade in, but they've gone too far away from that one to be significant.
Fuck Flom, dude.
DJT's moving a lot right now. A little bit worried for mid. Deploys a defensive smoke, but it misses his mark. There's a great opening for Big to work around this. And the problem with that missed smoke too is that might make 9Z feel like they have the proper defense to actually hold back this hit a little bit longer.
Fuck chat.
They are so wrong. No support for the 2 B defenders, Buddha and Max. And they've got no utility. And the AWP is down.
Oh.
B site wide open. This will be a save from 9Z. 26 seconds left on the clock. So a 4th for Big. Get back into this game a little bit after conceding 5, actually all 6 rounds in a row. So,
ooh, this is huge.
In a while,
David, oh, he needed that 2nd kill. That would have been massive to take some guns away. Now, not the worst situation.
Wyson with the 5 gifted subs. Nice frickin' Willie, dude. Tweet some nice ones in chat for Wyson.
The fact that they're able to save 3 weapons, they can drop 2 M4s. Oh, excuse me, save 2 weapons now. They can drop 2 M4s, so it's going to be another buy moving forward in the next round. And they've only lost the secondary op. They still have the other AWP in the hands of NQZ.
All right, chat. Now that we got 5 gifted to stop clapping, 5 gifted, and I'll clap again.
4. Close the gap to 2.
You baiter? I've never baited 5 gifted in my life. This motherfucker playing both sides. I'm just a businessman doing business. Corpa. Artist with a 4-month primer, thank you. Total Fabricator with the 5 gifted, thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we get a nice cock and chat? Oh my god. Wait, I'm tapping for the wrong team. Wait. Okay, wait, I don't Zero with the 5 gifted and Oakland with the 5 gifted. Nice fucking cock.
Aggressive trying to look for the oh, Searson got another one. Did he tag David as well through the smoke? Oh, what the hell is happening?
I don't know which one started the scam train, guys.
Trying to sneak in as well. That's the secondary op we've seen as he gets more aggressive. David's going to smoke that off. No way he wants to go for the op.
Chat, I'm matching all gifted now.
He just wants the op.
You beautiful bastards.
Out of harm's way. Searson nearly had a chance to fire again above the smoke.
I'll make an online class on how to lose 3,000 subs in 2 days. All right, you ready? I'll literally give you the whole class right now.
Buddha on the cross. The second one is through smoke.
You have insane 2 big days at the end of September. While subs are 20% off, and your chat goes nuts. Then on the next month, you take those 2 days off to hang out with your family that's visiting and don't stream.
Saw the drop as well. Saw the drop and Kiddo goes back out. DGT falls.
Easy.
And David 7-7, op in his hands. But 46
Nightmare with the 5 gifted subs. Nice frickin' Willie, dude. Thank you. Appreciate you.
For it in every sense. And they have no money.
None. And not only that, all 5 alive currently for Big, and they're building up the bank yet again. And we know how much harder.
They're chanting love is gone. This now will become hell. Wait, really?
So that gives away his position.
How far can the scam train go in levels? Infinite.
So they will. You've got a player at long already. Searson, he's not going to overcommit to the push, but he waits for the angle, and David walks straight to him. So 6-5 and no money for 9Z. This could be a tie game in the next round.
What a round. I want to see all those kills from Searson again. Show them to me one more time. Put them on.
Ace, they have like a set timer when they end, and then like they can't occur again until like basically the scam train goes. I mean, now they can go infinitely.
He didn't actually hit it on any of those 2 shots.
Oh my god.
There was another shot.
Oh no! This guy is doing Oni dirty. That guy's an Oni sub.
I think he just got killed spamming into
Slayer with the 5-10 gifted. Can we get some nice cocks in chat for him? Chat. I don't know which 5 gifted started the scam train, so here's the deal.
Yesterday on Sicko.
We get to level 6, I'll match all of the 5 gifted that we got, which was I think 20.
HP every time he had to go defend B.
No, because there's no way. I'll match 10 of them. Yeah, that's fair. I'm just a businessman doing business.
Porcelain pig.
Bomb can't even count to 6. You're not wrong. I can only count to 5.
See the execution coming through. There's no one actually there. They've gone for mid-aggression.
Yeah, if we hit level 6, I owe you right now, chat. I owe you 15. But we'll add 10 on top of it if we hit level 6.
USPs and a single P250 to work with.
Yeah, I mean, your real play is the fact that you just kind of crunched upper dark and have all
just give the other guy a handy for helping me start it. Hey, yo, chill. I think I'd get in trouble for that.
Not really a whole lot to do. Lining up to maybe get some kills on an exit, but Big is not going to have to actually escape that far. So 6th round for Big. They tie things up with a free A bomb site. We saw this yesterday as well on Dust 2. Some early obstacles for Big that they eventually overcame. And they've done the same thing here. It was 6 rounds straight for 9Z's defense, and Big has responded by taking away the money and rattling off 3 straight of their own. Importantly as well, there's not going to be an AWP in the next round for 9Z. NQZ has had that pretty much whenever he's wanted in that during that stretch. They even switched into a double op setup.
Yo, Lil Haxer with the 2-month primer, thank you.
That option is taken away from him.
FL0 wanting an exit kill desperately. All 10 players going to stay alive. Not even any HP lost.
Yep.
Now the bomb.
There's really no reason. So I've explained this a lot, but guys, just so you know, there's really no like reason for 9Z to just go feed kills and money to Big right there. On the flip side, there's no reason for Big to hunt because they just have USPs.
They've got a ton to work with on round 13. Speed running the take on the A site.
Makes sense?
Yeah. This is what happens when we don't have any kill highlights, guys. Okay, so please go kill.
Timeout used. First one.
I think Moses did a great job.
At this point in the previous game on Nuke, 9Z had no timeouts remaining.
That's true.
So this is quite a luxury for them.
Guppy always looks so intimidating when he's like.
He always looks worried. I feel bad watching this sometimes. I'm just like, Guppy looks.
What are you doing? Stop doing that. Change what you're doing and do it right, okay?
Like scared.
Or you're going on timeout. And by timeout, I mean the academy team, Jason, okay? Do you want to go to the academy team? Do you want?
I would love to.
All right, don't leave that bomb in mid next time then. You would love to, yeah.
I will
mean,
demote you
for you, that would be as good as it gets in your career these days as a player.
That'd be better than ever I could even expect at this point.
40 seconds remaining, chat.
13, 3 rounds remaining in this opening half of Dust 2. This is Big's map pick and
Owen, don't go Evan. I was smoked.
Big trying to qualify for
It
the
doesn't
Legend stage
matter.
off a victory here on Dust 2.
Long,
Oh my
huge
keto. What the fuck just happened?
as well, and Buddha and Max with rifles, but no chance in this one. Removed from
Lose
the
round one with the fucking 5 gifted dice cock,
flat,
dude.
and that's a change of pace. Big take that a lot quicker
Jesus.
than expected and what they've experienced so far in this game.
Jesus, chat, I owe you 20 gifted.
Triple kill and the round is done. 9Z haven't even been able to fight really in the last
My
2 rounds. So
God,
this is a little bit of a bummer. They
dude.
finally get guns back in their hands.
They just
and
got
it's
deep
demolished.
dicked by
No
keto.
chance.
No, absolutely not. This is the
That
big
was
swing this round, and
crazy,
it looked
man.
So solid for a while, but the biggest aspect of that was the economy, and it's not a problem anymore. Big know they can be aggressive. They know they can afford to take these duels.
That was nuts, bro.
The one saving grace is that Buddha's able to come out, but he can't save. He can only trade.
Fuck.
And it's just he remaining. And they
Dude,
know
put
where he is, so
keto.
they want to get this
Honestly,
done
we
down
need
as
to
well,
start
and they
doing
will.
this more
76
often, bro.
big
Who
take
else are
back
we
the
sending
lead,
down
take
to
all
the
the
academy
rifles and
team
doing
chat
so.
and then bringing them back?
There's a few big fans in the crowd.
This shit is fully activated, keto. You can't change my mind. Motherfuckers demoted his ass. He's like, I ain't going back.
9Z trying to get aggressive, but just demolished by utility. Had to huddle up and try and be safe along the wall, and that's not the case. And look at Gabi, not looking worried now. He's hyped up at this point. Some powerful fist bump.
Tizian is
fist
there now?
bumping.
No, Tizian isn't doing that. I think he actually works within the org now, if I remember right.
Again, but the deep smoke makes him worried for aggression. Only pistols for 9Z. Double nade in towards the double doors doesn't do a whole lot of work.
What happened to Fathom though? He's like hella sick, guys. I don't want like my source is Twitch chat. Like I didn't look into it like super heavily, but like I believe he has like some crazy flu symptoms.
And the play is to try and get information.
I don't remember if it was like I think chat was saying like a stomach flu. Like he had some really crazy severe
Now they're going to rotate back. The Deagle
symptoms.
can see above the smokes. They're even going to send one over toward Goose, try and slide Max and DGT back into a better position. Elevator boost is still a potential opportunity for them as Max will be the one they boost up, but he goes down. Tabson back in the corner by Carr, can see above the smoke. That's why he positioned himself there to watch for that exact situation so that the bomb doesn't get caught off on the site. That Carr's fragile, but Tabson's strong enough to keep going with the M4. And the bomb
abdominal influenza is what he said. Oh, is it? Okay. Dude's got it. Dude's giving me the info. All right.
Now he'll take down Dave.
Dude's giving me the info. Has a gifted sub badge. Hold on. Let me handle it. All right, chat out you 19 now. -1.
Quite a rebuttal, 5 in a row.
She's making a lot of friends out there. I will say that, you know.
But she's got another guy in his shirt. She's converting him slowly but surely,
Maybe
one by one.
Are we matchmaking in Brazil?
Yeah, perhaps.
You know, the shirt and the flag.
Yeah.
A children's book by Sadokist and Moses.
Third timeout used by Big. We talked about this yesterday too. There was a timeout taken in round 14. Once again, Big is using a third timeout right at the end for just a single round left in the half. But Gabi obviously wanted to talk things over.
Friends?
Once that
minute and a half, chat. We hit level 6 plus 10.
Second half.
Thank you, Gamer. No problem, man.
They've gone back into the double up setup. Max and NQZ. Let's see if they can get this crowd a little bit hyped up. To
I love the Astralis coffin, bro.
It's a coffin.
Yeah, it's Astralis.
Appropriate.
They got to the major one way or another.
That's.
Damn.
Yeah, they have arrived.
Damn.
To the stars.
23 by 84. No, 28 by 40. 84 by 23, I think, is the coffin. I was trying to think of a shipping joke about, you know.
Okay.
But it's kind of.
He knows the dimensions of a coffin?
Next time, so I'll go back to.
Why does Sato know that?
Searson, good opener again. That
Hey,
AWP
yo.
continues to menace 9Z at mid. This time it's Catwalk.
And he's done that. He's done that little boost up and peek from behind the boxes towards Catwalk like 3 or 4 times throughout this half, and I think it's finally rewarded.
I don't want to find out.
Seen the kill from it, but
It's kind of become a default, right? Like you peek through middle, you need the boost from Suicide to do it. So if you've got a booster there and you don't see anyone, you might as well go, all right, let's just check Cat while we're here.
Yeah,
the
shit's over.
timing is usually about there anyway, unless they get the boost from boxes out of CT. You're probably going to spot them at around the same time.
Team Molotov, Keto's confident it's not going to spread, but he's forced into a fight because of it. A fight that he wins, and the follow-up.
Oh my
Such
Keto,
precision.
dude.
Just Buddha and Max.
He's just
then
taking
to close out
over.
the half, or try and get another at least for 9Z. 8-6 currently.
Oh my lord, Keto's just flexing on him at this
Dude,
point.
this entire crowd. Keto has literally single-handedly silenced the crowd.
The Buddha goes aggressive. Crimbo's going to shut him down. 12 kill for him. Everybody's tightly grouped.
Thank you for
Kills,
sub
12
no
the
problem,
highest,
man.
10 the lowest on
Damn.
big, so everyone getting shots and contributions in this.
All
on
right,
the
Max,
AWP
no big
and
deal.
1-5.
Just
So we know the
1v5
situation,
off to
or at
close out
least
the half.
scoreline of how this went. We may not know the situation of how, because he might get 1 kill
There
as
you
he
go.
finds Keto peeking, but that gives away exactly where he is. And
1v4,
there is a
doable.
player waiting in mid. Searson with an
Never
angle,
mind.
and he is the one with the kill.
9-6 is the half for Big. A good recovery. 6 straight rounds to close out the opening half. It's their
Damn.
method.
9Z was looking good, man.
We'll see if they can get there.
And he just fell fucking flat. That Keto happened. Chat, I am going to run a minute and a half here
Swivel taken off
while we're
by
waiting for that
Neofrags,
game
Tech
to come
9.
back live, okay?
He commits to the pistol there because he saw his opponent reloading. He doesn't want to pull out a gun with no ammo. Good save for Fiku.
Minute 30, guys,
Spams
while we
with
wait
Eagle, finds
for the other
ahead.
game to come back. Heads up.
2-on-2 now. OG, they just pummeled that B bomb site, but they lose the bomb in the process. And Blitz is regaining information as he goes. Will he find this kill? Neofrax seeing the head. Over the top, Fiku gets caught.
If they do another major in the US, would I go? Probably.
From the captain. 5-4.
Knowing my luck, knowing I will finally get around to planning our wedding and setting a date, and they'll like put the major on it or something.
Okay,
Root Flum, gift the ad blockers first. I would, dude, if we weren't like in another game.
Execute. They've put a lot of pressure on Cave. Neofrag's actually winning out his Cave fights. They've taken mid a lot. Yes, Next is going to have to work hard for this one on the T side. Try and figure out what's next.
Major at the no, guys. We barely want anybody there. You think we want to do that shit at the major?
Smokey has a big gap to fight Ledge. They ran boost Annihilation up on top, and Flames digs them deep down below. 2 kills in middle before the trade. Neofrag gets swung. That's a psychopathic play for score, but it works wonderfully. 3-on-3. He knows he's been getting the 1v1s on lane.
Bomb stopping mid vows to saying he's matching all gifted during the scam trade until the half is over. Yup.
Oh,
wow.
Shot exchanged either
Gotta
way.
pay
but
for the
AWP
wedding. Are
wins
you
that
kidding me,
out.
Feeny?
Dexter creating space into the A side of the map. Score. He's made 1 massive play already. So hell, what's another added to the tally? Walking through this CT smoke.
Mitchie's with the
Dealing
5-month
with
reset.
Biku,
Thank
bringing
you.
it back to a 2v2. And look at Techno 4K all the way back at main. Now, will the penny ever drop on
And
this
companies
play?
would ask me to be an
50
interviewer
seconds, and
at the major if they were dumb enough, maybe.
Nexus got his name, got his number. Score left up in this one, in the 1v2. Doesn't know where that AWP's gotten to. Doesn't know what the bomb's doing back in main, but he's heard the footstep now. He's seen the barrel, he sees the arm. Gonna take a leg, but it's Nexa taking
Nexa
heads
too
off
good,
to
man.
close that out.
Wow.
He's looking feisty. How's Nexa look in these in the earlier matches, chat? I haven't had no chance to watch OG that much.
Only 1 kill, and Nexa, what a quick trade on a very difficult headshot angle. Sharp shooting. OG saved the day after pandemonium.
Does he look pretty good?
In middle. I like what OG are doing here. See how Flames got that kill, right? Every time they go mid, they specifically smoke the Molotov on the farthest left side. It gives Flames such a big gap to exploit.
Jack, I
middle
like that.
to
I'll let her
still
know.
fight. They don't
That-
just
that's
smoke
what I-
themselves
that's what
out
I
on a
need.
choke point. Sometimes you'll do that if you're rushing through because you don't care where the smoke is. But Flames
Oh
was
yeah,
not in
dude.
a hurry there.
IHC like is giving everybody a hard time. They have not been. Yeah, they haven't been pushed around at all. Mitchie's with the 5-month reset. Thank you.
And taking that lead.
I really think like IHC's really starting to show the strength of the region a bit, and I know that they do it based off performance, so it won't happen. But it would be cool to see them maybe get 1 more slot. Maybe. But that's unlikely. They'd have to make legends, so. I see the newest major meme. Did you put it in Discord? Oh my, what a pick,
They've been
dude.
so patient and so calculated in cave, using a lot of util, waiting out the smokes. Not this time. Neofrag now has got that space thanks to Dexter's pick, and he is doubled down. He is done right.
Talking about how Blitz is also a chess master or whatever.
5v3. These rounds are still winnable for IHG, but pulling back and disallowing a trade is the best way of making sure that will never happen. Lovely grenade onto Flames, but it's still OG.
Maybe start with increasing teams with
aggression denied. I don't think you're ever winning that fight with your Blitz, even if you know you're being held. What a grimy angle from
Look at the first comment. Oh, I saw it. Yeah.
And this is why you wait, because the CTs feel so much pressure to make moves. And they're still doing so, but OG don't care. They're going to walk into this B site and walk it over the line.
Yeah,
isn't Blitz like 18?
Good as guaranteed.
Not sure
really.
about Blitz, but Techno 4K is younger than Monacy.
Destined to even give this one a passing thought.
Thoughts on X-ray removal and radar? I think it's good.
And Flames turns on a dime to win.
I think it's good. It allows the crowd to be the crowd without any weird stuff going down either, you know?
Keeping himself alive, but more importantly, out of someone who was never even trying to win the round, whose whole goal is just to live. Well, you've ruined that. You've removed the
like I want the crowd to be able to get loud no matter what. You know what I mean?
Where, like,
and removing those things removes a lot of like resentment from people not there.
Right around the corner. You know, you would have had the saving players drop guns over, then you have Blitz and Score with more than enough money. With just the AWP, yeah, you can buy, but it is going to have limitations, and the AWP is far from guaranteed. Getting hunted down, Annihilation cannot hold on to it,
Down
and so
goes.
it's a very high impact hunt here out of the OG squad.
Yeah,
you can't add it for some reason?
Give it away, right?
I'm not logged in on my stream PC. I can't add it right now either.
For OG. The Mastermind and X already calling the next move on this T side. It's a
no, I agree with Kibbs. I agree, and with what Feeney's saying. Yeah, I think it's happened at literally every major and every event where there's a home team with a home crowd forever, and has always happened. I will say this though, to counter argue a little bit. You know, people have actually always talked about using a separate overlay inside the arena. Or people watching the game.
They could. I do like this angle. In fact, I hate this angle.
Not even just in esports? No, of course, yeah. So I think like
Neofrag's back is covered the entire time. Taking mid with 3 though. Is gonna hold
people saying cheating's okay because everybody's doing it. No, that's not what people are saying. If that's really what you're getting out of this, you're just like, honestly, you're just hella dumb.
They might have to clear this. Ooh.
People, like, there's clearly bad actors in the crowd that are absolutely trying to quote-unquote cheat, but the majority of people are just making noise as a collective group.
Has come up in favor of IHC outside of that initial pick onto Blitz.
Which happens all the time. I literally make noise at my fucking PC sitting at home. Now, if I'm literally in a crowd, hyped up, surrounded by thousands of other people, and we all want the same thing for the same team, yeah, you bet your sweet ass they're gonna make some noise at times where they're giving away a lot of key information.
Go for it. OG will wander into this site. It's really.
It's like, I swear to God, it's like people have never been to an event before. I swear. Like, of course, even if they're not being malicious about it.
Smoke down for sure. Now the smoke on next so that can be used to block off long. So you're able to cut out these sight lines. You're able to make life rough for IHC.
Smoke did not go well.
Everybody, so no, not everybody's sitting here saying if everybody cheats, it's okay. No, we're just saying that's part of like playing in front of the crowd. That's like part of it.
Holds on with the spray, and Nex is gonna
There's clips going back to the Boston major with Olaf literally looking through a wall at a beta reaction out of the crowd.
He's only got the pistol.
I don't know why, how, or yeah, how does Neofrag hold on to that spray, right? You think you give it up and move behind cover, but he seems convinced that eventually
like a lot of people have done that. Like Shocks did it. Players used to throw flashbangs, right? Like Jordan talked about throwing flashbangs at the other team and looking at their monitor to see if they got blind to find out where they were.
A lot of the time, so you got to be careful with your util. 7-5.
This is why base gamer, I will literally perma-ban you.
Not turning their nose up at
Motherfucker said soundproof boots. I say we ban him.
Boosted on long.
Oh, Dexter doing
There's no way he doesn't know what he's doing.
Rooting again for the cave fight.
There's no way. His name is Base Gamer 21. I know what he's doing. I say we perma-ban him, dude.
In this cave player. Right, Score having to just dump his utility as soon as the round starts.
Oh, my stat did it. Oh, my God.
Gonna save him. Dexter's got a gap around that smoke. It's gone way too deep, really. That smoke's a little rough.
Still so risky.
I swear to God, man.
Until you're already there. Dexter is ferocious right now. Oh, missed shot. How does he live? Both of them get out scot-free.
Raisin with 18-month resub. Thank you. Terribly sorry with the 7-month resub.
Push. Going to start to pick up the pace. You know that IHC have at least gathered info and might be looking to get ahead of this. So trying to go into this A-bomb site now, but Blitz holds on with a double.
No way.
Oh, and the third. Lovely
Dude,
little
Blitz
turn.
is nasty. IGL cracked with the rifle and a chess master. What can't he do?
They need him to.
Dude, that was gnarly, man. Perfect cover behind the box. I thought he was surely dead to Neofrag, but he's able to crouch below the head triangle, find Nexa with the bomb. Doesn't even get traded. And yeah, you see that kill of where Dexter comes through cave. You can't even really see him. I doubt that CT that died had a clue. Blitz holds the line. And it's all because of that ramp push, right? They get the info that OG are leaving B. And OG, I mean, oh, again out middle. Flames does it once more. Smoke on the Molotov. He takes that opener. Oh, I think committing here could be a mistake. His team haven't even won ledge as well. Score could fight middle if he wants. Careful, the reloads. They're going to run off the reloads. Techno still had a mag in the gun. Will get that
Sorry,
kill
Flum,
off.
I had to. Base Gamer, you're pissing me off.
Who's been attempting that spam all
You're baiting me, and I don't like it, Base Gamer. I don't like it at all.
And it's all coming up IHC.
Hey, Flum, I'm gonna get my bachelor's degree in aerospace engineering in May. As long as I get above C pluses in every class, wish me luck. Great, guys, great. We have a guy that's gonna be in aerospace engineering. He's like, dude, if I just get these C's, I'll be fine.
Very
Fuck.
wounded, very injured here. And nothing really to play with. Doesn't have the use.
Motherfucker's gonna get us to Mars, but getting back, he doesn't know. He skipped that chapter, boys.
And they've even smoked him off.
That's a middle finger. That's all that is.
Smoke's landing there. It's like, okay.
It's like, we know where you are. Just so you know. There's no escaping. You're boxed in. Try and save. I love that change up for IHC. They have enough of respecting OG.
As an engineer, you'd be shocked at the GPAs of it. No. After finding out how many Flom subs and engineers, no. I'm actually not surprised.
The double cave setup that they've been doing a lot of times.
I just get constant affirmation that I should literally never
cave smoke is super risky.
Fucking
we saw exactly what happened
do anything outside of my house. Oh my God, the other match is back.
Really low on funds afterwards. And Big is in that dangerous
All right, so no big deal, guys. We missed a couple rounds. Why did nobody say anything?
They are now on the back of that win. Tap, tap, Tapson comes in again.
I guess because both games are kind of stinkers right now.
To be at his best throughout this whole event for Big.
We said it. Someone did say something. Oh my God. Dumbass street. Oh my.
Returns the favor that was dealt to them so many times by Searson. Speaking up, he pushes up middle and gets caught out because they already lost the pick. He had nowhere to go but to
I came in just in time.
Him with a brutal headshot.
Yeah,
I couldn't tell you I'm in a soundproof box.
5 on 3.
We're banning people. Hold on.
Looks like Big want to be concerned about middle for the moment. Sin's going to shift over towards the B bomb site. Tapson will take up position. They're going to spread. 1-1-1 setup.
Don't clapping, trying to work. Fuck your work.
Just hoping he can strike.
Motherfuckers got time to respond to me about my clapping in a Twitch chat while working. Yeah, you're working my ass.
Hold still.
Yeah, Nori's clapping now.
They can't attack on it if they don't have the close.
Both the dogs are looking at her like she's crazy.
But I don't think they have enough people. I don't think they have enough forces.
Look at her. You're scared of
just
him.
get smoked off. He saw the player across.
Okay, she's still clapping.
Definitely heard.
I don't really know what this is. She's more like.
He's calling everyone back to go A because he has the information.
Okay, stop messing with her.
He's taking a big risk that no one's going to peek behind him, but he can cut off rotations and Big will have no idea.
What's she clapping from? Her hands, chat. Grow the fuck up.
But he's going to walk directly to NQZ, and now they realize why they've been
figured out why they've been found, but they have not found Crimbo. The only player on the
only
east
two
side,
people here, though.
2 people, and they're going quickly, which means he has a chance to spray them both down. They spread out enough. That's key. I know it seems you don't want to bait your teammate, you want to trade, but if you're too close together, you also walk into
Jensen with a
the crosshairs.
33-month reset, thank you.
They'll get the kill required, and it'll be a 9th round.
Yeah, that was worrying. One player was way back at long with no chance of trading that. One player was in CT spawn as well, so Crimbo could have put a real wrench in that round. Good job from NQZ and Max. I like, again, we saw this sort of play from Max in the mid to be split into the B bomb site. Now we see it from NQZ, who's like, yeah, this smoke plumes, and I don't see anything, but I already just spotted your legs jumping across middle. I knew I have an opening to take, and that's the kind of confidence that we've wanted to see out of 9Z throughout this challenger stage. If that's going to start building up, Big is going to have to fight for this victory.
Max knows he's in a bit of trouble here. Can't get the shots, he's running out of ammo. Now he's getting them down, but he's going to switch guns. Fortunately for him, he gets a kill off, make that 2.
All right. He's a happy pupper. Oh no! Oh no! The Glock, never mind.
He'll keep it together.
The pocket op, as they call the Glock.
Yeah, they do. I mean, the good news is
Honk.
they capitalize.
Okay, now the crowd's waking up. Now the crowd's waking
They always
up.
had that round in hand, I would say. It never looked threatening because of where they were positioned.
This is the hangover cure right here, chat.
Yeah, if NQZ goes down, then all of a sudden it is threatening. Then all of a sudden they've got the bomb down, they've got an op, they've got an AK-47, and they've got a 2-on-2. That could have been dicey, but finally 9Z has given this crowd a reason to be on its feet. A reason to get loud here in Rio. And David gonna be aggressive. He spots one, blinded, almost gets it blind, and very narrowly gets behind the blue bin.
How did he get alive with that much HP? He knows the Molotov's coming, the incendiary, immediately smokes it out. They put a second one in that allows him to cross because his was going to have a gap based on how it had to plume on top of the flames, and Tapson desperate to try and do damage. David's gonna wait this. He wants them to think he's gone, but he isn't. Okay, now he's sneaking out. He's gonna go before that smoke does completely dissipate and he loses his chance. Gray screen. Oh, not only does he get away, he gives them a nice parting gift as he does so.
Yeah, Crimbo never expected that. Not in a million years was he going to be ready for that fight. Disgusting shot from David. Sin behind the smoke. MP9 in hand. 9Z starting to find some solid openings. Starting to have advantageous situations. And Tabson's going to bide his time and wait for his moment. He'll freeze here.
Shot out, David. Able to win that one as they try and take back territory after that opening kill on Crimbo. And David says, I'm not done there. I'll go back around. But it is an AWP.
It's okay. It's low information. It's low health and it's information gained.
Sin is the last line of
defense. There's still 2 here at B. I'm surprised they're still going here, but I guess they just don't want to face the op.
Situation, and they've spotted him.
Oh no.
Kiddo comes out. Now it falls apart. Look at the HP. NQZ, MP9, and the bomb's flung forward.
Oh, nice.
Don't nerve up close, and they have cleared B from reverse side of tunnels, but Searson, he just missed the chance.
Don't you dare.
Fires as well as he spots
God.
his feet, but inside the site,
the nade.
He'll be all right. The nade's gonna go deep. No, it's not. It caught him.
Oh my God.
Bomb was down though. So it's an AK switched over
God.
for Searson to try and find exactly where DGT is, and he's holding the close position. He wants to go immediately on the attack, but this can be checked. If he swings in, shoulder peeks it, not considering the tunnels, doesn't even matter. DGT goes forward, he'll take the fight.
The barrel shows.
Let's go.
And DGT
Let's go.
holds his nerve. 9Z closing the gap. Just one round between the teams.
We're ramping up, baby. We're ramping up.
You got to give credit over to David. What a round. The opening kill out towards long, catching the flank as well. And this was a dicey situation, but DJT comes in at the perfect moment to alleviate the pressure in middle.
If that nade was any sooner and that bomb doesn't go down, oh my.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was worried about when I saw it. I thought it was going to stop the plant. Massive win.
All right, game on.
A little bit of belief. For the first time, 9Z can actually believe they can win the map.
They certainly can against pistols. Sin has a deagle, the rest no investment at all. There's one smoke as well, I should mention, for Sin, so he's put a bit of money into this one. Into the pots. Oh, Max, careful timing on that one. Just tuck in behind the wall. Knew that they were likely to peek if he threw a Molotov.
NQZ died for Max's sins.
For it, but they'll recover his AWP after this round.
He's pissed.
Because the AKs immediately trade that back.
Oh, careful here, though. No reason to go out long. You don't need the control. Your team's on the other side of the map. They're investigating B, so DJT's going to hold his nerve. The bomb is alone on Catwalk, and it's going to start shuffling over surely. Now that his teammates have pushed out, he's... Oh, no. Not an easy
what?
I cannot believe Sin has done that.
Oh no, he heard him run away from long. He might get the flank. Okay, it won't matter, I don't think.
Watch the flank. Kiddo goes out.
Oh my, the dink though.
Dink up DGT, but he got it. And we've got a tie.
Good awareness for DJT.
I haven't done Legend Stage Fantasy yet, no.
Swinging back to cover his position. 12-12, we're all tied up. All back in the hands of Searson. 4 in a row for 9Z. 6 of the last 7.
Future star of Counter-Strike. So tactical timeout from 9Z.
Interesting, they're giving Big some time to talk things over, a little bit of time to calm things down.
Wait, I saw you add Diamond, but I don't see it.
About with Katie and Chad and I when we were at Pro League, and we had him on the desk during one of those segments where he decided to join us, and he said, I always think you call for yourself, so I don't mind calling a timeout in any situation because you don't want to overthink it. But he did say the time to do it is if they're struggling and out of timeouts on the CT side, that's when you don't want to give them a chance to talk because the economy is harder to deal with. It can be much more frantic, and you kind of just want to attack with momentum. So you are right. This does give Big an extra chance to chat things over.
And Big used 3 timeouts in the first half, so this is a huge benefit. They don't have to spend their final timeout until.
Oh, there we go. Now I see it. Now I see it. Perfect. Perfect.
25.
Perfectly balanced, chat. As all things.
Long pick for NQZ.
The fadeaway smoke. He can fire and fall. It's exactly what he does. They can't Molotov on top of it, but they will put their own defensive smoke closer to the door so he can't re-peek either.
Chat, what does that mean? Why is that funny?
Big at this A bomb site to take that long control.
Somebody explain, guys. I only speak Twitch chat. Help me out here.
Going to join up with Searson on catwalk.
Kane down below just gets far enough to give Max a bit of a scare. Puts him on 85 HP.
Break ass. All right, fuck it, whatever. Is it more like slang for like kick ass kind of thing?
Utility being spent for mid-round long control. 1 minute on the clock. Searson missed a chance.
See, chat, this is why I moved. This is wholesome as hell.
Idea. Just off the mark. That defensive smoke, that might ruin things. That might cause 9Z to change. Inaudible to plan B.
Oh, big find from Sin. David just elevating himself above the smoke.
Tron, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you.
Because it's 1 kill only, and it's in favor of Big.
We haven't seen a whole lot of catwalk attacks out of 9Z. This might be one of the first.
Sin's not even hurt, guys. He's fine.
Cooled off at all with that AWP in this position. Smoke wall lined up. Searson goes away from the
he went across early.
Pick and choose his battle.
Wait, he has no idea that Max went this early.
Hasn't heard him yet either. So much fire and noise beside him. He's got 2.
Oh, he's so blind. He's so blind. Oh my God!
Now it pays off. Searson got one in the meantime.
Wow.
To the site, you're right.
Oh my God, the bomb.
Kill that Searson got. They put the bomb down below.
Oh no.
Can control this. They're in trouble. Good kill from NQZ because he has to fight back toward the door.
No time. Wow.
Max, number 33, all he has to work with, and he goes to the AWP, but time's gone. He just wants to save it.
What an old school way to lose a round.
Wow.
Bomb carrier killed, bomb falls down to the ramp. That's painful. Because Max gave
that
him everything
fucking hurts,
they wanted.
man.
Max ran a very aggressive route, and even though he was blind, it was at a timing they never expected. And you mentioned it. Not only the Molotovs and the flashbang onto Searson, the crowd noise as well, obscuring all footsteps in these situations.
Absolutely, yeah.
Heartbreaking and painful way to drop it, but with 4 kills, there's no money in the bank.
So still a chance for 9Z.
Pick him down. We'll see. We'll see.
Take control of this game. Shots
all
out,
of my teams right now are still technically in it that are at the bottom. My 0-3s and my 3-0s are wrong, but everybody else at the bottom is still in.
In case they wanted to get aggressive, in case they wanted to get closer as a result, and they did, but he couldn't see that. So a change of play entirely from Big.
Is that a first happen reference? Yeah. Sato actually races. Like, I don't know, like, I think he totaled his car, but yeah, he raced quite a bit. He does like streams where he does like, he does like iRacing streams.
The scout. Oh, and he takes some damage, but he returns it in kind. Tags DJT, yeah, and backing away now from the fight. But they've got to make a decision. That's an
I think he got it back in
the A bomb site.
Tabson and Buddha are pretty intertwined right now at middle, and David and
Panda, stop.
From Cat. If he wanted to, he could get all the way out and give Buddha a real scare. They've even brought Sin out of B on this.
If I played in the NHL, Panda, then Feeney doesn't smell like shit.
That's a dangerous peek for Searson. They almost were able to double peek it. Gonna move up long. Do they realize they're that close? Now they do. Smoke wall being set up. Keto just trying to spam through it along the wall. He comes right through.
Oh, but he got traded.
DGT, good response though immediately. 25 HP for him. David,
no way.
He didn't hit it. Tabson turns to put him down. That's massive because now they're in trouble with time. They have to get the kill, so they push the smoke. It's DGT to do so.
He's just
but
fighting
Crimbo
from
got the fight he
CT,
was waiting
bro.
for all along with the MP9.
How is he still alive?
MQZ tagged as well.
Wait, MQZ got another.
Molotov's on top of the
they
site.
gotta get the bomb. He's going for it.
MQZ might opens the
Oh my
catwalk, but
God.
they don't peek on it because they think they've done enough. They have not.
That's a colon clencher plant.
Oh my God.
Back into position.
He had to do it though. Oh, he's so lit.
But he's got the information. Doesn't matter. Sin hits the shot. It's 14 for Big.
Wow. How close can these last 2 rounds be? How close can these last 2 rounds get? Unreal. Still, if you're 9Z, no time to panic. You get the plant, you get the money, and once again, you killed 4 players, so money is still real tight for Big. They're not out of this
This is
yet.
nuts, dude. Now we're getting the, see, this is what I was hoping Nuke would be like too, but now we're getting there. Now we're getting the brawl.
That Molotov almost ruins the day, and MQZ just had to pray to God that nobody peeked.
And they were expecting the Molotov was on the site, so that why peek it if they think they can't plant? See what happens first, and then go for the repeat. It pays off, but just barely. Big 2 away from Legends. And money tight on either side again.
Both teams with 1 timeout remaining. Oh, are they calling a B rush? There's no way, right? There's no way in hell.
This is it.
Holy
When all
hell.
else fails, I mean, they haven't hit them with this yet. Molotov's down. It's going to do damage. They extinguish it already. The pre-fire comes in. Searson with a shot. He's removed. He's removed, but Keto's still on the window, and they haven't closed the closet. Bomb's going to get flung forward. They're committed now, and they might have just committed their fate in this series by doing so. Because
I just don't really like the call. I don't like the call.
All on Buddha. 1-on-3, flashing himself.
It's so easy to say that now, but
oh, that is so clever.
you know their money's like kind of tight.
No chance. I'll play the same
Oh,
game,
wait.
Did not expect him to get through the doors as a result of that. He has to watch for a window behind him. This is such a tough position to be in. And it's not going to be a peak clean. It's going to be Sin instead. It's map and series point for Big.
Yeah, that one's brutal. That's a very bold call to make with the B rush. You can understand why. In a tense situation, in a pressure situation, trying to catch Big with an uppercut. But Big their defense has been great this entire half of having a 3rd player here at the perfect moment. They've been phenomenal at making sure that this defense is shored up. The supportive players have played perfectly for Big at B. 3 chances.
Advice, brother. You just seem like a negative Nancy, and you got an Astralis logo. Simmer down, bud.
Flashes, smokes. Searson forced off the angle. That gets an entry at least into position for 9Z.
1 smoke to work with.
Tech 9 for David. Double scout. Double scout. They are just looking to do as much damage as possible and let it add up over time if they can be hectic in their take.
I don't even know what you're supposed to, I don't even know how you're supposed to actually move up long. That's the only utility they have. They have 4 players here.
This smoke, they have to get one of the, I was going to say scout in toward pit, but damage onto Searson. This is how they do it. If they can push Searson off the angle, they have a chance at it.
And Max just found Tapson in the middle of catwalk. That's a peek that, well, he probably wants to have that one back. 5-on-4. Max, back away. You're in danger from catwalk.
Max is feeling himself.
It forces Searson off the angle. Not just the tag, but the fact that catwalk.
Oh, we got another one!
For Max.
Oh my. That's how you get long, but they've got Crimbo still to contend with.
Prayers in the crowd.
DGT has the AK. Buddha with the Galil. I mentioned that because this M4 getting closer is going to be more and more of a problem. They're rotating off of it. They're not sure as to what's going on at middle because of all those kills from Max. So they have to concede a little bit of position, a little bit of ground, and down goes Crimbo. Sin, the next one in line, but they've already crossed it over. Bombs on the platform.
Look at Keto. Keto's an X factor. He can come in from long.
Molotov thrown up. Bombs already planted. Keto's caught. DJT goes back. And Sin's out of there. This one's not done yet.
He has to save it. Look at the money shot. Look at the money.
Unlikely way.
What a round from Max. From having a nightmare of a game on Nuke. To be fair, everyone on Anzi had a nightmare of a game.
Ooh.
Max couldn't get anything going individually. What a pair of important frags to find to alleviate the pressure on long. He took all the defense away in a round where they had no flashbangs to force anyone off the angle. No smokes for any kind of a wall to cross. It's Max's 2-pick with the scout that allow them a fighting chance at the bomb site, and 9Z take advantage. And now it's Big with money issues. 15-13. I don't know if you take the timeout, but you certainly spend this round. You spend no money in this round if you're Big. You have this single M4.
Why did they start to rotate off cat? They looked like they were going for a set mid piece on like aggression, and then they lost control of the map.
Because that's coming. 23 kills leads all fraggers for NQZ as well, who's the AWP player on 9Z. Oh, look at this push mid. Sin doesn't want this to go any further. He wants to get this done as fast as possible. NQZ doesn't have the op this time. He's still sitting back at T-spawn, but he can't do anything about it because, I was gonna say,
nice.
Max does. He's come alive. He's been aggressive throughout this game. He's been assertive in getting position. He hasn't had the aim to match it. Now he does. Now it's coming into his favor, and another one for him as Tabson falls. NQZ, Searson, DGD Crimbo, and this one's done as well. We're hitting round 30 hard.
Now maybe a timeout. Now maybe if you're big. Money is still not pretty.
Man, I saw what you said, man.
Kept it in a precarious position. And Big is scraping together whatever they can for this final round. 9Z, a real good shot at overtime. Fourth timeout taken, Gabi involved in the conversation.
No, it's all good, man. All good. 9-12. Oh, IHC's in the lead. It's about to be 13-9, chat.
Legend spawn on the line
for
Big.
Shit, dude.
3 trying to be forced out by 9Z. Mirage if needed.
A scout on Searson, 2 MP9s and 2 M4s in the loadout for Big for this final round.
You still haven't tweeted all this morning? That's right, because the real ones are here, dude. No, I don't know. I can.
Or overtime
I'll tweet. I'll tweet.
Crimbo trying to get aggressive, throws the incendiary, somehow gets the kill and gets away. David couldn't capitalize fast enough. They try and push from the tunnels to
Oh my god, they tried to tunnel. They had a low buy. They had a shit buy. They tried to squeeze tunnel and they got fucking smacked down.
9Z in control of the round.
What a good job from 9Z to manage that. That could have been chaotic. That could have pulled so much
No, it's not a bad call from Big, but 9Z handled it so well. They're low util, right? Weak guns. They try to go for the tunnels aggression to try to catch them out. Oh. Oh, he said not today, motherfucker.
Wow, I was gonna say easy 1 kill at least. It's all on Searson and a scout. This one's got overtime written all over it. 9Z gonna force out as they do hit the shot onto Searson, put him down to 29. They'll finish the job, but David, his third
I didn't even hate that call from Big. Just 9Z played it well.
Hometown team. This time it needs to be completed if 9Z wants
well done. Well done.
15-15. We're in overtime, and we'll see you there after the break.
Chat, I'm running at minute 30, so we can come back to this with no ad in the middle of the game, okay? We're gonna switch to the other game though while we chill.
Oh, anything is possible with wind in your sails with belief like this.
I know I owe 19, but both are.
Oh, missed shot for Dexter. Damage done either which way. IHC gonna
Mongolian
go back to the drawing
CS
board,
chat.
completely up and leave this B side of the map now. This
I won't mess around with OT.
Will OG fall for it? Neofrag right now is in cave, but if he does decide to get any more passive with this, OG won't have that forward info that this is a fake.
Yeah, he's getting a bit curious now, though. He's pushed.
Greg, I don't really like buy stuff like that. I haven't spent money on skins in a long time, man.
Set up towards the A site. It means Nexus needs to give it up for the time being. Spam through the smoke from Flames. This time won't connect. Nexus is going to try and get that spot. Pulls a nade, gets fired at, and they're coming out A main.
He's got to turn around now. He's got to turn around and try and plug this hole in A. Just getting behind default, but he's burning alive. He's getting melted, singed. Fiku has kept this in the advantage of OG. A boost up, Molly at their feet. More fire, more flames, and it's a pain for Nexa.
Worth it.
An advantage still residing in the OG camp. Bomb out in the open, IHC trying to put this down, but look at this. Change of pace from OG. They run at them inside of the site. They've dropped the bomb all over again, and with only 20 seconds left, it's a rescue recovery mission for IHC. They can't find this way back in. The reroute into Donut is lovely. I love this move from Flames. That should have just won you the round. He can sit pretty. He's not feeling the pressure to fight. Score into the 1v1. He needs this. There isn't time to win this.
He got it!
OG,
Oh,
they
he didn't get it.
and
Fuck,
it's
I can't
all on
even
that
tell, dude.
reposition from Flames.
The saddest part is
Why don't I
Flames didn't even
hear
peek that
so-and-so
plant. He
has
could have
won the
planted
round?
open. Obviously,
I thought he
goes
got
for
it,
the
dude.
safer option, no doubt about it, but just a millisecond, Harry. Less than a second on that
So, like,
plant. He
for
would
those
have
of you
had
that don't know,
what
chat,
a horrible way to lose.
it's like
What a
3-something
pain, especially
seconds
with the
you
way
can
that OG
actually
do it.
plant.
They
Like, you
throw
usually
the
need to
book
see
at
4 on the
IHG.
scoreboard
you
to
like Kangaroo
plant, but
smokes?
like,
Let me show you how we do it. You know, if Nexa
yeah,
called
it's
that,
pretty
what a
crazy.
play. Because he died for the boost in the first place to even throw that round into disarray to stop that plant initially. Not much money for anyone here. It's still up in the air. It's still on the wire, but Nexa opens up through the smoke.
Oh, that's a brutal flash. Oh, Techno 4K with the openers, holding W as he does best.
Yeah.
Oh, but this time successes don't
Definitely
spawn
hungry.
more successes for IHC. They get derailed. 2 kills from Techno, had him all pumped, had him all spurred on. Now, a grim reminder, they are up against a squad of veterans, a team of talents.
Oh, they're going right into them.
Old
Ooh.
Cabal trying to make this hero play in towards red. Shut out. It's Annihilation left up alone. Now, he does have an MTB bomb site. Thing is, I don't know if he's going to believe that. There's no way you believe that B's just clear, right? Even as you're moving in now, you're thinking, my God, where are they? Are they long? Are they cave? Are they in these corners? Are they in the cubbies? They could be anywhere.
They're in the
but he is going
walls.
to get this info. He is going to get the spot. Dexter on the receiving end of that.
We
orb.
switch back
And now
after
the
this
second
round,
man moves
chat.
in to fill his place. That's Flames taking up residence over towards the long side. Question now becomes, is Annihilation ready for him? Will blinds himself on the flash, but will make it into the cave. Chance for this fight on an Nexa. And if this goes his way, sky is the limit for Annihilation.
Oh.
Missed shot, having a tuck in. One chance to right your wrongs. Try
themselves a fighting chance at a legend spot.
And they had to win 3 in a row to get here. They had to go on a little bit of a streak. Big had 3 chances to close this one out. Big have used all 4 of their timeouts in this game. 9Z have 1 remaining. It's been Max who has stepped up massively down the stretch in the second half for 9Z. Critical kills to get them here. Op shot, NQZ returns the favor from the first half. Tags Sin on the cross and softens him up for the rest of the round, but they've got to deal with an aggressive Searson. A very risky angle.
He's been aggressive in a number of occasions. We're seeing more and more oppers utilize this mid situation of the change of not being able
Bastard
to be
with the
seen as
11-month
easily
resub,
from
thank you. Kron with the Twitch Prime sub, by the way,
Much
thank
support
you.
This time, though. No one even on catwalk.
They win OT? Yeah. We're in OT, baby.
Maybe expect a flash at best to be thrown by Keto, but he's already tagged as well, down to 30. Searson still manages 1, and they don't want to challenge it now. Low HP. He's locked in, extinguishes it, bomb down behind him, though. They know it. He turned around, he saw it, so they'll see it on the radar, if nothing else. And it is going to be Buddha wanting more on this, but 13, and Searson switching over to the AK. Meanwhile, at long, 1 for 1, DGT goes down. This kill could confirm the round if they get a 2-man advantage.
There's so much smoke down that nobody can find Searson. He's buying so much time.
Oh.
Missed the opportunity, missed the low HP player. It's Keto and Sin who
Wow,
attacked
that's
earlier
such a
in the round.
huge find.
3-on-3
for Buddha.
That's a huge kill from Buddha.
Yeah, it's massive. What a big save. They've switched into a double up though on this T side. Buddha with low HP, but NQZ already has his out middle.
Push. A push into tunnels. Sin's gonna go 30 HP. Buddha's there. AWP can't hit it. Max is close, but not close enough. If he swings too wide, the second off is ready. That worked out perfectly. Hook, line, and sinker for Big on the baits. And it's NQZ caught out as Sin got back behind the car. 16 rounds now for Big.
Again, that beat defense for Big is just holding strong. They haven't had a whole lot of issues at that bomb site. 9Z might want to go away from that. They found success out towards long. They found success in middle and catwalk as well. Big might just be considered closed down at this, or B might be considered closed down at this point. That's a nice mid-round push with the cover of Keto as well. 16-15. Oh, there it is.
That's lovely.
All right, okay.
Sin this time does way more
Oh,
damage.
but Keto says hello.
That was running off. He was so fast to get that shot
Wait, but
off.
Keto, they know, they know. That's actually so smart. This is a great fucking maneuver.
It's open, and Big will go for this.
They killed Sin. Oh my. Okay, that wasn't Searson. Yeah.
That really worried me. Okay, now they're definitely going 4-on-3. Bomb will be planted, but these retakes are tough. There's a smoke on Buddha.
Promotion match, chat.
Plenty of
Oh,
utility
we
to
tagged
block
him.
off choke points.
Max needs to swing. He knows the nade's close. He's going to get the low HP of Searson and remove it. They'll be more cognizant of window, and Crimbo will watch that while he gets his teammates closer to him. No one going from tunnels. Molotov there.
Please tell us more about the sound booth. I'm banning anybody.
This is
on site.
Extremely difficult.
It's got to be clinical.
Crimbo with the smoke to cover off the mouth of the tunnel, so now it doesn't even matter that no one's coming that direction. He just wants to make sure the T's aren't, but that tells Buddha if they're smoking it, we don't have to.
Tapson in. Oh my God, he almost got the collect.
About window in doing so. Tapson comes through. Crimbo as well.
The time, though, the time.
Buddha, he's low enough on the HP, but do they have the time? It's going to be so tight.
I think he got it.
I'm not convinced they have it, even with the kit. I think this is going to go.
He got it.
My Lord. Can you believe it? Once again, the crowd gets silenced, taunting them. Oh, and the middle fingers in return. I love it. What a retake, and I think this time it's the chaos and the confusion that betrays 9Z. So loud and missed details. 17-15. 3 in a row to get here, and 9Z now just hits a wall.
Molotovs both directions at the long cave. CTs want the position more, it seems, though, because Crimbo's going to get in behind the door. Now he's jump spotting it as well. It's a risky one. He's making a lot of noise, so DGT trying to line.
Is the coach allowed to do that, Flom?
Taps and nade underneath. To do any damage. Oh.
I just really like technically no, but for the love of God, classic. Please just let's not.
Searson with a chance.
I mean, God B was technically signaling to the crowd. He was not showing emotion towards his team.
Back
so
up to catwalk we go. Max spots one dropping. Molotov to cut off any kind of a rotation back. He's got a player out in the open. Max again with the impact.
Okay, that's
Max
a nice entry.
His team the opportunity to move forward.
Oh, don't give it back.
Man,
don't give it back.
This game has been all Max, up to 26 kills now.
Oh, they gave it back.
Keto, Sin converging on that one together through the doors. AWP get the final shot on it. Reverse side boost. Oh, Max. He's going to cut this off. They're looking toward the site itself. Good shot from Searson. Great reactions. Max couldn't get it done in time. That's going to allow him now to work up toward the bomb.
Oh,
it got planted,
no.
though. So there is still a chance in this, but my God, Keto is on the flank. A double off setup that is picking them apart. David's not ready for two. Not ready for Sin, and it's 17 now for Big.
Oh, what a play from Searson. What a route to run inside of that
Damn,
smoke.
not a single round. Those are some close rounds, too, man.
They obscured the vision.
I said 17, excuse me, 18. Still had to defuse the bomb on that one, but they'll sweep the first half of overtime, which is a ton of pressure.
And no way to protect that bomb planter. He's protected, he's planting on the side of the box as well. He probably could have planted default, but he's worried about the jump up, I'm assuming, but that well overexposed him to that peak exactly and put him in a position where his teammates couldn't cover. Meanwhile, a pick and middle from Keto in a timely fashion opens up the route to flank on catwalk. That's a huge kill to get. Once again, 9Z have to rattle off 3 straight, and once again, this crowd is looking at a team that came all the way back and might just falter in overtime.
Big push from DGT. Oh, he's not going to get it done. They've tried that multiple occasions on their CT side when we were in regulation. Taps him with the first in potentially the last round. Keto's going to transfer, make sure that no one can come out from catwalk and try and redeem or rectify that situation. And NQZ had smoke still obscuring his view of that, so did not get the information or a chance to fire at him. Double flash long. David very close, not going to be affected by either of those. So no reaction in the utility deployed.
14-14 OG versus IHC. Oh no, IHC, don't do it. Don't let him come back.
NQZ is well aware of Crimbo's spot. Smoke onto the corner, though he's not going to see through. David is going to get the advantage. But too many men to take him, and he gets dropped. Keto catches out Max.
Ah,
Keto's
fuck.
been huge for Big in this game.
This kills everything. NQZ needs to stay alive. He misses the first shot. Somehow they don't capitalize. Somehow he still has a chance to
still
fire.
alive.
Taps in
Jesus.
the trade, and it's all on to Buddha. He's got the AUG, but he's not ready for the position. Still manages somehow to snap and respond, and a 1-on-2 ensues, and he's on 46 HP. And what could be the last round in this series before Big move on to the legend stage? It's the shot on the cross. Second one as well, a bit slow, and now they know exactly where he is and how to position themselves. This just got a lot harder for Buddha, and they get shut out in overtime. A good comeback, but not enough. It's going to be the legend.
He's burning alive. He still takes one with him. Flames pushes through, but he's not ready for 2.
Nexa, same position as last time, only this time he's accounted for. Can't do it from the bait and switch. Gonna have to fall to the teammates. NeoFrag and
Thank you, the 27-month primer. Thank you.
Retake a man down. Cabal close to the CT smoke. If he wins this fight, IHC, they might be home free after all. They might be on to 15. He tries to take it, but he can't quite take it over the line. Blitz swinging this wide, wants the trade, and will get it, but gone after one, and are now a 1v1 to decide who gets to 15.
Wait, what?
Frag.
No,
Annihilation swings it wide.
What? How did he not see
I
him?
think he thought that last player thought he was hunting CT. He went for the kit. NeoFrag jumped over for the kit, and Annihilation chases. He didn't need to. He had the bomb.
What?
He had the nades. He had the element of surprise. But NeoFrag turns back and saves it for OG. That is a horrible way to lose a round. Blitz pulls his knife to jump back in main, and he gets stuck. And then Annihilation tries to force the kill.
Did he like not see him or something?
Dude, that's really sad for Annihilation, man. Like, he comes in, replacing 9. We were wondering how he was going to fare here at his first major, unlike the rest of the squad. And I think it's there that the pressure really gets to him. A grim misread of the situation.
Man.
And it might have cost IHC everything. That was their round to lose. And it's taken away from them.
Oh, they've crumbled, Harry. They've absolutely crumbled. And it is a sad day to see it. 6 rounds straight for OG.
This is elimination match, chat.
Without even the relief of overtime as a
man.
bare minimum. Even the mid molly not put out by the smoke means IHC took serious damage early on. Fiku, who's had a little bit of a resurgence, is ready to swing and win. 2 kills, they go together, and he sends them to their grave. He eliminates them from Rio, and that is the end of the line for IHC. 2-0, OG hold on, they dodge death. What an unbelievable game,
damn, man.
and what a heartbreak.
I feel bad for Annihilation, man. I don't know what happened. I don't know what he was thinking or like what he saw, but fuck.
What are they doing?
What are they doing? All right, now chat, what do we have? Let's see. Let me see. What do we have on the main stage next? Outsiders, Fnatic, Vitality, Greyhound. Oof. Outsiders, Fnatic for promotion. Vitality, Greyhound for elimination. Vitality, Greyhound is in front of the crowd though. Who does the crowd cheer for? Vitality on stage. Yeah, I think the Outsiders Fnatic game is a better match, but dude, it's just so hard not to watch without the crowd, dude. I just feel like anybody that's been watching this like the whole time with me knows what I'm talking about. Like,
looks like kind of like the Viking runes or something.
That's what I was.
Oh, chat, let me give 19 subs.
Exactly.
I like
Hold on.
that. That's a pretty cool design itself. I would give it 9 out of 10.
Oh, I like this one.
I like everything about it, but the Y, for me, the first letter looks. I don't know about that one.
And the background is meh, kind of 6 out of 10.
Nice typeface and how the placing is. I think within the logo as well. I think it's nice.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
Like, but both for me, aesthetic and signature. Like,
Crowd buff, but for co-streaming, dude, it is though. Like, it just feels like such a. Feels like we're watching the major, like it just feels like we're watching playoffs every day. You know what I mean?
First major for Sin and a legend spot for Big. Sin, there's not many players that can go through, right? And okay, we come into this major, see Mal's do it as well. Go
I'm gonna be right back, chat. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Behave yourselves. Reza, thanks for your 15-month primer. Any other primers? Prime for getters?
Overtime game against Furia, the difficult game against BNE. How does this feel?
Man, it's the major, and also the crowd. We had 2 games with the crowd right now, and it was both overtime games against like Brazilian or Argentinian teams, and it's an amazing experience for sure.
And in terms of that, right, you talk about the overtimes, and they were some great games, but we look at Big, we put you on a higher pedestal. Do you think that the crowd had like a negative impact in some ways against you guys? You have to warm up into it. How do you view like your whole round experience as such?
No, so the crowd, it's like, we feel them all the time. Yeah. We hear them all the time as well. But I wouldn't say it's a negative impact for us. Like, for me at least, it's like it pushes me even more. It's a really great feeling to hear these Counter-Strike fans, even if they're against the other team. But for example, in this 15-15 scenario, and then you hear the crowd, and then you see these people like booing at you as well. Maybe that gives like a little minus to your game, but in the end, I love them and I love the crowd, and that's amazing. I don't have like bad feelings because they're against us, but just an amazing experience.
It definitely is an amazing experience. And the reason I want to say if it works in your favor or not in your eyes is because you individually, coming into this event when you were on Big, I hadn't seen great performance out of you. I look at this Nuke, solid. Even at the end there, you put out a P250, you just wrecked them all right on a round where you guys shouldn't have won it. Then here on Dust 2, you're looking solid. You feel like you got full confidence?
Yeah, especially because I had new positions in these games, and obviously we didn't have like months of practice coming into the major. But I know I can do a lot better, and I just strive to be even better every game. And I also get a lot of experience every game. I think personally, I play better with the crowd, and I really enjoy it out there. So yeah, just getting better game by game.
Well, let's see it going forward in the Legend stage, mate. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Smiles all round for Sin, and thoroughly deserved at that. Big managed to net their spots at the Legends stage. A bit of a different face from 9Z coming into that second map. Did see them pulling out some more aggressive plays. Did see it going all the way to OT, Alan. But Big managed to outlast them. I think it's what we expected from them coming into this.
Yeah, certainly the first half was very clean from Big. They just looked like they're playing good Counter-Strike. And going into the second, they win pistol, they win the second. You think it's going to be a clean game. And 9Z make it anything but. It was brutal the end of that game. The number of rounds are going to clutches and after plans and crazy situations. Big, it wasn't clean how they got that over the line, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They won the game, and they're in the Legend stage.
Much closer than we expected in that second map, and I think the first half will kind of what we said in pre-game, like they changed a little bit on the Dust 2 on T side, their approach and everything else, but on the CT side I saw lack of aggression again, especially in like until the point of the overtime when we saw double up and Keto going underpass and Searson going aggressive. But up to that point it was just super default. What you want to do if you go in a good half like that, 9-6 on T side, and you win the pistol, you want to put some pressure very early on when it comes to that.
Yeah, so looking at this round, this was round 4, and this is kind of the juxtaposition with what we saw on Nuke, because 9Z were getting so much more aggressive. They played a more aggressive CT side on Dust 2 than their T side on Nuke. It was pretty crazy to see, and I think it's quite obvious that Max and the coach did have a conversation between those maps and saying, guys, we simply have to get in their faces. We can't sit back this much. And they took it to them. They had some good rounds on the CD side. I think they played it as best as they could. It's just Big are too good at executing and too good in those late rounds. So it couldn't quite get as many rounds as they wanted on that CD side.
And I'm really glad that we did get to see some more aggression, some more proactiveness coming out of 9Z, despite them not being able to close this one out. Of course, this is a 2-2 matchup now for the side of 9Z. They will have one more chance of redemption and potentially a spot on the Legend stage going forward, going into tomorrow's best of 3 series. But it was nice to see those adaptations coming out of 9Z, particularly after that Nuke, where we were literally screaming at the screen, saying, why are you not being more aggressive? Why are you being so passive in that situation?
Yeah, Nuke was their map pick too. You know, you would expect something prepared, but it was really passive. And but I was gonna go like into more of an individual performances of some of the players. So I think Searson definitely stepped up and delivered once again. We have the kind of matchup here between Tapson and Crimbo. We mentioned Crimbo in the pregame, like where the hell was he during these first 2 days, and he showed up today and delivered a solid performance for a youngster, from a guy who came into from academy team on the major in the game that needs to secure them the Legends. So he delivered, and obviously Tapson was the second one, the IGL. We can always count on him to some degree, right? And then because he's a very seasoned and a very good player and a solid IGL right now.
Yeah, and definitely one of those big fragging in-game leaders when we're looking at, posting up the numbers as well. But it is also nice that I know we were framing things coming into this saying, Searson, he's been lights out. Great to see him adapting into this LAN environment where we know he's been a little bit uncomfortable previously. Kind of nice to be able to look across the kill distribution for this entire series. Everybody stepping up when they needed to.
Yeah, a lot of backup here. Tapson also has had a really phenomenal tournament, but I think in this series. Crimbo and Keto especially. Keto on that T side, we're getting so many aggressive entries. He's a really kind of aggressive player. He loves to go for those fast moves. And this lineup does kind of make sense. You've got Keto, more of a passive, more of a lurking sort of presence. And Keto comes back into the lineup and he fulfills those roles, getting in first and getting a lot of kind of really funky fast kills and opening up that defense. So I think a good team effort, and Big kind of just makes sense when you watch them play like this.
Listen, whatever happens from now on, I think Big did well on this event. You know, I don't think we can expect them to be top 8 or top 4 or something like that. But right now, qualifying in a 3-1 fashion, you know, beating Furia here in a massive comeback in a like a home team favorites kind of you know situation with the in front of the massive crowd right here. So that shows a little bit of, you know, at least stability in their lineup, you know, that they can rely on some other weapons rather than you know, Tabson only. And overall they should be happy with their performance, and from what happens from now on is just a bonus.
Yeah, I love that you bring up that Furia game as well, because the fact that Big had to take down not only Furia in a comeback series but 90 as well, when the crowd is literally roaring against them too, and the fact that we saw Keto really getting up and getting you know, giving some back to the crowd as well. We do have a few words from 90's coach ahead of their next matchup coming up tomorrow.
9Z may have fallen to Big here, but they put up one hell of a fight. And you're still in the major, still got a chance to do this, Zach. But if we look at how you guys were performing on that stage, now, Dust 2, we know the Big's always going to pick it, right? But Nuke, you guys tried to throw that in there, because I know Dust 2's normally a good map for you guys. Why was it starting off so badly for you?
I think they had a better game plan than we did on Nuke. Like, I think they prepared much better than we did. Like, they outplayed everything we did, and it looked like we were so easy to read, you know? Like, it was very predictable, everything we did. So I think that's on my part. Like, we did a bad job on Nuke, and we didn't pick Dust 2 because we were expecting them to pick. Like, I know they feel like they are much better than us, so they're confident to pick their best map. So, but we put a very good fight. It's a very good map for us, but we need to improve on many points.
Talk to me about some of those many points, right? Because it looked like you were going to get blown out at one point on Dust 2. Then you make it come back, then we go to overtime. Everyone starts to believe again, okay, we can't make it happen. So what are the small details missing?
Especially on this game, we felt a lot of pressure, and that made us stop, like play very slowly when we had to play a little bit faster. Because we were doubting ourselves, like, oh, should we go B? Like, yes,
really
that's the time to go B. Definitely it is, because they had all the control from the map. And that happened on Nuke and Dust 2. Like, we played such slower moments that it wasn't supposed to be that slow. And I think
egg, avocado, turkey sausage.
And
we
didn't have like a clear mind.
Hell yeah.
It made us our decision making very bad.
But your players at least are getting a lot of stage experience now, right? That crowd still loves you from start to finish. But do you think in some ways that, like, going through this situation, playing so many games, playing it in front of the stage, this is where them decision making's off a little bit? Because, like, it's just you and Furia now that are kind of flying the flag for the whole region.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think they're feeling pretty good with the crowd. Like, they're having a nice time, a very good time. And now we'll see who we're going to play. I hope not Furia.
Hopefully not Furia. We're not on that elimination. Zach, good luck going forward. Thank you very much, my brother.
Props to 9D for giving us some words after that, but we do have Tabson joining us up here on the desk. First of all, man, huge congratulations. Another legend stage for you.
Thank you very much.
Are you feeling good? Feeling good with the team?
Yes, feeling very good.
Good. Is it ever scary to go up against this home crowd, some of the teams that have the home crowd backing them? Because we saw it against Furia. Really you guys managed to make the comeback work. Were you feeling any nerve today?
To be honest, it's always really hard to play against the crowd, but this time I just enjoyed it, because the first time I was pretty nervous. Like, not nervous in that sense, but like kind of hyped up to play against the crowd, but now it was just getting used to it. Obviously, it's just playing great in front of the crowd. Doesn't matter if it's for you or against you. It's just a different feeling to play on LAN.
Yeah, I wanted to ask actually, Tabson, so obviously the news came out reasonably recently that you and Golby signed for 5 years now with Big, and obviously that's a big commitment to the German scene and developing talent. So just talk to us about that decision and where you see the German scene moving forward.
Yeah, for me personally, it's a really easy decision, because I love the people around me. Like, they support me like no one else does. And it's for me it's really easy because one of the main reason was just the owners of Big who support me from the beginning, where just say, do your thing, we do our thing. You do your thing is just play Counter-Strike. Our thing is we support you in the way where you can just be the best version for yourself, and that's how it is. And for the upcoming German talents, it's really hard. We have our academy team, which now we picked up 2 players from. The German scene is pretty rough, I would say. It's like we don't have so much talents. The work environment is not really there, but we tried our very best to pick them up and get them the best environment possibilities to reach their potential.
Yeah, first of all, congratulations, obviously another legend stage. And I think you proved a lot of people wrong, including me. What I want to ask you is about the Dust 2. You said you're going to change your calling a little bit, change the pace, what happened. But about the CT side, you guys, instead of like putting a lot more pressure, you kind of fell back a little bit. What was happening there? You allowed them to come back into the game.
Yeah, 100%. Like, as you mentioned, like it's really hard to play against the crowd. If they get rolling, they keep on getting rolling, they roll over us. And for us, it was like, hey, since they got first frag in the very beginning of the rounds, it was very hard to come back. We needed to gamble a little bit. We needed to take some risks. I needed to push out long, for example. He was just holding me, and we're just doing some mistakes. And in the end, we just said, hey, we keep on trying to do our stuff. Our Dust 2 is very good. We just need to hit also in the individual shots. In the end, which he did. Zeroson going up lower tunnels in overtime, and he just killed 1 or 2 people, and we made a good decision afterwards. But we just played in the end our game as CT as well.
Yeah, I have one more question. I think many people would like to hear this. Searson, obviously a lot of criticizing, about his LAN performances. Right now, he's your best player here. He's playing on another level. So, is there something that you guys changed in the pre-game or any kind of preparation that got him into a state where he can deliver the same numbers as he usually does online?
No, to be honest, no. We just played our game like we always do, also online. Like we personally believed always that he's also a very good LAN player. His playstyle is fitted also to LAN. Most of the time, more teams, like the better teams, the top tier 1 teams, are more confident to play against him because they have like analysis and stuff like that. So they know exactly what he's doing all the time. But if he's hitting his shots, then it doesn't matter if you know what he's doing. He still is doing his stuff. But yeah, we are still I'm personally really proud that he's delivering the numbers what he did also online more often. But I know, for example, that he's really, really good as an AWPer, and if he keeps doing it, then he can put up more numbers for sure.
Maybe he's joined the crowd like more than everyone else.
So yeah, coming into the RMRs, it sounded like a pretty late decision to go away from Favin and use Sin instead. And obviously he played that. Now he's playing here, and he's doing really respectably well, considering how late he came in, how inexperienced he is at this level. So just any comments on Sin and his ability to come up through the academy system and play on this sort of stage so young?
Yeah, 100%. Like as I said before, also in the army, I'm really impressed by his skill, by his mentality, by his also by his developing, and he's doing really well. Like his mindset is outstanding, I would say. Like he's trying to improve. He's playing a lot. He's getting criticism. He's taking the criticism, and he's trying to do the best what he can do. And he's fitting some positions he's never played before.
2 more sets of B3s, Boletta.
That's what he can do, and I'm really proud that he's playing really well. And obviously, it's really hard to play on stage. First time probably for him, like after Philadelphia, such a stage.
Yeah.
But looking forward what he can do, like maybe 1 or 2, 3 months where he has more experience, and yeah, we will see what happens afterwards.
Yeah, definitely a huge achievement for him. 2 more questions just before we round this one out. Kido, he was getting hella fired up, actually giving it to the crowd as well. Not necessarily the player on the side of Big. I expect to be doing that. We normally see Kido being a bit quiet. Could you tell me what kind of the mentality was like in that moment? Were you, hungry to be giving it back to them?
He was for sure. Like he felt it also the first game against Furia. He felt it really
Next match is in 20 minutes.
He was playing with the crowd a little bit. He was doing signs and stuff like that. But he enjoyed the moment for sure, and I'm really proud of him as well because he's playing really good Counter-Strike too. He's a really huge part why you're playing good. Like he's feeling the moment for sure.
I love that.
Yeah, 100%. And he's also giving us the energy which we needed. Like he's also, you see his body language. He's like really, he's confident in himself and ourselves, and it's really huge part why we are playing also so good and making some comebacks as well.
Yeah, I think that's what we were kind of just praising you for just before you joined us up here on the desk. It's kind of every single member of Big, particularly in that series, was stepping up. I just want to get one more thought from you. As Kassab was saying, we feel like we might have underestimated
4 out of the last 5 to be right, chat. Fuck.
Sin as a stand-in. Do you feel like maybe the crowd is underestimating you?
Yeah, not only the crowd, I would say everyone in the world is underestimating us. But we have nothing to lose. We are playing with the standing. We managed to get we managed to qualify again for the Legend stage. Like basically we had no expectations coming in here. For me personally, I have always expectations to just show like a good version of Big, but it was for sure an easier path, I would say, because people didn't have us on the radar.
Yeah, no, huge congratulations to yourself and the team, Sabs, and thank you so much for joining us up here, and thank you so much for your words. Of course, we do have plenty more Counter-Strike action coming your way.
I think what makes Big so good in these stages is I do feel like their floor is pretty good.
On the line for one of these two squads. But
Like tactically, they're always sound, so as long as they can have a little bit of individual level, aka Searson, this event, with people chiming in here and there, they don't get upset like some of the other teams do because of their team structure. Like, I'm not saying Big doesn't get upset, but I'm saying like they need less out of their individuals to be able to win against some of the teams that they're playing against because of the way that they play. All right, one sec, guys. I'm taking my plate back to the kitchen, grabbing my vitamins. I'm running a minute 30 ad here, you beautiful bastards. Be right back, one sec.
Well, hello. We're joined. Obviously, we've got Imperial, got Fallen and Fur, we've got Coldzera Taco from Double O Nation, got Yanko as well. We got the whole band back together. It's been both the coaches that you guys have all worked with, for better or for worse, both the teams. I guess I want to start first of all with how crazy and made of madness this whole IEM Rio thing is, and how we kind of know what to expect. You guys know better than us. You guys get a chance to just like chill and plug in your gear and just like play and focus on Counter-Strike? Is there like a lot of moving parts around this for you guys since it's in first major in Brazil?
Yeah, I think that's something we talked a lot with the team and with our psychologist. In a way, we have to control everything from outside to only focus inside the game and in the tournament. And that's something that the organization and the staff behind the team is helping us to get. So talking for 0-0 Nation, I would say that we are with our mind on the right place, and we just want to play the tournament and be very focused and very ready to start the tournament.
Yeah, you guys as well? A lot of distractions swirling around at all?
For us, it's a very different moment in our careers. You know, me and Fer, we have been playing for so long, even with them. Even before playing with them, we were playing together. So this tournament is like a special moment for us because we just get to celebrate everything that we have accomplished together. And of course, we want to win the major, but everyone here wants to do the same. And we're learning more about respecting the things we have to go through. For example, on the first half of the year, because of the good results we're getting, we had to spend the full year, like the 6 months in Europe. And you know, Brazilians are very tired of traveling the world all the days, you know? It's super complicated. Everyone's getting burnout. And even when we were talking about we played together before, Yanko was our coach, those were the moments where we just couldn't handle it anymore. So much burnout, you know? And so now for me and Fer, for these last months, we're trying to get the team at least mentally ready, because we have been ready for the game for so many years. And now we want to be mentally ready. So things are going a little bit different than it was before. In a way, we know that we have to focus on the tournament, but in the other way, we have to live our lives too. So we're trying to find the right balance that works for us at the moment.
Yeah, well, also, I mean, when you guys were all playing together, right?
Wait, shit, it is 40 minutes. What the fuck? Hold on.
Guys, well, it's a little bit of a home disadvantage because all of that. I mean, you go back to the first event in
I'm going to talk to
Paulo,
my people,
like you lost to Cloud9 when they weren't really a contender team at the time. In Belo Horizonte, you lose to Mouse, and I know that every time the talk was like, there's so much distraction, it's so hard for you guys to just focus on a game. So does that help you now, right? As you said, now you're aware that sometimes you just need to kind of take it easy, you know, the Counter-Strike, like you took care of that, but it's just about managing the emotions of it and being more just relaxed, if that's possible, to the first major in Brazil.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I think inside the game we're kind of prepared. Like everyone knows how to play Counter-Strike, so we don't have like to practice, I don't know, 12 hours a day or something like that. I think this tournament would be like really special for us, as Fallen said. And I think the main thing right now is to prepare the mental, right? Like mentally prepared. And I think it's gonna be really hard because it's like in our home crowd and stuff. But I think we are prepared. Like we have a lot of talks. So I think the problem, not like the problem, but the real thing is outside the game. And I think we kind of focus on this more with our psychologists and stuff, and with our like managers and the organization. And I think like inside the game, everyone is prepared, but outside the game, we are being prepared right now. We came like yesterday and we had like a small talk as well, and everyone could like realize that this is the moment for us. Like win or lose, like doesn't matter. Like to be honest, of course we want to win, but I think we have to accept that this moment is like it's for Brazil. Like everyone in Brazil, I think like they deserve that. Like not only the players, not only like the core and stuff, but the fans, like everyone that is in like in the scenario, like helping us. And I think this is like the real moment for us.
Yeah, would you guys, I mean, touching on that, like kind of, I guess, home field advantage kind of concept, you guys have always like kind of struggled to capitalize on that in the past. Like, does it when you come here now and you have this crowd through the challenger stage, crowd through the legendary stage, do you feel like you're going to get like a little bit of a buff? Do you feel like you have a home field advantage here in Brazil?
I think it's just a different feeling, right? So in the past, when we came here the first time to play like in Ibirapuera, was kind of a little bit pressure. So we were the best team in the world. So we want to win a tournament in Brazil, and it was like a high pressure on us. So and this pressure like came on top, and we could not win. The second time when we came to Belo Horizonte, we were swapping the team. So we were playing with an international team. Was kind of different atmosphere for us, so we were trying to figure out the way how we should play. I think right now this is a different moment, right? So the guys from Imperial, us from 00 Nation, everyone have like your way how to approach the things. I think we are being more prepared mentally for this event. We are not putting so many expectations. I think like the public is going to enjoy a lot the tournament. So this is for Brazil, like Fer said. I think like for this tournament we just need to be really mentally prepared and just do our things the way how we like to do, and just play the tournament, enjoy the tournament.
Could you guys have imagined when you joined the roster with Zeus and FNX and you guys brought them in, did you ever imagine or dream or think that the success of that team in 2016 to win those majors would be like the first step down a pathway to eventually get a major to Brazil? Did you guys ever imagine that?
Well, that's the same question as have I ever imagined myself being a professional player in 2003? Those things you don't think about and you just do it. And that's just because we love what we do, and that's why Brazilian community is so big. It's because it's fueled by the passion, it's fueled by the same goals, and everyone can enjoy esports for different reasons in life. So at the time when we got together, I mean, we got 16-0 in the first match. If that wasn't discouraging as you can be, like that was it, you know, like we could give up right there. So
they won that tournament though.
Full of embracements, it's full of dealing with.
We're not opening cases, chat. Shut up.
And expecting the best of it. And that's the description of a Brazilian person. Honestly, you gotta do what you gotta do in the situation you have in control. You know.
I remember bagging ESL though. I mean, it was obviously that was a small joke, but I remember back in the days, me bagging ESL like, guys, bring a major to Recife because it's my city in Brazil. And I remember, but obviously it was just a joke. I would never expect that. Actually, we would get a major in Brazil.
Same for São Paulo though. Yeah. Because São Paulo is an easy city to say, hey, just do in São Paulo because there's so much infrastructure. It's just easier to do it. But I think Brazil is very represented by Rio, just because from all the cities I have went in the world, this is the prettiest one. Like this has something special. And if you guys have the chance to go a little bit tourism and check what it is, it's magical.
We hit the beach yesterday, man. It was gorgeous.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable out there.
Great, a little bit humid, but great. But I like, you talk how a trait of the Brazilians is to never give up. Always.
I like this though.
I think obviously another one is that you are very passionate. So we talked about home field advantage, disadvantage, but
good content.
A lot of teams, we've had a couple majors after COVID, but a lot of teams developed in that part, and now we have crowd in the challenger stage, right? And you have these teams that are full of good players, but young players who've never played on a stage in front of a crowd. So do you think, in that sense, like the crowd being very loud and passionate as they are, you think this is going to cause problems for some of these teams?
It really depends on how much they can hold their nerves, right? And I think it actually depends on how they start the match too. Because I mean, if one of those young guys go there and boom for headshots and pistol round, they got it rolling. They're gonna start feeling themselves, and it's gonna be good for them. But if it gets the other way around, and they start feeling the pressure, and then the crowd is being very active, and they can see there's something different about playing CS right there. It can play a part, but it really depends how the game goes too. You can never discount the game factor too. You gotta be, everything is involved, you know?
Yeah, but I think it's gonna be good for them, like for the young players as well, because of course going to the playoffs, we know that's gonna be hard, but of course they can go through. But playing Brazil, like without the crowd and stuff, for them it's gonna be like a normal experience, right? Because you go like for a lot of tournaments and play like
the same, right?
yeah, like normal stage, like without crowd. But in Brazil, I think they deserve to have the crowd like cheering for them, like So I think it's gonna be like really special for them, and I think they deserve that.
All those teams that normally don't go out of the first stage, like here they're gonna be playing finals. You know, this is what a finals look like when people are.
Thanks for 27 month reset. Thank you.
Before the RMR, before you gave that interview, you said even before the RMR, you were at a point where you almost just kind of wanted to back out of the team. You wanted to step down. What's it like now after qualifying through? You guys had that crazy game against Complexity. I mean, you have to be happy you didn't make that decision. You didn't pull the trigger on that one.
Yeah, I mean, like back in these days, I was having a problem, like personal problem, like with family and stuff. So it's gonna like on that time it was hard for me, like to go to the server and just like play Counter-Strike, like just like I don't know, stop thinking about like my life and my family and stuff. And I told the guys, like, guys, it's been really hard for me, and I don't think like it's worth for me like to play Counter-Strike right now, because I have to a little bit like stop a little bit and take care of the real things for me. And I told them that I wanted to leave the team and stop playing. And like for me it was like really good, because their approach was they didn't accept like in a good way. They came to me like, okay, so let's think like I don't know, a chance for you to keep playing. And then they came with a solution for me. And that's why we didn't went to Europe like a lot of like weeks and stuff. We could like stay more in Brazil, so I could stay with my family and stuff. So for me, it was really like healthy and nice for me. So that's why I told like my family, like these guys, they're humans, you know, like they know that's gonna be special for me as well. And I knew that I would like lose the major in Brazil. I wouldn't play. And for me, I think so that I will, I don't know, like. In the future, I will regret. Like, I should have played, you know.
Look back.
But it was like really hard for me, and yeah, I'm really happy right now that I'm here in Brazil playing. I mean, like I'm from Rio, so for me it's like even more special.
Yeah.
And yeah, my team they helped me a lot, and like the talks we had, like with Falling, like in private as well, helped me a lot to like think out of the box. And of course, I'm really happy right now, and my family as well. They will come to watch a major in Brazil, and so for me, it's really special.
How deserving is that? His family wouldn't be in the major.
We are all happy that you are here, Fer. Deserve it, man. A major in Rio without Fer wouldn't be a major in Rio.
Yeah, exactly. This is his city. He's from here.
Yeah.
So
my city.
Yeah. So to add on this topic, like, it's funny to see. Everyone is looking for results, right? Your whole life doesn't matter if it's CS or not. Everyone is looking for results, but we found results, like me, Taco, Fenex, Gold. We changed players, found results, changed another player, found results. But in the end, it's not only about the results. Once you found the results, then you need something else. So for Fer, for example, he didn't want to be playing, he couldn't be playing anymore too much. And then the team could choose, like, are we going for a change, looking for the result, or are we doing this because of the people that are doing this? You know. And for us, this project, we did it because we believe that the moment everyone in life was living it, it was less result driving and more about experience driving. You know, like we want to be together, we want to live through things together. So that, just like first said, we got to find a way, and then we found a way, and results happen. Like we won a 1-2 situation in the qualification process. So there's different ways of finding results, and sometimes not really looking for the results itself.
Well, this is where I want to bring you in, Cole. I think you're spot on. Like, it's important to be in a good spot mentally and personally to be able to play good CS. And I know when we were on the team, when COVID hit, it was hard for a lot of people, you know, and for a lot of players to switch to playing online. And, you know, you didn't play worse. It's just you weren't having fun anymore. Like, the game wasn't fun for you anymore,
win with
right?
is more important.
You could tell that, and it wasn't fun for a lot of people at the time. But now, looking at the last couple of tournaments and, you know, the player cams, and it seems like you're having fun. Again, like Counter-Strike is fun again.
Yeah, when we're like living in Serbia, so it was kind of hard a little bit when COVID hit. Like, I didn't see my family for 1 year, so I just had my friend there who was living with me after he left me because he joined another team. So like I was alone. So it was kind of hard for me like hold this last 6 months alone, and like just having you and Nico there. So like of course we are friends, but sometimes like of course I wanted my privacy, you know, I just want to be at home and I was just alone there. So it was kind of hard to keep focusing every day, just waking up in a good mood, or waking up like thinking, oh my God, I cannot see my family, I cannot do this, I cannot do that. So like it was really, really hard. So I was not
Nico?
enjoying.
Yeah, they were neighbors for a long time, Chat.
Some months should be there, you know. So like that's like was kind of frustrating me a little bit.
Cold with the Balenciagas,
was, like,
dude.
really, really hard. So my focus was not there, and this was kind of a hard period for me, you know. So after that, like after COVID, I decided to move to 00 Nation and be with Taco again. And it's been really, really nice because right now, like, of course, we understand each other really well. The team is going really good as well. Like, we are growing, like, step by step. And that's the focus for our team. Like, the focus is not, like, just about winning anymore. It's about, like, as well, teaching the young kids as well the way how to play, the way how to be a better human. And that's been really nice, really good experience here with them.
Well, I have one more, Jason. Yeah. It's because, you know, people may or may not know this. Like, I mean, you were the world's best player for 2 years, but you're a super selfless player. I mean, in both times I was on a team with you, like, you were always the first guy when there was like, oh, who's going to play this spot? No one wants it. You would always like move to that spot, even if it didn't make sense. Like, you were perhaps the best player on the team, right? So that's not a problem. So is that like why now, you know, it's not that difficult for you to take a step back and let, you know, as you like to say it, the kids shine, and kind of realizing you should just lead the way for them?
Yeah, like just people do not understand like the way how I think the things, right? So for me, when I joined then, like I was not thinking like, okay, I want to be the superstar. I want to just, okay, guys, put in the best positions that I'm going to play. No, I just went there, finally just say, okay, you're going to play this, you're going to play this. You just play here. I said, okay.
Yeah, you listen to Fallen.
Happens, you know, like was not a thing like that I choose. To be. So when like we swap players, I said, okay, you can take my spot, I can get your spot, that's fine for me as well, and I just do a way how I can play your spot, and I never had like, these problems before. So I think that's why like when we went together with their core, like when he said, okay, you need to do these different roles, I said, okay, that's fine for me. Like for me, like it doesn't matter if I'm gonna do entry, second entry, trader, lurker, like AWP if you want. I don't care. Like you're gonna do a way like that I can play, and that's it. I'm gonna watch a lot of POVs, a lot of demos, and I'm gonna play like that.
What's it like? I mean, all this conversation around like not necessarily chasing results, but finding that next step in your life or your career. With you, Taco, your next step in your evolution has been like you're now becoming a leadership figure in the Brazilian scene. What's that like transition been like of you taking over like a team like Godsend, bringing in younger players, now 00 Nation, becoming a leader? This is your next step. Like, how's it been going?
I mean, like Fallen and even Cold said now, it's not something that I chose. It's just something that I needed to do. Not needed, but
I don't feel like it's awkward.
At the moment that I was, I needed to do something different that would make me feel alive in terms of playing Counter-Strike and feeling happy. And I mean, I had a very bad period in 2020. Yes, 2020 when I got kicked from IBR, and by that time I didn't really want to play CS anymore, and I wanted to focus on other stuff in my life. I mean, that was also the period of COVID and the pandemic and everything. I had to stay in Los Angeles for 3 months, and I was by myself because I didn't want to leave the US. The US was, the borders they were all closed, so I couldn't leave the US if I wanted to keep playing Counter-Strike. So I spent almost 3 months in a very big house, a mansion, by myself.
Weird, true.
The big house made it feel worse, I bet. Yeah.
Yes, in the middle of everything, and that was a very bad period of my life and also my career. So,
what's it like? Do you like are the younger players in the team like? Do you feel them like looking up to you and like looking to you for the answers and to be that leadership figure?
Yeah, sure. But after this time, I got some offers like from teams and NA teams and Brazilian teams as well, and none of them would make me feel alive again, like I told you guys, you know? Yeah. So when I got the offer from Godsend to build this project, with young players and taking a leadership role, then I stopped to think, and that would make me feel alive
This
again.
is what I want to do.
That's what I want to do, and that's what I'm going to be focusing, and that's where my energy will be. That's where my energy will be for the future, and that's how it was. So right now, I think I'm improving every day and every tournament that we play in terms of managing, not only managing the team inside the game and inside the server, doing the preparation for the games and stuff like that, but also organizing the team outside of the game and managing. Not egos, but I mean everyone is different, and it's very hard to control five players because they are all different. One can think this way, other can think this way.
Yeah.
And obviously, I also have ADR and Chucky. They are our coach and analyst. They do a great job. They help me a lot as well. I used to say, I like to say that I'm just 33% of the strat book. They are the ADR and Chucky.
Nora, he plays on 0-0 Nation. He's the Agile.
So yeah, it's just a matter of I just really love the game, and I really love competing actually, and playing tournaments and winning, and also losing is part of the job. So it was just a matter of finding myself again and being able to play Counter-Strike with love.
Well, it's great to see you guys are now in a more of a leadership roles, right? So is there anything now that this guy was telling you that you were like that you didn't want to hear, that now you realize how important it was?
Why they're not called Gods anymore? Well, the Godsend project blew
The
up.
old man was right.
The players left and then went to 0-0 Nation.
Fallen told me of Fallen, even when I got mad sometimes with things that he told me, now I understand them. Things that I even never understood.
You would say you're right, but you wouldn't believe him.
Yeah. I mean, at the time, I would just take it and think about it, and maybe I would feel that it was unfair, or Fallen man, what is he talking about? But nowadays, for real, that happens a lot. Nowadays, I understand, and probably I told him. I don't remember if I told him already, but a lot of situations that I came through with the guys, especially in the beginning of Godsend and now with 0-0 Nation as well. A lot of stuff that happened.
Just repeat button. They're just in a different view now.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Now you're the Fallen, and the kids are the new time.
Don't get me wrong, like they know my flaws more than anyone else. You know, like as a leader, you get to know yourself better too. Like I made many mistakes, and they kind of know that too. Of course they do, and they're gonna pass through that too. Eventually, they're gonna see how many mistakes they did.
Godsend is Swedish, and 0-0 Nation I think is Danish.
Yes, you can at the time, because later on, 2 years later, it's easy.
Funny
I would
enough.
have done that differently. But at the time, you can only do what you think it's right at the time.
Yeah.
Jack thanks for the 18-month resub. Maybe
that's
Norwegian.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's a fun journey. Would you, if we go back to like actually
I think
looking a little
0-0
more at the
Nation's
Counter-Strike stuff,
Norwegian.
when you guys go back, I mean, you were kind of known
General
to
thanks
be
to the
team in
29-month primer,
2016 that
thank
kind
you.
of reinvented the wheel and kind of showed the way the game at the time could be played to its most efficient and most effective. Did you, like, I guess like one of the questions that I was asked when I joined Liquid as the coach was like, how do we become like a meta-defining team? Like, how do we kind of like, you never enter into like a strategy as an in-game leader, as a coach, thinking you want to create the next meta for the entire scene, but you guys managed to do it in 2016. Was this just something that you stumbled into that seemed to work for all you guys as individuals?
I think the best way I can describe is when we started playing together, I had an idea how the game should be played, and it was wrong. But it was good too. It was good and wrong.
I remember that.
But
wait, what was the wrong idea?
The wrong idea is that I wanted to control everything.
Wait. It's time for another taco story. No, yeah, actually we went for the first tournament in DreamHack Finals summer, I guess. No, winter. In Sweden, and we didn't have any practice to play that tournament. It was literally, we went outside, we built a team, and they were in IEM San Jose. Yeah. And they just lost the tournament, and they came back to California, and I was there with FNX, and they came to the gaming house, and we built a team. I mean, Fer was the one that actually called us in the day that they had the talk. After they lost the tournament, they had a talk, and they kicked.
It's always him.
It was
but it's always me.
Fer was the one calling me, hey Taco, what do you think about joining us, and FNX as well, do Zeus, etc. And then after that, they came to the house, the gaming house, and we were outside talking. And I remember Ricardo and Fallen, guys, we are building this team to be at least top 4 in the world. We have the best players in Brazil. By role, we have the best we can. Ricardo
speech.
I can hear Ricardo.
I'm imagining him. Yeah.
So we are building this to be at least top 4. I'm not asking you guys to get top 4 in the next major. It's all right if you don't get it. But for the second one, I'm pretty sure you're gonna reach your peak, and then you're gonna be.
And the next major, just for people, the next one was the Columbus one.
Exactly,
Yeah,
that's Ricardo. And then we went outside and we went over this stuff, but we didn't practice. It was literally, Taco, you're gonna play B, I do this, that's it, this is the strat we have, that's it. We didn't join the server together. And then we went to Sweden, and then we lost the first game 16-0. And I remember the vetoes. There was this shoe and another map to be the map. I mean, it would be the last veto, and we had we could choose it. And I remember, man, it's just this shoe, you know. We are Brazilians. We have good aims, and we're gonna just go there. And we don't need strategy. It's this shoe. You just run and kill them. We don't need that. We have great aims. Let's just kill them. Let's just shoot them. And 16-0, we'll get to that. And then 16-0 happened. And after and then after the 16-0, we went to the kebab store, and Fallen was there, and I was really sad because actually at the time I was asking them before the tournament. I was asking them, Fallen, how was it because it was my first tournament in Europe, you know, ever. And I was like, Fallen, how was it to play in Europe your first time? And he was like, man, I played against Navi and I destroyed everyone. I killed Markelov and man, I got this and I did that and played Fnatic and man. And then FNX, how was it for you? Man, I just won this and man, this clutch and I destroyed everyone, 30 bombs first game. Code, how was it? Man, my first game, I destroyed everyone. I played the ESL Cologne Major and I destroyed everyone. Fur, how was it? Great. Taco, how was it? 16-0. I was like, man, my first game, that's it. My first game in Europe, that's it. And then I remember we went to the hotel, we went back to the hotel and Fallen was with his laptop and he was like, guys, it doesn't matter. 16-0, 16-14, 16-10, 16-12. We don't care for that.
We were already losing, I said.
Yeah, they're all losses.
We bring you guys because that was already happening. Don't worry.
What can we do for tomorrow? And then we had a game against TSM, not TSM, the first one.
Envy.
Envious, yes. And then we won the first game against Envious. They just won the major, and then we won the second one. And then we went to the finals, and then we almost won the tournament. And after this tournament, by getting second place in this tournament, I think DreamHack, it was actually DreamHack that gave us a boot camp in Europe. They were like, guys, if you want to stay 10 more days in Europe, you can stay, and we pay for it. And that's why we could stay 10 days practicing in Europe, and then we went to Frankfurt, not Frankfurt, Germany.
Memory, man.
Yeah, he's got all the details.
We went to a place in Germany. The name of the place was N Faculty.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Which one?
N Faculty.
Oh, okay.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And then we had a first.
I am bad on memory first. Memory the worst.
First, like, yeah, I definitely remember.
We had a boot camp there, and this boot camp was
Add? Oh, fuck.
good,
Did one play?
And then we put a lot of strategies, and Fallen came with those notepads and man,
all
a lot
the
of
things
strategies
from the before the tournament.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna throw this smoke and this flashbang, and
What's
you're gonna
up,
do
Ben?
this and that. And then we played the ESL Pro League in Burbank, in California. And we came with a lot of strategies, and I remember the first one that we had, we were playing against Navi, and Guardian was A-ramp, that's true, and we had a sick catwalk strategy that we had in the bootcamp. And we threw a lot of smokes and flashbangs and molotovs and all the nades, and Guardian just went on the box, on the single box, on the top of the box of the A-bomb site and destroyed everyone. And that's our strategy, you know. Like, we were like, guys.
That's not it. It's
Dude, can Taco get his own story
and
time?
when we played this tournament, we got actually, it was not a bad result. We went out of the, we won the groups, I guess. We got second place.
This is Pro League Season 2, right? You said in Burbank? Pro League Season 2?
Yes, it was Season 2, actually. I mean, we lost in the quarterfinals. It was not terrible, but it was not good as well. But the team felt that we were playing differently from the first tournament that we played, because now we had strategies and we were playing very controlled CS, very micro-management CS. And we were just like, man, we played like
1 week ago.
With a lot of freedom and stuff like that. Now we add a lot of strategies and a lot of stuff. Now we cannot play. We are not feeling comfortable playing. And then that's how I think something clicked in Fallen's
Eric, thanks for 37
ideas and
permit, thank
mind. I was
you.
like, yes, I think we should play more with more
practicing
freedom.
wrong.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
yeah, that's pretty much that's how we kind of learn how to play the CS that we played.
Yeah, because when you strategize, there's a chance you think you're doing the right thing just because you saw somewhere else or because of your understanding. But for all 5 players, maybe it's not their comfort zone. Maybe it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
So instead of practicing things that I thought it was good before, we started developing the things that we thought it was good. At some point in our team, anyone could do any role. Just because the way we talk about things and get to the same conclusion together, if he had to hold apps and eventually for some reason he was going to go short this round, he will go apps and he's going to do as good as him. Just because everything was just so communicated and
recorded.
By the time we realized what the apps guy should do, everyone was in the talk. No, so most of the times everyone could do everything.
Philosophically,
exactly.
On the
So
same
at the time, this was just much better than what people were running.
But at the same time, I think like for our meta works, I think all the 5 players should understand how all the things are, how we do all the things. So we could not like, for example, pick up a player who doesn't know how to do everything. So it was kind of like a season like who, I don't know, we just created and we just make it work. Like was not a thing like we planned to do it, was just on base of the feeling. All the 5 players understood like really well the game, you know.
Also, I think it comes from these guys, especially these guys, they come from a very Brazilian CSGO school. Like Fallen, for example, he had the chance, and Fur as well. They had the chance to play against, not against, but with and against legendary players from Brazil. Kogu. FNX, Kogu, all these guys, and I think that we have the basics of the game, and that's something that I think in SK we had very clear, the basics of the game, you know. Everyone would respect every move, everyone, I mean, communication was really good as well, that's also super important. And yes, that's the meta, right? I think the basics from the
I'd love to hear a contrast with Astralis.
I think at the time we didn't have much resources to like Shadow, you know, all those utilities that you can just watch games fast. So you had to run the demos, you had to watch the VODs. Yeah. I think we did that pretty well too. So we would understand how teams would play and which one are their strengths very fast, and then just copy some of them or upgrade some of them and integrate to our game very quickly. There would be boot camps where I would go and one practice against a team, and even Cole was very smart on that. He would say, they're running this differently. So he would compare what they're doing to what we do, and then 2 words, okay, so now we do this then. So it was like a chess game. And we could pick up from the boot camps very fast because he was smart, and I was studying the game very hard, and the other guys are just playing their game at their best, you know.
That's why we are always one step ahead. Like we just copy, but the same way we copy, we integrate. We just not fully copy it.
Yeah.
We copy in your style.
You adapt it to your own style.
Guys, don't tell the secrets. Don't tell the secrets, guys.
Do you remember when we were watching people do our A executions on cache? Yeah. And then they didn't know the details. Mm-hmm. So we'd create something, and then we would run the details. Like, there would be some basic rules about what we're doing. And then we would see team copying us, and they would not have the details. Like, someone not check this corner the way it should be, or not spec for this timing, and they would laugh. We watch the game and say, see? They
don't know it.
Because they just look at the nades. They throw the same nade, but they don't look into which players.
The path, the angles.
They just throw the nades and run in straight the same way.
But today still happen pretty often. This like when people watch another team doing some strat, they're just gonna fully copy it. They don't adapt. They don't change for the way how they like to do. Like that's pretty weird when you see some team doing the team who create this, and there are team who copy this. It's totally different. Like.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the difference between the great teams and the good teams. Yeah.
I just wonder how those great teams now are doing.
How did Fallen get so much air? He stopped playing for Liquid.
Just pushing every single round on overpass.
I'll tell you. No, it's one of my favorite players, man, because like he's a team that G2 needed, right, in the RMR, because this is a guy who is a grand final, it's a group stage game, it's the #1 team in the world, and the number 30 team in the world. He plays the same. Like, he goes for the same moves.
It's been like that since 2014.
He doesn't respect anyone. Like, it's a guy you never have to worry about. Like, talking to him before a game and like, hey, man, you know, like, this is a team. It's like, leave me alone. Just, you know, I'll do my I don't have to. And I'm like, okay, I'll just figure out what the rest of the guys need to do, and we're good.
Yeah, but like in the beginning, when I start playing CS, I played with like players that weren't like that good, you know. So it was like my problem that I couldn't trust on them, to be honest. And then that's how I started. No, I was like, dude, I have to do
You
something.
played together
because
at the time.
if I just like live on them, I don't know what's going to happen, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So then I started like doing some aggressions, but on that time I didn't realize that it was like super good, like for the game itself. So I was just like, dude, I'm gonna do myself, you know. I don't trust in them.
He was
so
the hero for the match,
yeah,
right? I got impact.
I was playing
I got
alone,
impact.
basically. I was playing alone,
Yeah.
but I helped them a lot, but I didn't realize that. And then when I started like playing like professionally and stuff, I had like the ear problem, and I played like many tournaments, like just hearing like from 1 year, and that was
That's
like
still so
super bad,
nuts.
and I couldn't trust on the sound, right? So I was like, dude, let's suppose you're just like you're holding connector on Mirage, and you couldn't know if they're coming like from the ramp or could they come from like under window. So it was like super bad for me, and I was like, dude, I'm not gonna like wait for them.
Check this out. Just flash.
I'm not gonna wait for them. I will kill like them on the like A ramp, like T ramp. I don't care, you know. So
I confer
like,
being deaf and one of your fucking made him the most aggressive rifler of all time, and he was a god.
I was like, dude, I have to have a great aim, and that's it. Like understanding of the game, like the times and stuff, like the nades, like. So I just like start like not studying the game, like understanding during playing the game. I'm not a guy like that like to watch demos and stuff. So let's suppose I'm playing connector and they do something against me, and it's like something different. I was like, dude, okay, now I know how they're doing, and I just like adapting my game. And basically it was that, like I couldn't trust like my teammates in the beginning, and then I couldn't trust like my ear, and then I was like,
very
dude,
special all the time.
I have to play aggressive.
I hate to have to do this. We're gonna have to close this out. It's been great talking to you guys. Really quick before we go, I want to kind of go down.
Closed out. You can just move a little bit towards the major.
I want to go
like 45 minutes.
I want to go down the line. I want to get you guys, if you can think back to what your feeling and emotion was winning Columbus, first major you guys won.
I was
What that
there.
like. If I can ask each of you guys, like, what was that feeling?
I think that's was a really special feeling. I think I never gonna have the same feeling that I had. So it was the first tournament that we really actually won, and we didn't expect it. So we were just playing.
It was the first one, right?
Yeah, it was the first one.
First
yeah.
one.
Crazy.
And like we didn't expect this. Like all the things happen. It's so natural, and like the feeling about winning the tournament was kind of incredible. Like no words to say it.
Did you feel like this is a question for Jason specifically? Did you feel like after the Liquid game, there was no way you could lose the tournament, right?
Oh.
Like because no.
No, I think
because
like
those were too crazy.
yeah, like Navi was kind of hard. Like they were like a rock in our our shoes, right? So that was kind of hard because like I think we had like a bad result against Navi every time when we were playing.
A rock in our shoes. I like that.
It doesn't matter if we won against Liquid or not. Like we knew like this final is gonna be hard. But if we win the first map, they're gonna tilt.
That's
so
what
that's
happened,
and that's what
A
happened.
rock in your shoe.
As you went to overpass.
Yeah.
Never heard that before.
When we won
That common
Mirage,
chat?
there was a Mirage A ramp flank that go our way. I don't remember exactly how it
Our
was, but
shoes.
there's a specific round 14-13 that went our way.
Famous
and from that
Portuguese
moment
saying? Oh yeah?
it was
Yeah,
hard for them.
they broke.
Yeah.
You remember what that was like, just the winning moment?
Yeah, the winning moment was like really. I mean, when we won, we didn't expect because we never won, right? We never win tournaments, and we didn't expect that. And then we came like to lift the trophy, and I was like kind of okay, like super happy and stuff. And then like everyone like lifting the trophy, and then I was like, dude, I wanna cry. I wanna cry. And then I left because I didn't want to cry like in front of people and stuff. And then I went to my computer, and then I started crying. And the guy on the camera guy, he was like just like como é que é desmontando? It was like removing the camera, like to pack the camera and stuff.
Okay.
And then he see me crying. Then he put the camera again. I was like, no, no.
I'm gonna get this moment.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that. You know, like the like.
Masochist
the
with the
things on
3-month
my-
primer,
on my
thank
mind
you.
was like crossing like.
What a great professional. Now we have a great video of her crying.
You see the time he was like disconnecting the kids, like
Never see that footage yet.
We gotta find it. Like, you're crying. Like then it was really nice for us.
Yeah, it's magical.
Winning Columbus was something else. And I remember the Cold Zero jump shot. I got the last kill. Nice. There's also
Imagine if he aces us.
there's also a highlight from my POV, leaving the ladder room and going catwalk and killing the last one.
You need to remember my hype, right? I was super hyped because I did something really sick.
They had no idea.
This was The Zeus was like really hyped as well, and they were shut up. It's 10:15. I was okay. Like the hype was done, you know.
Also normal because we didn't see it, right?
Yeah.
It was like that, okay, he killed 4.
No, Coach said that. You guys have no idea what just happened, but let's just keep going.
Yeah, I was like, what did you do? Because I saw the crowd going nuts, and what did you do? And he just looked at me. You have no idea what, but you're gonna see after the game. Let's play. Yeah. Let's play.
I remember being sat up in one of the booths where the talent green room was for the broadcast, and I've never heard an arena go from full steam ahead to just nothing after that round. That crowd got so quiet after the cheers. That crowd just was dead.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. We're going to have to send you guys off. Thank you guys very much for your time. Congratulations.
Not entirely true. There was a huge Brazilian section right in front of them.
This event wouldn't be happening without you guys. So congratulations on such incredible success throughout the careers.
Thank you.
Straight up,
thank
like
you, Yanko, and thank you, everyone.
There was a Brazilian crowd, like a whole fan section. It was like a lot of their family and friends, obviously.
They have a good memory always.
Here's voice.
All right, chat. Now it's time for me to run my edge. 1 minute 30 right? Looks like we're getting the broadcast back. I'll be right back. Eclipse, no, that was recorded beforehand. All right, I'll tweet 20. Shut up.
Oh wow, there's the first bomb frag. Hiko gets a double. There's still 2 players left. They got no help on them. 13 and 3. Oh my goodness, how does he do this? How does Hiko do it again?
Bees, symbolic of wisdom, loyalty, and unfaltering teamwork. A lesser known fact, bees have not just 2, but 5 eyes. It's time we take a look at the 5 eyes of vitality. The bullseye, Zywall. #1 player in the world, 2 years on the trot, the Chosen One has pulled off plays that should be inconceivable. Matthew's 2020 vision when reading the game and commanding his opposition drives the sting in the Vitality hunt. But no major title to his name. Yet. Fellow Frenchman and Birdseye, Apex. Entry fragger turned in-game leader, the captain's overview of the entire swarm crafts crucial venom in Vitality's sting. Oh, and his thirst for a major title with an international squad. The all-seeing eye, Dupree, quite literally. This man has witnessed it all, as the only player to attend all 18 CSGO majors and take home trophies at 4, 3 of which consecutively. Next to him, the Eagle Eye, Magis, Katowice 2019 major MVP, and alongside Dupree for 3 major titles. Emil has the brain and the aim to underscore his precision. Finally, the eye catcher, Spinks. 2022 has arguably been his breakout year, first with Ents, now with his new hive. This kid floats like a butterfly, but stings like a bee. And making it to the semi-finals in Antwerp was just the tip of the honeycomb. With this new-look squad lifting their first trophy at EPL Season 16, the pressure is on to bid farewell to a history of major quarter-final finishes, and taste the sweet nectar of victory in Rio.
Well, there you have it, the Swiss round of 4. We are at the Intel Extreme Masters. It's a Rio Major 20 and 22. Still in the challenger stage, still looking to send some teams through. But ultimately, this is one of those matches that will set up a team to go home. And one team that has already forked your pick'ems all the way to death in Greyhound, or ironically, Vitality finding themselves in the same situation. Again, welcome back. And joining me for the first time here would be Kassad and Mahone simultaneously. Usually there's Yanko on the end. I think I prefer this more. Not sure that I do. Can't really go on the record saying that, but nonetheless, what's up, guys?
First time I would agree with you. I prefer it this way too.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
The thing is, like, we are looking at Vitality right now. I think they are the second team that kind of forked the pick'ems for many people.
You like
they
that?
had, yeah, I do. And they had, like, a bunch of them had Vitality in a trio. Now they're 1-2, fighting for their lives. Nobody expected that. You know, they have an easier opponent today, right? They need a confidence win right now. They need a quick and painless 2-0. Just swift.
Painless.
Yes.
But Mahone, surely there's a reason they've gotten to this point, right?
Yeah, they've looked a little bit sloppy. I want to call out especially their T side has not been looking very clean, and maybe some individuals haven't really stepped up as much. We've clearly seen Zywoo. That guy always steps up, but Spinks, Dupree, Magisk, where are these guys?
Yeah, a lot to be desired over there on the Vitality side, and for a project that had a lot of poise, a lot of promise, at least from a namesake value, we have seen the likes of Spinks, say for example, come out and show his value in multitude of ways. Kassad.
Yeah, definitely a piece they needed. You know, in that summer break, they brought a proper player for the role they needed. Right, he's acclimated just not yet enough as he should be for the event of this size. Obviously, we see the results. They played well in the Pro League. They won the Pro League. They're the champions there. But, you know, on Blast, they didn't do so well. Now they're struggling again. There is still chance. It's not too late to recover from this because, you know, they have like 2 playoff games today and tomorrow, and then maybe they can get to the next stage. But they need a comfortable win today so they can have like a much more confidence coming into the 2-2 game.
Yeah, because, you know, if you're the side of Vitality, surely there's someone somewhere out there talking about, oh, it's simply unacceptable to be at this position. Well, truth be told, this is not the championship caliber team that we were promised, Mahone.
It is not, and you know, they were HLTV #1 for a brief period of time. Quite honestly, for me, I didn't really think they were #1. I don't know if there was really anybody who actually thought that.
Are you calling them #2?
Yes, I'm.
Shame on you.
I don't know about that.
Depends on the day.
Yeah, it depends on the day. But yeah, they've had a tough road. But also a lot of other teams have also had a tough road too. So, you know, but the thing is, for Vitality, a lot of people, like Kassad said, were expecting them. They would be that 3-0 team. They should go through this without a problem. But they've run into problems. Outsiders loss, as well as that, as well as this game here against Greyhound. They beat Cloud9 earlier in this tournament. There could be a potential struggle.
No, listen, this is a major, right? This is not
I'm
a
back,
joke.
and I
This is not
tweeted
a
20. Are you
tournament.
happy, Michael? Thanks for 22-month primer.
Can't play Counter-Strike
Any
here.
other primers or prime forgetters? All right, let's get that energy going, baby.
You know, Cloud9 that has a potential to win the event if they play to their potential, right? So they
Sorry, boys, I'm gonna be real. My stomach is a clusterfuck this morning. I don't know what's going on. That curry apparently fucking hitting different from yesterday. I'm cleaned out.
Or any other team for that matter.
Yeah, and not to take away from, you know, what happened here, which is specifically a 1917 on Inferno in the way of Greyhound. We saw Cloud9 last night. We saw that, you know, they aren't necessarily the ones that were also promised to be thrust up into that.
That's nice, Flum. Yeah, no problem, man. Ruin with the fucking year. Thank you, dude.
Not only do they have their work cut out for them, but, you know,
The match is scheduled to start in 5 minutes, right, guys?
Yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle. I think the one thing that Greyhound kind of has for them in this matchup, though, is just that Vitality have been struggling a little bit on their T side, and something that they did against, what was the team that they played against last?
Vitality Outsiders.
Yeah.
Vitality Outsiders, they lost to them in Overpass, I believe.
Yeah.
So Callis, have a good night, man.
Vitality kind of struggle with is just kind of completing.
Guy in the black tee with the 43-month primer. Thank you, beautiful. Appreciate you, man.
They don't have the right flashes, or they don't even use their flashes, or sometimes the timing and the
What up,
training,
Kim?
the spacing is a little bit off when they enter into the site. And for Greyhound, I feel like all they need to do is try to punish those. Maybe not try to be too active,
Fascination.
but try to just see, okay,
I wouldn't say problems, just, you know, sometimes shit just don't settle well, you know what I'm saying?
I think they're going to get punished.
I think you're 100% spot on when you say they are not using flashes. Sometimes they are missing something. They have
Sweet Lightning with the tier 1 sub, thank you. Force with the fucking 1 gifted sub, thank you.
For a team like Vitality, and when you play against Jame and the company, you know, the fleet and the company is super sharp, you're gonna get, like you said, you're gonna get punished, and they did. It's a best of 1. It's a major. There is no forking around.
Yeah, I like what you did there. Yeah, I really do. I like that you've grabbed onto that one. That's some of my better work.
Yes.
Hey, nonetheless, we talk about forking around, and we're not doing any of that over here.
Farmer
In
David
fact,
with the
what we
30-month
are
resub
talking about
wrist
is
with the
one man who's
18-month
found his
primer.
way
Shout out, match
to
it all
not be
fucking
pushed around,
gifted.
to not be held down when it comes down to the majors. He's seen just about all of
Sorry,
them, if not all of
Indian
them up to this
donor.
point, and the fact that his back against the wall is now is not what we expected. Dupree, give us some words.
Vitality are facing elimination, but they're going up against the Greyhound today. I've got Dupree with me.
See, like, Dupree ain't short, but Banks still makes him look short.
Your 18 majors, right, making it all. But you've also never not made it to the Legends stage. You're not a player
Six them with the 5, 10 gifted. Nice fucking Willie, dude.
This event?
I don't think it's the nerves, actually. I don't think it's like... I think it's more like the fear of failing. Not from my side, but from the whole team side. I think we're like we have Savu performing. Yeah. The rest of us is not, and I think that's one of the reasons why we're standing here right now. I mean, I think we had a really good start to the tournament, and then we messed it up against Game Legion, and then against outsiders yesterday, and now we're here facing elimination. I mean, it's part of it, but yeah, it's only one thing, and that's to look forward.
Now, Apex was telling me, he goes, okay, look, we're not losing to these teams, we're losing to ourselves at this point, right? But there is also an element where, like what you just
also, that was like one time, and the story was definitely blown out of proportion.
We just saw you guys playing so well. We saw these positive signs of Vitality. How can it change so much, mate?
It's hard. I mean, like going into the major and like, I don't know, not being on the same page, not feeling like
Joe, I'm thinking we watch Vitality
all these kind of
Greyhound.
things, like it's just not synchronized right now.
Crowd's
And
intoxicating,
I
bro.
don't really know why the reason to it is. And we had a really good talk yesterday. Hopefully that's going to spark something into us tonight. And there's nothing we can do about the results that we've done lately. We're still in the tournament. It's still in our own hands. We're going to go up against some good opponents to even go to the Legend stage. But that's kind of thing, like we have our backs against the wall. We've tried that multiple times. And there's only one thing right now, that is to just do better. And hopefully that's going to be enough for us to make it to Legends. But yeah, we're just going to do everything we can to do better than we did the last couple of days.
That talk you just said about yesterday, was that a big inspiring Danny talk?
I mean, I think it was not only the coach. I think it was everyone in the team that felt like we needed to change something. Like at least we needed to like talk to each other and see like what is everyone feeling, because something was off. And I'm not saying we found like the recipe right now, but I hope that we found more percentages to do better.
Let's see if you do. Thank you very much.
Do better for Dupree and company. So if we look at Vitality, again, we talk about them not being where they need to be in terms of the tournament itself. You know, the format, the flow, and the structure. Again, you have to look at it.
Listen, like this interview, and he said something like, we don't feel each other properly, we are not like in the best spot, and the reason for that is simply because when you don't have enough time to prepare for the event, right? There is a lot of loose ends that you carry from the previous tournaments and the mistakes that you need to fix, and all of that piles up, and you don't have enough time to prepare and get those sorted out. You come in a big event like this, and these things happen.
So the good news here, I guess, for some viewers will be that there is not going to be an Ancient. There's not going to be an Overpass. Isn't that right, Mahone?
That is correct. For the vetoes, this could kind of go in a lot of different places, I think. We'll have to see what they actually decide to pick, but I feel like overall Vitality should have the edge on almost every map here. They just have simply more experience. Going to be a pick coming out from Greyhound, I believe that's on Inferno. And what do you think about that, Kassad?
I don't like it. I don't like the Inferno pick because they're going to start in T side, and they have too many passive players in their team. If you want to play Inferno, if you want to play successful Inferno, you need aggressive players. You need aggressive players, Banana, who will run through the smokes, who will use the flashes, who will use the utility from the support
3.5 minutes
you
left.
need to take top middle, you will need to walk out holes. All these things you need to do, and you need aggressive players. They don't have enough. This is a mistake from them, and I don't like it. The other pick from Vitality is Mirage,
God bless
which
you.
is also a bit of a surprising thing.
Dude,
because
an A?
I remember that they were not so spectacularly good on the map like Mirage.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised about that too. Like this whole veto has kind of gone upside down to me. I was actually expecting them to maybe even pick a nuke or something like that, where Greyhound are definitely not so comfortable on that. So I don't know, whatever the plan, Vitality have for that map in particular, it'll be interesting to see. Maybe they saw some exploits on their match against IHC or something like that.
But the thing is, like, why would you go for
Super, you think I can read?
Team like Greyhound? You go for your strength, right? And you just
would think so.
demolish them. You get your second win. You're super confident coming into the 5th day, and you just smash whoever is there because you're the better team. If you are just punishing pick, if you're going for the punish pick, it's just a wrong approach.
Kassad, I'm going to put you on the spot, and I want to know what Greyhound have to do to win this game right out of the gate to put their foot down.
They have to win the first map to gain.
And the second one, yes.
They have to win the first map so they can actually start believing they can do it. I don't think they're in that state right now. Needs something to happen.
He got debated by the cameraman.
Push them towards believing into that victory.
I think one thing
All
that
right,
they
we're
could do
in.
towards Banana is try to punish Spinks and Apex. They've been struggling a little bit towards that Banana side, so we'll have to see. Maybe that's their plan.
Maybe it is, and only
We're
time will
in.
tell. But guess what, everybody? That time is now. Use the hashtag IEM. Let us know how you're watching this matchup featuring Greyhound and Vitality, an elimination.
All right, let's move my
keyword
face, yeah?
being the last one. Elimination. Thank you. I
Elimination
enjoyed that
game.
segment. I am Machine. I'm joined by Sponge, and we are jumping straight into the action. Greyhound's pick. The advice of the desk is win the first map and probably the second, or at least over the course of the three.
Curious to see how the crowd does, chat.
Okay, keeping it simple,
With no Brazilian
stupid,
team.
and so are Greyhound. They're not in any rush. It is a T attacking start.
10 gifted,
Good
chat.
God, the odds are blown against them. Vitality, of course,
Oh
on the
my-
road and a whole favorite for Legends.
pretty much
Six.
12 to 1.
Understandably so. The desk has outlined this here. Vitality should be able to bully Greyhound around the server, but this team
shit.
have already upset Cloud9.
Close the Gamba? You should ask the mods to close
on
it.
the 1s to 0s.
Becca, thanks for the 3 fucking year primer. Thank you.
Let's see what Sicko, Inns, and Liaz can do. Now, will there be a first move? Vexite just investigating and flashing up on short side. That will then facilitate the leap. Boots on the ground now. Zywoo distracted. Good strike out of Vexite's P250. Info. 2, he screams brackets. Spinks, 1 to be cleared out. Gets nothing done. Dupree, though, still lingers and regroups. Kit present. Bomb to be planted. An advantage.
Who are they cheering for? Whose side are they on? They got to be on Vitality's side, right?
This boost, you can see established now. Magisk will have a timer on this now. Dismantles. Sicko in pit. And 3 for the retake.
Key here is Magisk with the smoke and the kit here, but time already starting to tick, and I think they've called it off. Retake in towards that A site or the B bomb site, number disadvantage, never going to be easy, and Vitality not wanting to get stuck in early, allowing Greyhound to keep 4 players alive. This should be very, very easy pickings for the pistol. We can call this one done. Not what I was expecting by any means. I thought, you know, once you get to a stage environment, there's a bit more pressure and elimination game, you take a few more risks, just like Alistair chasing them away here, making sure they definitely are saving. He's spotted out at least 2 now. That'll be the death for him. A goose from Inns, and he falls as well. So actually giving over some extra cash. Not the end of the world, but a big pistol round for Greyhound to pick up here on the T-side campaign.
Have it on auto? No. It just doesn't. Wow, maybe. I think it just looks poo.
It's the information
I
that comes
don't.
with his death as well. Let's Liaz charge down this left side player. Spinks falls, as did the round. Greyhound 1.
Fuck it, dude. No Brazilian teams playing. We go back over here.
Yeah, so the fact that they do have this kit right now is also a scary factor here. But Zywoo's scout, he has been the, I want to say, heavy hitter, the only hitter for Vitality so far.
Who cares with the gifted sub to Ziv, but when the Brazilian team plays, I'm going back to the other side.
Down and nobody overstepping the mark just
Thank you, Fouquet, for the 1 gifted.
Patience being the virtue, takes his time, peers on forward, and they're establishing this map control as it doesn't do an awful lot. Now Mahone mentioned pressuring this B bomb site. Spinks in his previous team ends, in case you initiated, this was not a map that they played. So always discuss
B has been a problem for Vitality.
Start, something that Zywoo might be called over to help plug. Very tiny gap there that Zywoo has scoped on through. Now, mid-control, not garnered just yet. This Famus on the top road. Dupree has been spotted. We'll need to drop on down. And they have a passive crossfire. Now, it's worked for them plenty of times before Vitality, this passive crossfire on the site. They don't have the full guns to do so. Top banana smoked off, rotation for Zywoo coming over. Vexite charging through, looking for the info. That's a bit of a money man play. And they need to head straight now in towards A. Sicko onto Dupree, it's just Magisk.
Yeah, Magisk and the cavalry coming fast through spawn. Inns looking to investigate. Zywoo ready and prepared for it. That's a hard shot to hit.
Disjointed.
Just a slither one. Inns now down. Magisk still has the sight. They're running out of time and options, especially when you hit shots like that. Magisk, a big one into Liaz, and Greyhound just crumble. It's only Alistair alone. 3 to find a 1v4 in front of him and a horribly intimidating smoke. He wants to go and investigate, doesn't find it. Yeah, he's got the gap closing behind him as well. Apex Spinks are partnered up.
Conceding.
Opting for the deagle and taking the fight. That was an oddball move. Not interested in trying to get that bomb down, have them run him down. And so Vitality, yes, straight
Man
back.
already swapped his Imperial jersey for the new phase jersey, dude.
Lose right there, and the word I used was
He
disjointed.
moves
Look at all
fast.
these kills, they're individual. Now they sent Vexite into
He
B
moves
for information,
fast.
but were unable to strike together as a pack here. And you can see it was conceded by Alistair. As soon as he throws the Galil away onto the roof, he knows he's given up the round right there. So Rough one. That plant would have been great. He could have punched in the digits, or at least tried to, given them some extra cash to work with going into the force bind for round number 3.
Yeah, come on.
This is not a good start for Greyhound by any means, but if you're a Vitality fan, this is exactly what you're looking for.
Which they haven't necessarily been getting an awful lot of as a Vitality fan as of late.
Yeah, we can recap some of those losses.
He drops his head so hard into the beard.
And Outsiders on Overpass. Their only win came against Imperial, who have already been eliminated from the event.
Oh, good boy.
Yeah, full banana control here. Bomb all the way back towards T-Stairs. So you can see there's no clear intent from Greyhound just yet. They're hoping somebody gets a little bit over picky, and these Deagles might be able to strike. Nade towards top mid, well placed.
Whoa, big chunk of damage. Vexai trying his luck and toying with Dupree. Undaunted and unscathed, gets himself away. Just peppering onto the apartment's presence, slowly conceding control when he sees fit. Good placement of the nade. Might be able to get an angle over the top. The nade finishes the job ZywOo started. And running out of options now for Greyhound, trying to break through this defense.
Yeah, I'll tell you this much. If it was Apex and Spinks in opposite positions here, I'm sure Apex would have pushed all the way down to T-Stairs by now. So this one here, it's hard to see them hit bangers entering the side. Another round that feels like it's going to fall apart, and without too much traction or damage.
Yeah, Majeski really kind of made a name for himself in this position.
They're just trying to work up the Ds.
Still a demon on it, and 2 from that pit hole.
I feel so weak to call something like that on Inferno. Deagle rounds, like forced Deagles, are kind of meh.
I know it's more of an anti-eco, traditional style round, playing somewhat passive across the map. That banana control a little bit of a different flavor. But they can just play that type of Counter-Strike and they should win. They have all the experience. They have ZywOo, and then the pedigree of the players across the board is levels above.
I got the beard with my dog, love me the same. Probably not.
Like Inferno, it's difficult for them to get into the thick of things in the same way as like a Dust 2 when they upset that of Cloud9.
Who the fuck is that?
So this is not going to be easy. It might be a blowout over 2 maps here, if we're going to be honest.
So would you frame a win condition for Greyhound is that ZywOo doesn't get company over the course of this best of 3?
Yeah, look, if the support isn't there and everybody else is still quite flat, this is just going to be a mop up here, short, a couple casualties, but still the mop and Bucket out to play. If the support network isn't there and it is just ZywOo and they're able to isolate these B defenders like Mahone highlighted, if they're able to, if Magisk and Dupree on this A crossfire isn't going down, Love is in the air.
Oh, I know the smell would tell him, but I'm just saying.
See everybody having fun here.
He's gonna look at me weird at first.
Representation. I think it's easy to be a fan of Vitality based off of the history of this team. Right? Not the underdogs, but one of the best players in the world in the server right now and in
What's
fine
you doing
form.
with that paw,
That's
buddy?
Entertainment right there.
You trying to play some games?
That Astralis core that did
It's got his paw on the
legendary things that
keyboard.
no other team has done in the history of Counter-Strike, and that, of course, combined with that generational talent that is ZywOo. It's an easy team to get behind. Of course, hasn't been easy for them. That interview Dupree gave ahead of this one, it was just riddled with doubt.
Yeah, it doesn't fill us with much confidence here, especially going up against a Greyhound, but it is showing they're respecting all of their opponents and understanding the issues are internal, right? So this is where they can focus. Hey, look, the resistance might not necessarily be on the other side of the server. We need to figure it out ourselves. Now, the first gun round, Alistair into the AWP. A Galil for Vexai, that's one of the concerning factors here. This young gun, he's very sharp. Would love to see an AK in his hands, but burn damage onto Apex. Trickled on down.
Oh,
Sicko
nice pick,
does find
though.
the opening here. An overzealous Magisk in towards the boiler will be the first casualty of round number 5.
Stop pause with the 9-month reset. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Contact on Banana, but they will be able to advance now with that man advantage.
This is the perfect time to try and punish Banana and B, right? And really see what this setup has, because we know that Vitality love a bit of a gamble, love a bit of an over-rotation and a snack. We've seen a lot of this in the second half of the year.
All right, little man.
Tucked himself towards Graveyard on, well, Grave HP, but this is great for ZywOo. The crossfire set up with Dupree, and there's the mop. And Sicko with another good trade. They know where the AWP is now.
He's done a lot to keep Greyhound in this round. Puffing up their chest. Sicko, 2 must-hit frags found.
Yeah, this is elimination, chat.
Now, if you have a look, they've got the smokes available for a B execute here. Spinks only with a flash to his name, and playing over towards CT tells me if they execute, he might even opt for the save in this situation. We've seen them be quite hesitant to go for rounds from the pistol.
He's having a look. He wants to see if there's anything free or uncontested he can find. Now that might mark his absence of commitment. Smoked off, unloads his mag and starts to maneuver back. The bomb maneuvers through. Alistair finding that perfect premium plant spot. And now I think, yeah, as you highlighted, just going to be looking to see if they can catch anything of an overextension. Vexite not going to move out of new box, has no reason to, and so Greyhound, a lovely remedy with 4 still standing, a conversion.
And around where Sicko gets 2 kills, right? This is an individual that we're expecting to see towards the top of the scoreboard. The New Zealand representation here in the server for Greyhound, stepping up in a big way. And a tidy round, not a chaotic one, not one where it's screamy. We're running up Banana, and it's 50-50 Jules. Finds that they win out and handle neatly. That
setup you were talking about in apps as well, I mean, that is a hard one to crack, no? Orp on the tight line, rifle wide.
How often do you see Zywo miss?
Thank you, Nubs, thank you.
Touche.
And that round could have been
I really do hate that the psych vitality saves so much, but it is all good. Like, I mean, nobody's really going to go for that, but fuck.
Good to see some
Watch vitality
jerseys in the crowd. Definitely have the majority over that of Greyhound, but Greyhound already inspired many with their first win of the major. Both them and IHC managing to flip the script to a degree, but will they be able to push vitality? We'll find out, of course, over the course of this.
I love a good upset, but I don't know if I want to see vitality out.
Good start though, keeping it up.
What's up, Distress? How you doing?
Against this vitality defense. Zai would throw in a rather calculated smoke. We'll have a slight slither in order to catch a very common spot to line up your smokes, your nades. Towards Banana, though, the first battle ensues. You can see, cocked the flash for Apex's call when he feels hot water.
I figured crowd would want upset.
Out of the nades, leaves them on 10 HP.
No, crowd's going to cheer for their favorite players, right? And the more popular players are definitely going to be the vitality players.
There's the opener. A big one from Vexite. Greyhound again with an opening frag.
Good understanding of the situation. Info play back to pre.
Kicker DC in the other game? No fucking way, man.
Still on the deck. Plenty of time for this as Liaz and Sicko investigate boiler.
Yeah, really, like not having vitality be in the next stage or even in playoffs would be a huge disappointment
for Greyhound right now. This time Spinks has opted to play in the site, so if they do finish B, he will be standing and fighting.
And I love this util up A. It will keep those feet planted, and it puts so much now riding onto Spinks. If he can.
I think it's like that in most games, to be honest, Jay Grass. In fact, that's what a lot of orgs struggle with.
Vitality rule. You might channel them into the stack. Bomb yet to be committed. It will have to start maneuvering now, about 40 seconds as it's picked up onto the back of Inns. Dupree on his own move, and Liaz looking the wrong way. Trade is there. Advantage held. Time sensitive.
Zywo's got a flash here. Might activate Spinks. Sicko needs to hit this shot, and he can't.
Ooh.
They have to go B now.
Yeah, and that flash has been put through. Spinks aggressive through the smoke, kept level.
They know Zywo's here.
Oh, this rotation, though, is...
Perfect weapon for the job. He knows time on his side. The run boost across. Alistair does manage to beat the cross from Magis. But that's just a little bit of a slip-up. You don't have the time for this. You'll get run down. Surely Zywo will stop this before it gets out of hand. One to the bottom. And Vitality handle business.
G2 Astralis are already in playoffs, yeah.
There, but some cool shades here. You mentioned some jerseys. Yeah, it's strange to see.
Yeah, but of course it's nothing at all like conventional sports. No, that's becoming more and more common, like, especially like something like the NBA. The NBA, a lot of people are just fans purely of players and not really the teams themselves.
Good job to trade back and forth, but Vitality, they didn't seem too threatened by that situation.
You had legs, just didn't quite pull it across the line. So, a return with a slightly less than idyllic buy.
Yeah, no, it definitely happens in traditional sports as well.
2 nades here, likely to go to.
I think it's more common in esports, but I think that's less maybe people themselves and more like. I just think that orgs till like kind of recently have just done an awful job of like building a brand.
Not bad, Vexite.
Up until like the last like probably like 2 or 3 years, like when you think about like how long some of the orgs have existed, a lot of them just fucking paid players and pretty much checked out.
Into a Tech 9. This kid's sharp, but not the type of rounds looking to get much done. Spinks will finish him off and make this a 3-round game, 5-2.
Yeah, fantasy sports definitely makes it more player focused.
Crazy just yet. Now we have closest to the screen here, Liaz, the most experienced member in this team, headed to a semi-final of a major.
Yeah, it just doesn't land on my ears naturally. Liaz, the most experienced member. I remember when he was the exciting.
Yeah, I mean, because like a lot of these people like that run these orgs are just business people. They're not
Greyhound.
Like not trying to shit on everybody, but there's a reason why like certain orgs are more popular than others, and they typically have somebody that knows how to build a brand around it, right?
Protocols established. They actually want to contest that early deep banana smoke and cost them a great deal. Yeah,
kind of damn hard to do that when you're, especially like These tier 1 players, damn, travel like almost 300 days out of the year. Or like, when I say travel, like on the road, you know?
And Spinks is catching these timings. That's lovely from him. Just strafes out into the action, posts his second frag. And Vitality given this one on a silver platter now.
Risk had to be taken there, but as they regroup, going through the chicken pit, Alistair still poised mid with the AWP. They'd have to hope to get given a kill.
Is FaZe in this tournament? Yes, but we have 2 group stages. FaZe is in what we call the Legends part of it. So they qualified for further down the road right off the bat. This is the Challenger stage. These are the teams that qualified for the major, but they have to go through another qualification process essentially to get to the Legends stage, which leads to playoffs.
He calls for it. Yep.
So it's Challengers, then Legends, and Legends leads into playoffs.
Alistair posts up. Spinks, he's already on for his third and gets it done. Apex now just for the cherry on top, but loses his head. And now the round's up for debate. Sicko and Liaz partner up. Bomb is down.
Guys, I've said this already. Stralis G2 qualified for playoffs. We have to wait and see them there.
Needed that one. Trade is there. Sicko can.
1v2. This is manageable with that resmoke.
So much time they'll partner up. Turns the nades. Takes the fight.
Oh, dude, Zai was so fucking good, man.
Yeah, the fact from Sicko to have the heads-up maneuver to try and weasel his way in towards that smoke, change the angle was anticipated. Not going to get past Zaiwu here, who's having a decent start to the game. 7 kills, 3 deaths. You got Dupree at the top of the scoreboard, and maybe that flat face was for a reason. Now you're seeing the energy in the server. 12 kills for him.
18 majors, Chad. That's a whole lot. You don't have enough fingers to count the amount of majors this man has attended. Every single one.
Okay, back into this cycle. The washing machine, guns into pistols, and if they can't continue to get plants, that will be the name of the game. Flash forward, fight coming. Spinks not isolated at all. They're just going to lock this one down. Alistair finds something, but Apex is still alive. The cavalry's on its way, and they're toast. Okay, hold up.
Well,
they're in.
It's toast, but there is a bit of butter.
Oh, wait a second.
Creamy, cheeky, not another.
Wait a second.
Has suddenly made a round out of this. 4 kills. And there's only one
No
more to
way,
find.
dude.
Dupree close on sight. Ins in support. Greyhound have been given a real gift here.
They're just holding. This is actually really fucking smart.
From the gifted Aussie. And Dupree perhaps overthinking this. He's heading back to A. He assumes they'll be trying to avoid him. And it's a red carpet run to get that bomb down. In still suspicious, understandably so, but Dupree has
What a
burrowed
fucking
all the way to the
round
other side of the map.
from Alistair, dude.
And then still not planting.
Dupree's rotating back now. He's had time to go towards
Guys, somebody plant.
Decide
Oh, no.
it won't be that finish and rotate back through CT spawn to address this. This could still fall apart for Greyhound.
I don't even know who's overthinking more. 30 seconds and it's just dead silent.
Look at all the nades he has as well to disrupt this. Dupree can win this round.
So many nades. You want to get that bomb down. A little bit of a hint in the form of a nade. Dupree
What? He overthought it again.
Have it right in front of them.
The pendulum swinging back and forth, but here he comes. This incendiary could be perfectly placed.
They've opted to take the fight in unison. You can see from different elevations, they will take the fight as he rounds that corner. Trying to make it as impossible for the Dane to isolate these 1 versus 1 duels. A miracle round out of Alistair. Started with Tech 9s. Can they finish with the rifle? It's the ace!
Oh my God, he gets the
And
ace,
he likes
dude.
that very much. Daylight robbery, a 3rd round.
That's a happy little Vegemite right there. What a round out of him, started with on toast. Ended burnt for Vitality. Let's see this one again. So Spinks isolated. He jumps on in. This one stylish. The hop
Bro, that's
with the
fucking
headshot, and then the M4
clean,
comes
dude.
out through the smoke. Takes a risk, gets the kill. That one is magic.
I saw that smoke spam coming,
he hits
dude.
the deck as well. The ace for Alistair here.
Oh man, that looks like it feels good.
I saw it coming, dude.
And this is where you got to try and hold on to your hats.
Nice vibrator, thanks, man.
Yeah,
Real
they didn't
original,
like that one very
Supra.
much. The Hive's been rumbled.
Real original, man.
Quick play down Banana does free up a big rotation point. Zaiwu's AWP
Can
now
we not? Can we not make it? Don't make the chat successful. Ducky was you. Not right now. Not right now, Ducky.
Some fantastic defensive positions on that site. They're not playing forward in towards mid, so the trade potential difficult for Greyhound. And Well, time's already ticked on down. We still have a minute on the clock and stepping past the line of sight.
I can't actually see it, though.
That is actually a bucket load of information right now for Insta call with.
You can see the
Stop spamming chat. Yeah, guys, don't spam the chat. Jeez.
Apex. Ooh, a bit hectic on the spray. Partnered up with Spinks as well. So that B defenders have just parked the AWP and focusing their attentions here on this library side. Long flash. Good one from Spinks. And the second to really secure the round.
Spinks, bro.
That extra firepower Spinks brings, it's apparent.
Might have to be the save call here.
I'll call the police. Damn, dude, from the ace to this, fuck.
Nothing to work with. Last round was a miracle. This one from a different world, as you can see them starting to back on off towards the second mid. Apex gets caught very off guard, but I think he was using himself as bait here. He will secure the fact that they are holding on to these two rifles, and
oh my god,
that Greyhound had a little bit of extra cash to work with, so we should see them get into another buy coming forward. But here it is. This is the round starter and what was essentially the round closer because of the rotations that are freed up over towards this A site. Spinks and Apex both able to be up and protect the first letter of the alphabet, and that'll be it. 7-3 now.
Sexton with the gifted sub to Vegemite. Hell yeah.
Well, not a lot of fun for them to be having here in round 11. Might want to find a little bit of a leveling of the finances. 2 saved rifles. They did it on 10.
Are they still? I don't know if you can really is this from the kicker disconnection?
No, they can buy here, right? There's enough money to get the. What poor Sicko is going to have to buy. So for him, it could be into a Mac 10 or something a little bit lighter here. Unless I'm missing something dropped on the ground right now. And he has a bad spawn. He's at back of the pack. So if, you know, he had a Mac 10, he might be able to operate quite swiftly up that banana, try and open things up. He has been dropped a gun from Alistair. So rifles across the board looking likely here. Yeah, so a Galil into his hand.
That works.
Yeah, and they've been able to get out a strong looking buy off the back of that save. But they cannot lose Vexite in the opening stages of that banana challenge. And Zaiwu again wanting to be tricky with it.
Well, Vexite's got his own tricks up his sleeve. Straight through, across, ahead of Apex. Perhaps they can combine. He's lost his jewel. It's a good trade back. Keeps him level in this tug of war that is banana control. Spinks currently isolated. He wants to puff up his chest, appear more than he is.
2 days straight tech pause on B stream ESL. Oh, keep in mind, brother, that one pause was genuinely something out of their control. They swapped out like 4 PCs and 3 monitors or some shit.
Rattling off shots on one side,
It was the sticker on the gun. That's hardly ESL's fault.
Faking B right now, hoping for a mid-over rotation. You can see Alistair scoped up. If that barrel goes too far around the corner, there's info, and that's more than enough. Dropping off, gets out of dodge in time.
Guys, there's like a tech, that tech that OG dealt with. They were 4-1 for like an hour.
Now, and time 45 seconds. So Greyhound will
there was
need
a
to make
sticker on like the graphite op, which is I believe what caused his game to crash.
Spinks to try and push on the back of that, gets nothing on his initial look. Sicko spotted, Liaz forward.
So it just kept crashing his CSGO.
Fast flank here from
But obviously nobody knew that, so they were like swapping out PCs and shit.
Immediate pressure applied to this plant. The retake on.
Wasn't that? I think that was what was established as the problem, if I remember correctly. No.
Extended, nicely isolated. Ins, just the right balance.
It was an INS sticker. Oh my god.
And reserved, and look at this. This looks rather reserved from Dupree. He's thinking it through, but
Vegemite floofies. Another key round from Greyhound, though.
Might be another clutch next to his name, falling by the wayside here. I'm not sure.
Because Vitality's C-sides have been the problem, Chen, not the CTs.
Right now, he's got the marching orders from Apex. Take as many down as you can, and they're going to navigate safely through the ruins position towards CT spawn, and Greyhound will grab their fourth. Some impact there from the
and that really causes it, of course. If something's like not coded properly, or like something like that causes some weird interaction, that can absolutely happen. Yes.
So they fake out B, the rotation from Zaiwu comes through. They show a little bit of leg.
What's the difference between Marmite and Vegemite? I have no fucking clue.
As they enter into this B bomb site. So Greyhound did a good job in that round of keeping the defense quite split. They couldn't rotate ahead of the information. They had to respect what Greyhound was showing, and now they have to respect what is the bottom of the barrel for their cash. They force bought into this. They've got the FAMAS, they've got the MP9 alongside a couple of M4s and an AWP. But if Greyhound win this, Vitality are broken.
It's a big if. Let's see if they can manufacture some success.
One's veggies, one's beef. Oh shit.
If you want to get into B this round, Vexite's been having a tough time in these opening duels, especially at this half wall. Trying to use that smoke, but Spinks is perfectly poised to punish.
He should have them here.
Yeah, oh, he just averts his gaze. Orb shot hit, In's lucky and limping. Finish now. Spinks again on the multi-kill and through the wall. Sours the mood further.
Marmite is
That's the
east.
beauty of having an orb like Zywoo. Yeah, floating around. Set him up, and ooh, Alistair feels like he's been set up.
It has to be the same again. Okay, that was very quick. Well, they're in. Got to do with Magis now, and he's not going to be one to rumble. Apex has fallen playing for info as well.
Alistair, there's no way. He's not ready for Magisk, and so, at least through his frag onto Dupree and through Liaz's handiwork on that extension on B, he's got himself a one-on-one right now. Magisk is still on A.
Yeah, he's got himself a 1v1 with the one person you don't want to.
Thinking it through. Shows presence B. Magisk will start to maneuver to lock the door behind him.
He's playing to contain, and this is really smart from Magisk here. A lot of players would just get on that flank. The fact that he threw that Molotov from the mouth of Banana tends to tell you, hey, I have a lot of wiggle room here. Liaz is quite overthinking this now. I'm not sure what he's meant to get away with here, and running knife out into a gunfight should fall. Magisk will pick him up, and the crowd likes what they see just there. So a round where Vitality we're on the brink of financial disaster.
Did he put a sticker over one of the icons on his Imperial jersey?
The flash forward, the setup of Spinks and Zywoo. It's nice if you're Apex to have those two individuals to flash forward. There's the fade, there's the flash, and here comes the fight. This was beautiful work right there. Combination, just locking Banana down, and yeah, Alistair, you're likely expecting Magisk to be towards Peer or Sight in one of those passive roles, but in that type of a round, they were just scrambling. The round was already considered. It was lucky that those kills were picked up and back down towards just some peppery pistols. This is direct, though, straight up the guts.
Yeah, it's a quick smoke, and so Dupree likely communicating a gap. Zywoo to try and address it. Good one on the spray through the smoke. Zywoo getting run on down, but absolutely no sweat on the brow as every shot connects, just on the corner as well. Shattered. A quickie, Greyhound sent back to spawn. Vitality extend their lead, 9 in the bank already, and this is
still attack pause. Holy shit.
Now the signs for concern for me.
Why can't I up like that? I'm shit, chat.
He is a young buck. He's one for the future.
Speaking of which, any primers or prime for getters?
He is the entry fragger, right? He is the man who needs to get in there first and open them up. And traditionally over towards Banana, he's been losing that fight. Maybe gets traded. Sure, you can give the thumbs up there, but if he can get that opening kill and then go down and be traded, it'll be whole different rounds here.
Safe to assume Vexite's seeing some things on these fights that he hasn't seen or felt before, and
Tiny Whitey with the 22-month partner. Oh my, Spinks, dude, double nade was okay.
Making a very strong case for some redemption on their B holds. A very nice, delicate balance of aggression, utility, and synchronization. Dupree got him. As easy as that, it comes his way. The round disintegrates again for Greyhound.
Haven't had to do too much creative work.
This is a pro opera that's not so flashy that you can imitate at home. Oh, like somebody good to learn from?
Like that Molotov not being deep enough. That car molly that you throw, you want to make sure.
I mean, they obviously both have flashes of brilliance, but I mean, probably two good players to watch are Zywoo and Shiro.
But likely to see this one peter out for Greyhound.
Don't watch Device. You'd have to load up a demo from like 3 years ago. Watch.
Towards the long side, Sicko isolates the killers.
Just watch Shiro or
and the
Zywoo.
final two will fall.
They both are very basically like. Say Zywoo is more Device-esque.
I mean, every time we look at that team,
I think Shiro has a little bit more flair on him at times.
Doubt in anyone's mind that the org is looking for a
well, I don't know. They both do. They both have their own flair, to be honest. Shiro and Zywoo do.
Role in the fact that legendary names of Astralis,
but they're both like gods of their positioning. Like.
Well, I don't think
Zywoo and Shiro make the game look like it's on easy mode. Searson, I actually don't think Searson's a good example. Funny enough, I think Searson does a lot of unconventional things that only like I see him make work that he's comfortable with.
Painting this would be great for their confidence if they can pick up a victory here and then take that into tomorrow in the 2-2 matchup. Now Apex, this would be great for his confidence. Backs are going to be turned.
He's not a knifey boy.
He's definitely not a knifey boy, but you'll see how many he can get here. He's going to hang around. The round right now is cooked for Greyhound. You are boxed in.
Horrible sinking feeling in your stomach as he gets the kill. Oh, Liaz.
It's a bit of freedom.
Has actually solved the mystery. A blind stab in the dark, a quick dig down. Second mid. Stops Apex's hijinks. We'll see that one from his perspective. Look at this. Cracks his skull.
Yeah, Searson just like has his own.
With a quick click.
He's got his own game that he's comfortable with.
Well, Dupree's still quite forward in mid here. This flash over. Spinks spams. He doesn't even need to see his target. See it later.
Okay.
Trying to get back to banana control. Not on his watch.
Can Liaz do anything more? The answer a resounding no, Dupree. No hesitation. 2 kills, 2 seconds. In this final round of this defensive Vitality half looking set for 11.
Has to throw his body to the line here.
There we go.
To try and recover this bomb. A tag on through, and there comes the death. 11-4 is the score.
Well, I would say, let's check on the other game, but
Greyhound, this is their map
low-key, the tech pause happening on the other one, chat, is good because it's going to unsync the matches a bit, which means we might be able to watch, like, we won't have to pick between EG and Furia. Peter with the 19-month primer. Nice freaking Willy, dude. Chat, it's Adge time real quick. I'm going to get some more caffeine. Three players on Fnatic crashed all at once?
So this
what?
is AI Identity with Vitality. Are you ready? Yeah. So basically, you've seen some of this like AI generated art that's been on the internet recently. It's super interesting. Like you can literally just pump in Danish Counter-Strike player best in the world at Pit, and it would show a picture of you, and it generates it. So let's start. We're going to basically create some original art. So let's try and choose like an art style first. Like for photography, it could be like steampunk, anime, or what's the style that we want to feed the machine?
I honestly, art and me, I mean, it's...
You and art not best friends? Yes.
I have never watched the picture.
No?
Nah.
I'll take you to there's a nice museum here. We'll go if you've got a day off.
Yeah, but I don't like it.
I'd rather be on the server.
Okay, let's go with oil painting.
Oil painting, beautiful. Yeah. Okay. So
it's classic, no?
Yeah, it does sound nice. Yeah. So like, what's the main focus? It could be, an object.
I mean, the obvious would be Counter-Strike, no?
Yeah.
That may be also a bit boring, I don't know.
What about an animal? What's your favorite animal, Lota?
Dogs, I guess.
A dog? Or you could do like a pit bull. Pit bull's a great big scary dog. I like those.
Yeah.
Yeah. Framing and lighting. So this is like what mood? Dark, wouldn't it? Like
yeah.
If we've got like an angry pit bull.
Okay. Yeah, let's go with that. Dark mood.
Well, okay, I'm not going to say anything.
I like this one.
You like it? Okay,
yeah,
thank God.
I think it'll be good.
Where does our scene that we've created take place? Like, what's the dog doing? Is he outdoors? Is he having a pee?
Should be in Rio.
Okay. An oil painting of a pit bull in Rio de Janeiro. I'm interested. Yeah, I'm interested.
Yeah.
Well, Vitality, right? You little bumblebee. Should we see if they can throw a bumblebee in there? Catching a bumblebee. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Yeah, just to give that Vitality twist. Whoa.
Ah, okay.
Hey.
The third one on the right now.
It's like the Brazilian flag in the background.
Yeah,
that's actually good.
He should be eating it though.
Yeah, he's gonna have a really bad time.
That's gonna be we are the Bumblebee, and if we win against Imperial tomorrow, there is the people going after us.
And you said you don't like art. Now you're interpreting art. You look at this.
Yes.
You see, it's evoking emotion in you.
Yeah, maybe.
Art is beautiful. Magis just realized it today. And that's the end of AI Identity. Thank you so much, boys. Good vibes for both sides. Vitality perhaps on a bit of a higher frequency. 11 already in the bank on the Greyhound pick. It's the first of this best of 3 in elimination series. Greyhound Gaming picking up 1 win, Vitality the same, but both condemned to those elimination games. Here on out, it's best of 3s. We wave goodbye to one of them at the end of this series. And Vitality already in the hot seat.
They actually have the supporting cast here today, Alex.
Right.
Concerning signs for Greyhound. Dupree, 17 kills to his name. You've got 14 for Spinks, 13 for Magisk, and well then we get to Zywoo at 12, and the odds have blown out even further here. Greyhound getting the pistol round in that first half, not able to convert. Could have set themselves up with a nice bed of rounds here, but have now found themselves in a whole world of hurt.
It's the ideal weapon for the job, Sicko. Jewel Berettas spots out ZywOo, deletes ZywOo from the equation. A wild swing with nothing to report, and it all falls flat upon arrival. Apex double dumping Util. Inns wants to try and take one away, but the flash does completely quash any aggression he was considering. Vitality saved in the same scenario on the first pistol. Do we see the CTs give it a go?
No way,
shake of the
Jose.
stick. Doesn't need to. Locked in now. Inns might be trapped. He's in the fade. Can't go anywhere but forward. And so he will. Backs.
Fucking dumbass streamer.
Sphinx tapped. Magis exposed.
Oh.
Deleted. If they can find Apex, it could crumble. And they have Inns.
Holy
high
shit.
impact now. On the defuse. Dupreex has to be held at bay. Need to hit this shot. Inns. It's a high pressure scenario.
Oh, man.
Goes Dupree's way.
Oh, finally getting
And over with the 20-month primer. Thank you, Peter, with the 19-month primer. Thank you.
Picks it up and continues his great form here, up to 20 kills, head and shoulders above the server. And that Molotov actually worked against Vitality here. Inns just ahead of the Flames, gets himself a couple, but can't get the most important
This
shot
is the
onto
level
that
they
on
need, though, out of Dupree.
And he'll pick that one up. Sitting pretty now, Vitality. The first half. Walking up
They
the hill
need
now.
people supporting ZywOo.
Scrolling down the
Obviously,
other
this
side
is
of
a whole
this
team
mountain.
effort right now. But, like, you
More
get my
rounds
point.
required, and if they win this against the Greyhound Force, they should come in quite quick succession.
Matty, chill,
Map
dude.
is Mirage, and the third and decider, if we do need it, is Dust 2. So it's the most normie of map pools available in today's Counter-Strike landscape. And hedging their bets are Greyhound with a 4-man A lean, but Banana is where we're investigating.
Backside. Considering his options, he's got a lot to contend with, and he does want to stay ahead of that smoke grenade. He's already been chipped away. You can see just trying desperately to stop this from happening. Apex.
Oh, man.
Caution to the wind. Leaps through the CT
He just doesn't
smoke,
give
and
a
may very well
fuck,
just won the
man.
round.
Yeah, identified quite easily what that type of a setup was right there. The fact that they were just hoping to keep Top Banana redeployed with smokes. Vexite had another one available to his name, and then you could see how desperate he was. Like, no, if they get the info
Yeah, they
that we're
scouted
not
that
playing
shit, didn't you?
side, they will stroll on in, and Apex taking that big risk, pushing through the smoke.
Yeah, English
securing
is the main
exactly that
language in
information.
Vitality's
So,
comms.
round done and dusted. Save of these upgraded pistols is the new mission for Greyhound, and it's not that a hunt is available, but take a look at the radar in the top left. They are quite close to one another.
I mean, you definitely get a sense ZywOo in on that MAC-10. Considering his options. Not really attached to this
ZywOo's
SMG.
like,
He's happy to throw it
dude,
into the mix.
ZywOo's using the crowd. He's so
It's
fucking
the same. It
abused.
looks like, yeah, Vitality, they want to punish the CTs here. They want to take that armor, take that sidearm away, force those rebuys. Bomb goes in, and so do they. Into a full holding it first, and yeah, we will see 2 extra frags sprinkled in for good measure. Spinks twisting the knife somewhat.
Yeah, and that right
ZywOo's
there,
fucking
everything
giggling,
really
bro.
coming
He's
to a
grinning ear to
close
ear.
For Greyhound, right? You keep 4 alive, you get the double dip, you get another opportunity.
Fucking ZywOo's like,
And
look,
right
look,
now,
look.
Well, that opportunity
He's
is
like, look what
somewhat
I can
squandered. It
do.
will have to be almost a full eco from the 3 who fell. The other 2, well, a Deagle round of 5-7 that have to get very fortunate positioning for this to net them much. There's a nade available for Sicko here. That could be well placed and soften them up slightly, but how are you meant to get excited about a round like this?
Yeah, and Dupreex doesn't look like he's slowing down. Just walking up top mid early, partnered up with Apex.
Who's doing the 4-month primer? Thank you, appreciate you.
Into the apartments, it's close quarters. Liaz puts one into their head. Spinks will be low on that, but unfortunately for the rest of the squad, there's no one in a position to really profit. Alistair alone with a USP on A. Hopeless in this one, round 18. Already a certainty. Magis just going
Yeah,
through the
I just
motions,
watched
and
a clip
we will do the
that
same.
of all 3 players on Fnatic crashing
Now, the map pool, we discussed
versus outsiders.
We already outlined that in order to really have any sort of kind of viable, you know, not hyperbole hope for the Greyhound boys, it would have to start here on Inferno.
Yeah.
At this stage,
yeah.
hope starts to dwindle. Mirage is next.
The biggest positive is they get
Show
to
us.
start on that CT side of
Somebody
Mirage,
link it in
but
chat and I'll watch
there's
it.
also the desks were a little bit quizzical seeing Mirage pick, so interesting to
Note
see that they
tweeted
explore
it
that
if
thought a
somebody
little
has
bit
it real
more
quick.
before we do get into map number 2, but shouldn't be too much longer before we get there. The guns will be coming out for Greyhound now, but this would be quite the comeback. We need 12 rounds here to get this done in regulation, and that would be 12 consecutive rounds.
Oh, yeah,
So
somebody
it's
let's
not
sub link
impossible,
it. Sorry guys,
just
pay to
extremely
win.
unlikely.
Yeah, and I mean the fact that Dupree really did have
Chops
his,
has got it. Dude, see the big chillin' guys don't just make
He's been
incredible
Australian
merch,
team for
chat.
ages since I was playing. I just
Look
remember
at
we
this.
played him back when it was still with Device, Zip. I think they were either called Question Mark or TSM back then. Maybe we were Vox at the time.
Right.
And we were playing them on
Their
train.
whole
It started
setup
well.
froze.
We were 6-0 up. I had some great calls, and then I think we lost about 16-6. So it's
Like,
quite a
did
traditional fate here
their
against Dupree.
like their cameras freeze as well? Like it looked like their cameras froze.
Mate, improvising strats, it was working well. But yeah, after that, not so much.
He's been at it a while, but yeah, I'm sure he gets like an extra elevation into his flow state when it's like, oh, I could be out in the challenger stage. When he wakes up and has that realization, and he's got
That's crazy, dude.
world-class talent next to him of the next generation, he's probably like, I could probably pull my socks up a little higher. And he has done, at least here on Inferno 21.
They replayed the round?
Just trailing
That's
that.
actually props to Outsiders. They didn't have to do that, to be honest.
Let's see how much of a wall they can erect. Again, they're hunting him down. Inz has actually just been set up with a nice opener.
What up, Jack?
Zywoo committing while blind, and yeah, deep banana
Like I
control
know people would give them
established
shit, but it's not like.
with a lot of the map territory.
It's actually a big bit of info right there if Vitality have been watching the demos, which I'm sure they have been. Matt and Zonic, the coaching staff, and well, Apex combined, should be aware that Inz is more of the flex player. They like to start with Vexite and Sicko over towards B. Inz is there to help them
Why
set
the
up.
crash
He's
is
actually
happening in the
one who's
major?
barrel forward here.
Well, I
So
mean,
an idea that it was this 3-man B lane.
I'm
quite
starting
telling
to
with the
wonder
utility
if
that came their
basically
way. They
like
haven't
it's
been
just
able
the
to pounce off
stickers
the
in
back of
some
it.
way.
Attempting now to flush out any rats in the system who are pushed on down towards
Because
this lower part of
if
the
it
map.
happens so
Exchange
much
of
with
flames.
Dexter, right? Like I don't know.
At bay for now.
But then again, it happened to all. I don't know. Maybe it's something different this time.
Sicko starting to rotate back, but Inz will find another through the boards. Magisk hits the deck, and the final 3 for Vitality will just
No,
have to
Rocky,
slink
you can't
up
do
banana
that.
together. The boost
Oh, it
towards
was an
CT.
Outsider's call.
There's one more incendiary in play over towards B.
Thank you.
There's enough utility right now for Vitality to
I just
execute.
slam it down.
If they trade efficiently, they can get into the site, they can get the bomb down, and they can set themselves up for a post plan.
Grama with the 9-month primer, thank you.
Carpet bomb onto B.
Shit.
No pressure onto Sicko as of yet. Here comes the push. He actually just gives the fight through. Good dink onto Dupree. Need a finish. Inz maintains his elevated position. Should be good for at least one here. Spinks though too fierce. Need Alistair to finish what his team has started. Quick one onto Dupree.
Get you one more.
Apex
Nice shot.
falls to this orb. Alistair doesn't quite get the round done. Give Spinks a chance to fill his
No food,
lungs
it's just
with a new
coffee. I
set
just fucking,
oxygen.
some of
There's
it
3 CTs
air
heading his
launched a
way.
little onto my hand. I was
Has to
twirling
be
it around.
Greyhounds, and Liaz confirms it. And so, yeah, it got a bit sketchy there. It looked like it was supposed to be a bit of just a little putt into the hole, but it got a bit awkward.
Yeah, Inz set them up there on the
Okay,
super
girl.
putt to convert that one, but it's always so scary when you see teams playing nobody in the site right there. With CT smoke and coffin smoke, and you're locked out. You're hoping to find those timings, and Sicko couldn't, but Alistair
What?
could. On the fade, take the fight.
Hey, I'm getting. Did you see
One
that?
does go down,
Did you
so
see my
another buy
sack
is
chat?
well and truly available for Vitality here. Maybe even 2 more. Now later today on the main stream, we do have Furia taking on none other than Gamer Legion, and that right there is to lock one of
She's
the 2
fluffing
in
my
towards
sack.
that legend stage. Furia, I think now
My love
are
sack.
the Brazilian hope, and
Oh, yeah.
the crowd will be clearly barracking
Holy
for
shit,
them
that thing
later
is so
this
poofy
evening.
now.
4 fast up second mid. This is smelling of something a little bit set, Alex, to punish that 3-man
Yeah, I'd love to see the
B-star.
dogs jump up there now.
Is already on his way back through Speedway. Alistair forward on the AWP without the support. Liaz up in towards the boiler room. Loud Apex. Hasn't been heard. They will silently mantle through. So 2 slinking into
All right.
Liaz's position. Big find. Good trade.
You can't do that on
Alistair
Twitch?
eats it.
What do you
Come on.
mean,
It
dude?
Spinks again.
Twitch loves that shit.
So capable of finding that second in the sequence.
And they still have so much utility right now to execute on towards A. B is still an option here as well as they just
Defcon on the 2-month primer, thank
creep
you.
on forward in towards the site. Spinks has so much space, more space than he could possibly hope for here. The molly comes forward, he jumps on down. This is his kill every day of the week. He might get all 4 until Vexite chimes in. And that's going to be it. It's just Sicko who has to save. That
I was really hoping
destined
that,
to be
dude,
done
both
as
the
soon as
games
those
are kind
first
of
2 kills come in.
fucking.
I wonder if Alistair's barrel
10-0
got spotted
right
there as
now.
well. Look, if you are going to play in that boiler setup, it's quite telling that there will be a player close hold.
Yeah,
so
I
they
mean-
connected those dots very
Oh,
quickly with
wait.
Vitality.
Yeah, no time.
Sicko's gotten here towards the tail end of the apartments quite quickly as well, but we'll have to get past this
And he
orb.
died after time.
Yeah, Zai was looking the wrong side.
But he's going for it?
Let's that
No
flick
way.
Go. 15-5. Vitality quickly remind
Jesus.
us that this first map is just a formality at this point.
I don't know, guys.
11
We
for
had
half very quickly wrapped on up and tied up.
after yesterday. These games don't feel nearly as good.
Second kill, more than ready for Alistair there. You know, and at that point, he's in no man's land. If he starts to dip back and they come out halls and he's stuck in the middle of the apartment position. So neither decision would have been a positive one, but here's the big red button. It's been hit. Round 21, 15-5. The double orbs come out. Alistair does hit the opener, but so much damage done. Alistair and In's quite low.
What happened yesterday? Oh, just the crowds, the games were crazy comebacks, like OTs. Today's just been storms.
Another orb strikes.
Both of them have filled the feed, done their job, given them the way in.
Like,
they picked the right bomb site here
like
again.
you guys remember in Shiro, but don't forget, guys, we watched 0-0 Nation mount huge comebacks to overtime from like 12-3 versus IFC. Now, granted, they still lost, but like it was crazy.
Heading back towards the B bomb site now. A couple of points of logic here. You might want to look for the heads-up AWP duel against Vexite, or when you know you're against orbs, it's quite easy to execute over, right? Those smokes we've discussed, that removes a couple of clean sight lines. And
Well, I mean, of course the crowd, like, of course.
They could really light this B bomb site up.
Just dry through.
Permission.
Now they know there was an AWP on B. Send Zaiwu in. Or don't even need an AWP for your AWP. It's Magisk who prevails up against Vexite. A nice tag onto Spinks, but pressure applied to B as well simultaneously. Sicko just well to post on the MP9. Zaiwu does escape with the bomb. Spinks trying to continue to find the gaps on this A-long side. 25. And the odds just seemingly too stacked against them.
Yeah, fair enough.
You only need one.
And they are showing respect, right? They're not just going, all right, well, it's Zaiwu and Spinks. We can probably win this round, right? They're going, well, we need one more. Let's just get it done cleanly. That's fine. We can give them 6. It's not a close scoreline. Not at all. So there you go. Bit of a gimme here. Greyhound do stay alive for now, but this is one of those classic matter of time matchups. Or at least maps. Mirage still might tell a bit of a different story. Unfortunately, the upgrades not plentiful here for Greyhound. Sicko did get himself an AK. Liaz retained the FAMAS. I'm sure he would have loved a Kalashnikov for himself. Be juggling some weapons across here, and understandably so, Greyhound with their last timeout to be expended. Kingfisher, the lad standing behind them. The final marching orders trying to head down this stretch. 9 more.
Yeah, I think that's what he's saying. He's just going, right, boys, so all you need to do is just do that again 9 times.
And you can count that on both your hands.
Thank God. Unless you're not a very good woodworker.
All right, well, what's the knockout blow from Vitality here?
Honest question, could you compare this level still, you think?
I'd be calling Zaiwu go.
No idea, man.
Those
the classic run-up banana with the AWP?
Yeah, go on.
Right.
No
give
idea.
me one of them. He hasn't got the perfect spawn, and he's got Apex in front of him, so he's going to be charging in.
I think I might be able to snake my way in to get my ass beat if I like really tried, but no, probably not.
Good enough to at least delay it.
They won't be able to play for info here. His defensive smoke has negated any opportunity to try and play forward, right? They could stay towards Sandbag, but they can be pop flash, they can be mollied, and it gets dangerous. So you can see a bit on their haunches here, Greyhound. And that has freed up space towards A. The Dupree with the bomb is investigating very aggressively. Look how far forward he is. That's a mouthful.
Yeah, might get a face fall. Oh no, just shy on the nade.
Do it for the stickers? No, man, like, requires an amount of time and dedication that I literally have 0 drive for.
Seems aware of the possibilities. Spinks with an extinguish, so
as I've said a million times, I have stopped trying to be good at CS. Like, always trying to like win, but like, I haven't tried to be a better player in fucking like 6 years.
They have got limited resources, but you've still got.
I mean, I'm sure I've improved from playing, but like, I haven't like, yeah.
Whole squad gathered now. The congregation looking for action. They get it as well. Vexite got nothing done. Gets one before Zaiwu's AWP finds him. Alistair trying to maintain control. One on the balcony, not expecting this. Does snap into Spinks.
Nice.
Apex slipped through. Looking for the AWP now and delivers the headshot.
GG.
Vitality a single frag away from taking this first map. Sicko peek through. Nice from Zywoo. And Biz.
Yeah. Fame doesn't expect it.
Oh,
so
we're going to tune in. They're going to get around. This is big.
Side. James snaps it down on DeRoy, though. And that bomb in the hands of Mezzi, you'd think would have been working its way towards A. So I like that he sticks around to this tunnels push. And sure enough, he's going to get a separated 1v1 versus Norbert eventually. But Norbert's playing it tough.
Homie, they don't have a single round.
Behind Graffiti, he waits. And so it's
I
going to
literally can't jinx it. You can't stand the fuck off.
J-Bar,
thanks for your 5-month primer. Life for Fish with the 4-month primer. And Ruby, thanks for the 27-month reset. Thank you.
To make it a 1v1 that makes this round actually winnable. But right now, Outsiders have clearly decided to just wait and group.
Grand Eliminated? No, map 1's over.
At this point,
but probably.
will start to encroach. James coming into heaven as he normally does. And they want to cut off both angles. Mezzi goes down, man. 14-0 here for Outsiders on map 1. And this will be the first. Yeah, this is. I mean, this
Chat, I have James on my fantasy.
Major, it's one of the only 16-0s potentially at any major. And it has just been such an easy ride. I mean, it's not even a very all lopsided game, right? This game is hard to predict who would win. Like this series.
That's how it felt.
Outsiders have 2 matches.
Really? I really do.
And one of them looked, you know, mortal.
Losable.
Yeah, very losable versus IHC.
So.
Final round of the half.
Jesus.
Only 3 bomb points.
Sorry, Chad. Don't worry. I put the choke booster on.
They've just been getting out-rotated every step of the way.
On James, so that actually can still happen. First, the choke booster is your team gets to 15 rounds first, but loses.
So man advantage even.
Don't worry. I can get this.
And James going to miss that shot as the aggression comes through middle.
Fnatic is just a CT-sided team.
Sticks around for at least a little longer. And Fame's going to play the support. There is a chance that maybe Nikodas can walk this up long, maybe plucks a player if they take some kind of a peek. He wants that jump spot.
They're a CT-sided team, Chad.
But Outsiders, ooh, there, sure enough, exactly what happens. Fame tries to play close corner, and it's that long op posted, postured, and popping off.
Okay, so here is something interesting that happens. I mean, every time you push Monster, the problem is teams can always go down con into short. Oh, the resmoke in the
Not even Jane can save my fantasy team, dude.
And Kicker's just working on this flank. It's going to end.
I have Exile,
going to meet them here, and James knows that they're coming as well.
I spent like
no trade
230,000 on my fantasy team to get -7 points.
But most importantly, escape.
Dead. Oh, Nikodas. He could have found a timing there where maybe he catches him on the skate back. James continuing to play through the windshield of Optimus. Nade finds its target to perfection. And he's just playing with him. He welcomes them in.
God.
And as he does, he shuts them down. Half of Crim's left over in the 1v4. James will die.
Dude,
finally.
don't die. Dude, you got to assist
within
though.
this half, but 19-2 is James. More importantly,
how's my diamond coin doing?
From Outsiders.
I'll get my second point from this game no matter what.
16-0 finish. It's embarrassment on the other end of the
Vitality wins and then Furia wins today. Basically, if everything, like if all the favorites win, well, actually, who does Furia play again? I don't know if they're the favorite. Chat, minute 30-second edge. Heads up, heads up. Oh, Gamer Legion? Yeah, I don't know if I consider them the favorites for that, actually. But basically, so Furia wins, C9 wins, and it doesn't matter out of these ones. I think I'm guaranteed through. Well, I'm 6-minute ads win. I don't have access to the 6-minute ad button. It does exist, though. Amanda, thanks for the 5-month primer. Your favorite streamer is doing fantastic. Thanks to the streams, they help me. Hey, bro, Money Mills, thanks for the 14 months of support, dude. Glad I could help. Quick chat. Let's work on my shoulders, yeah? Yeah, oh yeah, that's nice. Dude, this has actually saved me today, I'm not even gonna lie. Ah. Dude, this is the good shit. 6 ads, what the fuck? 50 million ads, what the fuck, dude? What odds are Outsiders to win the major? I mean, they definitely can. Like, The problem with them is, funny enough, they have so many close matches, but I think they have a tendency to like clam up in big moments. So, but they're good. Fusion with a 14-month primer, thank you. Actually, I got a minute here to gift you guys 10. Hold on. Oh, 10 from earlier, I think, still, right? From Sixtum. Pretty sure. Yeah, okay. Has there been a 16 out of major? Yeah. Every time I pull up the hyper remote, is that a vibrator? Streamer, I made a funny.
And it was on this day that James unraveled his scroll. He sat back and stroked his beard to say,
"Oh, I stroke. Oh,
16-0."
Oh,
I know.
Oh man, we'll see if the prophecy is foretold. You know, Sean Garris famously once said, "Pistol rounds aren't real CS."
You only need 5 correct picks, right? Correct.
CS:GO community, and I think it is.
Can you recover your mental after getting 16 0'd? If you get 16 0'd, like low key, I'm not saying it's like you're happy or something,
and unfortunately,
but sometimes it's like easier.
That is their goal right now, is to simply not get edged.
Like you either want two things to happen. You either just want to lose 16 0 or like right off the rip,
one round,
like pretty early on, or you want to like get like the full comeback, just so you can get into it a little bit.
Interesting things already happening so far in this round. Roy with the push-up, readying this attack, waiting to see if they've actually crossed long. James seems to be suspicious about something, and they are taking their time because they're already ready outside of B to hit it. So they're trying to, it looks like, elicit a push if they can. James with his P250, circling. Oh my god, timing. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Jesus. James looks away, and Roy looks back, and now there's actually a chance here for Fnatic.
Just got to hold off on B. That's what outsiders want in response. They lose their leader. They decide to just go headstrong to that B site. Fasher
No,
and Mezzy, baby.
60 no.
Oh, it's all on Flit. A 1v5 to keep that dream alive. And with that quick first frag, he still has time to miraculously piece this together. 2 already. Flit is the hardest hitter. A chance versus Fasher, but Fnatic find that salvation.
Egg.
1 round on the board.
Denied.
They've stopped those dreams, but now, of course, you have to convert and run this whole half back.
Yeah, okay. And not get ecoed. That's a little bit of stress right there. I mean, honestly, it's a thread, it's tweets, it's... I don't think they're in the mindset that they're going to win the game, but they didn't get egged. It matters. Look, they actually smiled, right? If it was 14-1 and they won the pistol, they wouldn't smile.
Nope.
50-0, they win the pistol, they'll smile.
Yep. It's my favorite, player reaction cam is winning pistol while down 0-15.
Uh-oh.
Because it reminds you that even losers can find happiness.
I'm reading something really quick.
Couldn't be me, but
there's hope yet for us all.
You're a loser.
Sorry, I was reading something.
On some days. Yeah.
I'm back.
Oh.
To this high intensity match.
Just missed that one. Flit gets closer.
Flit's getting close. Flit's a problem. Got to be careful. They're backing up.
Glom can read? Well, it takes me a while, dude. I gotta like sound out the words and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-oh.
Finds the timing to a T. Krim slides back down. Kickert's dead. And 4v4 is where we're left. Crims actually doesn't leave. He just
Lorette, thanks for the 82-month primer. Jesus.
Anybody wants a piece of him.
Crims never
That's a lot of mistakes, dude. 82 mistakes in a row.
96 years already.
And yet, surprisingly, he's only 28 years old.
That's honestly ridiculous. I thought for sure he'd be 31. He's kind of like a Kenny S in that sense. Like, oh wow. Split's doing damage. 3v3. Okay, and they're leaving
Wait.
the B side. Whoa,
Mezzi's
Mezzi,
here.
he made a lot of noise, so they know that he rotated over here.
He lost track of James.
Oh, my God, he killed him.
no. No, not the full
Second MP9
eco.
picked up. Crim's still back
Oh,
behind
no.
him from Connector, looks to flank. Fasher's going to come at this from Graffiti. Please, God, Outsiders, don't do it like this. This will take away the smiles we saw.
No,
and that's
what?
an SMG from
This
that
is why you don't
distance.
buy a
Can you
fucking
believe your
FAMAS.
eyes? Crims has to find 3 kills, and he just gets blindsided, tries to
Oh
turn it,
my
and
God.
Outsiders in even
They gave them
more
1 round just to make enough.
embarrassing
That's
pick up
Jesus.
the follow-up.
Maybe just
Yeah,
take the
you didn't
16-0.
win that pistol. It's not the 16-0.
Monkey style with the
but it is
3-month primer.
Outsiders
Thank you. Honestly, maybe just take the
smothering
16-0.
Fnatic to start this series. For one that we expected to be close, it's nothing but a
That was
blowout.
Eco Police, where are they? They're on the mainstream, unfortunately. All right. Oh, chat, you love it. You wear it. What's your fucking style?
You wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Oh, man. What are you wearing now is my favorite of your drops. I wear it all the time. You'll love the new drop. Smile. If you like this specific hoodie, oh my God. Just you wait. Leaks? We've already decided, boys. Don't you worry. Semifinals, semifinals, semifinals. How much were the hoodies in the last drop? The hoodies were $5 more. And they were $65 because we did the little design on the side. Which might be a little hard here. I'll try to... There you go. I don't know how well you can see in the webcam, but... You have enough merch for me to get some? Hopefully? Chop says yes. I have a feeling this theme of this drop will probably... Yeah, we'll see. The hoodie seems a little thinner than the blue ones before. That is correct. So we actually had a different color for this hoodie picked out altogether. But it was basically the manufacturer didn't have enough hoodies. So we had to pick a different one and we went with this one, and it's a different kind of material. Yes. All right. Plum, would you still stream if you were a worm? Yeah, I'd probably be more successful because then I couldn't talk. For the people asked about Europe, I think the Chops is in here. But short version, guys, Europe should be Sorry, words are hard. We're sending a small amount. We're sending a small amount to Europe to cut down on shipping costs. There we go. Should be there this week, and then the drop will be around semifinals. By round, I mean semifinals.
Team vitality, but they are truly on their last life. It's do or die from here on out.
There still will be shipping costs, but hopefully it's not nearly as bad and easier to stomach.
Burchill, an Aussie himself, but an Aussie without too much hope for his domestic boys.
It's realistic, right? You're going up against a team like Vitality who have recently joined the conversation alongside the likes of FaZe and Na'Vi, and maybe even Liquid if you want to be generous.
I think someone asked Mom
in the world coming into
would
this
take a
event.
protein sauce to someone evolve the question with something more reasonable.
Column.
Would I like manage or what? What are we asking me?
They found their sea legs.
I mean, at one point in time, guys, like I said, I did entertain actually turning Mythic into a full-fledged organization, and I was actually actively, I had investors saying, let's do this. But that was only for one specific roster, and that was when Chaos was available for free.
Crosshairs towards Palace and a ramp, respectively. Apex late through the underpass.
He's saying you're bad, Venom? Ah, that's okay.
He pushes. Now, Apex has the utility. From this position, he could throw out an awful lot of nades. He could smoke off, connect the molly window, and try and sell this as a B fake.
Exactly what he's doing. Mid-U info completely denied, and if you've stacked B, you're starting to lick your lips.
Should have done it. I tried to. Leaf had already signed a C9. I tried. I did. I was very close.
Apex.
I'd say it was probably like a week and a half to 2 weeks from like being a real thing.
Very difficult for Greyhound to get back into.
Which I mean, in that. The speed in which all that came together is lightning speed.
Certainly going to have a lot on his plate and a hard fight to take. Big one out of Zai with that power position pays off as Ins and that short rotation.
I don't even know if it would have actually happened, but
they are starting to scarf her over through CT. But the headshots are being hit. Magisk on that P250, long range up in the Palace elevation. One back, Apex caught off.
It's probably for the best though that I didn't.
Still a kick, still a smoke, still some hope, but the frag's likely to go Dupree's way. Ready.
That's a sick alternate timeline, maybe. You never know.
Losing life and losing limbs. Liaz, all to do.
The homies are doing well. I think they made the right choice, to be honest.
A nice click, though, 2 to find. He does recover the smoke in the kit, but that's the end of that. Vitality.
All right, well, pick it up right where we left off.
Think about the chessboard of this map and the positions that were just taken there from Vitality. They had full window and jungle control. They had short control, which meant that the bomb could always go down open. And the rotation points for Greyhound were either
big announcement at the grand final. Supposedly Val will be showing off a Source 2 CS video. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Just like at the Face-It one.
So it was really well put together, that pistol round from Vitality. Simple stuff. They had their waypoints, their little checkpoints that they needed to get to before that A attack could be secured. And a force for Greyhound, and M4 gifted for Vexite here. That's been dropped by Liaz. So a gift in the hands and some impact required.
No, we all believe you.
Now. It's Sicko and Alistair to defend on A. Vexite will be able to chip in.
I think Fallen deserves an analyst / casting spot.
Sicko does mantle up and have a glance.
When he retires, I'm sure he could have whatever the Fallen could do whatever the fuck you want in the scene. Man could start his own org, man could cast. It just depends on whatever he wants.
Liaz chips another into the ring. Apex is left alone. They can run him down, but of course, hesitant. Under-equipped. Now being hunted down, Apex will fall, and Greyhound
Butterfly effect for Flum, signs, chaos, and COVID doesn't happen.
It's the double out of Sicko, the exception. And it's a powerful position on those 4 spies.
Yeah, that's a great round for them to put together here. Look, it's pretty flashy for Sicko to turn around and catch them both coming down the fireman pole of the ladder. That looked ugly.
Very nice, comparing Mirage with the chessboard. Both are as old as humanity itself.
And some upgrades to be scooped here.
Well played.
A little tech issue call, just a mic problem on the Greyhound side of things. We'll get that one ironed out before we get this back underway. But if you remember how map number 1 kicked off, Greyhound won the pistol and they lost the 4 spy. So they're doing their best.
Well, yeah, so Mythic isn't like a real org. So to sign them, I would have had to have taken on like real investors and shit. Yeah.
Just talking.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it was like close to happening, but it was a very real discussion that was a possibility of happening if things had maybe gone differently.
Calendar reminder set for the next game. Live from the arena, we will get to see Furia taking to the stage. Brazilian Hope now setting its sights on them. Up against Gamer Legion, I mean,
the discussion to be had, mate. That should be a bit of a bang
Zero.
in terms of level.
Sylvian with a 30-month reset. Thank you. I tried to tell you, Zero.
Like they did yesterday, which is what the succinct tweet that
That's
the
right.
gentleman put out after their loss.
I don't know. Zero, you and B were going for some of the two worst takes of the day yesterday. B said that Shearer wasn't good and he was overrated before the game started. I called him a fucking idiot. And then you said that Cloud9 can't handle the pressure after they had just handled the overtime comeback. I think B was worse though. I think you're fine.
There was, a couple of stars and one individual was missing. It was as a team.
I think yours is a little bit more
that has gotten them this far, but
not as dumb.
Long fall if they're unable to convert today's matchup or tomorrow's, because they started this so strong. They found themselves
B was just flat out fucking holy shit.
But Furia, indeed, they will have the crowd buff. They will definitely have the support of everybody out
Oh
here.
yeah, Vec, we caught the end.
And their road, it's been slightly rocky. A loss to Big in overtime on Vertigo. A win against 0-0 Nation on Mirage, and then they toppled OG on
How much bigger is the final stadium? So Challengers is 4,000 to 5,000 people. I believe the finals / playoffs are supposed to have like roughly around like 16 to 17,000 people.
Asked and questioned about Big, he just said, I can't keep thinking about it. It's not something, it doesn't pay me or benefit me to keep thinking about that, what could have been. So focusing on what they can, and that's of course Gamer Legion best of 3 coming through later on today.
And Fury are the heavy favorites. Don't get this wrong, right? We know that Gamer Legion have had their surge of popularity based off the type of Counter-Strike they've been playing. A lot to be said about Shui, Acor, and Co. But Furia are the favorite going into that matchup. But I think the way that Furia play Counter-Strike, collide that with Gamer Legion's approach, we could get a fiery fair.
Yesterday was the best day of... Hey, dude, yesterday was fun as fuck. These matches today have been a fucking snooze compared to yesterday, man.
Loser of that Gamer Legion Furia will be joining the winner of this one.
Yes, the crash round was a replay, which I'm not normally a fan of like rules like that being like changed, but I think that was a good exception to the rule. I'm a big fan of common sense being deployed.
Second round force from the CTs of Greyhound. Vitality the ones humbled down due to the deco.
Like I'm totally like a stickler, and I like when the rules are just implemented and teams aren't given options and like people are just following like the way that shit's meant to be done. But I also,
now no damage done, but
you know,
slows this crawl forward, and on the fade of that smoke Vex site.
I think there's very common sense times where like it can be okay.
Is that a missed throw here? That'll be a tidy way to find some legs.
Fix now. Frag on the top of it. Apex trying to find a gap.
3 players crashing at once, especially in a situation that was favorable or at least equal to favorable, we'll just say, and if somebody really wants to argue. I think that, you know, if it were a 5v3 and they all 3 lagged out, I don't think that round gets replayed, right?
ZywOo's hitting a banger and getting a bomb down, but looks set for conversion.
Yeah, that was the case as soon as this round kicked off with the type of buy. Because it wasn't utility heavy, it was...
All right, so Greyhound gets the force. They got Vitality on the ropes here a little bit economically.
Ooh, I like that one.
Maybe?
And now they're giving the respect that is required here. They don't need to stand forward for the fights. They have a 2-man advantage. ZywOo is just looking for a plant here. Now, if Liaz gets drawn away and takes a bullet to the back of the dome, and then force scooped up, we could have a conversation. But if he just goes down here to Liaz, we'll call it 2-1.
He's a hyper-aware player, but this time caught unawares. Liaz just sweeps through, sweeps away ZywOo, and yeah, Force left alive. That's the dream when the battle for Force by supremacy is had. Now, I think they get a little moment of humility.
Yeah, this is the respite that they're looking for. Should be the easiest round of play for Greyhound so far across the 2 maps. A full eco. Not even a flash invested in here to try and enable a bit of an explosion onto either side. This might be the type of round where we do just see Vitality sit back and chill. Classic French tactical timeout. And also in modern Counter-Strike, with how the details have been refined, we're constantly talking about baiting out this CT utility, forcing them to reinvest, not just running into that wall and being slaughtered here. If somebody does push, and a little beehive of Glocks finds a kill. That's damage.
Seems Vitality needs to get up.
Like
True.
Baiting utility, that's at the top of the list. The second, a kill, not too bad. And if you can get a plant, that's going to get the big thumbs up. As you can see here, they are just chilling very, very passive across the map. Of the B-Stream game going on as well. And it wasn't a 16-0
Why am I hearing Hacker Men's?
Outsiders versus Fnatic. Fnatic did manage to grab 1 round there. That is going to be a bit of a rough one as they move into map number 2. That is not an elimination game. That one is another 2-1 matchup. Winner of that will be qualifying into the Legend stage. And here we go. Maybe we get a fight. Only took a minute.
Yeah, well, he filled it beautifully, and I was just...
Machine is a wild player, guys. He's a fucking Giga nerd. Maybe he's running a Mythic Plus real quick, you know?
Still as resilient as ever.
Getting ready for Dragonflight.
Volatile.
I think Outsiders, this new version, I know it doesn't have Yakinda in it, right, which was one of the highlights. There you go, there's a kill. Backside goes down. So they just did a
Lobsters versus puppies. Oh, there you go.
It's all right, he's very low. CZ75.
I watch Fury or EG. I'm really hoping that the streams get out of sync so we can watch both, like yesterday.
I know that not everybody loves the Jame time, but you understand why he does it, and they have some very explosive members, either residual like the Kick It and Flit edition.
But I don't know, to be honest with you, dude.
Yeah, and the reason to be
they're both actually really good games.
Makes sense, you know, in terms of all of the different decisions you can make in this complex.
Booth with the 6-month primer, thank you.
Outsiders to have as many opportunities as possible.
I'll be fix the Cox problem. Well, I think they throttle me at peak times, so we won't really know, unfortunately, until later.
This is an integral winning condition for the Aussies. He needs to get away. Straight on down. Trade is good. Alistair's bummed. No hope here. 4 HP staring at the bricks.
I will say I used a different Twitch server today just to be sure, though, and we've dropped 0 frames today, so. But like the day before, we dropped 0 frames as well, so.
So you probably were right on cement. You probably hit the nail on the head right there.
I haven't done much brickwork. I didn't know the maybe there was a specific term.
We need Harry the House renovator out here, don't we?
Yeah, he'd know. He would.
But this one here, 3-on-3, still an interesting round ahead. That AWP of Alistair didn't get to do anything in the underpass position. Could be found as this round progresses, but I think they're going to park Zywoo over towards the chair Delpan position in mid. Magisk in through Palace, and Spinks looking to join him here. There is a gap, an open avenue on towards this A site for now. Sicko will be tasked with walking down mid. In's rotating around to Ticket.
Gabe, what's funny is even yesterday, Gabe, like with all the drop frames, we were still 0.01% of all my frames were dropped yesterday, but it was just really unlucky, the timing of it.
Just falls apart.
Like, fuck,
he's
man.
going for a head-to-head duel, and he catches Zywoo unawares. Everything pointing towards that being a frag his way, and a tart of his tongue, I'm sure, as the round, follows.
Liaz is looking for this AWP that went down towards
I don't know.
Should still be there.
I want to try to get into this game, but
prospect, and they know
I don't want to
Liaz is
like
the B defender, so
build it up just to fucking
right now our vitality.
fall flat. Dirty Donkey with the gift of sub to Gans. Thank you, dude.
With these rifles and the reinvest, but yeah, this was the kill on poor Alistair. You can see he was trying to bait a couple of shots, but he had the AWP. You're not going to bait a whole lot. The AK's got 30.
We have seen an upswing and an uptick.
I think the break is really good, chat.
Or regularly contesting that.
But selfishly,
yeah, it's always curious for me. Was that the intention, or did he miss the jump? Trying to
oh wait, no, actually, it does work that way. Oh, that's perfect. All the matches tomorrow will be in front of the crowd. Oh yeah, because that's how math works, poggers.
But that's the thing, you're committed to that position, right? The way back is to fight.
Well, what's causing all these tech issues? I can't say what happened to Fnatic, but I believe what happened to Dexter, the biggest tech delay we've had so far, was actually a sticker
Draw this back to a 1-round game, and
on the graphite op, crashing his game.
Precarious position. If it starts like that and they find a 3v3, as we do
so
see,
might be a little bit of ESL, but some of it
very telling. Mid control, Garnet, Dupree, Magisk, and Zywoo. Creep on now. Announced. There was plenty of util behind that, and burning.
I don't know if that got fully confirmed by anybody.
Off of Spinks, right to the funny bone.
I don't know if that was fully confirmed, but I think that's kind of like
Apex has made
that's what I've seen / like heard.
Through T spawn. Have to be worried about a palace push or an A ramp push. They haven't been holding on to that, but the next man up to the action will be Dupree.
He's got so much room here.
Venex, have a good lift, bro.
Amount. And he does just recede. Apex calling the shots now. Trying to get his pawns in the right place. And part of that is Magisk denying info through window. The Flames will deny. No one home. Vexite is through ladder room. Alistair responsible for B in unison with Liaz short side. He's definitely the less guarded of the two.
Remember, the vent's not broken. Or neither vent broken here, so sound cues available
Big
on
mega
both
geese.
sides of the server. And they do want to one player. That'll be Spinks on the low HP, mounted. Vex, your barrel's going to be spotted here, young gun, and he's gone.
He wanted info, and he gets hot lead instead. Spinks still low, operating after Alistair's shot. Does get finished off now. Liaz on hot pursuit.
Way too quick.
What the dude? Pyro?
Just gets a complete freebie.
With the fucking 5 gifted, you beautiful fucking bastard. Thank you, man.
He's got ins with him. Smoke to facilitate aggression. He's not able to deny. Oh, he's got the element of surprise, though. Oh, lets it go. Zywoo low. Alistair trying his luck.
Oh my god. Wait.
It's doable. Not ready for stairs. Takes the fight. Magisk saves their bacon.
Damn.
Close for a moment, wasn't it? But a couple of assumptions being made there from Greyhound. It looked like
Bros Vitality not killing. They're T-side Mirage, homie.
Vexite creeping forward,
And they got ecoed.
not ready for that maneuver
They kind of are,
up in the
you know?
bedroom the majority of the time, and then just as he starts to look for some info, that boost comes through. He gets punished. That no-scope was gnarly, but Magisk just punishes and secures the one-on-one.
I mean, there's a very viable probability that orb is posted on your stairs peak. Magisk just takes it bravely. Now we've got some pistols. Running down Zywoo would be big, especially with the bomb, if they can get it cleanly. Zywoo's still kicking, still screaming. He will go down with the chip, but they run him down. Dupree here to sweep him under the rug. It's exciting for the eco to have the orb miss his first shot. And
gotta reply to something, chat, real quick.
Get some weaponry in your hands, but yeah, Dupree just too wise.
Zywoo understood the situation there very well. I will take you with me. I will die here, but you were coming into the grave with me, and that is how Greyhound followed. Those flames making things extremely difficult to get past, and a timeout called. Now, I do respect when Greyhound are taking these timeouts. They're not going into the next gun round, just going, hey, let's just play another round. They want to have a conversation, because this is do or die for them. One map against them. They would need to convert here to take us to Dust 2 as the third to keep their life.
Looks like, Chad, I might get to tell you my cool announcement for my sponsor that I haven't been able to tell you guys about sooner rather than later. Thank God. Been wanting to get this out there.
That's the thing. There will be the 4th team eliminated here in the challenge.
Timeline's moving up.
Imperial and 0-0 Nation. IHC fell to OG earlier in the day.
Soon TM, but actually hopefully fucking soon TM, man.
To keep these major legends alive on the Vitality side of the server, as well as Zywoo, one of the best to ever do it.
This is an elimination match,
Try and
yes.
do it in mid right now. A bit of aggression. Vexite catches the nade. Oh, double to the gut.
Should be lit, man.
26 points of health. That will take his, well, the pep out of his step. This is different. Reaction from Liaz, sound. Nade damage back, Vexite summoned.
How to say Reese's?
But that was all he wanted. That was all his master plan decreed, was just to show some presence.
It's crazy to
Fucking
me right
love
now. If you
me
look at the radar,
Reese's peanut butter cup, dude.
Contending A at all for Vitality. If they pushed Palace or they pushed A ramp, they would have all the room in the world. It's 3 to 4 players in this mid corridor right now, and Spinks who's just watching the B push. So there's so much space available for Greyhound, but they're not going to risk the waters. They're just going to sit back in this CT stance. Alistair close towards the A ramp.
Reese's Pieces, baby.
Jungle window connector with Sicko's crossfire, and Vexite hiding over towards B with Liaz. But so much space is taken from Vitality here, and now they boost the AWP up short.
Oh, it feels like a full noose has been established. Greyhound.
You just pronounced it both ways, did I? Smile?
It's Vexite down, Liaz won, and it's done. B-side open for business. Dupree's got the dreamiest of flanks, and it may not even become necessarily
you can hear them saving already.
A flank as a hunt. You're not ready for this if you're Sicko, right? Crosshair's going to be anywhere else. Quick tap, body drop. Dupree hasn't really let off the gas since he started over on Inferno. 2 CTs given the privilege of bringing their weapon through to the next, but this will be Vitality extending their T-side lead.
Well, that's, I guess
So that boy with the 12-month reset, thank you, chat. I said, listen, man, we don't care how other people say. You know, there's just the right way and the wrong way.
So we're in the conversation to take the major here, and the other is, well, exactly that, a squad with
Just like it's pop, chat, not soda. Why? Is it really pop? No, but it's way more fucking fun to say. Why the fuck would you, like, if you could call something pop, you'd call it pop. It's way more fun. Soda sounds like you literally take your fucking shit way too serious. Yeah, I'd like a soda.
And this is the team
Shut up.
ESL Pro League Season 16, so we've already got some silverware in the cabinet.
Yeah, which is exactly what this organization is intention is. There's no way they're going to be satisfied with second place.
The objective is domination. However,
This is
the
why
competition
Ohio is the worst
fierce.
state. Be
Here
quiet,
in
dude. We're
Counter-Strike,
hosting an
Vitality
incredible
certainly one of
major
the
right now.
contenders, but has not been a fantastic start of their campaign here at Rio de Janeiro.
See, when we watched Bad News Eagles yesterday, right, they're just constantly fighting in your face. Greyhound are not only getting outmaneuvered, they're being pushed exactly where Vitality want them. Inns is trying to change the
Rio,
dialogue.
Ohio.
Has already been noted. That's something to work with. Inns with space and another weapon to give to Liaz.
Yeah, juggle that as fast as you can. Liaz. Time to reposition. And talking of reposition, look how quick Dupree has managed to get himself across short. And you can see Alistair's got some awareness about him. Knows it was a gap. Mid was unattended, and so there is a good chance that some of these Vitality members have borrowed.
Is Skyline Chili the best option in Ohio?
But this is some of the problems, right? Is they
I love Skyline, but I wouldn't consider it the best option for your health or for your stomach or for your ass.
To take that honor, but what are you meant to do with this? If you're in positions
But
where you're not playing for info, they swing around the corner, you immediately die. That fight is done, that position is
eat it
lost,
all
the rest
day.
of those dominoes will fall.
Perfect from Alistair. Catches, spins one of the
Andrews with the gifted sub to Mio. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you.
Otherwise, we could be having another one of these half-by victories. Greyhound already posted one on their defense, and now, well, thanks to Inns' start and Sicko's follow, Vitality are running out of options. It is Zywoo and it is Dupree. Vexite's found some confidence, getting some answers for the boys.
Kind of have to finish towards B now, considering how committed the bomb is, or it might just be another one of these saves, because we know Vitality, when they're in these scenarios so far in this match, have been playing it by the book.
Oh, Inns is playing a dangerous game. It's even the 5-7 would be enough to take him down. Careful of the flames. Inns going to have to respect that spread.
10 seconds now. Vexite will just be looking for this kill onto Zywoo here. Zywoo very aware.
It's worth a gamble. Crosshair, a little high. Zywoo. Unaware.
Oh my god, he is. Dude, what the fuck? He even makes saving look sexy, dude. He even makes saving look sexy.
And the smile on the face right there says it all. They came a little bit too easy for him. He'll take the exits. He'll throw those up to the tally. Now 9 in total. It ends, well, taking some initiative and getting away with it. Alistair through
Why don't they use soundproof boots?
Ends with an awful lot of something to get Greyhound their fourth.
Little smart.
How many subs to ban Superfly, chat?
Don't want to be resting on your laurels. Oh, Alistair overextended on the flash. Really hot water now for the A defense already. It's just begun, but it feels like it may be over. Alistair hiding in the smoke, hoping to evade and catch a timing. Blind, elevated,
oh,
and
nice shot.
Magic meets the York. Big one out.
Alistair honestly has like, it's been fun to watch him up.
Elope back to CT. Zywoo concerned about T-side.
I feel like he's always fighting his demons, and he's like against the world a lot of the time, but
the Apex Predator. He's come through the B bomb site.
I like him, dude. His zapping seems good, and he fucked my pick'ems. Oh, he's dead. Oh, oh. KDG with the 3-month resub, thank you.
How long can he defend this bomb from this position on 22 points of health? Vexite needs to make the incision into the site.
He does, but
I think some of the better Aussie players going to Europe. What I've learned is
they will use their strength in numbers, and it looks like they've actually forgone that bomb hold. Not in a position.
I think like
or numbers.
I hate this like
to contest the scoop up of that bomb. Great timing.
I hate the idea of everybody going to Europe. And I realize that I'm NA and I'm biased.
Now that they know Vexite was here and the Inns was floating, but that's
Europe is absolutely the hub of Counter-Strike, and it's where people got to boot camp. It's where they got to do their thing. But intentionally having people go there instead of representing their regions, especially from the smaller ones, and not building out stuff there, I think is such a missed opportunity. And not healthy for the scene.
Some of these rounds for Greyhound. This one, a nice recovery considering how it started. You really
now, don't get me wrong. I know that this kind of like happens a little bit more in like traditional sports and stuff, but we have an international like sport, right? Like this is truly an international game. We got people all across the world. The more you tap into that, the bigger the game gets, the bigger everything gets, the more appealing it is, the more fun it is.
Exactly that in a round like that where us to get caught off guard.
And you know what's funny though is I think we're literally looking at the effect of that when it's done so well, when you have the right people and you have the right story. And look at the fucking Brazilian scene, man.
Look at this, scooping it up with ease. This is them really starting to show their class here.
Like, look at it. Like, no, I'm not saying like there weren't already a lot of fans, but think about the fact that they didn't even have servers. They didn't have fucking spots at the major. They weren't getting invites to tournaments, right?
The rest of them should have him. After the jiggle, Spinks not letting that go away.
Team pops off from the region, everything changes, right? Like,
best of ones and a best of three, unless you're picking a win. Of course, we've got an extra game from Greyhound's W, but
like
it's
now
thinking
is that going to happen for every region? No, but I think we should at least be trying to like facilitate that kind of growth in the scene.
Yeah, yes, and no. Look, this team has been together, at least with the core of them, for some time now. Right, where is that growth going to continue? What is the sacrifice that needs to be made? Once upon a time, the conversation was a little bit different. It's we don't have to be in Europe.
I think the idea that a lot of these players like uproot their lives and go to Europe, when especially like the esports career, this isn't.
He's dead, and yeah, so is Ian.
The idea that it's just going to get. I think this is healthier for the players too. I actually think it's not good.
It's kind of like the Bad News Eagles approach.
Right, like if you're good.
Yeah, it also depends on what type of.
If you're good and it's like, oh, you should go to Europe, like you probably should. But this is not big enough for that. What I mean is like, this isn't the fucking NBA where you're gonna go there and even if you only play for 5 years of your life or something, like you're making like truly the type of money where like your life has changed, right? They're not. Usually you potentially leave, uproot your life, make a good amount of money, not bad, put everything else on hold, and probably get cut in like a year or move to a different team.
Become even more so because they play this.
Like this isn't. It's not even comparable. I hate that idea.
Top tier Counter-Strike.
Like I hate that it's like, oh well, it's like
Counter-Strike
it's shit.
Be able to play the maps. Best of one kind of nullifies that.
It's absolute shit.
Dupree's got a double kill waiting. Oh, Sicko, not bad on the 5-7 typically, but this time he's got nothing done. Apex has just farmed up a spray as well. Maybe Liaz could go unchecked and has managed to profit. One on the MP9. Apex surely going to be throwing some bullets down there. Orcs fire enough shots. One back.
Worked on mouse so far. We're cherry picking. And my man has to live away from his fucking wife and kids.
They're coming in droves.
Like 200 plus days out of the year.
Rounds. Could be a fifth as well, considering what Greyhound have been having a bit of a struggle in these last couple. It's felt like Greyhound, yeah, probably need a bit of a team talk.
Even still, though, right? They're so disjointed.
Kind of like playing junior hockey in Canada when you live in the U.S. You kind of have to relocate if you want to play. Oh, I know. I'm not saying. But why would we look at these things that are not healthy or good and be like, oh, well, that's just like, I just hate the, like, I feel like we are, esports is a fucking infant, bro, compared to the shit that we're comparing it to.
To smell that blood in the water here for Paul Greyhound.
It does not have to be that way. Like it literally just doesn't.
And play in the upper levels. That's a decision you need to make, and that's going to be a grind, and then the fundament and everything, right? Yeah. Like doing a whole Gambit type storyline into now the Cloud9, or you can be more of a gimmicky team, right?
Rage you with the 26-month primer. Thank you, appreciate you.
With maybe 1 or 2 different gears, you can't have all of them. You're not playing against the best in the world all the time, and Vexite in the last few has been really dealt a dud hand towards Connector.
Yeah, there's a lot of different looks for Vitality's mid takes. Sometimes it is just the stand and bang, and that's been appropriately punished. Vexite catches a glimpse
of all the cycles, this one favors you. Homie, it's, I don't know what cycle you're talking about.
No trade out of Dupree. Vexite acknowledges the
what other cycle was there?
It's just so much space on the map. I'm sure this is something the desk will discuss, but how easy has it been for Vitality to get this mid control? Rarely has there been too much of a fight coming their way that stalled them out. Defensive.
Riot's done a good job of this. I mean, franchising's kind of done a good job of this, but then I feel like the product is literally so watered down.
Safe for now. If they regroup and want to try and finish towards B, the action will have to be on.
Like you can facilitate, like you need to facilitate regional and international competition for games.
You know, I think they're moving quick enough.
The product is so watered down, and it's so like
it's only going to be
sterile is the word I would use.
Component of this for Greyhound, and that block of the smoke is great, but looking to be disrespected here. Zawu actually jumps forward into it. Flank still coming, so finally a bit of initiative here from Greyhound.
Yeah, 20 seconds. This is actually getting a
Like,
little
my point
awkward
is
now.
basically, chat, like, whatever the game is, CS or whatever, we still have, like, we're still so new that, like, we can make some, we don't need to follow what other people do.
Liaz good on the first. Dupree breaks through short. They need to plant every fragger gift. 8 seconds, it's only Dupree, and they pass the test. And that's a reward.
Like, the goal should be your own thing, you know what I mean? Not to try to mimic something else.
Like this palace position or a ramp, right? The Magisk was there at the start in that scenario, but then gone pretty quickly.
It's GPG. Well, I mean, like, let's not even get into the fact of, like, many of the players, for example, that are from the region aren't even from the region anymore, that kind of stuff.
Hold up, we need to turn this light on so we can get the people
Like,
in the right places.
Does Riot really do a good job when NALCS really isn't any North American players?
One for Alistair. Both have done some primary orbing in this team over the years.
Insta pop on the smoke, combination of the util. Alistair returns to this coffin. He's found himself in before. Taihu already pre-aiming it, which
How long is this? Yeah, you're gonna have to wait till Friday, Tucker.
Apex goal, he's going straight in.
This goes from 7 a.m. My days have been 12 to 14-hour days. Friday's a one-break day.
Liaz needs a double. There's a lot to ask.
Yeah, Tucker.
Multiple elevated players all peeking at the simultaneous.
Which, by the way, we should do variety this Friday. I just now that I think about it.
3 shattered defenders separated. One back and Vexite through mid. They do have legs now. Starting to use them to run. Spinks and Apex. Apex already a bit wobbly. 25 points of health. Not going to make the world a difference if Alistair can hit the old shot.
No, I will.
Short, and that's the combination. Forcing fight. Spinks to come up clutch. Bomb ticking in his favor. Knows where they were.
Oh, hold on. Let me see.
Time has passed.
Does he win the 1v2?
Alistair lets it go. It's Vexite
Nope.
that
All
holds
right.
on.
I mean, 6 is manageable. This isn't looking good, though.
That's a real gift. And it makes it competitive coming into our second half.
Chat, I'm running a minute 30-second ad. We're going to switch to the other game here while we're chilling. Let's see. Does Fnatic get more than one round?
Eliminated from IEM Rio.
And James going to wait. There have been a couple of times where Fnatic get curious in apartments, so maybe it does lead
both
to
on Mirage.
Way of Outsiders, but for this round they've foregone that mid play, which has been pretty bread and butter from Outsiders thus far.
Yeah, hold on.
Deep smoke will deny any angle, and Outsiders just kind of have to sit back, wait this one out for a second. Could go for underground control in the meantime. They'll set Fame on his journey alone. But Roy has been an absolute nuisance from this window position.
Thematically, of course, it looks like Outsiders, they want mid one way or the other, so they're just coming in late.
Why are the 2-1 games being played without a crowd? Well, you can only have one at a time, brother, so...
The CT side, it's hard to stand out there. It puts pressure on them to make...
I think they'd rather have the elimination games going in front of the crowd when there isn't a Brazilian team playing.
Thinking about a late flash, maybe? Oh my god, Kicker so careful on the peak. A ramp is
Like, has Greyhound got to play in front of a crowd? Oh, yeah, they...
And now it's just on Roy.
I don't know.
Flitz on stairs. Norbert's about to cross with bomb. Oh, damn. First damage is in from Roy, but he's not able to pick up the frag. Flitz slides down the stairs, and this one is 5 up from Outsiders.
Man, that's a perfect response.
But if it's a team sport, you want to live close to your team, and first you're at a small team, later a regional team, and national team.
The longer the round goes on, the more tenuous it becomes.
I'm not really sure what you're saying, Cora. Like,
scarier. There's no one who pushes to top boxes.
I'm like coming, like it feels like you're responding to something I said, but I don't remember what I said, and like it's kind of like
in the last couple where they found out that's a problem, trying to go for mid when the CTs are there. Okay, let's wait until it's a little scary for them. And
these ads are literally too much. Well, man, I'm gonna tell you right now, you're watching about 3 minutes of advertisements for an entire hour stream.
So careful about this approach. I mean,
why? Because that's literally I have a quota, and I do the bare minimum to hit the quota and don't go above it.
That's not easy to do. So well handled on a mechanical level from Kicker.
Good sign of life out of Outsiders after the streak that we see from Fnatic. See if they can follow through. Get that lead back themselves, but we've got Nikodas now in window.
Dope boy gifted us up to Tupa. Thank you, dude.
Instantly, so falls
bare minimum for the win.
Not gonna
Yeah.
waste a moment getting down through the
there you go.
underground and setting his expectations towards Cat. He knows
So
he's
the
got
CS player should not move.
Did that blind, man.
Correct.
Yeah.
That was.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's ready for Roy.
Are you asking how it would work? I mean, just work how it is now. You just build up actual regions.
That That was beautiful. He just believed, like he knew he was right.
Like
by
we
the
call
bench
it
and was gonna go
international
forward with
tournaments
this one
because
key.
we have
He's gonna
like
be just about
representation
here.
from different regions, which is true, but it's literally just European tournaments. Right now. Hopefully it used to be a little bit different. I think it will be different again. But in the meantime,
we say goodbye to Fame
I would
for
hope
this
that players
one,
from
but an
weaker
excellent
regions that
round
are
out of
good on
Fame,
their
you know.
team
Again,
don't just like
nearly impossible to replace
abandon
Kinder,
building
but
out
that's that
their
killer
team in their
instinct that
region.
at least looks likely.
Any average guy is going
helps
to
the scene
wait
a
for
lot.
the flash, jump on the bench, and then see if the CT is still there. It's kind of an
How many subs did I get on my
You can see
birthday?
that he was going to be online in just a second or two, but he thinks no time to waste.
A lot?
And I know he's going to be like out there spotting if I go right now. This strategy is us making it seem like it's fast mid control, okay, and everybody dies here on the side of Fnatic, but they're making it seem like it's fast mid control and throw those 2 nades in window. Then Fnatic respond a little bit slowly. The underpass crawl up is huge, and he's able to go fast because there's so much noise. Jay's got hand over face when he does this. I don't think he even saw the CT.
But like a good example of like, it was called the North American Pro League, but it was actually sick because we had the Brazilian teams and we had the Aussies there.
Massive impact and
obviously,
massive
right?
reward
Like
as well,
I'm once
right?
again
Despite
biased, but
Fnatic's
let's
little
just.
resurgence with those 4 consecutive.
So
it's
pros
down
with
into the
like
Deagles yet again.
advertisement budgets, like sponsors and stuff like that, like
That's the
pay
thing with
way more.
outsiders. You might be able to put them
And
down,
if you have
but it's a
North
matter of
American
keeping them
viewership, so
down.
if you build that up and use like Brazilians and Australians,
failed at that.
maybe some Asian teams to build that out. Call it like the Americas Pro League, build that back out. It's a great start, and then you can add more to it later. Maybe more teams get into that league, and then maybe we separate, and you have the South American League, and then you have the North American League. Then they fucking have like some regional stuff. You continue to have international tournaments. You give teams and regions time and breaks because they're closer to home, at least hopefully, and more dedicated breaks where they don't have to travel as much. But you still have a lot of international tournaments. Pistol's done already on the other side? Son of a bitch, I was ranting.
Leapfrog. I think that one's called.
It's a Glock save, hold on.
Shot, Roy.
Well, it's an eco over here, and Roy 1D'd the guy.
We've seen these Deagles hit from Fnatic.
We'll watch this last round here. Last round here, and then we'll go back.
Also keen to squeeze into the
Let's see if Fnatic ecos them.
Dropping some utility. Fasher feels like he's been seen. Norbert ready for that one. Little sliver gives him away, and the CT's not able to press in through their spawn. Fame waits inside connector. There's a very real chance that Roy comes running up and just gets instantly stuffed. Bomb planted front side of the site, so open for what's left of outside.
And like, you know, my suggestion is still unfair to like the South American and like the Aussies and the Asian teams, but it's a start. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, there it is. Another Deagle hits.
It's a
That's going to
start.
draw Fame back slightly, but remember, bomb plant, his side of triple, so they're going to have to come and unearth him. Kicker. Ooh, it's
Holy
clean, baby.
shit!
Triple headshot.
All right, well that's
back.
over. So let's go back here.
Just mashing all of the, you know, the cream at the top together and seeing if you can level up.
They got to merge their rosters. Yeah, no, that's what she said, Emerald.
Missed the window smoke there. Sorry, it was a molly. I think that's landed just a little bit short, a little bit shy.
Bad take, but I think primary NACSX is because so many play. Well, we're not talking about NA. That's you're bringing up an entirely different
on their team
point.
half, can have full mid
It's not a terrible
feels
take.
like almost free.
North America still. I don't know if majority is the. I don't have the stats to back up if I say majority, but a lot of people in North America still play on console, and that's why crossplay BR games do so well here.
He should be going down here.
Simple as that.
He's so dead. Molly lands and
Like,
Frag does too.
It's just a numbers game, you know? You heard me explain it a million times. If you don't have the players to support it, it just doesn't really matter.
Zywoo ready to swing through. Will Vexite go with a bomb? This could be horrible.
It's just a numbers game.
Never mind the 2-man disadvantage, but
Northern Lights with a 5-month reset to IQ.
Oh! Needs it cleanly and has done so. Zywoo taken out of the equation. A bomb plant would be nice. A frag back to maintain this
Lots of
jungle
people
control.
I know think CS is old. Right, because North American peeps that play BRs are conditioned to like basically want or need an update to like have a game feel fresh.
Puts it all onto Vexite.
Because as explained, they're much more casual, honestly. Like,
or 12 is locked on in.
nothing wrong with that. It's just different, right?
The head he wants, and we'll try and slink through. The mood starting to
We could get even deeper and you know, you could just say like the culture of America doesn't really, people just don't really game that much as they, well, like they game a lot, but like motherfuckers come home, right? They work hella fucking hours, right? They're grinding away. They come home, they're talking about their grind and how proud they are of it. And then you cop on, you play a couple BR games with your friends, maybe Apex, maybe a little bit of Warzone, maybe some Fortnite, and you go back to bed and you fucking run it back.
I think really remind us of.
You know, then you take a break, you probably don't play video games for a little while. Oh my god, a new update, Poggers, and you run it back again.
Much pressure to Vitality across the course of these two maps. Vexite 16
you know what I'm saying? Like
13. Alistair did have a couple of decent rounds. That ace is at least something for him to take home. But you're not here to get highlights, you're here to get W's, and Liaz's face is, well, not looking like a win at all, so they are going to buy. They'll be lighter on you two again. 2 consecutive quote-unquote.
You know, don't get out of control, Chad. I know there's a lot of us in here, so
in order to just try and
let me have the takes for now, even if you don't agree with me. We'll just leave it as it is.
And the nade, safe for now, no damage inflicted.
But what do you do with 2 smokes, a flash, and a decoy, and a minute 35 left on the clock? Sure, you've got ins across the tap. What else do you have?
Yeah, I guess it's just kind of, you know, the same as we discussed.
Hey,
the,
good take,
the
good take.
And mash strategy. You need to be hitting the bangers if you want to make it mash with just the rifles.
You can chat only. Yeah, just Twitch chat is not a place where you can have any meaningful discussion.
Otherwise they
right, because then it's just like me picking one idiot to argue with, right?
Now that's a redeploy of the smoke towards connector.
It's impossible medium.
Do you want to use this for your own benefit?
It makes for great content though, and it make it people think they have an opinion or like they're having a discussion, but it's not.
Dupree was caught unawares there. Crosshair in the wrong place and a nice opening for Greyhound. On this
Reddit better? Nah, there just really isn't.
Investigates. He's got something just on the fade, a tiny little bit within the plume.
You always got to bust out the Men in Black quote for this, you know? A person is smart, people are stupid, you know? You can always have a conversation even if you don't agree with a person, but when you add people to the discussion, like, you're just fucked.
Yeah, Zaiwu's got nothing to report.
You're just fucked.
Cursory glance from Magis.
Absolutely fucking hammered.
Nice to get away. Keeps it as a component only for a moment longer. Magis hunts him down. But
what about soundproof boots though? I'm fucking leaving.
Strung out now across the site. Fucking done! Detached from it. Magis though levels it up. These frags coming a little too easy at this point. 9 seconds. They need to plan. They could just be contested. They're so distracted. He has got the bomb down. The frag comes through on Zaiwu. Apex though, good for what should have been one. The frags converted. And Greyhound will build upon those 2 openings.
All right, might be the start of something here, right? This is a difficult conversation to have, but the favorites are doing what the favorites
actually
should
true.
Be.
Soundproof boots suspended in the air, chat.
This is a great kill from Alistair, but he goes so
Imagine
far forward, it takes a fight
we
that
have one tech issue.
If they were always planning on returning to this A site, having the window of jungle control is a powerful
we have to fucking Mission Impossible, the fucking admins on the zip lines up.
Runway to be able to turn his attention. Regardless, we're back into it, round 20.
Well, you've got the nades now. It's not going to be so awkward, despite managing to make it work. More options available to them. Can't afford an early casualty.
Not a kit available here for Vitality, so that's at least something
Soundproof
to keep in
boots
mind.
in midair, hovering over a pool of sharks. Finally, somebody gets it.
Come back to haunt them here.
Yeah,
I'm sure Vitality would just go for another save if they lose the site, right? They've been by the book.
It's been a very apparent communicator of their passive nature is the fact that that bomb is still right where it started. All of this is...
What about boots with a random fan of the team speak hot mic'd? Now we're cooking, chat.
Territory to be taken. First nades are out of the gates. You can see window smoked as we see connector.
Oh, of course, sharks with laser beams on their head. Freaking lasers, man.
Timing just before vision's denied. Dupree tight.
Freaking laser beams on their heads, man.
Trying his luck on the walkthrough. This is a lot of space if you can get through it. Magisk, spots out by Inns, but that information goes both ways, and they can come behind Vexite. Huge round from him.
Is that save?
And that's the save you discussed, but a triple kill round winner.
Greyhound
puts himself up to 20 kills. He is comfortable today on Mirage.
Yeah, they throw this kid in there. He's very confident in his aim. There's a couple of clips and sure it's from down under, but he's quite whippy. He's hit some crazy spray transfers or flicks to the dome. One that I've spoken to JKS a little bit about, and he sees the talent in this kid. And if he's able to get that room, right, he's entrusted with that. So he has to deliver something, right? If he goes out there and dies and you go, well yeah, he died. No, they have faith, and he has faith in himself to be able to try and pull off maneuvers exactly like that. So a nice round here. They do draw it back to a 4-round game. Vitality.
If you watch demos from HLTV, do you hear their mics? No. You have to wait for the... A lot of teams actually upload their comms now to YouTube. So if you want to see that, like, you can do that. And you can hear it, like, the audio, basically, when these players are in front of a crowd, the audio is definitely not distinguishable. And in fact, players typically try to keep the comms a bit shorter. Like, they can hear the noise of the crowd. But when they hold down their mics, it's just a fucking... It's like drowned out, but also still there. You know what I mean?
Loss bonus still starting to build here for the CT side. Only 2,400 going into the next. But this is.
I'll be honest, I'm almost falling asleep. I got used to yesterday's matches, bro. It's hard. I don't know. We were fucking spoiled, guys. We were spoiled. Now we have to come back to reality. You know what I'm saying?
You see it work to absolute perfection as we do still have bums in seats here. Enjoying the Counter-Strike. I'm sure they're actually just getting the front row position for the Furia game.
That's coming up soon.
All right, well,
Beanie, you're at work already. I don't know why you're lying to chat. Don't try to seem important.
The boys going here with their approach. It's hard to be mega fired up, and they're actually going to boost over this.
Greyhound, gonna be caught out by it. Alistair's gotten away with that. Would have loved some lethality with the 2 rifles in play. Your first connection, it's just not quite enough.
They are going back towards A, and that is a stack
right
now.
I can't read.
Shut up. Very interesting indeed right here. This position, this boost, you don't see this very often, if at all.
All I do is watch streams at work.
Curious to see how Apex is going to utilize this and what the execute is going to look like as U2 is being lined up.
That's slimy, dude. Does he have a smoke?
Highlighted tap in mid. That's part of their default.
I feel like it'd be one step slimier would be having a smoke just in case they get mollied.
As well, isn't it? Using Zywoo as a footstool.
Well, the key here is if Apex goes down, guess who gets to pick up that M4?
Right, yeah, it's a vending machine. Oh, you can see, yeah, he gets like just the tips of the head on ramp crawl. And well, they are coming his way, so let's see how well he can utilize it. Contingency plan in place. You can see a perfect line of sight for that Tetris jump up, and it's passive, but it's...
Well, I think they saw him.
Avant-garde, first down.
And there's the molly I was talking about.
Should be patient about this. They've got 38 seconds. They have a distinct weapon advantage, and Dupree's doing a lot through that smoke. No tracers. Down goes Apex's rifle. Zywoo falls into his hands and immediately meets Alistair's.
All right, 12-9. Wait a second.
Very low HP here on Liaz In's Alistair.
What happened to Vanguard? The org? I don't know.
Won't be discovered, but Vexite might be able
the players got jumbled up a little bit.
Just trying to make the way away.
They might resemble a certain team we currently have in the tournament, though.
For the 21st, but that's a standard round. You're happy with that? You put it in your back pocket and you say, good work. Vitality on the other side go, hey, it was 2 saved rifles. We took a risk. We took a chance. It didn't pan out, but let's give this one another crack now as Zywoo will equip himself with the big green again. And the question mark, do Vitality start taking a few more, when I say risks, I mean initiative? Do they start taking the fight in the direction of Greyhound here, isolating these extremity players, or maybe even barreling up the guts?
You'd rather do it now than if the gap does close, right? I mean, in terms of calculated risks.
This is looking very standard again. Spinks connector, Zywoo window, Dupree shore, Apex and Magisk locking down their bomb sites as the anchors.
Spinks wants them, he knows there's one back there, courtesy of that sound cue.
But you see the simple nature of that little chess game. We molly this position, if there's a player there, he has to extinguish or step wide. That understanding, everybody has it. So whittling through some utility that Greyhound would love to use for a later round execute, but still 3 smokes, plenty of mollies, and a whole bunch of other goodies to their
favorite casters.
Now Vexite on the crawl again and able to look for fights. This time bench.
I was just told. My answer is always just Anders is the voice to me, but I really do like all of them. I think if we're trying to go like never really fail to build up hype for the right moments, though, is definitely Sponge and Machine.
Sound heard, but knife out and big one from Vexite.
Like, even if you don't maybe like their cadence as much or like how they deliver, they always do an incredible job of building up the moments.
But he makes it look easy. With Magisk down and ins hitting shots like
but all the duos in CS are great. Like, genuinely, S tier.
The first crack in the Vitality
They're just different vibes.
To be visible. And I was locked. Liaz still over towards B apartment. Vexite over towards the market position. Zywoo is going to have to fight his way out of this if he would like to retain the AWP. And we've already seen him get a couple of exit kills from this position, but the barrel spotted shot here, of course, he flicks into that.
Of course. Zywoo literally makes saving look cool.
Cavalry's coming. Inns and Vexite on the hot pursuit to finish this one off.
You just want him to have nothing. Take it all away.
They can throw more bodies at this. They have a lot of cash.
And they've got all the time in the world. That bomb's still ticking. ZywOo knows his days potentially numbered, but he's so damn quick. He refuses to give up this weapon without a fight. Dumps the util and hides in plain sight into the smoke. Someone's gonna spray you. He's hiding. He's trying all the tricks. And
oh my God, he tried.
A valiant hunt, and they know what it means. That means an awful
Yeah,
lot. Considering
no, he spit on the monitor.
The scales level up. You take away any advantage.
Northern Lights, thanks for the 5-month reset, by the way, earlier.
It's crazy there, the timing as well, that Vexite gets into that window position. You could see that there was no consideration for that whatsoever. And Apex was close window. Surprising he didn't hear the jump. Maybe he did and not expecting it, but look at that. I think because his teammate was pushing up short to glance on down, it was that perfect timing I was illustrating that caught them off guard. So just a tiny gap, and it caused a big issue. A half bite from Vitality here, a scout. The highlight of this in the hands of Apex, a signature weapon for him, but these Deagles, they do pack a punch, and this would be a punch straight to the gut of Greyhound if they don't convert a round like this. The hard work has been done to set them up. Being very diligent, that Molly, with the intent to clear out any jumps down towards the underpass, has done its job, and you can see Greyhound playing this one by the book, sitting back in this default stance with the B gamble stack is in play.
Yeah, they're gambling. They're gonna probably just cat split chat. It's like what everybody fucking does. I hate it.
Could be very scary if that's the finish.
How the games have been today? Being brutally honest, the games have been pretty resident sleeper.
Vitality are likely equipped with. You can.
The first rounds were over mad quick.
Strategy, you know, send out those
IHC gave us an entertaining game, and to be fair, so did 9Z, but like it was kind of like it all just kind of fell flat.
Magisk, and he doesn't fire a shot, doesn't stumble, miss.
Couple of miss smokes, yeah,
but it's also like unfair because the games yesterday were just fuck it, dude. That was like a finals we were watching yesterday, you know.
Let it go.
At this point, Vitality should give this a go, right? They definitely should rotate back.
It's hard to compare when we had yesterday.
They're late into the site, they still have to clear everything. Default, triple box, ticket, connector's a problem, jungle, sandwich. Vitality will be here in time, and if they deny the plant, they can still win this round. Sicko's low, and he's the
Outsiders 16-1 Fnatic. They almost 16-0'd them. They only lost pistol, and then they full eco'd them.
Uncontestable by
I don't know what the score is now, though.
I thought Vitality would really try and get stuck into this. And damage isn't going to do a lot. There's plenty of cash in the coffers. They're just going to get peeled apart. Vexite continuing to put on a show here. I know it's eco bashes, but still, it's sharp. It's headshots.
Vexite 25 and 14.
Yeah, I mean, 25 frags against Vitality is always 25 frags against Vitality. And that's something he can definitely put in his pocket.
Dude, C9 Imperial was a final.
It was a component in the victory, though.
Looking for more here. Has spotted Spinks. It's ZywOo.
If you have some time, it's absolutely worth going back and just like having fun with it.
Shot whistles past Liaz. Noted to his presence, but it's a one-round game, and now we've got a little bit of spice. This one's on. It's hard to deny that now.
Yeah, I'm sure Zonic might want to be having a team talk shortly just to try and screw their heads on tight.
Here's those shots again, so you can see the tap, tap, tap.
Sure, give me Kenny S vibes? No.
Gets it done eventually. A second.
Kenny S was literally a wild opper. Like, the only reason Kenny S didn't seem more batshit crazy back then
from Vitality, their second now exhausted and given the
was because JW existed.
Baby face right there to chime in. It's quite a stark contrast when you consider Zonic on one side of the server.
Ishiro's definitely much more, I would say, like cold.
Actually,
like in how he ops.
Could be the case.
Much more calculated.
But either way, both given the same
But when he's on, he's basically the Terminator.
Is the change up for Vitality here, moving into the next gun round. And considering the slower pace at which Greyhound have been approaching some of these rounds, it might be the way to make the incision into this default spread.
Yeah, certainly would have been a nice reminder if Kingfisher did just say, hey, they might try and throw a double AWP at you. Keep that awareness. Don't be doing anything too dry. Lots of smokes. My God, I'm
making a B split.
I missed one in the window, but 4 total expended towards early fight on mid.
I'm curious.
Brazilian squad? I'm not sure.
With something like this, you would hope the defense.
I think like for like now.
Defense, but they've tasked ZywOo.
I don't know.
Locking down that side of the map. They're not going to worry about sending too many bodies to help this man out. Absolute superstar in himself. Will flash himself forward. Take a inquisitive glance towards the B absent, not see a whole lot. So Greyhound were expecting an overreaction based off that fake, but nobody's pushed.
You need like a blend with the new and the old, but I don't know what it would be. I wish 00 Nation was doing better because I think they have a lot going on there that's really good.
The opening 45. 50 seconds, no contact
Like,
whatsoever.
I like what they're doing there, but it's just like not really coming together the way that you'd hope.
Could get uncomfortable if they do take too long on this mid walk.
The split into an orb up short, Alex. There's a shooting gallery for Zyru made available here.
Yeah, it's the Vitality gift. You can just park him on the site. And 5 charging into him. 1 bullet, 1 kill. Another opportunity gone away. Rotates on its way. And only 25 seconds. Catching Spinks on the rotate through. Cut down on market. Zyru still lives on. You have to get him off this site. You have to kill him now. Everyone around Zyru is falling, but that's the bomb carrier. He's doing
Oh no, 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 no.
Zyru is the problem. And he's causing all of them for Greyhound Gaming, completely shattered. Everyone arriving on the scene. Just a distraction as Zyru picks apart Greyhound Gaming.
Oh, finally put a stall out to this. That was 5 consecutive rounds, and then Zyru just dancing around the site gracefully. Didn't feel under pressure whatsoever. And this is the fact when you have a player like that in the server and you can entrust him, right? You see there a bit of a huff, a bit of a puff. He knows that there was an opportunity, but he steps up to the task and delivers yet again. I'm curious to see if Greyhound want to go with that same approach. Last time,
sure, we should just put Zyru in a soundproof booth.
They're expecting such an overreaction
elevated
from Vitality
above
there. They gave them nothing.
a shark tank with freaking lasers.
After that fake, it wasn't threatening. There were no bodies put behind it. There was no
Capable with the 11-month primer, thank you. Any other primers or prime forgetters? Should they have used more util against Zyru? I mean, I'm pretty sure they didn't have that much left. Really, they just needed to take space faster. You have 15 seconds, all these rifles are in sight, and they're all just kind of stutter stepping.
But either way, Zyru single-handedly on B is a little suspicious.
Dupree did get a kill in that round with the AWP, so it is noted.
It's been seen.
But in that case, set piece execute means Vitality might understand exactly that. Hey, they note this. Make sure our setups are either strong sites or retakes as they move immediately into an A play. But look who's here.
You gotta get through Zyru. An immediate frag.
Oh no, man.
Charging straight into the beast. Into his jaws. He jumps down 2. A third taken a little too spicy. Seiko does deliver the frag, but everyone else is gone. Ins up against the world, up against Vitality, looking to extend to 14 now. And that's how the best AWPers feel. You're playing against them and it feels like no matter where you go, that AWP is there. Look at Shiro, look at Zyru. They can have a whole half where every time you're making your commitment, they are there and they are a problem.
He's been a massive problem now. 5-0 in terms of opening duels. He's got 8 multi-kills. Just having a classic Zyru game here today and getting Vitality into that next round of play, a 2-2 matchup. Nobody thought they were going to be here, but Ins, okay.
How do you stop players? You don't stop Zyru or Shiro when they're having games like this. You just simply do what your best to like minimize their impact by playing your best game.
Yeah, he did.
Like, you need to be aware of it, but really, like, that's what. At the end of the day, the best players in the world are Operas because it's the most expensive gun. That's a one-shot kill, right? But you also can't literally ever miss.
And the fact that he's
so,
B, the next round A, okay, well, I guess he's going to
like
be
ever, right? And the way you just minimize them is by just doing what you're supposed to well, like, because you're not gonna.
At the same time,
you're not going to know that Zyru's ticket that round. You're just not, right? So you just got to make sure your flash is good, make sure your spacing's good, make sure you're taking space appropriately, or the round on B, right? Like, you got onto the site and basically stutter stepped, right? You can't be scared of them is probably the biggest thing. As soon as like, as soon as you get scared of Operas like that, they can take more space. And then you see Zyru just sitting in fucking window staring at underpass.
Tough for Sicko now. Oh, Magic is so proactive.
Big shot.
Sphinx is down and out. Quickly found.
Giving himself something to work with here. Lia's still alive. Normally,
Gans with a gifted sub to Flower, please. Thank you. Thank you.
Position, now trained towards Connector. Takes a fight. Liaz opens the door on this one. They know where Zyru was.
Okay, 2-on-2. This is a shot.
Spotted him out now.
Yeah, but he's committed still to the Palace position, so Apex still has info. If he has to go around the world, Zyru will be waiting And this is the perfect position to be in. He's responsible for B, but he can also contribute should any action happen through that mid-avenue
Dude,
or
Gens?
on that deep cross to Apex position CT. So the setup's strong for the 2v2, and with 30 seconds left, they might make noise. You can see that ZywOo's ear pressed to the wall. It works tenfold to get that information and to have that teammate as close as can be. Awkward.
I don't know the 21-month resub, thank you.
It might be another one where ZywOo is the main problem for Greyhound Gaming. Just finishing this with individual brilliance, hunting him down 10 seconds, and he's just hiding in the smoke. He knows his win conditions all the time, running him around.
Wait, oh.
ZywOo, his best play, his best course of action is shanking.
Gens, I have feelings, man.
Yeah, pulling out the knife, they're really showing you just how to get this one done. 3 consecutive now, make it 4, and this one is all over Red Rover. Greyhound 1 round away from being eliminated here, and just how desperate it is with the time on the clock. About to say goodbye to our 4th team here at IEM Rio, and Vitality will be keeping themselves alive. Out window aggression from ZywOo now. He wants to finish this one right here, right now, but Inns wants to keep it alive. The double from him sits down.
There you go, there you go.
Hitters for Vitality. They have to sit and watch.
Unless Dupree can recover. One, bang. Inns still present in mid. Dupree aware he's got a lot on his plate, and the molly will kind of lock him in there. Using that smoke sound cue is heard. Magiska's caught Sicko elsewhere. Magiska's just completely flipped the script.
Well, I don't.
Tried to walk out
okay, well.
Vitality now 2 frags away. Inns continues to be resilient.
Might have to do it all here.
3 kills.
K-Smith, shut up. You had a dumb question.
To keep
Don't know
Greyhound in it, to keep them in the Rio de Janeiro major.
They overthought it last time in this 2-on-2 situation. This time they don't even have the bomb on the back just yet. Alistair now, I think that penny has dropped. They need to pick that package up and get a move. And Inns.
Don't capital decall on me.
Out towards the B bomb site here, and this was their graveyard in the previous. He has a lot more leg room this time round. And if Alistair follows through and they just jump on in, they can get the bomb down. Remember, cash isn't good for Vitality here, so another round of play likely. And again, overthinking things. Boys, just get stuck in. You're taking so much time. You're giving so many opportunities for Vitality to reposition. They'll be hearing echoes of this over towards the other side of the map.
Fearing ZywOo in every corner. You know, they can almost visualize where he is and how he's going to ruin their day.
Yeah, you can see that, like the type of clears from Alistair as well in that scenario. They can go and identify this AWP for ZywOo. Now that was the change. ZywOo deciding to barrel at them in middle, and time again we've seen Greyhound get that space. But Vitality by the book once more. They understand it's just one more round needed, and a big round for the in-game leader of Inns here. 3 in total, and that was the only 3 required. And that was just as the cash has been exhausted from Greyhound, and rightfully so, with it potentially being their last round of play. So they hold on, but they will need 3 more of those if they want to take us to overtime here today.
They did post 5 consecutive T rounds. There is evidence they've proven to themselves they're capable of attaining what is set out before them. First in the tally, inscribed. 3 more required. In back-to-back fashion, to wipe the slate clean and take it into overtime. Vitality, a couple of options before them as to when and how they plan to find this final round.
Surprisingly no timeout. When they're in a similar situation before, they took a timeout, discussed their options here with the cash.
They're holding on. They're holding on, chat.
Situation here, and they've actually
Here we
quite
go.
heavily invested. There's slight residual cash, sure, but if they lose this round, it might just be another partial. Inns flash it forward. This time, Magisk will find that opener. And that might be the first nail in the coffin here. Vitality to secure the opening kill of round 28. And with how slow Greyhound have been in a lot of these scenarios.
Oh, absolutely, WX, yeah.
There's a horrible feeling in your gut.
Yeah, just
what if we put the crowd in a soundproof box?
Sinking feeling. You've still got 80
Everybody
seconds.
in. Yeah, that can't go wrong. Everybody in.
Major hopes and dreams hanging in the balance of a 4 versus 5 disadvantage. Alistair begging someone to peek, and they do. Apex, an inquisitive knee posted into the scope, and ZywOo with the counter doesn't actually find lethality. Alistair cannot believe he's still part of this game.
They need to spring to action now. They need to take some space, and they tried. Magisk is there again.
Can't believe he posted the opener like that, just straight.
Raw dogs.
Why don't we get, well, because the open circuit that's kind of advertised as an open circuit, WX just isn't.
Implies a commitment to short. Still presence in ladder room. They're not looking. They're not looking.
To be fair, teams do, and there's qualifiers just like other ones. But the reasons why you see the other regions in is because the org support. They have agreements. Remember, they're partner teams.
Can he remain stubborn? I mean, the bomb's not with him. The crowd is willing Vitality to finish this now.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Everything is held.
The crowd is here.
He doesn't have time. And what's he supposed to do? He has to give it his best. He's a competitor. He doesn't want to just let it go. But 15 seconds, the whole squad staring at him, and it's locked in. Vitality, a lifeline.
Keeping himself.
All right, Vitality's still in it.
Flit's ready to go off the top
Sorry,
of the stairs.
Aussies.
Still kind of nervous about mid.
GG's.
Fnatic have inched their
You
way
upset
outwards.
C9. Honestly,
so well.
huge
no one
dub.
snuck out to Apex. James looking for a timing shot. Kicker's looking for more.
Oh.
Has to commit to the first fight. Finds Crims as he falls downwards. There's a B poke. But these deep smokes keep CTs on the other end. Flit's inside a connector. Fasher's just going to look to lock in the corner as that next piece of utility goes down, and Roy continues this flank.
Ooh, sneaky. But look who's watching from CT spawn, actually. Oh,
no one.
They gave it up.
Fame was, but past tense. And now Roy, he's going to be the thorn in the side of this setup. CTs, they've lost the bomb site. The plant's gone down. Mezzi's in the smoke. Flit catches Roy, though. And that's the crucial kill, because now they can just fixate forward.
Well, a couple more workers,
Norbert, point blank.
Packages here, chat.
Falls right
Oh
after,
my,
and that is
Norbert.
just Norbert tearing through two. Fasher's up next.
Oh, he's
Little bits of
lit,
health
though.
left. He's got the clutch attempt going. Fame, nope, it's Jane instead to hit the
That
shot.
was
And with
terrible
it,
cover from
Outsiders did
Norbert,
well.
but
That was a
all
fierce
good.
one. He was both defusing and aiming at the same time while Norbert was covering something else. Norbert with the key ones, though.
Guys,
Mezzi
can
on
you
the
please
face.
stop encouraging
Smoke
steady
could have
thrust?
had
Please.
CT control, put a lot
Please,
of pressure
guys.
on Dame to hit his or even fall back. That could have been the end of it.
Please.
Very narrow margins on that round. It gives Outsiders a lead in the fourth quarter. There's a chance that now Fnatic, with not much money to spend, could lose because of this round.
Do you have a
And once again,
package?
there's a landing
Yeah, I
spot on
do.
the line. So, starting to ramp up here. We're still not quite at that point. But you never know when the snowball is at its most critical point. Fnatic will need to strike at every opportunity they can.
This is clearly
Now when they got close in.
a serious
Palace
comment made by
Nico.
Steady Thrust. But
a
he was
fake,
trying to
and they're
pay to
actually
get his
pulled
own
all the
command
CTs.
earlier.
No
Don't let him
bomb
fool you.
spotted,
Don't take his
everybody
side.
rotated out, and no T's even committed.
Fuck Steady
Damn,
Thrust.
What are you doing, Outsiders?
Yeah, getting a little antsy. Fasher's also slid forward. Ooh, this is an interesting one.
This would be one hell of a round to win.
Oh, what? He took it
Wait.
with him.
What a shot.
Okay,
Flip from
Fasher.
beyond the
Okay.
grave, finds the kill off the nade.
Wait.
Crims up next
Crim's
down
Glock.
into the stairs. We
They
gotta
write
play
legends
top
about.
middle.
Oh, never mind.
James
Well,
got Crims
hold on.
dead,
Wait.
though.
Mezzi Tech 9.
Tippity taps with the tech.
That's
He's
it.
gonna
He
try
gets
to
the
go and grab that
M4.
M4.
He has armor.
Already
Takes
on
the
the
headshot
bomb site,
angle.
already
Dodges the
defusing,
upshot. Not
and
planted for him.
unfortunately
He
for
wins
Mezzi, he
these.
just can't press in fast enough. He
Oh,
knows
well,
he
no.
needs to concede. A very cool round from Fnatic to at least sell that hook, line, and sinker with nothing but utility.
James is having an awful mirage, chat. He has 5 times the deaths as he did on fucking Overpass.
Player or you just your main site anchor just doesn't have to leave. No bomb on radar. That's kind of like a fundamental mistake, especially on a round where it's like just an anti-eco. But they have good protocols in place. They had good guns, and it got a little scary with the Fasher Deagle kill, but that's just about it. 3 players up at the end of the round.
Fame's looking to come back at it. Fame versus Roy. It's been a really good kind of head-to-head duel between these two. Both sides, both halves. Roy's caught him a couple of times with this AK, but for now, Fame's going to keep this one tucked in. It is 3 straight from Outsiders, of course, with these last 2 retake round wins.
Grief in the pubs.
Round loss bonus stacking up for Fnatic, but they don't want loss. They want round wins. Gonna leave Roy on an island top middle and look to fixate towards B, which is fine, right? We saw them win a round already when they were able to press into Fame. and killed Norbert as he got stuck behind bench. And in
James is such a boring player. Watch yourself, bro. James was styling on overpass earlier.
Fasher's already down on site. Still, James, critical timing.
I remember James
slides
flick.
up middle. Flick can't do in mid what James just did
Game
for
time.
Market, and so with that, it looks like Outsiders concede. They get caught in the wrong positions at the wrong time, and Fnatic keep this game tight.
Man, considering how awkward it was, it's like lucky that they even caught Fasher in that spot.
Back to sleep.
But kind of Fnatic snuck through into that crossfire, got into the site, and made that really tough. For Outsiders, saving 3 is pretty big. Winning a round and killing everybody right here would make a world of difference.
I really hope they start
EG 12.
Or not EG, sorry. I really hope they start Furia and the other match ASAP. I don't know if they will, though.
Show here on Mirage.
Couple key round wins from Fnatic at that B site now.
No, it's ESL. Well, ESL has done rolling before, but I don't know if they will for the major.
Take a pause, maybe look to smooth things out. Also, economy at a very critical point here for the counter-terrorists. So they'll be crunching numbers as they talk this one through.
Steady Thrush, shut up. It would obviously work, Steady.
Good, actually, again,
stupid question.
I think is now a question mark. You know, they fooled them twice. Not to mention that like overbite on the utility fake. So yeah, I feel like Fnatic they're sensing some sort of a weakness on that other side of the map.
Yeah, they've got a strong attack.
Thrice, shut up. You're an HVAC specialist, which is close enough to a VAC specialist.
How many times do they?
Do you want to work on the anti-cheat?
Paste it. Early mid attack here.
Keeper, thanks for the 19-month primer. Thank you.
Fame opens up early. Oh, Flick comes out mid. Jane gets it with the molly.
Wow. As Flit nearly gets caught.
Nice hot dog fun. Thank you.
I don't know if
true case, man. That would actually work.
Like jump spotted, but now he's just worried about Palace. Fasher has snuck out the Tetris. It's not the most compromising position. People do this sometimes.
Yeah.
And right there, exchange glances. So now James on full attention. Some nade protocols come out. That one will sting.
Yeah, Fasher dropped to 73 off it.
Steady, bro.
Oh my God.
Bro, steady.
James and Nikidaz nearly locking horns there. Op shot not far away. Fasher gets pelted by another piece of utility though, so now he's sub 50 HP. Kicker looking for the impact off top ticket. Fasher gonna keep on going. Didn't clear the corner. Norbert gets away at least a little longer. Sets up Kicker who gets traded by
Flit's
Mezzi.
lit all but the flank. Oh, did he hear?
Flank, but I think he stepped. He
studio.
overstepped and now Mezzi's ready. Mezzi finishes off what was left of
He
Flit.
doesn't hear that on the stage.
2v2's where we're left. Nikidaz still worried about that jungle side, but it's all in from Ticket as far as Outsiders are concerned. And a missed shot from James welcomes Nikidaz to peak, and both the Outsiders pull back.
Okay, now we have to look at utility. There's absolutely none here for Fnatic. Of course, we can see it littered on the ground, but it's just not within reach. So on the A site, trying to get a bomb down means you've got to cover one option or take a fight, and James
perfect seed.
Whoa, Messi cleans his clock.
Sit the fuck down, bud.
In CT, half HP, done so well.
Timing. He finds him with a bomb out.
Oh my God,
now
the reposition is so good.
There's 8 seconds. Fame, you don't need to fight this, but he does, damn it. He takes it on his own terms.
No, I think him fighting that was actually good. You don't want to let him get down. If he gets down, it becomes much more manageable for Nikidaz.
Just wants a piece of that.
Yeah, he does. Okay, there is a world where Nikidaz kills him on a wallbang, and that's his only chance. So Fame at least kind of screws with his head by peeking there. I know it doesn't make sense from a fundamental perspective. It's not 100% round win if he tucks. So,
yeah.
I mean, he's just a confident kid.
No,
he played it well. Nikidaz did get a little rocked. He didn't hit that shot, and there was a chance for it.
Man's got that killer instinct.
He does. He does.
Bloodlust.
Man, the 1v2 clutch Fame. He's never been to the Legend stage. It's in the name. He's going to be known for this.
Right, but normally you like Ringo more.
Assaulting on both sides of that bottom mid. Oh, this one.
Still gets the kill.
We'll both try both. We'll rock, paper, scissors.
That right there from Mizzy.
Sorry, chat. Nori and I are fighting over smoothies right now.
Knows. Damn it. While Norbert celebrates and Outsiders get themselves that much closer to legendary status here in Rio de Janeiro. Nikadaz up front. He's got a player to lead the charge.
Sorry, guys. The soundproof box is working too well. I can't actually see it.
No Palace play. Flash comes at them.
Too soundproof.
Allows for James to double back, and he would have seen that contact, so CT start to scramble back over. The utility floods forward. Fasher looks to take maybe to the top of stairs.
There's no big lurk on this round. All-out committal from Tetris. No counter nades to hit them while they're grouped up, and the cross comes now.
That's not how it works. What do you
They've
mean?
been scaling well. Oh, no.
Nobody covers that.
Oh, no,
Norma
man.
gets away with the robbery, denies the bomb, and now things get real weird, but Mezzi slides through into jungle, catches the kill on Fame. Big scalp to take. Flit trying to get edgy, goes right up over that smoke, but there's another player to his right. He loses track of that. Nikadaz robs the kill, keeps the man advantage. Norbert's gonna look to press through yet again, but that flash, fantastic. And it forces them away for now.
Do they know that both players are here? Oh, yes, Norbert was there and James just spotted. Now they can potentially plant on the opposite side of triple like
Chat,
they
she
did before.
covered it because no free advertisement around here, chat. No free advertisement around here.
Making sure outsiders have to keep it back. God, dude, what a clash inside that site.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, so this round, Fnatic, I mean, they've been going for these really long lurks.
Game time.
Through B-apps, slow crawls up into connector. This time there's one player in mid. But it's mostly about the pack.
That one's pretty good.
They're able to get across the site safely. I feel like Norbert shouldn't have been smoking himself out of CT and more doing the aggressive lurk smoke towards triple, but I'm not exactly sure why he did that. Maybe because when he got that bomb down, he thought, okay, round's won. It's going to be very hard for them to plant. But I think they still needed to press the advantage a little bit more. But either way for Fnatic, I mean, this half has been so competitive back and forth. Both halves, honestly.
Yeah, this is the kind of classic
that we're both happy.
I think, between the likes of Outsiders and Fnatic.
Yeah, this is the hard.
Frank with the 4-month primer, thank you.
The desk split on the predictions.
An anomaly of a blowout on Overpass. Unfortunately, kind of set the tone for Fnatic to have to bounce back from, but they're hanging on for dear life with Mezzi and Roy at the top of the scoreboard.
Minus 100K, Keck W.
You know, Crims is having a very rough
Merc
game.
with the 4-month primer, thank you.
Chance to pop in.
Shut up, low rated.
You only need 3 more, Fnatic.
Oh, that is spotted. Oh, Jesus. Oh, now James can post up after Nikos takes his shot.
He's ready.
Yeah.
Oh, the double, he heard it, he heard it.
He wants to see him in the eye. He wants to look him in the eye.
But I don't think he would have heard the first one.
Over each player's heads. That way they have
2 players also up catwalk. They're going to have to be careful here, Roy. He could get caught in connector.
You know, yeah, Fnatic. Oh, my God.
Yep. Look at
One
this.
big box.
Killer instinct.
Okay.
Oh, but they instantly forget about the thought
no,
that
that's
someone
true.
can come off of Cat, and there's Crims.
Hear me out. We could just put him in a soundproof box off location.
Remember, only 2 guns, so these USPs, yeah, they'll be pushed away quite quickly. The other one's over on the B side.
So they're just literally not there.
On A, and the weapons are still here on the right side of the map. Fame.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
There is still the chance that Crims presses through the murder hole. Norbert just saw that bomb sitting on the side of triple. Fasher's back on default.
Oh,
Fame,
no.
with that procured AWP, sits back and waits. And Fasher, that's the cover
never
that
mind.
they need.
Damn.
Both kills
That's
into
called
CT,
streaming?
denies any more success for the Outsiders, and we've got a game tied up at 14.
Wow. Okay, what a shot. Nicely done there from Fasher, man. All he did was stand still. Stand still and aim. Just remember your training. That saves the round.
Don't think, just shoot.
Yeah. I remember once I posted my human benchmark reaction time test on Twitter, and everybody responded with theirs. And Semphis
Said he
was
shut
the
up.
fastest of anybody, any pro player at all. He had something like an average of 110. He said my reaction time is like unbelievably fast. And then he said, if nobody could move in Counter-Strike, I'd be the best player in the game.
If only it was
Not
that
wrong.
simple.
Well, he could have been Fasher in that moment for sure.
What you're telling me is that if Semphis is back in the olden days, he's like the Wicked of the West, you know?
The Wicked Witch?
No, I was, you know,
Wait,
like
what's
a Western, bro.
Western.
You know, dual trolls.
Oh, I see. It's the Clint Eastwood. Yeah, exactly.
I can see Semphis bulking.
That's definitely in his lineage somewhere.
Tumbleweeds.
Motherfucker said, Flom, I tweeted at you, and he just tweeted me a picture of fucking soundproof boots, and I actually am. I will ban you.
Round 29, kicker under balcony.
They hunt
it's
me.
actually very fast into this attack. James is rotating in. Feels like something like this could actually work here for
Elon said he's gonna
Fnatic.
make people pay
Like
for blue check
Outsiders
mark. Will you pay
are
for it?
attuned with the attack
I
that
don't
will be
fucking
coming in.
know.
Well, right on this one.
Probably,
Money is
dude.
very
Fuck
low
it.
here for Outsiders, an absolute opportunity as they sit and wait. It's been oftentimes Nikodas sitting on the ramp. They explode. James
Mostly
throws a
'cause
good
people
flash,
try
gets
to
posted back
fucking-
up on it. They re-smoke CT spawn.
People
deny
do
his
try to
vision,
fucking
then take the
scam.
site
You know what I
across.
mean? That's the annoying thing.
Is that what's
That's
gonna
kind of
happen
like,
again?
you know, the
That's the
point of
question.
why it's supposed to exist, but whatever. All good. I'm big chillin'.
Got Flit ahead of the smokes, though.
No one impersonates you, mate. Unfortunately, people even impersonate your dumbass super and try to message people as a mod of the stream to get people to click a link and scam their skins. If they're impersonating you, Supra, they're impersonating me.
They're able to get one player out towards Tetris. We saw this same push around the side of the smoke from Norbert.
Oh yeah, all the
around
scam
ago.
accounts are just going to be
And this time it's
verified now,
James
yeah.
Opp hunting, kicker,
Motherfuckers
waiting.
just going to use
Crims
stolen credit
sees
cards
it.
too.
Can't get away with the
Oh
kill.
my
Both
god.
players exchanging damage. Then that activates James. Mezzi trades. That op gets picked right back up. Fasher looking to finish off kicker. He will find it up above, but the trade train back and forth to the prevail of Outsiders. And Mezzi, a massive ask of him in this 1v3. He just doesn't even have the time. He can't press outwards. 5 seconds to spare, and it's the ticket peak that does it. Outsiders secure 15.
Yeah, they lock in OT 1 round away from Legends here.
Oh, there'll be a
Outsiders, the team, one of the
ID and-
most
oh, that's good
persistent
at
in
least.
the world, one of the most resilient in the world. We talk about Brazilian teams and the Brazilian resilience. That's something that's been a talking point. It's not always true with
Yeah, I
them,
mean, that's
however,
what you
but
have
with
to
Outsiders,
get verified. You
it
do have to
feels
send them all your
like
info and
they
shit
epitomize
already.
it in every sense of the word, and right here, the further proof of it, looking to win their 2-1 game. But of the two teams that could have won that last round, it would have been worse for Outsiders to lose. They had almost no money left over. Fnatic still have some savings. 2 pistols, but a good amount of utility. 3 AKs. They can still play a long round if they
Tweet
like
it, you
to.
please
They're really light
respond.
on Molotovs. That did catch
All
up
right,
with them
I'm about to
last round.
permaban Devour.
Even kickered under
Here
balcony.
we go, chat.
Crims's struggle today clearly
Yep,
had an
I
impact
will.
on the outcome of that round. Unfortunately, that was a little bit rough. But one thing we know about Fnatic
Rip
is it seems
Bozo.
like they are trying some kind of lurk almost every single time they exec. This time it gets called out because fool me thrice. And if that's not going to be something that can help them in the future, what other looks do they have? We also don't see Fnatic ever going back into a default after they commit to something,
right?
Even if they lose their first kill, and James found Nikodas right away.
Hard-headed in that regard. And this is just as hard. We've got 2 pistols for Fnatic. Fame ready
No,
to
this
rock
is promotion,
middle, as
chat.
he has been all CT side. Ooh, insta-kill on
Damn,
Crims, who just
Fame on
cannot catch a
33,
break.
dude.
That's a nice bait.
Roy,
Oh, he
he'll
missed,
find
he
the
missed.
J-frag. Norbert locked into the bench. This time gets a chance to
Oh,
strike
Norbert,
down
though.
Mezzi.
That's a
Got player
huge
still on
find.
the
Oh, he
apps.
doesn't
Fasher
kill him,
takes it
though.
into his own damn hands with just the Galil.
Oh, he's up cat, he's up cat.
Roy down cat. And James holding his nerve.
Oh,
stops
he
the
held his
bomb,
nerve,
pushes
dude.
Roy into the
That's the
clutch.
shot. That's the
Outsiders,
shot.
just one
Wait,
kill
wait,
away,
wait.
But he's fighting.
He's got
tooth
full
and
health.
nail
He
with
has
2
full
kills
health.
already to his name. He comes in quietly, sliding around the backside. They could line up, and Roy gets damage on both, but goes down nonetheless. And Outsiders in their most
Outsiders
classic
advance.
fashion, a 16-14 win to lock them in within that legend stage. This is without Yakinder, a huge star departure, and yet they've replaced them. And who steps up? Who's at the top of that list by leaps and bounds? It's 33 kills for Fame. As for him, this is his first Legends run.
Are we sticking? Are they sticking to the schedule? Are they all been 2-0s today? They have been, right? Yep, 3 more needed for me as well. If Furia wins, 2 more needed. If C9 wins, I'm guaranteed through. So I'm just wondering, well guys, the reason they might not roll over is because people do have, and it is a national holiday, but in general the principle of like people do carve out, you know, times out of the day and expect the matches to be at a certain time. Does Fnatic play again? Yeah, nobody was eliminated. That was purely for promotion. Today's a holiday in Brazil. It is. Yeah, it's like a national holiday. Dude, what a fucking shot this is, man. It's crazy to think like Ohio has expanded like this much. Rio, Ohio. Come to Ohio. Exodia, thanks for the 13-month resub. Thank you. Ohio looks lit. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. It is a fucking wicked like shot though of just the whole dude. It's fucking crazy. Ever had skyline with toes and you're in the sand? Oh man. Chat, running an ad real quick. I'll be right back 1 sec, alright? Gonna heat up some food real fast. I crushed this smoothie, man.
Ladies, gentlemen, everyone at home, it's time to wish the Outsiders congratulations because they've made it to the legend stage of this Intel Extreme Masters Rio Major 2022. The second and final major of the year. Fnatic down but not out. They moved to 2-2 in our Swiss format. Outsiders did it in 2 maps. It did not require 3, and on Mirage it was 16-14, much closer than the 16-1 on Overpass. Now, when we come to the desk, you're going to see that we have not just one special guest in the form of one of our sideline interviewers, Heku. We also have James, the legend of pain himself, and we're going to try to interview James, who I know has competent English, but we've got Heku just in case he wants to do things in a different language. So firstly, James, congratulations. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Yeah, I'm very happy. It's amazing.
I don't think that needs a translation.
Okay, no, it absolutely does not. Yes, and so, James, do you think this best of 3 against Fnatic played out how you thought it would?
Все пошло ли по плану? Ты ожидал именно вот что так пойдет, вот именно таким образом?
Не ожидал. Я на оверпассе всегда рассчитываю на тяжелую игру, и мы давно не выигрывали с таким разгромным счетом. Я думаю, все это знают. Обычно у нас допы на допах, поэтому я очень рад, что так все легко закончилось.
Yeah, Jamie is actually saying that like, he didn't expect like this result. When it comes to overpass, you know, like they usually have OTs on OTs on OTs, and here that was like so one-sided that like it was so like shocking even to them.
Can you ask James why he thinks overpass was so one-sided? If he has any idea right now, if he doesn't, it's fine.
Почему было так в одну сторону?
На самом деле мы играли против них Праг, и там все то же самое было. Просто, наверное, им нечего пикать, как и нам не особо что-то было пикать, и мы пикнули такие неудобные или, на наш взгляд, на которых карты мы чувствуем себя уверенно.
Well, he said that they actually pracked against them, and they did the same thing.
You can chat Jamie interview?
And like when it comes to the maps, they were just trying to pick like you know like, the most like uncomfortable maps like for each other.
Okay, discomfort, that was something that Kate had talked about, and clearly they weren't prepared. Yanko and Hawker, any questions that you guys would like to ask to James?
Well, yeah, for me were you surprised at all by them picking overpass? Because, I mean, you guys have played it 2 times, had good wins, you're confident on it. Did that surprise you at all, their pick?
На самом деле, мы знали на 100%, что они пикнут оверпас, просто... Им нечего пикать, как я уже говорил. То есть на других картах они себя намного неувереннее бы чувствовали. Они выбрали быть уверенным на своей карте, чем играть неудобно им.
Yeah, he said like they were like 100% sure that they will pick overpass, and the reason for that is because they probably don't feel comfortable on any other map.
Yeah, I would ask, in terms of how Outsiders play as a team, what do you think is the one thing you guys do compared to other teams that should be more taken by other teams? Because you play very differently to most other teams in the world.
Ваш стиль очень отличается от всех остальных команд. Как ты думаешь, что именно из того, что вы делаете, должны еще делать другие команды?
Да, я думаю, в целом все команды играют очень хорошо. И мне тяжело говорить, насколько сильно отличается наш стиль, потому что я играю в этой команде, мне кажется, что как будто, мы же берем лучшие вещи у лучших команд, и как будто мы играем как лучшие команды в мире. А вот этот оттенок того, что мы играем по-другому, наверное, это связано с тем, что у нас снайпер-капитан, и я в зум смотрю вместо того, чтобы там где-то отжирать зоны, и что-то другим посоветовать, наверное, нет смысла, потому что снайперов-капитанов не так много осталось.
Yeah, he's saying that like, he doesn't like really think that like they play that much different, and even if they are like playing different, it's probably because their captain is the Opera, so he's looking at like at the crosshair, like he's holding angles all the time, and maybe because of that, he's maybe like guiding the team in a different way, because you know like there's not a lot of IGLs and Operas like that are combined in one player.
Cool. Well, we picked out some rounds from the game, regardless of, but we would like for you to go with us through one here. You can just, he can just keep talking in Russian. We saw that, a lot of rounds in defaults, like they play default, but they like to have a guy lurking on B, right? So is that something specific that they like to do? We saw it done in previous games, and we saw it here today in the 3rd round when it was, they forced and it was an important round.
Yeah, like you meant like they as Fnatic or
no,
them?
Them Outsiders on ST on the 3rd round.
Что, когда вы, допустим, вы играете дефолт, вы часто луркаете на B, right? Lurking on B.
Yeah, right? Usually one player is trying to sneak B.
Вопрос в чем?
And like the question is about.
Basically, like, is that something that they see like always as a gap that they like to do, right? Like, why is the reason, for example, in that particular round, is it just individuals making those decisions, or is it just something more planned?
Да, просто типа это вот то, как вы играете, или вот, допустим, вы ищете какие-то вот опенинги, которые вот могли бы чтобы после этого последовало.
Я думаю, что это просто элемент розыгрыша. Я там люркую, там стеком, еще с чем-то, поэтому когда происходят размены, ожидаешь, что человек там отдаст Б, уйдет на ротацию, и у тебя всегда есть тайминг выйти туда. И этим мы пользуемся, смотря против кого.
Yeah, so he said like depending on who they're playing against, so like for example, like he's like the one like who's lurking, like maybe holding an angle, and like it also depends like on the outcome, like who is getting what and so on.
Cool, thank you.
Hawker, anything else from yourself?
I guess I would just ask, how is it getting Norbert and Fame into the team? I know when Norbert first joined, he said he maybe couldn't understand all of the strats at first, so is that getting better now?
Да, когда вы добавили Норберта и ФМ, Норберт сказал то, что он даже, может быть, не очень понимает все страты. Как он себя чувствует сейчас?
Я не думаю, что он по-прежнему понимает все страты, но мы тренировались очень много за эти полгода, и стало гораздо легче и проще. То есть мы можем бороться с любой командой в мире, просто надо, чтобы все сложилось как-то.
Yeah, he's saying like he's not sure if Norbert actually understands every strat right now, but he's getting way better right now, and he feels that they can compete against any team in the world.
Awesome.
Great.
Final couple of questions from myself, more light-hearted.
We have a lot of time. Like,
we've got loads of time, and there are a couple, not personal things I want to
She's
ask
so good
Jim,
at
but-
interviews, though, man. That's great. That's so hard to do, to be able to translate like this on the fly that well. Zarvos with the 15-month primer, thank you.
The way people talk about the way outsiders play, how do you guys as a team deal with it? What do you think about the way people talk about outsiders, like the slow plays, the saves, etc.?
Люди говорят, что вот вы играете медленно, вы вот сейвите, все такое. Как-то это вот на вас влияет? Что вот вы вообще об этом думаете, что вот люди вот это говорят?
Да я в целом не читаю, когда на турнирах. Ну и за 5 лет уже моей карьеры, 1200 карт на ТВ, я в целом научился абстрагироваться от этого. Но в целом, ну, игра делится на КТ и на Т, и там на ЗТ не так много дефолтов. Наверное, люди имеют в виду про дефолты. И это малая часть того, как мы играем. Наверное, это больше не объективно, просто на это скучно смотреть, но
она работает.
Но это работает.
Yeah, he was saying like, yeah, maybe it's kind of like boring to look at it, but like, you know, like it works. Like he said like 1,200 games on the HLTV. You know, like if it's working, obviously if he's playing on the CT side, like and it's like default, so there's not gonna be a lot of action and stuff like that, but. As long as it works.
Yanko's got to follow on.
I think actually this game is a great example of what Jamie is saying, because another team in their spot would have maybe gone for something and they would have lost the game 16-14 or 16-13, or it would have gotten to OT. Like for them, because they're so patient and everyone can be on the same page, you understand, like, you know, we don't need to go for this 2v3. In 40 seconds, we have a 5v5 again, and we can outplay the other team. So I think for them it works, and that's why they do it, and the results speak for themselves. So.
Well, thank you so much, James, for sharing your post-match time with us. Congratulations once again. Would you like to say anything to our viewers, the James fans out there? I know you're going to plug your YouTube channel, so go ahead and...
Really good videos.
Yeah, exactly.
Really
go ahead and have some fun.
Don't forget, new YouTube video after 3 days from Rio, and my emotions of my team. We will talk about this. Thank you very much. I'm waiting, playing... I want to play on stage. In Brazil, they love me, and I want to feel this.
Everybody loves a bit of the James Payne.
They do.
Congratulations.
I got confirmation,
so
chat, that is a real thing.
Just an amazing talent. And
I think it's because
I mean, you're more than welcome to stick around, Heku.
he looks certain. He looks very familiar to a certain figure, chat.
The outside. Back to the outside as
the
an
good old
outsider.
Pasha exit, as we call it.
I wonder what outsiders get up to sort of in the team bonding moments, like what meals are like. I should have had, those were the real questions.
I said, like, what's your favorite food, bro, and how much do you squat? It's one of the two you have.
Okay, Heku is like actually designed. Sneaking off now. Anyway, guys, let's bring up our Air Force Aim High head-to-head. One of the players on outsiders went absolutely huge. Let's not forget this was a regular time match. Yeah, it went to the wire 16-14, but nonetheless, anything over 30 frags, a 30 bomb is insane, and that was all fame. 33-27, 107.7 ADR. And look, Roy, once again a standout. He was doing what he could, but it was not enough.
Fame is tall.
Yanko and Hawker.
Yeah, he had obviously a large quantity of kills, but a lot of them were high impact. He had that 1v2 towards the end of the game that was absolutely crucial, and in some of the T-side rounds, you know, in defaults, he would get opening kills as well. Listen, if Flit is the new Yakindar of this team, then Fame is the new Flit, right, so to speak, being the second star, and, you know, role-wise, it might even be the other way around. But yeah, I think he's just getting more and more used to the environment. I remember we interviewed him in Cologne, and he was saying,
chill on Moz, but yeah, try to keep it. We're trying to keep it chill in chat. You know what I mean?
His dream is, you know, to play and get on the stage, and obviously get to the stage in Cologne. But it was too early for them back then. They were only with the team for a couple of weeks, so it seems like outsiders are getting into their groove and managing to fend off that comeback from Fnatic on Mirage.
He looked sharp for quite a while as a rifler, even when he was not on outsiders, even when he was on those lower CIS teams. He was always talked about, and I am glad we got to see just so many of the opening duels involve him. We saw the numbers there. He was involved in 13 of the opening duels in a 30-round game. That is so much, and you're right. On T side, there were
most of your chat breaks the rules daily. Just saying.
Opening up the rounds, and just that impact was incredible. And I'm glad we put him up against Roy because Roy was trying to do the same and having a good game, but Fame was just on another level.
Talking about opening up rounds and Fame doing exactly that, round 11. If you guys still want to highlight that, we can bring it up on screen now. Double entry for the man himself.
So this is just Outsiders. It's just a default, right? He's coming out of underpass, and you can see how disjointed Fnatic are. You know, there's a guy on deep cat sort of.
So is it 40 minutes, chat? Is the next match then?
Fame hears him. That's why he turns toward connector, right? That's just a 5v3 situation in the first 30 seconds out of just, you know, mid-smokes and kind of starting the round, right? And we saw a lot of that in the first half for Outsiders.
I really wish they would, like, if at least the backstage one, it'd be cool if they just, like, rolled it. Then we could watch both. But I'm really greedy.
You hope for them.
Yeah, exactly. You hope for them. And that's why it's just so valuable when you actually get individuals just winning you rounds like that. It can so often make the difference. And this was a really close game. Maybe if Fame doesn't win that round, who the hell knows what happens?
Yanko, the final round that we were going to look at was one that you picked out, round 23, and this is actually good play by Fnatic.
What chances do I give EG? I think being realistic,
20 or 30%
chance.
You see here, like they did a lot of this creeping out. Jamie's gonna get a really. Oh, this is not the round where he gets a big kill. Doesn't matter. They trade 1-for-1, right? And through all this time, they have Roy flanking B. You can see here he's gonna get the kill. So now they're in a 4v3 post plant. Outsiders are kind of locked. I mean, they have a guy flanking them, right? This seems like a round that's over, but they're stuck, so they can't really fall back to save because of Roy. They almost have to go for it. And you can see just Norbert pushing maybe a little bit of miscommunication here for Fnatic.
No,
and, you know, Outsiders are going to end up pulling off this retake 3v4.
For Tenderloin.
And Fnatic they have to save the next round. It's a Deagle eco, right? So it was a reset round. I think if Fnatic wins this round and Outsiders have to equal, they get some momentum going, they're probably able to close out Mirage. So just a bit of a strange round, right? With how the players were positioned, I think it has to be down to some bad comms from Fnatic.
I almost wonder what would have happened if we had the order of the maps flipped here. Because you do wonder whether it was just like their confidence shaken somewhat, because there were moments on this map where the coordination seemed a little strange from Fnatic, and I've never really seen that much from this team in the past. Right from the get-go, even though they were a lineup that were kind of brought together, they were surprisingly effective at mostly working together as a unit. So I'm a little surprised we saw that on Mirage here today. I'm hoping for Fnatic's sake it was just their first time playing Outsiders, maybe something they're not used to, maybe that just threw them off.
And I
what are we thinking though between Gamer Legion and Furia, boys?
Brackets, man. Like they've played Cloud9 in the first game, beat them, beat OG in the 1-0 game, then they lose to Mouse in the 2-0 game, and they have to play Outsiders in the 2-1 game. Like, you know, give my boys who's left, like give them 9-0 or someone, right? Like,
in terms of timing, Yanko, I think you're completely correct, because if Outsiders hadn't lost their initial matchup to Mouse, they would not have been, well, arguably the opponents for Fnatic, and it put Fnatic in a tough position because Outsiders have sort of built themselves into the tournament now. They're looking so much better now than on day one.
Yeah, and it just sucks for Fnatic because, like, you've basically played 4 teams that I would say were all favored to go through, and now you still have to play one more game to try and make it
and
through.
Cloud9's in that, okay, they play Cloud9, but Vitality is in that bracket. I think most likely OG will end up playing them, but, you know, there's still, on paper, some really dangerous team. You might have to play Furia. They didn't play Furia, no. So you might have to play them in front of this crowd in a 2-2 game, right? It's like, I don't know, man. I hate the system.
Yeah, guys, we can actually have our closing...
Ending on a positive note, I hate this one.
Guys, we can actually have our closing thoughts on this, I think. Fnatic now 2-4-2. They've got another match to try and secure
a clusterfuck, but I like the system.
Stage. How do you think they'll fare, you know? Is it going to be good RNG in terms of their opponent, or is it going to be bad? Does it matter? Are they going to have the skill and the tenacity to have what it takes to win?
I hope so. My faith in them is shaken a little bit, but also I value Outsiders pretty highly, right? I told you I think they can make top 8 of this whole thing, right? Get to the arena. So maybe just a case of Fnatic facing a tough opponent, and they definitely could have played better without a doubt on that first map. So hopefully they hit the ground running in their 2-2 game, right? If you fall too much behind, it's just there's a lot of good teams here.
Yeah, and I think the hope for me is that the main issues here were just because they haven't played Outsiders. Sometimes teams seem to get thrown off by that a little bit. The hope is they'll go against a more team that plays more standard in the 2-2 game and get a chance to actually show us what
And
they're
it's
made of.
way more difficult. The Outsiders' style works best when the pressure is at its highest, right? Like you could see around where there's two guys showing on in B apps, almost close to the second window. You show the C4 and Kickert is still like crouching in ramp. And he loses that fight, right? But you know, the guy clearing him, that's a fight that's favorable for Kicker. So then when that guy dies, the bomb can go back. Now you're like moving, now they're like moving you on a string around the map. And that's what you want to avoid, you know, on the CT side of Mirage, right? So it's going to be more difficult. The Outsiders are a team you probably want to avoid if possible, you know, in this tournament.
That's a great metaphor and phrase,
weird.
Yanko.
And by y'all, I mean
Outsiders
Hav.
pulling their opponents around the map on strings. Perhaps James is our CSGO puppet master. With that being said, everybody, Outsiders are through to the Legend stage. Fnatic are not out, but they are now in our 2-2 bracket in this Swiss format. The next match for them will be do or die at the Intel Extreme Masters Rio Major 2022. That'll be it from us on the B Stream Desk for now. Up next, it's going to be Evil Geniuses versus Cloud9. It's going to be taking place at 6 p.m. our time here in Brazil, and everybody on the desk will be live probably 20 minutes, 15 minutes before then. Make sure you're tuned in, keep that A stream open as well.
Here's your attention order, brother.
It has been so far.
Hope you have a good
Thank you
day.
for tuning in, and we will see you back here shortly.
Hav's kind of annoying.
The bell tolls for Cologne.
Appreciate you hanging out, bud.
A cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of
Streamer, start the match. Listen, I'm finishing my food. When I'm done with my food, I'll phone in and tell them to start the match, all right? Back in 25 minutes, eh? You think they got any content for us, or should we go watch some shit on YouTube? I'll leave it here for a second and see if they got something planned. Because, like, that podcast segment was sick. Oh. Something. Oh yeah, true. I just finished eating. Hold on. ESL, please start the game in 22 minutes. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm done eating now. Alright. I think we just watched a YouTube video, yeah? What YouTube video do guys, I released a YouTube video today. We could watch me. No, nobody wants to watch that. Let's see. The perfect shawarma meal from scratch. You guys want to watch James? What's his YouTube channel? James CSGO. What's his channel? Is it Joshua? Y'all talk too much. I want my question answered. Simmer down, Betty. Simmer down, dude. Is it really called Jame Time? Space or no space? Oh my god, it really is called Jame Time. Guys, the last video was uploaded 3 days ago. Was it uploaded today? What the fuck? Dude, he's got... Look at this. This is not what I'm expecting, dude. Look at this.
Дамы и господа, вы на канале Джейм Тайм, и сегодня я купил селфи-палку, и будет топовый контент. Мы будем
My man's vibing.
Будем показывать то место, где мы обитаем, и нашу подготовку. Что ж, ребята, насладимся видами, качеством видеозаписи.
This is completely different than what I thought Jame would be like.
Сейчас мы будем с Давидом Даниэляном записывать пикемы.
Навалить кринжа хочешь, Жека?
Давай.
Я, короче, вот так вот взял.
They have EG3O?
Да, но я могу поменять, еще 8 дней есть.
3-0 ЕГЭ, почему так?
He's got... Holy fucking based. Holy shit. Holy base, dude. And they got Imperial in there? Holy fuck.
Считаешь?
Видео выйдет до мажора?
Видео выйдет до мажора, да.
На самом деле не верю, что пройдут просто, поэтому я просто сюда их запихнул и все.
Dude!
Нилан шатаут. И ты не взял OG.
Bro, all the homies from the region though love Nealon. That's also, I mean, to be fair, chat, I can't really hate on them. I put them 3-0 because I didn't. I mean, dude, fucking who was it? It was C9 was giving the shout out to Nealon. Nafany was yesterday.
Не верю, что пройдут.
Big up.
All my homies love Nealon, bro.
Они не пройдут. Это ладно, это не онлайн. Ну я не знаю, тут много бразильцев.
А это как?
Фнатик тоже не пройдут.
Это ты чё тут? Как ты считаешь, Петр, то, что
They just beat Fnatic.
бразильские фанаты, в какую сторону это сыграет?
Позитивную сторону.
Для кого?
Для всех. Для бразильцев.
Для бразильцев, либо для нас?
Для бразильцев и для нас.
Думаешь?
Все будут под давлением, мы-то уже натренированы.
Ты любишь играть, да, когда все кричат, что ты лох?
Не знаю, еще так не играл, когда так много людей. Но, наверное, будет прикольно.
А в Валенсии было как?
В Валенсии? Ну там не так много людей было. Это вон Давид фанился, то, что его обсирают.
Я фанился? Нет, а там были пару бразильских команд.
Я вообще
не команд.
слышал никакого негатива.
Нет, там...
Только когда мы...
Is that a fridge full of beer? No, I think that's sparkling like water and
Но это
shit like that. Not true though.
Мне кажется, будет отвал башки. Правильно, Лёх?
Конечно. Я даже вопрос не услышал. Я такой, конечно.
Женя Флит, ваш пикем, эксклюзивный контент. Никто не знает мейнгейм, Женька.
It is beer?
OG,
Oh shit.
Vitality. Мау Спортс. Фурия. Это все наши друзья.
Этих я поставлю на 3-0.
Классика.
Империал. Чтобы бразильцы нас побили, правильно?
Ну да.
Dude?
Давай.
Dude?
Ну, Грейхаунд, наверное. Вот надо запихнуть, да.
Не, это уже
I can't believe I'm a huge fan of Jam Time content, bro.
Они 1-3 улетели. Ну давай.
И last spot в моем пикеме будет для...
ЕГЭ, может? Они все-таки с ликвидами там боролись жестко.
Согласен.
Покупаешь пикем?
Holy shit.
А почему?
Bro, Nealon commands a lot of respect. God damn, bro. What the fuck? You put him at the bottom? This guy's even more psychotic.
Это вообще круто или нет?
Bro, EG must be clapping some ass in practice or something.
Так падло этим всем заниматься и честно покупать, каждый раз выставлять вот это.
Ну, по идее, да. Для тебя все-таки это 500 и мажор. Все-таки тебе больше 16 лет, наверное, эти штучки не особо интересны. Леха?
На 3-0 я ставлю нас, потому что я традициям не изменяю. Я всегда нас на 3-0 ставлю.
И мы всегда проходим.
И
3-2.
мы никогда не проходим. Никогда. Но я до сих пор верю. Так, я поставлю OG.
А OG хорошо играют, на твой взгляд?
OG как будто пройти могут тут.
Походу я один, да, кто не верил.
Да, не знаю, почему ты не веришь в Silent Dexter.
Мауза.
You get a coin, Kinetic. You get a coin.
По ощущениям.
А в ком дело, Давид?
В молодых типах, которые могут не справиться с управлением на мажоре.
Все, так точно.
Классики Imperial, потому что мы верим в дяди Фолна и в магию.
А как вы считаете, Фурия может чуть-чуть подзакинуть? Они все-таки всегда с легенд выходят, и вот в таком дерьме они давно не бывали.
Могут подобосраться, по идее.
Как же мне нравится видосы с Давидом. Фурия может обосраться, Давид.
Не знаю, может, типа из-за того, что еще и дома играют. Давление будет, типа.
Ну да.
Или наоборот.
Ну, Imperial, наоборот. Империалам будет легче. Мне кажется, им-то похуй, они, блядь, сколько лет играют уже. А вот Фурия, они пока что такие.
Ну, блин, Грейхаунд ставит Баян 0-3. Я рискну поставлять.
Лех, монголы тебе припомнят это.
Честно, я даже ни одного никнейма там не знаю в этой команде.
Мы же праки против них играем постоянно. Аннигилятор.
Кто там еще варили? Вот Лехин.
Петь, ты что думаешь, Пикему?
Петя?
Нет, по-твоему.
Нас, конечно, вернулся.
Петя, то есть ты 3-0 бы тоже поставил. А, да, кстати, стикер еще обсосем, которые у нас пришли. О. Норберт. Давид.
Коммент.
Подожди, Давид. Прокомментируйте ваш стикер. Обосранный 2000 страйка.
По-моему, такой же был, готовится ждать. Если не ошибаюсь.
Да, это старый стикер.
Какие чувства ты вчера испытал, когда увидел,
я расстроился,
когда побежал под елку посмотреть на свой подарок, а там оказался старый стикер, который тебе не нравится?
Я расстроился, блядь.
А кто виноват в этом?
Не знаю. Либо Valve, либо менеджер. Тут два варианта.
А какой менеджер?
Какой менеджер, Женя спросил? Ну, это
Like I just looked at him, he's like,
bro. У меня так много стикеров, которые я в ТГ сейчас отправлю, и Valve мне просто не позволяют крутые заливать, они супер упрощают мой
Ну
стикер.
да, они твой упрощают, зато вот этому типу кота разрешают ставить. Он же нарисует его, да, на коврике кота?
Чё?
Котика.
Everybody, the cat?
Ну, по идее, это двойные стандарты.
Я не показываю свои эмоции, Петя, покажи эмоции, которые я испытал только что, когда увидел кота.
Чё? Вот так было.
Не, актерское мастерство.
Леха, а у тебя?
Не, я не смогу.
Dude, this is the best. James is the best cameraman I've ever seen.
F5, да.
Токсичный.
У Марка тоже, да, прикольный.
У Марика в таком же стиле, как и до этого. Там вроде папа рисует.
У Лёни прикольный, да. Им вообще похуй на английский.
Я тоже хотел кринжово написать.
His dad does it for him? That'd be kind of cool, no?
Очень криво хотел, но у Лёни хотя бы ровно.
Женька, вот стикер.
Тот же самый?
Не, другой.
Жестко. А вот эту штуку, это что сверху?
А, это огонек. Ты какой-то есть скрытый, да, смысл?
Есть. Пацаны, пишите в комментариях, какой скрытый смысл Женяк вложил.
Кто угадает, тому секретный приз от
АИМ Косметик Феймом. Фейм. Ну хороший. Ты счастлив чуть-чуть хотя бы, Петя, потому что это твой первый стикер, и он в игре. Исторически ты запечатлел свое имя.
Ну да, нормально.
Что ты передашь Руфайру?
Спасибо за все, Руфайр. Я никогда не забуду. И еще не только Руфайру. Адрену, и Моу, и Нилану, и всем, с кем я играл. Тоже респект.
Да.
Короче, открывай капсулу и поехали.
Кайрону, Магна Джезу, Лайму тоже респект.
Bro, what the fuck does their flame mean, dude?
А, еще Лехин стикер, его обсосем.
Лехин?
Его вообще нельзя обсасывать, про него надо просто забыть.
У Лехи тоже. Как у меня.
О, это же котовид. Леха, что ты скажешь по поводу своего стикера?
Я его рисовал в Алмате, очень торопился, поэтому просто добавил вообще тут в букве I должно было быть сердечко, но я так криво нарисовал, что его даже не понять.
Это сердечко.
Я вообще отправить вот этот стикер.
Покажи.
Из Берлина.
Из Берлина.
Жестко.
Я его хотел отправить.
Ну, кстати, там...
Другого отправил, и как Давиду мне не приняли.
Вот там он черным шрифтом нарисован, поприятнее выглядит, чем
Ну
вот
да,
эти.
тут немного сливается. А, вот тебе еще стикер. Вот этот ты видел?
Не, ну это можно нарисовать, если что.
Ну
Да.
Винни вообще мемные стикеры делает.
Да, и он кайфует от жизни. Ему есть мотивация это делать. Сейчас мы идем к нашему великому тренеру. Я капитан и любимчик. Петь, тебе нравится в Германии буткемпиться?
Да, очень круто здесь. Пинг 5 решает на самом деле, пинг очень жестко. На ДМе даже чувствуется.
Какие эмоции ты испытал после того, как ты выиграл DreamHack? Это была твоя мечта, по идее, и потом поехал тренироваться в Германию.
Damn, bro, how many stairs are there in this place, dude?
Первые, может, минут 20, когда мы там встали, подняли кубок.
Motherfucker, what the? Are they going up like a fucking lighthouse? What the fuck?
Было круто, первые минут 20-30. Такая эйфория чуть-чуть. Ну, потом как-то все равно стало, и все вернулось на круги своя, так сказать. И вот мы уже здесь, уже дней, наверное, 5 или 4 тренируемся.
Americans be winded? Motherfucker, where's the elevator?
Он соскучился за ночь. Достан! Достан! Да, мы с камеры, Достан. Ты одетый? Мы с камеры.
Ну, почти одетый, да. Вот так мы живем в маленькой конуре. Это реальная жизнь, реально.
Это киберспорт.
Нету места.
Well, fuck.
Нету места, но зато изи-бутсы есть. Петя, что скажешь по поводу жизни с мужчинами? Последние несколько месяцев ты живешь только с мужчинами.
Ничего, нормально.
Тебе нравится?
Здесь, кстати, на буткемпе как будто, знаешь, студенческая такая атмосфера, как будто ты где-то в общежитии живешь. Такие
такая атмосфера.
маленькие комнаты.
У тебя нет
Нормально.
студенческой жизни.
Я вот свою студенческую жизнь задолжил, поэтому мне по кайфу.
Тебе нравится запах мужчин, с которым ты спишь?
Dude?
Ну, все люди пахнут же по-разному.
Да я как-то вообще не...
James is a fucking troll, bro.
Они с Лехой спят впервые, правильно?
Да, я вот с Лехой дня 4 уже в комнате.
А обычно,
мы особо
обычно
с ним,
женек спит.
мы особо с ним не контактируем. Я прихожу, надеваю наушники и заспаю. Ну так, можем парочкой слов перекинуться с Лехой.
Очень интересно. Достан?
Чё?
Как тебе в штанах комфортнее стало?
Да, стало комфортнее намного. Неужели выходной? Сегодня пойдем куда-нибудь посмотрим. Я ждал очень этот день.
А как ты объяснишь то, что нам даже чемоданы полностью открыть не предоставляется возможность?
Я стараюсь не думать.
Ну ладно, это мелочь, на самом деле. Главное, это зона, где пинг и компьютеры хорошие.
5 пинг вообще нереально.
Ну вот так вкратце наша комната элитная.
Big.
Петя, открывайте.
Oh, dude, I remember this boot camp area. Now that I've seen their, like, that angle, I've seen that before. I don't remember who else boot camp. I'm sure, like, an area like this, I'm sure multiple people have boot camped in places here, but...
Наверное, там.
Лучше там, наверное, больше воздуха.
Ой, какой Хабиба, Хамзат Чимаева. Тут у нас компьютеры.
Не Хамзат Чимаева. Ислама
Ну,
Махачева.
Аслан Махачев.
Holy shit.
Протеиновый батончик.
Protein bars and Coke Zero.
Кто помнит, тот помнит. Ну, ничего, компы. Мы тут тренимся. Кто-то на коле, кто-то на коле Zero. Там вот мой ламповый анимешно-стримерский компьютер. Все светится, розовое. Огромный телек.
К сожалению, не работает.
Не работает. Холодильник со всеми напитками.
Показать, может, напитки? Тут есть секретные снизу. Запрещенные.
Наверное, вот это уже
The forbidden ones.
Это мы так.
Это нам предоставляют. Вот они, наши базуки.
Да. Это мы сами покупали.
Так, и что за студия? В целом...
Можно в студию пойти показать?
Да, наверное, нет. Это уже не наша территория.
Или шаг, да?
Да, это все лишь шаг.
Лишь шаг. Вот есть такая секретная клавиатура. Можем разыграть ее?
Да.
I don't know what that translation was, but that was Monka.
Не будет против, он любит свою аудиторию.
Такие тут висят постеры. Там Кримс.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, somebody put their foot up to Robs and he fucking snapped. Dude, that meme, that face. Oh my god.
В целом, прикольное здание. Прям все для КС. Ничего лишнего, никаких лакшери услуг дополнительных.
Еда тут очень вкусная.
Все по делу, да, мы сейчас покажем вам еду. Это итальянский ресторан прямо под нами. И мы оттуда можем заказывать любые пасты, пиццы. Вот есть остальные команды, которые буткемпятся. Вот они в том помещении.
Здесь, кстати, буткемпятся Fury Academy. По-моему, Мибра, да?
Да, академки.
Крутые организации отправляют сюда буткемпиться свои академки.
Пока они вроде виплей играют, что-то такое.
Да, они сейчас играют в виплей турнир. Я слышал, они там кричали, радовались, когда кого-то выиграли.
Ну, пока люди собираются,
That's cool.
мы уже готовы. Мы...
Monk with the 25-month primer, thank you.
Наверное, надо вот так идти.
Спиной?
Да, как жесткий типа.
Это немножко неудобно.
Конечно, неудобно. Это был тест на восприятие реальности. Что для тебя важнее, медиа-часть, либо здоровье?
Здоровье. Надо еще постричься сходить, Жека.
Думаешь, надо?
Заросли плотно, у меня уже на голове вообще бардак полный происходит.
Есть такое. Уже пора.
Да, сегодня, надеюсь,
Срато выглядишь,
сходим.
Dude!
Ну ничего, нормально, я же киберспортсмен, мне надо только за компом сидеть.
Я думаю, бороду, наверное, надо постричь, но там записываться надо. Если записываться, я не записался, поэтому не буду. Потому что я как Овечкин.
Oh, it was sunny? You found it? Oh shit, dude.
Потому что
Let me see
на
it.
чемпионате. А у меня цикл
Let me see this
чемпионата за 2
tweet.
месяца.
У тебя чемпионат вечный, да, идет? Борьба с самим собой.
Все верно. Подожди, превью. Едем в Рио. Правильно?
Правильно, едем.
Dude, I knew I recognized this place. Hold on, chat.
А ну тут грязь.
Chat. Where is it? Where is my... Fuck, which one is this? Do I have... Which... I'm stupid, it's this one. Look at his face, dude. Bro. He's so happy. Fucking A, bro. It's so good. Alright, back to this.
Ну, кого это останавливает, когда речь идет о
Контенте? Да. Ну вот эти... Это мне напоминает Боковскую.
Боковскую? А это где?
Holy shit, dude. This is 34 minutes?
330 километров от Ростова-на-Дону.
Hey, wait.
Мой hometown, так сказать.
Петя, у тебя
We
аудитория
got
уже
4
растет?
minutes left.
Или еще нет?
Не знаю, но может в Инстаграме там...
That's nuts, dude.
Это что-то невероятное.
А так
100
особо-
человек за чемпионат мира.
А так особо ничего не растет.
Ну
Так,
ладно.
все на...
Все уже выросло.
Да.
Все на пиках. Это скрытая камера. Капец, оказывается.
Ну да, можно по-разному.
Можно
поверить.
разный контент в
Hey, yo.
интернет выкладывать.
Бля, мы прям по какой-то грязи ходим, ебучий.
Потому что мы грязные люди.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest, like how Jay plays on the server and how he carries himself, this is just not what I'm expecting as a person.
Да, кайфовый город. Тут вроде 600 тысяч населения. Мы чуть-чуть за городом живем, тут все спокойно, так особо людей нет. Ходишь ночью там до магазина пройтись, по кайфу. Я такое люблю, когда не особо много народу, машины особо нет. Достан сегодня найдет какие-нибудь достопримечательности, сходим, посмотрим. Может, UFC посмотрим сегодня. За наших поболеем. За Петра Яна. И Слава
наш?
Махачева тоже.
Это наши оба, да?
Да, наши два. И там будет плотный бой, по идее.
Плотный бой вот сидит здесь.
По идее, я бы двоих положил бы.
Петр Яна?
Да, раз-два.
А что скажешь, эксперт по боям без правил?
Пойди на Бостон.
Мое телосложение внешне.
Как тогда драться
Fucking-
друг с другом, бить кого-то?
Norbert with the
Или
zip
иногда
up
можно
and the
помочь.
Gucci bag, dude. Of course.
Охуительно я прошелся.
Ну, Петя, ты, ну, конечно, думай головой, прежде чем идти за кем-то.
Нормально, Петя, рядом.
Все с моста прыгать будут, тоже прыгнешь, что ли?
Нормально. Ну зато природу посмотрел.
Петя мне
Нормально.
сказал разок, говорит, похуй, я себе еще новый форс куплю.
Ну да. А ты как в изиках по дождю шел, тоже нормально.
В новых, да?
Да.
В белом, блядь.
День назад купил, белый надел и пошел по лужам.
Out of 3, but you as a person translate how do you play in game, but James disproves that.
Обсуждают, кто как кто одет.
Это самый главный наш.
1,5 миллиона баксов живых.
А где самый главный?
Самый главный.
Всех зафорсил и не идет.
Петя, ты, кстати, оливье не ел до сих пор.
Че, ты угораешь? Как так?
Тогда сам мне не нравится по виду.
Ему не нравится.
По виду, не по вкусу.
Колбаса, вот это все дерьмо ему не нравится.
Я когда по виду мне что-то не нравится, я не буду есть.
Ну, оливье не похавать это. А что еще ты не ел? А что тебе еще не
О
нравится?
каких, да, чемпионатах мира речь идет? Человек даже оливье не хавал.
I'm assuming, are they saying olive? Maybe olives. Any translators in chat?
Голубцы не ел?
Холодец, наверное, не ел.
Ты типа...
Это большие пельмени.
Большие пельмени. Нифига себе. Казахстан услышат. Я уже с вами говорю. Чуть-чуть русский стал, да. Ну у вас прям акцент прям казахский.
У кого?
Даурский у пацанов. Когда они это говорят, не так, что на шару говорят.
Это пиздец. На самом деле ты злую хуйню говоришь. Это вообще...
С Bayram. А, это не то, это праздник вообще, да?
Надеюсь, все в редактора Жеки упрется, который тоже нихуя не понимает.
Sleepy with a 22-month reset, thank you, appreciate you.
Сладости и напитки. Потому что он хороший человек.
I made a smoothie
Он
and the
пожалуйста,
combination of
еще
stuff in there didn't sit right with my stomach. Feel like I'm gonna shit my brains out and throw up at the same time.
Well, at least, I mean, he made a cleansing smoothie. Hey, dude, I ate that. Dude, the Bueno bar, Chad, I ate that the other day. That shit was fucking good. What did they get? Let's judge.
Не, Лех, у тебя слишком мягкий голос. Надо прям...
MVP.
M&M's?
Женя грустный.
Pop?
Потому что...
Женя не грустный?
Pop
Мне кажется, ну
chat?
такого...
Со стикеров пришло не 500 тысяч долларов, а 250. Он рассчитывал купить себе...
Женек, ты что, из-за чего ты грустишь? Просто у него какой-то фон.
Ты петличку забрал у него.
Да?
На Женя обделенный из-за этого. Леха против автомата.
Extreme Kiwi, stop it. Wait, what the fuck, yo?
Это мне, Леха? А ты что, не будешь?
Леха, чем ты достану угораешь? Я не угораю. Ты мне реально такой голос скажи, что ты... Петя, где фанта?
Первый раз человек пробует колу. Достал? О, пошла, поехала.
Бля, хорошо, что я не попал на Петю в белых штанах.
А у него кроссовки грязные, ему пофиг, можешь на нем выливать.
Do you get burned outside of Germany? What, you mean like, do we have them here? Yeah, dude, they're in the US.
О, прям мусоришь.
Бля, Дасан, что ты делаешь? Ты будешь пить что-нибудь?
Бля.
Как это помочь теперь?
Hold on, let's see. I think we should be back on the desk here.
Чё, как она? Холодная?
Chad, I think we're back live.
Холодная? Отлично?
Отлично.
10-10?
9-10.
9-10. Не может быть.
They're doing this segment. Let's watch Game Time still here. One sec.
Возьмите воды, Лех.
Я не могу понять.
Ну похуй, мне на руки нормально.
И вообще вода ли это? 55-54. Она сейчас свалится.
We got prime Jam content here.
Я мог в фокусе, да, открыть нормально?
Ярко?
I'm actually so glad he plugged his YouTube, bro. This is chill.
Наоборот, она яркая.
Она как какая-то, знаете, моча деда какого-то. Вкус тот же, да?
Ты колу взял? А кто
Yeah, they do a good job. They're just like chilling, you know?
Уверен, что вот эта вода? Вот это 55.
Да возьми черную воду.
It's pretty raw, but it's a good time.
Что будет проблема. О, и как раз я воду попью тоже. Не выливайте все, оставьте мне на донышке. Можете скинуться, кстати, для меня.
Может, тебе просто взять новую?
Да не, ладно.
Так, как сделать? Наливай. Почему?
Потому что она липкая бутылка. Держать ее точно никто не
А с пола кто-то будет пить?
Нет, я хотел эту дать, вам в руки. Положи на пол.
This has become a whole event.
Чтобы сэкономить. А руку мне?
Ну, руки просто вот так
Ты же все равно потом притроишься к этой бутылке.
Ну да.
Сделай вот так вот, ладошку.
Или прям тут.
Все? Все? Чего угораете? Что я должен был? Выпить, что ли?
Да нет, все отлично.
Давай, теперь на нее, да? Иностранцы подумают.
Подумай, долбоёб. Лёх, тебе дать? Помыть руки или тебя заебись все? Мне не задело.
Капля. Yes, all good it was. Я не хочу объяснять.
Старое доброе дуо, Флит Джо.
Dude.
Всем привет, Флит.
Здорово.
Если честно, по ресторанам, вот эта ресторанная еда каждый день уже выматывает. Хочется дошек, джимба-кола. Жесткая.
Леха аж подавился, блядь, когда услышал. Слюной. Я про пельмени вспомнил.
Пельмени.
Alright. Let's get back to the main broadcast. This is good though. This is good. Honestly, I'll probably check out more of his shit. Not even just blowing smoke. Glenn. All right, there we go. All right, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Actually, wait, chat. I shouldn't have closed. Wait. What's the bind to reopen your last closed tab on Chrome? Chat, what is it? Fuck. Thank you. Oh my God.
Всем привет, дамы и господа.
I fucked up the time, but it's fine. Oh, thank God, actually. It works perfectly. All right, we're good. Keep it open. That was bad. That was bad. See, dude, even James can't save my fucking fantasy team, chat. Even James can't save my fucking fantasy team. Do you see this shit? I spent all this money on Axile, dude. He's minus fucking 7. Ah!
This has been an experience already, man. This crowd's crazy. But how has it been for you?
It's our dream coming true. This is the only way to explain what we thought about a major in Brazil and what's happening here. It's huge.
And do you know what amazed me in that Vitality game we just had? The crowd was still cheering for them, still full of energy. I guess you expected this, yeah?
Yes, for sure. We love Counter-Strike. We love Vitality. We love another European NA teams. So we love more Brazilian teams. But when they are not playing, for sure, we'll cheer for other teams.
So this game Legion versus Furia, right? We got to be thinking Furia favorites in the crowd, but are they favorites to win in your heart?
No way. Furia will beat them, for sure. I hope so. I pray.
You got to pray. Now, Felipe, for you, Stockholm, you're with us, Antwerp, you're with us. You run around, you give all these interviews, bringing them content. You're a man with so much energy. How do you do it?
I think in a certain type, I represent those guys. They are they have much energy than me. But when I'm traveling, I try to do this for the Brazilian teams who is attending the event.
I love it. This energy is amazing. These guys are fantastic. Brazil's rocking it. Let's get ourselves.
I think we have to watch the Fury match, chat. I'm gonna be honest. I love EGC9. I hope it goes the distance, but dude, I've been wanting to hear the crowd all day.
Be able to contain this one. There's absolutely no way. In fact, the roof, you got to watch out because it might catch on fire here any second. That's right. We're at the Intel Extreme Masters. We're still within the Challenger stage, which ultimately does set us up for this Gamer Legion Furia matchup. My name is Trace, and alongside of me would be that of Mahone on the very end, and then we look at the man with the piece in the middle. Yeah. Peacemaker, even perhaps they would call you.
Stop.
So
Stop
big
it,
one
son.
right here, Peacemaker. Talk to me about not only what this could mean for Furia, but overall this arena.
Well, this arena has been insane these past 2 days, right? I mean, it hasn't worked out that well for the Brazilian teams yet. Besides Furia, right? I think Furia has been doing pretty well. I think they are the Brazilian hope, at least this past couple of years. Like, everybody believes that Furia has what it takes to finally maybe win a big trophy. This mental block they have, going to playoffs, doing great in some of the events, but never being able to lift a big trophy. Now they have this amazing crowd to support them.
So this is the opportunity to kind of seize that. What have we seen from Furia here, Mahone?
We've seen Furia come back against G2. I mean, not G2, sorry.
Oh,
OG.
No. It's too soon.
Oh no, they're not here, Mahone. No, actually, they're playing later.
15-12, and they made a comeback, and it was thanks to this crowd as well. And something that Peacemaker brought up with all these Brazilian teams, it hasn't exactly helped them in the same way. But now at this point, Furia and I guess still 9Z a little bit are like the sole hope of Brazil at this point.
So you talk about soul hopes, and if I look at the Furia camp, correct me if I'm
Not
wrong.
watching
there's a guy
EG?
over there, he goes by the name of Quesarado. Tell me all about this man.
Trying to
What
think,
kind of
like,
impact he's having
what's the
within-
best? Should we
within
do
the Furia
picture in
side of things?
picture
How
for this one a
important
little bit?
He's really important, right? He is the star player of that
What's the
team.
best way I
think
could
that
like
not
keep
only-
it open, but then move it when I need to?
Like a little bit more passive than he is right now. I actually in the
fuck a
games, I
poll.
saw him doing entries, on overpass yesterday, for example.
Wonder
he
if
was
I can
entering a
slide
lot
the
of people,
picture in
so
picture
doing a lot
behind
of
my
action for his
webcam.
team. And it's good because, like, on the other hand, they don't have a knob that has been very active lately, especially after Henny departed the team. Save has been trying to adapt into the team and get used to, being comfortable as an offer, and it's very
Well, that way I
important
could
to have
like
Quesarado
we can like
stepping
move
up
in and
as a
out. You know what I
full
mean? By the way, since we're gonna
And
be
Quesarado impact, something that should be felt within the
This.
server. What happens if he doesn't show up, Mahone?
Well, it's going to be up to people like Safe and Yuri to step it up, and as well, if Art can actually get some of his
No, I'm saying we'll
entries going,
slide the
especially
picture
on
in
the
picture
CG
behind my
side, and
face
sometimes on the
because
T
that'll
side
be
as
the
well.
layer. Hold on.
It can be disastrous for Gamer Legion because we saw Gamer Legion yesterday when they played
let me
against
fuck with this
DNE,
then.
similar style to Furia where they're aggressive. They just weren't able to handle it.
Yeah, you got to look for those sort of kryptonites, and especially in a matchup like this, that is very important. Both of these teams have something to prove in different directions. You know, for the Gamer Legion side of things, you want to come in here and leave that mark yet again. However, for the side of Furia, it is pretty much all on their shoulders at this point, if you think about it. And in doing so, we do have an interview with them right now.
Furia are one game away from making it to the Legend stage. Probably the most important major of your career?
Yeah, sure. We need to win this game today because the last major got the Legend, so the next stage and the next step is win this game to get the next step. So everyone is confident. So yeah, today will be hard. So, but you know what you need to do.
Let me take my trash away real quick, chat.
Right, when we first saw Safe drop come into the
Guys,
team,
an ad's playing in like 40 seconds because we weren't running any while we were watching the vlog. So I'm just going to run a fat one here to build up the buffer, okay?
You and Caserato who are like,
I just want to give you guys, it's going to be 3 minutes, okay? I know it's kind of awkward timing, but
you guys are the best players on the team in terms of like,
I don't want it to happen in the middle of the match like yesterday again.
Performance.
Yeah, sure. We are together like 1 year already with Drop and Safe. And me, Caserato, and Arch, we have more experience. So yeah, I believe that me and Caserato, we need to do our game to help the team, to help to win. So I think me and Caserato, we have like a good day. You can help the team, and then Drop and Safe, they play very good. You can win, you know. So me and Caserato, you need to do our game to help the team.
And right now, Caserato is the #2 ranked player in the whole event. He's been looking really good. A lot of Brazilian teams and a lot of South American teams have not done so well on that stage, even with the crowd behind them. How is it for you guys? Do you see it as a benefit, or do you see it as more pressure? Because for me, I look at Fury as you have Brazil on your back now.
Yeah, no, not pressure, I guess. We are me personally, I think it's help me because I know that it left just us, only us to Brazil. So yesterday Imperial lost to Cloud9. They had the game on hands, but it happens. So, but I not have pressure, you know. I just help me. So that's it.
Now, when I've been talking to some of you guys from Furia outside of the interviews, you've been saying you've got a lot of family, friends out there. How nice is it to be able to show them here in Brazil? And also, I've even seen like the fans, they're like excited for your family and friends as well.
Yes, see my family here, the first time of them, I watch me. So this is amazing, it's amazing feeling, you know. So I play for them, I always play for them. So now they are here, cheering for me. So I will give my best, you know. So I just need to do what I need to do. So they will be happy as well.
That's what it's all about. Now today against Gamer Legion, I got to ask this because Gamer Legion, they against like your standard Counter-Strike teams, they play really well. The games against FaZe, Vitality, G2, but you guys are not the normal Counter-Strike style. So do you think they will struggle to go against the Fury away?
Bro, I don't know, but I know they play like us sometimes, like, you know. So now you watch them playing. They have the good players. They play very well together. So what I think we need to do our game, you know, like Furia team. So maybe you can win against them. But they are really good.
Let's see how it goes. Yuri, thank you very much.
So check it out. Here's how we kind of frame this one up. We have to talk a little about openings here. Now, Art came into the scene, explosive. He was all over the place. People are like, yes, this is the Furia. This is the image that we get from Furia, the vibes we get from Furia. But in recent times, has that been the case?
Nah, not really. Like, I think that has been their biggest struggle so far, not only this year, but the past couple of years as a team. I think that, you know, Art's style, as, you know, he's very aggressive. Same goes for Shiri. Like, they're both really aggressive players, but, you know, everybody, when you play against Furia, you sort of expect Art to do those crazy plays and all that kind of stuff, right? And that has been their style for such a long time. They're like, that's why they need to mix things up. They they need to learn how to change the pace of the game, because you know once that style doesn't work, that's when trouble starts.
Yeah, once you've kind of been discovered and figured out there, Mahone, that's where the problems really begin. And right before we get into the map vetoes, do you agree with what Peacemaker's saying?
That is true. A lot of people caught on to Furia's style, but for this event in particular, Art has actually been the best entry on CT side, and Shui has the best T side opening. So to see these two, I guess, entry players clash when one of them's on the T side, one of them's on the CT side, it's going to be really interesting to see, because Furia, when they get that man advantage, they almost close out the rounds always, but when they don't, it looks really rough for them.
Yeah, it starts to kind of fall apart at the seams. Speaking of the seams, the things that put these best of threes into the order that they are these map vetoes. And we have to take a look at the map pools between the two teams. What do we got?
Well, I mean, honestly, if I'm Furia, like, yes, there is a chance that if they leave Dust 2 open, Gamer Legion might pick it, but I doubt it. Like, both of those teams don't play Dust 2, right? And Gamer Legion.
Sorry, chat. I'll be honest, man. My stomach has just not agreed with me today.
Top teams on Vertigo
Curry,
and
man.
Inferno. The rest of the maps, they have played one Dust 2, they have
Oh
played
shit,
one
dude, they're talking
Overpass,
about
and they have played
X
like a couple
tweeting out that he
Nuke
played
Special
scared.
Moments, but all of
He's
them
gonna try to bounce
are not
back,
able to
dude.
be top teams. So they're going up against Furia, you know. If I'm both of them, I'm floating Dust 2 and trying to, you know, hurt each other's map pool. And this is going to be an interesting series, and hopefully...
Sunny Boy, the 34-month primer, thank you. Mission with the 6-month primer. Chat on Match All gifted. Chaotic Ready with the 20-month primer. Zero with the 21. Mick with the 21. Thank you, guys. Crushy with the 20. Thank you. Did I run the ad? I did, yeah.
We're going to see right
We're
away
good.
that Furia, they're going to ban Dust 2, so they're not playing any games.
Yeah, they
here.
went straight into it with no delay. I'm so glad I ran the 3 minutes, yes.
Vertigo. We did just hear Anders, who did catch up with Art beforehand. Vertigo, what's your instinct telling you?
I'm not sure about that one. I think that Furia could have gone for Overpass. I think, you know, when you peak Vertigo, you have to be really comfortable with their T side. And I mean, I think the last time we saw Furia playing Vertigo against Big, their T side, it hasn't gone that well. So probably fixed some of the stuff. Then we got the Inferno coming up from, I mean, expected, right? That's the weakest map for Furia. So punish pick from
Predictions
them,
up.
and then Ancient third.
Yeah, so Vertigo.
Would you guys rather me picture-in-picture or just full tab switching?
Is at least for the
checking on EG a little bit.
It's going to be as big of an issue because you can kind of attribute some of that failure on the T side to maybe the first time they approached this crowd, because that was the first game they had against Big. They're up big and they just couldn't close it out. But I think this time they've had plenty of crowd experience.
And we have like, so we can do this, but like.
And I really think that it's probably going to be a good map for them. For Inferno, for Gamer Legion, I think that's an interesting pick just because they actually played against 9Z on Inferno, very first game of the major, and they crushed them. They were so successful on their T side.
We might be moving around a little bit, okay, chat?
I think this is going to be a really interesting one.
But it's kind of like how Anders was pointing out, how he had sat down with Art before we got into the game, with B&E able to kind of shut down Gamer Legion on their T side by controlling middle on Ancient. That's something we have to take into consideration.
You guys want it picture-in-picture shown the whole time like this?
And sort of what was given out.
Actually, no, that'll show over the broadcast.
Yeah, that's correct. And I mean, if I know Furia, like in terms of preparation, like usually those guys just literally.
I'll just drag it in and out for us.
You know? And I think having the crowd supporting them, and you know, I think they have been playing pretty decent this event, and they should actually just play their game. They are the favorites, right?
Crank it up.
Yeah, and you know, Peacemaker, as much as I know, I want to ask you who wins this one. I'm going to skip it on down to Mahone.
I actually think Furia is going to win this one. I personally think that they have what it takes right now. They shouldn't have too much pressure. They've experienced the crowd. They've got everything that they need to take this home.
Let's do this.
Peacemaker.
I'm gonna take it off. We're gonna do it this way. Hold on.
I don't think it's gonna be that easy, man. Like,
We're gonna do the full. We're gonna do the full. It'll be better. Trust.
And I think this might go.
If I'm gonna actually switch, this is better.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. It's time to jump into Furia v Gamer Legion, Vertigo, and
There's a picture-in-picture. You guys won't be able to see that well anyway.
Is the time that we get to see it.
When there's downtime, we'll peek on over, okay?
Vertigo, the first of our three. And there is absolute
Let's go, guys.
pandemonium live from Rio.
Let's go.
Trying to will
There it is. There's the crowd. They're awake. They're awake.
On the T side, Gamer Legion.
They've been in a slumber all day, but they're here now.
We've seen this lineup before. Hey, Future Pros. Keserato will throw it out. 4 charging up the ramp. Looking
Hey,
for a
Future
pick and looking
Pros.
for a plant.
Oh, negated immediately here. Smoke deployed. That's going to send them packing elsewhere. Now connecting the dots. One from Art, Molly to follow, and in they come. But look how many bodies are on the site.
Big commitments now. First click, looking for that first blood. It's 2 in the feed, straight from Gamer
Oh my
Legion.
god. Oh my god.
The Fury
Wait.
assault. Yuri holds on to it. Keeps
Wait.
it up for debate. Nearly found a third. Shui Needs to tuck in. Serato has caught Roca.
You're in Serato, the fangs of fucking Furia.
But now a 2v2 and very low. Shuey will big bait and switch. Need this, Isaac.
Oh, the jump though.
Can't still go wrong. Serato. He has the chance to right the ship. A 3 versus 5. And now looking at the superstar, he's looking the wrong way.
Oh!
What a recovery.
The Fangs of Furia strike early here. Yuri and Serato, or as Urado as they're known here in Rio. Get them on their feet early. They turn this one around. Look at this. IEM grabs 2 of his own. Serato on the perfect timing there. Sits Acor down, and then Serato goes looking. And boy, does he find Shuey. Secures the first round at play here.
Yeah, swallow their pride quickly there. 2 opening kills. Yuri and Serato. Disrupt. No, mantling up. And hoping to catch R off guard. Already squandered.
Light investment here. There's practically an eco. Don't let that 5.7 and P250 fool you. There's nothing else behind it.
The fights will come to them likely because Fury happy to wait around. Some damage dealt and the finish not quite found yet. Yuri fires off his AK. 1 of 2 in play. No sense of urgency yet. They're walking into it though. It's safe. It's not stressed. Yuri will find the final blows. Another multi-kill for one of the Fangs. Bomb is down and Acor soon to follow. He's been spotted out, safe. He's talking a lot and Acor's got nothing to celebrate. Flawless into the conversion. Strong start for the home favourites.
Nice hard clear there. Ooh, we'll never understand, Alex. We've got the Eco Watcher here today. And I think the pride of Brazil, or what's left
Let
of
me
it,
check over
is
here.
Furia.
Did
That's
they
the
even go live yet?
conversation here.
Doesn't look like it.
Some
Everybody
insight,
looks way too
into
relaxed.
This fandom, you will never understand. It's somewhat of their motto. They use it as a unifying banner as to
I'll let Don know,
why.
guys, that the guy with the horn is
There's
back.
a very special feeling in this room. And it's unique
What
to
is
the
this
Brazilian Counter-Strike fans. Charging now, aggression up the ramp. Shuey to support. Flash needs to be released. And Art was already relieved Ime of his life. Now, problems in the flame. Shuey can't get his crosser in the right place. And it's going to go from bad to worse here because Safe flashed on through. Hunting swinging, leads another. Keon stands his ground firmly. Still alive somehow.
Oh, drop burned him though.
He's made a round out
And
of this.
he's gotten out with the lurk from Serato. The lurk from Serato is huge.
It's not going to be easy to contest, but he's not particularly supported. Serato is going for a late mid-pinch, and Drop has lost the bomb. Awkward now, and they're expecting him. Eos
Nice.
finally silenced after the
He's got a whole minute to work with.
In a very tight situation, given Serato's trajectory. Now he knows the bomb's on site. He's been allowed to slink away. Serato doing the same.
Game of hide and seek right now.
Very much.
Serato's really taking his time to clear this out.
Chat, I need 5 gifted every time somebody types crowd cheating. Thank you.
He's just parked the bus over towards Sandbag. So poor Isaac hoping they make the next move.
It will eventually come down to Art. Isaac aware. Serato dead. On for the clutch.
Okay, they're
Pressure on Art,
definitely,
needs
they
to get
have the, that means they have everything hidden again then.
It's a big one. Wins it out. Isaac holds his nerve. Clutch is up for Gamer Legion.
Nice one there, all things considered. It's all
No, they
Keos
definitely
really
have
is
the overlay
impact,
off
and we'll
them.
get to catch that one again. Pushes through the smoke, takes this fight, spins on a dime. Safe felt lost in that situation. A great flank from Serato, but they took so long
We're
to
going to keep the
activate
sound
bomb.
on, chat, for hold on.
As soon as drop fell,
I know it's a little
Isaac
weird, but hold on.
Two. And Shuey getting very fired up.
Ah,
You're
they're
against the
losing
crowd
that.
here
Damn,
today. And for
C9
such
got
a young
pistol,
team,
chat.
Gamer Legion as an org, never at a major before, but straight into mid. Keos again down the
Oh,
gut.
I missed
Acor,
some
he
kills.
leads them up,
Piece
but
of shit.
upgraded out, 2
T-Tours!
from Safe.
Fuck flop, T-Tours,
Hyper-aggressive.
dude!
You can kind of understand the call when we just saw the visuals of the in-game leader of Gamer Legion just sending aggression into the mix. Fighting fire.
Yeah,
with
the
fire
crowd doesn't
against
have the
Furia.
minimap or
Mid-round now,
X-ray,
and
chat.
everybody's just happy to sit on their haunches and hope the fight comes their way. Change the colors. Who's attacking?
Jerome, for every person that says crowd shooting, like I said, 5
The
gifted.
angle that Yuri's working with, though, it could be a problem. The info's been relayed, a tap fired, and that is safe. Posting his 5th frag. Yuri good for it as well.
Isaac again. This time a 1-on-3. A little bit more of a
They put it back,
situation.
I thought, did they? I don't know.
Considering the cash.
They didn't make
Is it one he
any
really wants to go
noise
for?
in that.
Defuse kit just around the corner.
I'd be very surprised.
Sure, he'd love to get his
They did earlier on the
mitts
pistol
that,
because they could literally see it, but I don't think so. I don't know. We'll see. They might have put it back earlier when the Brazilian teams weren't playing, chat.
Well, the utility heard. And the futility felt 3 up against him. He's going to try and
That
nade the
1v2,
plant.
there's
It is
no way
safe,
the
and
crowd
he is
saw that.
susceptible. Okay.
The natural
One more
anxiety in the crowd
of
when those moments would have happened, they definitely would have been making noise.
Can't contest the same way. Yuri bodyguarding, and that's easy for K Serato.
Easy bounce
No
back.
sweat on the brow and right back to their winning ways.
Okay. Now the clutch falls against them in the previous, but in the fashion game, Allegiant won that round. They're in a bit of a precarious situation. A bit of a tech timeout called from the Furious side of things.
All right, we got a timeout?
Sorted
Okay.
ASAP.
Yeah.
Such a contrast.
Looks
from
like
our
no
last match here.
eco.
Vitality taking on none of
No
the ground
force
on the
from
stage. Now
EG.
Fury, it's kind of a whole different environment.
I mean, how can you not love Game of Legion? The fact that you're in such a big game, one of the biggest games
Yeah.
of your career.
Yeah, they're saving that.
And Shui gives them a 2-man mid push.
EG's going to be up 2-0.
Out of the gates in the first gunny. I mean, it's a ballsy call, right? That's not something that's coming out of most IGL's mouths early.
No, you can understand it as well, though, right? You need to be a bit proactive when you don't have all the goodies, right? And wanting to stay in the fight. We've discussed their aggression. Mahone with Peacemaker highlighting
Left side today, they put the cam up a lot for the crowd.
For the Legends stage by toppling.
This went on to toggle. I've always felt like Fury's never gotten the full support from the Brazilian crowd, so in a way, man, I really hope Fury does well
But it's remarkable.
and carries the torch. Like, not saying they're unpopular, but like they've always been like, you know, the second or third choice, you know what I'm saying?
For the 2014 major.
Now that they're in front of the crowd,
arena on a Wednesday.
Yeah.
Taking it all in.
Yeah, it is almost, you know, hard to believe how far we've come. I mean, Chad, yeah, you were playing the same level of the tournament, same stage of this tournament in like a hotel room.
Yeah,
you know,
Katowice, like second floor.
A ballroom, you know, kind of vibe with a couple of tables.
The audience was the other players.
Yeah, that's right. They did have chairs out for us, though.
That was kind.
Quite the contrast as to where we find
all right,
ourselves.
let's check on
now,
EG again, I guess, while we wait.
And look at that view, right? For one side, Game of Legion, that's a horde against you. The other,
and they're getting farmed.
That is your fans. Those are the individuals entrusting you with the victory.
USP round, all good, all good.
And I thought I kind of learned a nice lesson from NQZ as well when he was performing against the crowd, and of course not the crowd favorite.
Someone had a G2 shirt on? Well, they're just waiting, of course.
To drive him further. You know, you can either get swallowed up by it and overwhelmed by it and intimidated by it, or you use it to drive you into a higher level of flow state. You know, I'm against more than 5 players. I'm against this whole world. The world's against me, and it can lead you to truly pop off. It is a very delicate balance you have to walk, though.
Oh no.
If you do make yourself an enemy of the crowd, then when those oopsies start happening, it will haunt you even further. It looks like we have sorted out our tech issues, ready to rock and roll with another round of counter.
Is what I'm doing all right, by the way? Well, actually, fuck you. I'm going to keep switching, but hopefully,
in terms of the breakdown, we heard from the desk.
Me leaving the sound on makes sense why I'm doing it, so we don't miss the main
game. Do you think we
game.
see Ancient?
It's curious.
Give us audio. I want to know when the rounds are going live.
That they are so green, right? This is a difficult task for them to take down a team in back-to-back majors who have made it to that playoff stage. Fury are not only the best Brazilian team, they're an accomplished team in World Counter-Strike. Game of Legion are on the rise in the last couple of months. Right. Sure, there's a couple of names that we are familiar with, but this team is still very new to this environment. If they continue putting pen to paper and writing this story, fantastic. It's
Can't overlay it. I pictured earlier, but I'd have to like.
But it's not going to be
you
an
can't
easy
like toggle
matchup.
the sound with it though.
Inferno,
you know what I'm saying? It's annoying.
Vertigo being picked in from Furia. I think Game of Legion are feeling comfortable, but we saw a slew of tweets come out yesterday after they lost to Bad News Eagles in a 2-0 fashion, and it's gonna be a
Split windows kind of
well,
ass
you can't
too.
have one of those back to back, especially in an environment like this. Now, not a whole lot to boast in this, a Flash and a Zeus. So as we trundle across the map here, it's just about Furia finding the path of least resistance.
Colin in the interview yesterday passed the torch to Furia.
This time around, they will be using a few Molotovs.
Yeah, he had some interviews that weren't. I don't know which one you're talking about, but I saw some that were. I don't know what the fuck he was saying, but he was hella emotional with like the.
It's great to get to pick the minds of any of these
Gala's interviewers and stuff like that.
They're presented the same problem, and these minds come up with different solutions. It's always very exciting.
Nice nade. There goes the flash. And scooped up by Acor.
Yeah, Kios forced to watch as this one will likely be wrapped up quickly.
No, yeah, more that still doesn't help. That's how I knew it anyway.
So the entire map was Furious there.
All right, second here. See how EG's doing. Did they get that gun round? Oh, they did, chat. EG got their first round.
Just think every time. Just glances.
They won that round after they started long.
You're just looking at your living room posters or your bedroom wall. Every time his eyes just dart away from the radar, he's reminded of exactly where he is and what's at stake.
And if they win this series, they get to do it all again starting on Saturday.
Yeah.
That Legend stage. And all the support will be here for them. Now over towards a ramp. Shui, aggressive, flashes, flames, and the fight. He's going to get found. Art onto him, and in they go.
Big opener and a response out of Acor. Already, though, that commitment of the util from Yuri implies a commitment and save. Yeah, he follows in. Hard fight, wins it out, looking the wrong way.
Oh, what an entry. Oh, but the double up from Acor.
Triple kill from the Dane. Backups arrive. Keisarato has just timed
They
this
know he
perfect
loves this
game.
mid lurk,
Isaac's
though.
just averted his gaze, distracted by the bloodshed. And as he returns, Keisarato, the turret,
Oh, man.
beheads.
How many times is he going to get away with this mid lurk?
Charging.
Cheeky.
And holding a lovely on
Oh my god.
That it could
1v1.
come down to the one-on-one. And it's Kios again. 2 denials,
Damn.
2. So early into the piece. He keeps Gamer Legion in it. Both of the rounds they boast are off the back of that kid.
Yeah, big impact here for Kios. Now, this is a name that has been floating around for some time. Remember back in Berlin, Simon Gaiman speaking Russian. Now he's in an international team doing it in English. And this here, right place, right time. I thought Keisarato made the play of the round right there, but Kios shows up. Him and Acor combined, but once again, they're down to this weird buy situation. 2 MP9s alongside of these rifles. Furia can just crack in again. And this pace, unrelenting.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. Ime trying his luck. If he can catch
Oh, he gets one. Oh, no, he got two.
Done with that. Should be dead. Isn't.
Just walks away.
To obscure his retreat.
Just simply walks
and
away.
Makes a lot out of that MP9. Dream scenario for Ime. The contrary for Furia.
Still can execute here, but they're stalled out by utility for now. Some defensive pieces deployed, and that one doesn't look like it was intended to land right there. Regardless, 3-on-4 situation, and well, there's 3 on the other side of this. About to take the fight on the fade.
Okay, Serato.
Oh!
And Furia make Rio stand
What a
up.
fucking dude! Keisarato's here, chat. He is 12 and fucking 2.
It started so much better this time. They took the fight, they took the aggression, they get the kills, and then caught in transition on the fade.
How is he so
All right, he's saving, chat. He's saving.
Good.
Look at the 2 of them though. 12 for
EG
Keisarato, 9 for
2-3
Yuri.
right now.
It's been
4-on-3
Keisarato all
situation.
tournament long. He is the best player from this
Oh,
part of
come
the
on,
world.
Tim.
There is no doubt about that in my mind. And now that he has Yuri along for the ride, these 2.
We're watching this round.
He had that moment to just kind of collect
Oh
his
no,
thoughts
Tim
and
died
not
though.
get pressured from
The
anywhere.
retake,
so why
chat. The
not? Look
retake.
straight down, and now a nice goose position
Hold.
with Nafany on the ramp.
Yeah, goose with no Molotov
Hold.
for the CT side, so really good spot to be if you're
Got an MP9 at
Axel, but
ramp.
a lot rests on his shoulders. Nafany only with an
Hold.
MP9
Oh no, it's
here.
Shiro on. Oh, oh, he missed. He
Across,
missed.
misses.
He missed
2
again.
shots off the mark.
Please.
MP9 does a little bit of damage. Axiles.
Breeze, don't
not
look
checked,
goose.
Slides into Breeze.
Fuck.
And then, sure enough, Shiro and
Sure, there was a bit of a team talk. If not, there is a room somewhere with a lot of very anxious Counter-Strike players from Brazil trying to will Furia into the Legend stage.
It's so wild that all those kills come in simultaneously. You can just see how it pulls the legs out under all of them. It feels like you have enough players, and then as soon as you lose that first, it all just tumbles apart. And back down to just these pistols. Isaac with the saved MP9, sure. That's one of the
Half-stream
worst
both
weapons you'd be serving
matches.
in a scenario like
It might
that,
be a
and
bit
continue to move
distracting.
as a pack, hoping to outmaneuver Furia. If you do get the opportunity to crash into them, yeah,
I
then
won't
your
do it right
individuals
now.
can step up and
I
take
can
those
see what
type
it
of
looks like
fights,
at
but now you've
halftime,
been
though.
outmaneuvered, you're outpositioned, and you're
Or in
outgunned.
between maps, rather.
Might be out of time. Nader with landing, forcing Imi out of this hidey hole. He's still living for now. Not the same can be said for Kios. You need a hero play, and well, Shui finds his first frag. That's a nice start. Cost him a heavy price though, and that MP9 is damage. Furia can play it safe. Keep those healthy men at the front. Drop Keserato. Set up for success. Flash lands. Shui blind. And they're not in any rush. You see the frags are coming to them right now, and it does seem to be taking it in turns.
Easy, easy. Bro, stop being weird. Thank you.
Frags definitely coming their way on this T side.
Yeah,
some people can like watching multiple games at the same time.
A hefty lead, and one of the biggest dramas is the lack of consecutive rounds here for Gamer Legion. The rounds they've won have been great. They have come down to one-on-one scenarios, however, and that means when they buy into the follow-up, they don't have everything they need. They've tried to meet that with
1v3 right now.
And it's been a mixed bag, but again, the purchase is through, and this time it's towards B. One round too early.
See what you can do about that. Isaac likely feels how different this feels. The smoke is down early for the cross and pressure. God, the utility. It's very precise. Up and over. Acor deleted. Oh, and it's fallen apart. Already Furia sinking their fangs into the neck of Gamer Legion. Kios unwilling to quit. Keeps it interesting. A 2-on-2, Keserato forward. Yuri.
Sorry guys, to the 4-month primer. Thank you, appreciate you.
For Furia in tandem. And he's got the angle. He's got a up to 14.
Easy, dude, easy.
Sprinting. For Furia. 24 frags between the two of them.
Needs to be a timeout right now from Gamer Legion. Just take your breath. How quick is this gone? These rounds, they're in B, they're out mid. We've got a minute 35 on the clock. The first fights are happening. This is getting away from them quickly.
When you're watching that round transpire, it's fun to think about what do Gamer Legion's comms sound like.
They're taking attack, boys. They're taking attack. Think about it.
People at mid saying, I can't see anything. Oh, I'm dead. And it's over. The round's already concluded. I love this from Kios. He managed to show once again some resilience. His second frag.
How's the 7-2 already, bro? Bro, Furia, man.
2v2 retake, but Keserato just out positioned.
We need to discuss the flow and effects of how some of these rounds have gone, though, because over towards A, it's been consistent for Furia. Strolling up, taking the round fights, walking into the site, executing, winning. Now, when you have to deal with that, if it comes fast, you need to start 3 players A. One supported member throwing the ramp, smoke, whichever variation you want. You can do scaffold, you can do deep ramp, flashes need to be there, Molotovs to slow. And now they're going B and mid, quick, which means you're going to play a 1-1, 1 mid, 1 B, as we saw in the previous. And there's
nice
Kios
trade,
again.
though.
He's looking sharp, still hitting shots. Isaac's turn.
Okay, that might be enough to tame the beast temporarily. I say that as Drop is forward of this position. Not enough lethality. Isaac just the body shot. Smoke would imply some degree of a commitment. Pops the head of Acor. Imposing. But all of these kind of coin toss moments seem to be coming up Furia.
And now, if they want, they can really take the pace out of this. They've done all the hard work. It didn't go fantastically for them earlier. We did see that retake onto the site from Isaac. But this is against pistols. So as they sit and wait, Gamer Legion scratch their head. Let's take a look here with the 5-7 on. This is a good weapon for the job, but they have to walk in his direction here, and a shot fired, a flash followed. That'll draw Shui across as well. It will be the finish back over towards the B bomb site.
Textbook.
Playing games with them now. They start the round so early, they shell shock you, they force the rotations, and now they cut you apart.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about pace changes. I think if Furia truly master the art of keeping that pace dynamic, they're going to be incredibly difficult to read.
A stage environment is very good for playstyles like this because if and it's even more so if the crowd's on your side and you're winning, because they're making noise, and that's ambient noise. Sure, you know, it's the rumble that you're worried about, but it's coming so quick. It's coming so quick.
There you go, dude.
It's running away from Gamer Legion. Like, how are you meant to stall this out? They're just fighting you round after round. You don't get a moment of rest.
Yeah,
and then when they give you the rest, you don't want the rest.
And when those fights are happening so quickly, you know, that ambient noise is already hitting these peaks. You're already feeling rushed. and this game could just slip away from you. You might blink, you miss it. Suddenly, well, Furia have won the
Bro,
T-half.
Furia's just going in right now, Chad.
Furia
Going in.
already boasting 8 attacking rounds here on their pick.
Maybe this is a difference maker. The A-Core AWP is out now. A long time between drinks. I don't think we've seen that yet from A-Core.
Certainly been feeling himself in this jersey, in that role. You always talk about how much of a mental game Counter-Strike is. We use phrases like mental fortitude.
Mental fortitude.
Resilience.
You lost the half in record
Well, that's going to
time.
be a requirement for Gamer Legion. They have to make a half out
But
of
if
this.
you're
Otherwise
going
it's
through
just
my
gonna be
bracket, I
vertigo.
do.
A very quick second half. Isaac thinks better of the fight. Well-placed Molotov will delay.
Sure, Davis. Personally, when I see people having fun outside of the house, I think I just physically get ill. It's crazy.
More softening up utility and a smoke to deny this position. So they think better of it. That isolates the angles here and gives Gamer Legion one less place to look. And as they slink on back, they will grab that bomb. Matt playing the fate of the smoke.
Lovely.
Nice little one-way on the sandbag. Beautiful work there. Art's found the gap, though. Of course, Art's found the gap.
Imir's looking to patch it up. He's just going to walk into that crosshair.
Oh.
Ooh, did find some damage. Great headshot. Art's there, but he's not alone. Chewy forced into the fight. He gets away. Got a lot on his play as he crosses back through. Supported by A-Core. Damage. Need more out of the AWP. Still can't find lethality as they are limping. 15 seconds. Furia, just the two of them. Great placement of that incendiary. What? Oh, I thought he actually might have got away with that. The spread, the readjustment. The bomb is down. A 2-on-2 now. And Yuri.
Okay, Yuri. Bro, how are you supposed to... Dude, Yuri and K-Serrano are just... They're here.
Has he got any more in him?
This is scary.
Just staying together at the hip. He's got to find us both. Oh, he went for the
Holy
trap.
shit.
1 HP, Chad. He nearly had it.
That was
He almost
close.
had that.
That was very, very close. Another good attempt there. Had the kit, had everything he needed to pull that one off.
The margin for error on that, if Drop is just fluffed his lines, if he misses one more click, that could have been a clutch from Isaac.
And it's the kiosk push, which is very desperate there. Right, they have the number advantage. They could have all pushed together or all waited and initiated a little bit later. Kios has found impact in these rounds, so he's feeling himself. He has 9 kills. Understandable in an environment like this. Second timeout call.
Joy with a 10-month reset. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Conversation can't be a healthy one. It's just going to be a partial investment here. Trying to lay the groundwork for the remainder of this half, but you have a whole lot of work to do, not only on the scoreboard, but just breaking down some of the bank balances here of Furia. This was the chance, so there comes the kill on Yuri. The transfer not far off.
He started that transfer perfectly. Just his perception of
5 HP.
When that adjustment had to be made was bang on the money. The smallest factors, biggest difference, and so keeping it conservative. 5-7's definitely getting a bit more vogue, and so is some aggression, as you can see Kios throwing himself into the meat grinder, and combines with Isaac for at least the one. Unfortunately, everybody's dropping. An exception. An exceptional from A-Core. 2 on the pistol. Again, these rounds, they fly by. Now, typically,
Minute 30 and we're fucking 2v2.
Fury that stabilize. They have the advantage financially, equipment, health.
The key's the push from Emmett here. He knows that it will not be the A play. He's already down towards the fork room. A-Core's actually freed up a little here, but is going around the world. So I think they're expecting Fury to hit the brakes again. But again, another bit of a change in the pace. Art leering forward with Yuri, and they've investigated the entire site. They know they can get the bomb down and even fortify in more aggressive positions here if they so choose. And look at all the utility. This one here feels unlosable for Furia.
Yeah, I think you just had to see a bit more proactivity given the advantages that your opponent had. You want to catch them by surprise. Unfortunately now, I mean, with all this utility, this round reeks of futility for Gamer Legion.
2 AKs.
Yeah, nice to find the weapons. You want to use Imi first, see if he can break down the door a little bit. Keep that trade potential in A-Core. Low HP, even lower now, and that is Art.
The nerves are getting to him, man.
3 in the round.
The nerves are getting to him.
He's contributing.
I don't think they heard
keeping
shit.
everything real
And
tied up, and the frag
IEM just
distribution is
started,
about 5.
IEM just started fucking
Furia. No
spraying the
outliers,
wood wall, dude.
No absentees. Everyone in a must-win game online.
This is what it looks like when the game plan is working perfectly. Right? Where have they
Bro,
been stalled out?
my man just fucking panicked and started shooting.
It, right? In terms of
100%
the way
expert
that they
for the
are playing
crowd?
this T
No.
side, Gamer Legion are the ones chasing
Let's
the
apply
tail
some logic
of
here.
Furia, who are running away with
You
this.
see
And
your
now
team
back
in
towards
sight.
8. Drops flashes over the top.
You know their
Well
other team are
placed.
flanking.
Ime
You're
has
gonna
to
make
drop back.
noise.
This is a duel that determines a whole lot. Ime gets in, gets away. And caught out, not expecting Yuri.
Like the
just
crowd
to
was
dry
definitely
swing
trying
off
to
the
cue
crate.
them up, but
And
I'm
that advantage
like that
now
doesn't read
will
X-rays
be
out. That's
leveled
just
out.
really easy for the crowd.
And if you're defending air, you're
This is
feeling
logic free zone. My bad. My
right
bad.
now, not only from the Molotov, but from the speed.
No,
by
which is
that
exactly how it
started.
happened on the pistol
Isaac, I
round.
like
Same
it. He's
exact
opted for a
scenario.
forward
Similar
position, so
scenario.
should they try and return, which actions indicate?
And what's funny is they were trying to alert Furia to what
At
was
least be
going
able
on,
to
and it
delay.
freaked
Now,
out IEM.
He has a similar thought process and opts for a new line.
Wonder if they caught the trajectory of that. Regardless,
wrong?
you'd be expecting
No.
to play close behind a smoke this deep. Keels is the closest support network here.
Isaac's not so sure. He knows the value of his life
Is
as
X-ray
well.
normally off? No, but they don't normally have a crowd at this stage
Biggest
either.
moment. Incendiary from the headshot box. Clear indicator for Furia that they can crawl on up.
Depends. They've done different
And that's
things in the
duel
past.
Isaac had to win. Oh, he takes both of the fangs. Defangs Furia. And a third as well, locking it down. Only drop alone, but a solid hold. Not an easy sight to hold. And drop. Hold on. Got himself a nice frag, a nice upgrade.
Watch him throw this away. Oh, is he going to hold on to it here? All right. Well, he might just throw it over the fence, not let them play with it. Big toy. But looking to save here, and that will be... Okay, yeah, well, he was removing it from play. I was thinking to myself, I was like, yeah, it's probably more beneficial for them. You don't really need the AWP at the moment. You're just running with rifles and stripping them limb from limb. So, understandably so, he denies them that. And, Gamer Legion, if they can eke together 5,
Boner, I swear to God.
pistol round, there's always a chance for them to get back into this. Now, they played Vitality on this very map. They lost both pistol rounds, and they did the lion's share of their good work in the gun rounds, and a lot of that was some good T rounds.
All right, here we go.
So there is still an opportunity here, but again, it's a round on the board. Can they finally get something consecutive?
Yeah, it's been severely lacking.
Well, this is literally the last chance to do so, because if we move into the final after a round loss, then mission impossible.
And Shui cruising for a bruising. Aggressive. There is still someone lingering towards despawn, and it's drop ready. Kept level. Isaac trades a clear reveal though, and surely Shui is gonna be encountering one, if not more. Gets the AK out in time. Yuri to react, calls upon the help of Safe, and they do dispatch of him. Now falls into a 3v3. Presence ramp. Acor floating short. CT smoke is established, but with gaps. Acor might be putting his head in the vice if he flirts with it.
So many question marks right now for Gamer Legion. Mid's been open for quite the time.
Win with the 28-month primer, thank you. Let's go, EG. Hell yeah. Petite Frog with the 6-month primer, thank you.
You know the man likes a slow walk mid.
Yeah, look at this. They're clearing out absolutely everything.
Yeah, any other
They have
primers
no
or prime
idea
forgetters?
exactly where these final
Hi,
Furia
buddy.
players could be.
Hello, Butters.
Looks like it will be the A finish. So that is going to be on Safe and Yuri to walk in. And, well, they can come in and announce. They have plenty of utility. Can smoke left and right, but instead they just want to
X-rays
look for
on.
these fights.
You guys are...
Really
I'm
could set
telling
up
you,
a
it's
full
not.
execute here.
They'd be making noise.
Well,
they literally would have just, like...
Acor calls for aid. Keserato
Not even
activates.
close.
That's
As
the
soon as he was
difference,
staring
though.
at that wall, there would have been noise.
Traded.
Back to B.
Why not? Especially with all that utility on Keserato. Yuri's got a red carpet run now to a safe plant, and this is the frag. Keserato's just so good for it. He was always going to hit that.
It's so naughty as well. They take the space and then they execute every single
we literally
time.
see X-rays on your stream, stop lying to us.
Drilled into them.
Shut up.
You could see there's just Keserato has such a clear perception of when to activate. And now, yeah, he makes the retake. Well, interesting. Imi looking for the bomb, not so default. Hidden in the smoke, and actually a bad plant. A bad plant for Yuri. He might go wide. Holy moly!
Both players players there with some accuracy.
Oh, I'd like to see that one again if we have the facilities. Fury.
And imagine the AK on both of them. Let's see who gets it first, huh?
Oh, God, it was just a rapid speed test. I mean, Imi does well to make it into the 1v1, but Yuri... Wow, that's a wrist breaker. Slap. Both hit the
Yuri's
deep.
so good, dude. Yuri and K Serrato are so
in that
good.
situation, you're not expecting him to be so deep, right? Because the smoke, you could have just sat it. You could have just sat it behind the toolbox, though. Would have had the defuse every day of the week.
Yeah, I mean, the mind games of that. You do sometimes see pro players not plan for themselves deliberately. It's just the depth of the game. Quick timeout. Looks like we're going to be getting this one resolved.
Tech timeout?
It is. Or rather, we're heading into the final round of Fury's attack on our first map.
Going about as we expected over here, chat.
One more day of play coming up tomorrow. Once we come to the conclusion, we have EG versus Cloud9. That's an elimination match going on right now. Two North American hopefuls, huh? And Fury are taking on Gamer Legion here, which is a progression match. Neither team will be eliminated if they do falter here. They will have to play again tomorrow for an opportunity to join the likes of FaZe, Liquid, Na'Vi. The list can go on in that Legend stage.
Thought he had a magic wand for a second. It makes more sense it's a drumstick. He's not a die-hard Harry Potter fan.
How many different jerseys do you think the Brazil? Do you think there are actually? I am just a devout fan for Furia.
Still nothing.
Oh no, I think they come in with 4 shirts on.
And then they just peel them off depending on who's playing.
Praised one. Thanks for 83-month reset. Beautiful. Appreciate you, man.
I've seen some Brazilian legends out here in the crowd, getting some love and giving some. Kogu yesterday in the thick of things, right in the cheering
I was trying to
section.
catch it. Fuck, my bad.
Without a doubt, right? There are some names we're going back.
Come on, X. Come on, bud.
To think about some of the forefathers, right? We talk about the Furs, the Fallen, the Tacos, the Cold Zeras. Yeah, legendary players that came before
They're cheering on Hex, guys.
The likes of Fallen and Co. And Kogu is definitely one of those.
Yeah, I mean, I loved it. Even, you know, we saw
that round's
yesterday Shiro
over.
and Fallen, and just the mutual respect they had for one another. And the Shiro saying, you know, I used to watch your 1.6 frag movies when I was, you know, not even considering the idea of being a professional Counter-Strike player. So there is this lovely depth, like a rich wealth of history that Counter-Strike has that just gives it this extra little bit of magic. The fact that this group stage has got a raucous crowd, the fact that these players, you know, can feel like superheroes for a week, maybe 2, it's all because of that. The reason we've got so many bums in seats for day 3 of the Challenger stage. And it's been a long time coming as well. You know, we said we were coming to Rio. 2 years later, we find ourselves here, and Furia do too, in a position to secure the top 16 of the major. We've been there before. Can't say the same for Gamer Legion.
Precisely. For a lot of these fresh faces in the server,
And they're saying, hey, Flom, fuck you.
Quite the way to experience things. I think if you were going to pick one, it would probably be this one. I feel like this, especially for the Challenger
Yeah, I
stage,
see the middle fingers,
will be unique.
I mean,
Brazil.
Look at the names we've lost, you know, the likes of IHC. The opportunity to play in front of a crowd like this and to feel that.
Yeah,
I mean,
bro,
there
they're
is
saying
a very short
fuck you,
list of
Valve.
human
Oh,
beings
dude,
that
they're throwing
experience
shade at
arena
Valve right
Counter-Strike
now?
and participating in it as a player. Like, that's a very unique club to be a part of. And now, yeah, you're at the major. You want to make it. You want to really feel that magic of the major, and you certainly do from day 1 here at IEM Rio.
Do you think he's hot?
I probably would be too. And maybe he's not got anything else underneath.
Okay, well there you go. Keep it on there, mate.
Anyone that's just joined us wondering why the podcast has begun, we are just awaiting a tech issue to be resolved on stage. Maybe going to change out a computer, but enough time for you to perhaps grab a drink.
Looks like he's getting back in now.
Yeah, I can see some. He's entering
Don't
in
leak
that,
his info, dude.
Russian player's name, you know, the
Steam Guard.
Steam Guard, that's
the guy. And team speak first, and then after that you get into the game and away you go. So make sure the comms are on point.
Lemania, an icon from the Portuguese broadcast, and very friendly. I think I first met him in Stockholm.
Not
We were
looking
doing a
good,
major
boys.
there. And I was just wondering, like, this man with this guy was walking around. All the players seem to know him.
Are both
Like,
matches
every
in
player
different
was walking
arenas?
up and shaking his hand. I was
No.
like, what am I
He
missing?
streams
What
in the
do I not know?
backstage.
Well, Lemania, yeah, a legend clearly in European shores as well. But here he is on home soil, part of the broadcast delivering the Portuguese and the live arena experience.
That's the crazy thing with the Goles side of things, right? He's has this arsenal of individuals that he just sends out into the world doing live interviews.
From my understanding, like, Lemania was just someone that joined the fan cams of Gaules. So he would just show up and he was always there and he was always energetic. And it got to the point where Gaules, got him on the broadcast. And he's now got, a giant separate fandom.
Yeah, he's got his own legion of fans.
Yeah, precisely, by virtue of just this kind of community and family feel that their broadcast has.
Breeze, okay.
You see Game of Legends is taking this in as well.
Yeah, take a couple of mental snapshots. I think you should.
What is that music?
Funny,
We're waiting for the tech
there's
pause.
Gary. Now, unfortunate he can't be on the stage with them.
Nothing but love from the fans there.
I think it ended and we're good. Maybe? Think you have the other audio playing? I do, because I'm waiting for it to go live.
It's also a great opportunity now that we have.
I'm sorry, I just had
Astralis fan.
a single Astralis fan. He's come all the way.
Oh dear.
He bought his tickets ahead of
He's
time.
connecting to the server. I see it.
Well, fun fact, I tweeted it out the other day, but back when we did Road to Rio for the first RMR online, when we got thrown into
Really
this whole
rolling it
pandemic
back.
madness.
Well, no, Astralis is playing
was
later,
still the
guys.
legendary Astralis.
God damn.
And they came first against G2 in the final. And that was the G2 that had Amanek, Jax, Kenny, Hunter, Nexa. And now Nexa is the only one of that lot here.
Bloody hell.
And Dupree and Magisk are the only one of that lot here.
Holy
Chad,
shit.
You're spitting bars right now.
It's really showing you how long this has been in the making.
Yeah, well, we said, it took us 2 years to get here. Look at that snapshot of how quickly our Counter-Strike world can change. And so can the powers. And the powers that be decree we play. Last round of this half, first map, best of 3. Winner through to the Legends stage. It's been a great haul on this T side.
By supporting EG at Cloud9. Cloud9 for the pick'ems, EG in my heart.
With the last.
So I'll be probably happier that EG wins, but yeah.
They can boast right now. Again, another one of these rounds with MP9s with the boost in the box. A different look from Kios here.
Could be functional. Timing is everything. Can drop pre-aim. Okay. Not much of a reaction chance. That's better. Shuey, surely. Ooh,
Oh, it dinged him.
Good damage onto Arc. Gets him down to 30 on a quick flick, but yeah, Furia got a bit of a silver platter for the 12th now. They do typically find this slow crawl through mid, but it's not just Keserato this time. He's got a full pack with him, so they're opting to sweep through ramp as a unit.
So Hiroka in the building here as well today. Can see Exist right there.
Yeah, Legend teams will start getting in.
Yeah, saw Sprout hanging about.
Yeah, Nipper in.
Hey, well, Acor and IEM have searched over towards A and they've called the sector clear. And now as they rotate back through, the flash, the fight, and the frag for drop.
That's different.
Ooh.
Isaac and Imi making a round out of this. Back out, Isaac. Hold the advantage. Furia letting this one go just a little bit. Arc cannot take his foot off the accelerator, though. The nade, oops.
Oh.
Not
Oopsie.
ideal. And neither
Okay.
that. 4. Okay, it will have to do. It's all they can work with. Game of Legion. Certainly not out of the woods yet. Furia in pole position to
All right,
start
chat.
and take the first map of our best
They're
of
both
3.
at halftime.
We'll
I'm
have to
running an
wait and
ad
see.
real quick. I'll be right back.
The people of Brazil, they are really, really sentimental. So they really like to show support and that stuff, and that's why I think they support the teams like this, and they really show their love when they are watching and supporting us.
Vem comigo, drop.
Tá, eu jogo.
Tá fechado pro beco, tá fechado.
Vem comigo.
Tá perto do beco, velho. Joga aí, troca tiro.
Comigo, vou abrir. Meu rapaz.
Trainer, filho. Linda troca. Bora, meu cu fechou.
Lot of chickens. Agonies with a gift of sub to Ruby. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Well, IEM Rio is on form today, and so are Furia. In a beautiful symbiosis, Brazil seems to be online here at LAN.
Not too many wins for them to celebrate so far, but looks like the tides are changing. 11-4, the scores on the door. And this one, you won't say it's been a bore. Furia, though, have been throwing Gamer Legion around the server. They could not string together consecutive CT signing
There's a show
rounds,
match?
and now
Yeah,
they're
dude.
the ones on the attack.
Team Fallen versus Team Get Right. Mop with the 20-month primer. Thank you, beautiful.
A couple of HGs in the mix. This is very telling.
Yeah, a bit unique, a little off the beaten path. K-Serata could do a chunk of damage with that. He's cycled to the smoke, so won't have immediate HG fragmentation. He's just going to have to give it up and track a very exposed A-core.
Interesting he's stuck around there. I don't think they saw him. This molly here is going to land over towards the window position. Nade forward, a lick of damage.
He's stubborn, isn't he, K-Serata? Great smoke.
Here.
Well, that might cancel your plans, or you just have to...
Oh!
Hit a shot like that!
What the
Straight
fuck?
out of the gate!
Oh!
Damage.
Oh,
Running
3v3.
down, Isaac's got himself the bomb and the frag necessary. Still the site held. And
Nice shot from Art. Here we go, Ghost though.
Sideways is Art. Forces Kios out of the round.
Bobby Yoda with a 10-month resub. Thank you, beautiful.
And Isaac obliges. Problems now. Oh, what is that? Another big
Oh,
block
it's just on
headshot.
Art now.
Advantage Gamer Legion. And it's finished with
Oh.
style as well. Isaac. Pinpoint perfect, and 5 frags between the two of them.
Oh, looked rough there, running through that smoke towards the top of the stairs. You're thinking this ain't going to go very well at all, but dismantling that first individual at K-Serata, overstaying his welcome here at Wood. That was the biggest drama right there. Shui puts his body on the line, so does Kios, but none of that matters as the Glock's on the site. Messing around, lighting this one up, but again, getting fired up, but they need to get consecutive rounds together here.
Oh, for
Even
sure.
then,
This
even if
cannot
somebody's
be
doing it for the camera, they're still just trying to have a good time and get
anything
everybody else
short of
involved too, you know?
runaway now from Game Legion. They have to get under Fury's skin, silence the crowd, and keep all those guns flowing around. They went for 3 SMGs, hoping to farm up some extra funds.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. right now, just to note the early exchange, Furia did throw a flash forward to
I don't know,
facilitate
any sporting event ever, if you put the crowd on them, they go wild.
Direction, but Gamer Legion don't know that. They have to be aware as they haven't played anybody up top to cover off that position. So as they waltz in towards B,
Cledix, what's up, man? How you doing?
Completely executed, and you can see very tidy stuff. Double mollied the back pillar, but not the end of the world. They're in, and this one is secured. 11-6. You're going to see how quickly, if the first gun round falls apart for Furia, how this scoreline can get awfully close.
Yeah, well, there is a certain set of laws that we must abide by as humans. There's gravity, Zonic's law, and he, of course, wrote that an 11-4 scoreline is the most deceptive in all of Counter-Strike.
Well, we've also got Murphy's Law, Coleslaw.
Coleslaw, of course. Some guy had a razor at one point. I think his name was Hockham.
Wow.
Or...
The fuck am I listening to?
All right, well, there it is. Unicorn round. Nobody dies. All 10 players staying alive, and this is where it gets curious. What you mentioned about those SMGs, now they come into play because they're going up against rifles on the other side, and those rifles all have quite smartly equipped head armor. Everybody bar drop with the head armor in the play, and that might actually come back to be a boon for Furia.
Yeah, well, how much can they really get done, especially with
the
the
Andrews effect, dude. He doesn't even have to be on the broadcast anymore, guys.
Validity up against these rifles, but it is their rifles now.
Drop kick with a 32-month reset to IQ.
Clear in his corners, Isaac caught out, and the case of Raptor just happy to stand and bang, and now it's traded out equally. The advantage is up for debate given the HP. We might want to see some juggled rifles, but you can see the knee-jerk reaction is 2 from Furia to re-clear.
They can take their time now. They're not in a rush. Yuri up the top using the one-way smoke. Gamer Legion to be careful. You can just wait this out. You have so much time on the clock, but similar to Furia, a fast opener where they take the fight as a unit, clearing out the right-hand side of forklift room. Potentially bad information as Shui's the one who's been given that AK. He's taking the fight. The bullets come through, and the crowd prays for Furia to convert this first gun round.
He certainly would make things a whole lot less tense for the locals. Shui gets his test. Woof! Passes with flying colors.
Yeah, he did.
His 6th frag, but it could translate
clean.
into a 7th round.
Oh, they got the lurk
this
as
is
well.
Interesting. Imer's gone, despite the commitment into the site, into the B site. It's
oh my god.
On the MP9, and there is not that third component.
Here comes the chant. Wait.
God, he's only worth 1 there, Chad. How has he stolen 2?
They were seesawing as well. Acor maybe with a slight overextension there on low HP. Might have given this one up. Now Paul Imer has to do it all on his own.
Yeah.
Towards the sandbag position. 19 seconds on the clock. How are you meant to win this?
They've got a real solid preference here, Furia. They love this short wrap. And fumbled his lines a little bit there on the SMG. Art's already done his damage though, and so it's safe. To keep things safe and secure.
C9's up 15-5. Oof.
It's a sinking feeling immediately here for Gamer Legion. Did a great job in these exchanges.
Yeah, you had a 3v3.
There's too many unknowns again, right? They had no idea where all these individuals were because they had to be so diligent. You see the molly towards the sandbag position, the smoke there as well. It's Acor on low HP and overstepping the mic the line just slightly. And they can buy again. A couple of omissions are thrust forward, and he will get the control here.
This is a very forward position from Art. Seems like there's a clear initial intent from Gamer Legion to deny this early B info. Obviously smoked off for now, that will change. Art burrowed in, Isaac parked as well.
Frees them up to play 3 towards A here. Quesarado mid, drop can actually go back up Yuri and safe. As I say, his name is creeping for info. Using that underside of this one-way.
Map 1, damn.
Does enable angles like that. Just
I mean,
the little boots to betray you, Acor, if you do touch that key.
If C9 wakes up, EG really just, even though I think EG's been getting better, I don't think they'll have a chance.
Alive.
Hard to execute into A here for Gamer Legion. A smoke, a flash, a HE, that's the best they have. How are you going to clear safe?
Yeah, they're going to have to
Exotic with the
Use their
7-month
bullets.
reset to AQ.
He's very patient on this one, and nearly had Drop punished. He still doesn't choose to engage. Drop gets the first blood. No one's looking at him, and the frags just keep coming. Furia in the feed, one after another. 4 in quick succession.
There's a chant. There we go. I'll turn this shit up for you.
Hope that Gamer Legion were holding, clinging onto it, starting to evaporate. You know you're in trouble when your mind starts looking at the second map.
And they have to. We need to start turning our attention here to Inferno. An opportunity for Gamer Legion to try and draw this into a 1-1 scoreline. It's a positive sign that they put up a little bit of a fight here as we're on board with Isaac looking for the save. Ancient is the third and decider if we do need to get there. But Art is on the hunt and might start running into action. Will does, and I think Isaac will just stay alive
Why
here.
we're
So
not
gets to
watching
retain this AK. That would
EGC9?
be miserable for him taking $100.
I want to enjoy watching the crowd watch Furia play.
Oh, a very OG Brazilian fan there.
And while I want EG to do
jersey.
well, if the match goes as expected, like it, well, the first map did, it's gonna.
I think another one of the interesting factors here was Chewy at the front of the pack with the bomb on his back.
What are they
As soon as they
saying?
spot
When
him,
you
they
hear
know
that
it has
chant,
to
when
be
the last
A
member's
finish.
alive, they're basically
Legion
chanting that you're gonna die.
We'll just follow into this
In
round
game.
with the AK. It's all they can do considering where the finances
Like we're coming for,
are.
like they're
Isaac has
coming
been
for
good
your
in the
ass.
clutch. Didn't get an
Usually they
opportunity
start
to even have a
chanting
look
it
into
when
the
the
previous,
last
and now
player's
it's really
alive.
open up. So the tasks continue to chop and change as this B aggression, it's been consistent for Furia. They've always wanted to at least take the fight or at least have a look for the fight.
I guess it does kind of condition your opponent to have to be
No,
there. on
dude,
the
I'm an
defense.
NA
You can't
fan
go
too,
for
but I
any
don't know if I could handle watching
overly
it. You know what I mean?
whimsical plays, because you know if you leave that open, someone from Furia will be investigating.
Slight smokes on the faces there.
Vitality is not through. They did survive today, though.
The these smokes. They're not
Means
in a
we're
rush.
coming to you. Yeah, I mean, I think the gist of it is like, yeah, we're coming for that ass, or they're coming for you.
Yeah, valuable time on the stage to be had here for Game Legion. I'm sure these players have got a lot more to be done in their careers, and so this is a very valuable chapter. They're playing in Rio, up against a home favorite, and getting naded, sprayed. And that was one, or rather the only, rifle. Isaac, only 33 points of health, doesn't have the opportunity to provide the trade.
Oh my, there you go.
Handing out headshots.
Drop is silently gone to 21, by the way, chat.
3 in a row now for this defense. And you have to give Drop a bit of a shout out as he
Okay,
closes that
Serrano
one out.
slowed
He's
down
actually
a little
managed to
bit,
tie up
and
with Yuri. He was off to
Drop
such
is
a
just,
flying start. I
like,
didn't think anyone
stepped
would
up.
catch him.
Everybody just handing out the damage here for Furia. There hasn't been a single player that's faltered, nobody lacking behind, everybody contributing where they need to. So it's been a great team effort here for map number 1. Now this is the side effect of Isaac with the save into a UMP. Again, a little bit light on with the utility. You have a couple of smokes, a couple of flashes. You don't have enough to really fight back. They need to find the frags of Shui on the entries. That's one that you turn to.
No, I know what you mean, Bala. Yeah, they're like sayings that aren't literal. No, I got you.
Des discussed its T-side openings and struggling to put it together.
Gochi's maybe wait till in between games is probably better.
Man, I'm sure Art has a few on the CT openings as well, but yeah, everyone putting their weight for the Furia. Boys, Safes, it's Safe's turn in the sunlight, double kill, make it a triple. Imet combining with Isaac to suddenly make a round out of this. Ready for the flank, ready for the flank. Oh, just pulled out his nade. Trade, not ready. Short, wrapping. Queserato, the silent but deadly, has 15. Is posted.
So many bodies just thrown into these type of fights, and it's just
There
a
you
wave
go.
after wave after wave that are coming in direction of Gamer Legion here. And they can smell the blood in the water now. One more round required here.
Oh, kicking himself away. I think he even considered the flank and just had that momentary, okay, it's something else. Brain starts thinking about something else, and frag comes through.
It's just been a compromised T-half the entire time.
Yeah, and look at this one. This is, yeah.
You played against Safe on Pain, right? Yeah, well, I mean, I've played
Just have to
against
throw your bodies
Fury
on
as
the line
well.
Here and hope that the trades land favorably
Yeah.
for you. This is only
I've run into them
the
a few
third time out call
times.
for Gamer
Not
Legion.
fun. Not fun.
It's hard to get a real grasp on when to use these in a match like this. Nothing feels like it's going right.
What up, Limp? How you doing, man? Not fun. Exotic with a 7-month reset, thank you. It's like, congratulations, Mythic, you went far in something and you surprised everybody. Now you get to play Liquid or Furia. And I'm just like, oh! And then I end up in a frag movie for Elige or Grim.
Just being all in towards A here. When in doubt, just try the full A ramp control. They're actually spreading. Expecting it to be a bit more direct here, but...
Wow, that's forward, isn't it? Highly aggressive from Art, and Isaac will punish.
Nice little angle there through the lamp. Didn't see a whole lot there as they flash forward on A, and speaking of A, the fight is coming towards the tippy top of that ramp. They've cleared it out, and they might want to keep pushing here. There's a window of opportunity to have several members on the flank quite fast.
Yeah, K-Serrato will be alone on B. That's a lovely angle from him there. One. Now the speed into that B take might be forced. K-Serrato concerned about mid, responsible for B. Yuri and Safe do have to get over there, and a lovely spot. K-Serrato's brought down to just a scrap of health. Should be just a formality to put him down at this point, but Safe has gone and bailed him out. K-Serrato's still alive, and they're going to go looking for him. He's still caught one.
He got one. Okay, I mean, jeez. Oh, he dinked him. Oh, my God.
Just efficient on the limited bullets. Swapping between them, gets it done. Now Yuri in the clutch to close it efficiently. On the advance.
They're shushing him, dude.
Catch a glimpse of, the head just through the box. And now gets one.
Oh.
Isaac extends play.
I love that the crowd's going.
Everyone. Like watching a firework display, not knowing how that one was going to end.
Full flues in the yards there. The flanks on flanks on flanks. Furia continue to play outside of the box Counter-Strike here, and Game of Legion just trying to be ready for it. The fact that K-Serrato gets anything done there after being found out towards the tall box, great from him, but should be that dink and then into the M4. That's a wild little sequence from him.
Never seen anything quite like that.
Okay, well, another crack at it, and they win this one. They've broken the economy here of Furia. Back to B with the fight. Isaac forward, wins the first. K-Serrato grabs two, but
I think it's based on playoff style,
he's going to take this
right?
space.
Or is it based on Legends?
And he has to hold on to it. See how far he can dig before he.
I think it's I think it's playoffs determines the next major slot. Oh my God!
But only Yuri.
What a stunner of a performance here for Isaac. 22 kills and counting. Came out with 17, so these two are the ones stepping up.
Yeah, he's undaunted. So is Yuri. Into the 1 versus 3 and burning
down.
Him had to close. And so Gamer Legion at least proving to themselves. Rounds to be had here on the T side.
Aware.
It's touch and go, and it's going to continue to be so here. They have to stay flawless if they want to take this one to overtime. And some of these banana peel rounds that are coming up next is what you could slip over. You don't want to be losing to a partial investment with a 5-7. The worst ways to go. And the low HP there are the two defenders, or the two remaining Ts on that side. It was very rough. Yuri could have very well won that round. And this would be the first timeout for
Both
Furia.
to advance this to Legend stage and to playoffs determines the 16 spots.
Swimmingly.
Bottom 8 are locked no matter what. Okay. So based on how many teams go to Legends is how many extra slots you get, and then
never mind.
is the playoffs the Legend spot for the region? I'm assuming is maybe how it works then.
With a generous donation. And there will be investments around this.
How bad is EG right now? Bro, like...
He's pressed in interviews.
It was only a matter of time. Like, I'm not. This is not an excuse. Anybody that's seen C9, Shearer was literally playing the best Counter-Strike I've ever seen him play, and he's already insane. It was only a matter of time until one fucking person on that C9 lineup shot back, and they would do well. Like, it literally was just a matter of time.
That's gonna get your Feckles up. You see a smoke, a one-way dropped. You thought they were on an eco.
Like, not even play well. Just shoot back.
As well as Art is the answer. Nades.
Gary with the 3-month primer, thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Any other primers or prime forgetters?
Right, they are pre-aiming him, and good damage, yeah, and that should be lethality. Acorn is in there, lucky to be alive at this point. 8 points of health between the two. But yeah,
so I think EG, still has a long way to go. But dude, you can't tell me they haven't been looking overall a lot better compared to where they started the season.
Gamer Legion getting up to 9 rounds now. Biggest concern for them is just making sure you don't give away another rifle. At this point, you have to buy round after round after round. So,
not wrong, Jack. Not wrong. Wonder if I can get a homie on to translate. The Team 1 guys live in Vegas. I wonder if they're going, or if I could get one of them just to show up over here and be like, all right, what are they saying now?
It's really hard to see
What's up,
where
Fred,
Game
with the
Legion
6 month primer?
are meant to
Thank you, dude.
navigate the next 6 rounds of play to take us to that OT.
I don't know if Furia would forgive themselves if they let another multi-round comeback occur.
Yeah, very true.
You know, they've already, we discussed it, Drop discussed it.
They just need to get rid of Cirque or get another operator. Well, I don't know, dude. I think if Chamber becomes like, you know, the key meta piece, yeah, they might have to adjust, but
12-3 CT side. They grab the pistol.
We'll see.
Themselves up to a 13-3
I think Cirque just hasn't quite adapted to the meta yet.
14-7, and ended up losing 19-16.
Pedro with the 28-month primer, thank you.
Who have locked themselves in for the Legends stage. So the Germans getting it done with Sin in the server. David going to watch from home. But regardless, they've taken care of business regarding the challenger stage.
Something Fury are looking to do over the course of the next 2 or 3 maps.
Real question, what other operator? No clue.
From getting that first leg across the line.
Dude, this crowd.
Shui trying to call a good T-side, trying to play every round out.
Not even kidding, dude. I literally woke up like thinking of some of the chants this morning when I woke up.
Obscure your vision and execution. You got Shui.
That's the rumor, Farbot. Dystopian, thanks for the 10-month primer, you beautiful bastard. Thank you.
And he's proactive.
He wants to continue this fight. It starts to be a bit worrisome now that he's been pressured out of position here. More U2 over, but it seems to be more of a fake. Trying to force these rotations right now of Furia. They've thrown out their own defensive utility.
You woke up when you woke up? Yes.
Bloom towards the top of the stairs.
The crowd was cheering me on.
That has bought them about 20 seconds worth of time.
Trying to nade that boost spot, and it does find Isaac.
Brazilians need to teach Americans how to do sports chants for real? What do you mean, dude? Go team, go.
On the top, they can litter the site.
Go team, go.
As well, and flashes are good.
Just clearing any of that boost hijinks. Nothing's slipped through. Drop confirms it, and we'll tuck in. And now, oh, perfect.
Oh, wait a second.
And every single one catching Ymir on the mantle. Running out of time here. Looks like we're running out of time to go. Only the one. Shui onto Queserato. Trying to get in with 15 seconds. It's just going to be hectic. Keon's trying as hard as he can, but it's not enough. It is not enough. Acor down. Furia. One leg in the legend stage. Looking to hop, skip, and a jump into our second map and to that top 16. The crowd loves it.
This is absolutely mental down here. It's heating up. Furia fans are excited everywhere. I love this. Let's go.
Banks is just living his best life. All right.
Are brand new.
Oh,
it's been a far
still
cry
nothing.
since 2015, and they won those majors. And J.
Oh, there's not a specifically reason. I mean, it was just something that makes me feel comfortable and protected by Jesus. So it's just something that makes me more confident and comfortable in the game.
Chat, minute 30-second edge, okay? Lick, thanks for the 6-month primer. Thank you, beautiful. What's the status of UGC 9? Anyone? Yeah, they got bopped to map 1.
Could be a problem for Stewie. Burning, he's got to get the pod.
Oh, he's a madman. We see the consistent aggression. Art with a third, and he's hungry for more. Hey, oh, it's a collateral Zephyr leave. Take it in one shot. Art is nuts.
EG got bop 16-5, map 1, yeah. The moves. I think Art right now is actually probably playing better than what he used to in general. I think him picking up the op is still good, but I think I like his role right now. Big Saucy with the 34-month primer. Thank you. Appreciate you.
The results are in. It looks like Yuri and K Serrato lead the way. We also take a look at what has Furia done here to Gamer Legion on the first map of this game. Welcome back, everybody. The Intel Extreme Masters is in Rio, and it's a big one. The biggest of ones. It's the major. We're in the challenger stage, and we're still looking to send some teams on into that legend status. But first and foremost, we've got to get through here, and we got to see if Furia can continue the role they're on. 69 kind of speaks for itself. Joining me here is Mahone and Peacemaker. We're ready to make some sense of it all. Peacemaker.
Oh shit, EG game live? Yeah, let's go.
You know, if I'm Cloud9 right now, I want
Yep,
to
thanks for the 47-month reset. Thank you.
Back-to-back maps. Just kind of send a shiver down the spines of whoever the hell is left to play.
Let's talk
there were
about
chances to eliminate C9. They could have been gone yesterday.
True, you're not wrong.
Back-to-back maps.
Tough Flip is an absolute hoe.
He's going to get himself
oh,
one. Now,
no.
off the 5-7 with a couple. This shouldn't be a 2v2, and yet here we are.
Oh, God. Okay, so quickly, it's about picking up better guns with the sight down and all of the nades. Look how many smokes are on the ground in the B site. The real tough part about Overpass is how long it takes to get back to the other side of the map, especially if you're a little insecure about what could be going on.
B stream's nice to get ready for bed.
Connectors, so it benefits Cloud9 just to chill for a second, especially if the re-aggression could take place. And then it also benefits them to think about trying to pick up some utility as well. And for EG, at least they've got Hexed, who has
We relax now, chat. We all just get to hang out for a second.
Site, and Neelan will join them soon. So honestly, at this point, right now, it looks like the round is going to be completely fine for EG. They don't have a smoke to use, but they won't need it. There's no gamble in place here for Cloud9, and they are just trying. They're just trying to believe that it's going to come back to be eventually.
Fortunately for them, sad reality. Not going to happen. So ultimately, save that AK. Maybe the scout can find something else.
Lower your
I'm not
voice.
quite sure what other weapons were dropped on the forefront of the B site.
Whoa, they're planning for CT spawn.
Yeah, Hex getting real deep, but again, assuming C9 won't even throw an attempt at this, would have been wrong.
They're playing some close fights here, so it looks like, I mean, Hex has a good fight here, but we'll see if Napkin clears this properly. Well, that's well done on that shot.
Exile gonna need to be a nice shot. He will hit it. Hex takes one to the chest, but survives as two players of EG secure that second. And we're gonna have to watch C9 just sit back a second.
Yeah, good recovery. There was an investment there. Some good pistols and everything with armored players. So sustained losses is one thing, but they win the round and they keep two.
Don't clapping, I'm still working. Shut up.
Hex given the Mac 10 and a chance to run rampant on this one. EG.
It was a light clap.
Overpass T side can be a daunting task.
All right, here we go.
Off with pistol. Not
Can
bad.
we handle
That long stack.
the Eeks here?
Breeze about to round the corner. Lots of USPs looking right at him, and they get that bomb down. Things could get weird here. Flash finds its target. Axile's coming through. Neal's dropped to 45.
And the bomb goes farther in.
Only pistols. Shiro trying to extend that arm for an AK, but he just can't grab it. Hex Mac 10 also dies. Neal is trying to recover, and sure enough, 3 headshots, but it's low health on the last 2, and Evil Geniuses clenching as they tried to come around that corner.
Damn, that got hairier and hairier. Of course, the core mechanic of this game is the fact that the bomb drops whichever direction you're facing, no matter what momentum you have. So you could be strafing to the left, you're looking forward, the bomb goes farther, and it just goes farther and farther out with each kill, which gets scary. But then they have the Mac 10 jump out first with the triple swing and just believe.
Oh, we've been watching without crowds, like, dude.
Against USPs, so it's costly.
Counter-Strike deserves a crowd at all times, man.
That's one thing. Automatic still actually has some left over, which is kind of nice, but not a perfect start here for EG. They'll be happy to have 3 T rounds, however.
Let's just not let that happen again. Or, ow. I mean,
proposal on the mainstream of the crowd. She said yes. Huge W.
Could not have been any
Huge W.
Yeah. That we saw a similar round.
That always goes well.
Where Imperial got one.
Oh, but honestly, that's wholesome as fuck.
To walk through the smoke, so this could have been completely.
I'm just having flashbacks, chat.
Thought a smoke would be refreshed, for example. So we just see the end of Monster get refreshed. If it's a couple seconds too, Inters will pull a smoke out and throw it. And so they might have been playing off that specific timing. In this instance, of course, the smoke is getting refreshed by somebody else, and Inters is just here watching. You'll see Nafany sometimes in CT spawn have lineups for the back monster smoke, and also throws a lot
First
of
marriage proposal in CSGO? No.
While he rotates back and forth between sites, and maybe that's something they cleaned up. That's a really cool angle.
Chat, can we not watch this? Am I allowed to go back?
Oh, Shiro.
Wait, maybe we stay.
Right there.
Hold on.
All right. I heard like 3-4 bullets popped out by Hex, so nice duel. That must have come all the way from those tunnels into Playground. That was probably a beautiful kill from Hex.
Yeah, yeah.
But alas, Axile takes the place of Shiro, grabs his AWP, and on the fallback, will find Cirque standing in the open by the fountain. Cloud9 take their first round win.
What's up, Miss Henry? How you doing?
Guns, and it's Inters who primes him with a nice, easy 2-piece to start.
Yeah, so probably, like, I was talking to Anders about this earlier, but people don't really just do haphazard run-through smoke strats anymore. Like, almost everything is clock-based in CS, in fact, these days, when it comes to what you try to do based on what you think the other team is going to try to do. So,
damn,
I don't think that was completely random.
That's deep.
But
that's deep.
We're absolutely more ready than we were last time.
It's going to send EG back down onto the pistols. With
Bro, EG after that, because they lost so many rounds that USP round, they just have 1 AK and Deagle. Christ. I see Ponelon joining the main roster. I love Pone. I think he's really good, but I don't know, man. It's such a hard jump.
Yeah,
I've talked about that shit a lot. Where like
this round,
the jump already to tier 1 is so hard.
Back to back.
Like if you haven't been playing anything close, like they've been kind of close to that level, like where they've got some reps.
The only AK.
But then the other thing is specifically the operal goes like it just
wants to put himself back in that awkward.
It's not that rifling is easy, but like, dude, the operal is so much more.
Gonna be a little concerned about that one. Nealon does
polarizing.
Maybe they want them to.
But
you you'll get like zero time to like hit the ground running, and you're expected to.
Instead decides to play it a little tempered here.
And
falls away.
Everybody's gonna know what you're up to.
Considering he didn't have Kevlar,
and they're gonna be ready, and their util's gonna be on point. Like it's tough, man.
It's enough to
The
make
flip with the 58-month reset. Thank you.
When after losing automatic at the start, you'd think it's done.
Yeah, and now they're getting close up.
Like, and the thing is like people expect it too because of like players like Zaiwu and honestly Monacy, right? Like Monacy's been doing pretty damn well.
They go. Then, long player serves up the distraction for Axile to swing. Breezes Deke finds its mark. Oh, ×2.
But time? Oh, just enough.
Interesting.
I know, the flip is a hoe.
Now onto the AK. Hobbit seems to know he's locked in. Flash finds Breeze
hold on.
for a second.
Hold. Hold.
Come up.
Come on.
Breeze is worried about Bank, but he needs to focus
Oh,
in.
he ducked
Hobbit's
it.
gonna finish that. They've lost track of Cirque. He slides out and ties out to Hobbit, who just comes through with the 2 critical kills. But honestly, congrats, EG. You make something when you've already lost automatic at the start. From
Damn,
a
bro.
4v5
NT.
with no guns
NT.
to Nealon rocking it back into that A site and Breeze hitting big.
And a one
Let me
flash,
see what we're
uses a
looking
nose
like
flash to
here.
get back the AK and turn it into a kill and get out of there too.
Yeah.
So
that could have
been. Lamp, thanks to the 2-month reset. Thank you.
Don't worry about the AK because, well, maybe there's someone in the corner, but also maybe because
I say,
if
why
EG
the
take
fuck
too
not
long
let
to go and get
Pwn alone?
this back, all they
Go
do
at
is
it and
to
see
the
what
site
happens.
That could be stacked more and then not have enough time to get back to A. But that was the best case situation.
Because like the roster is like they're trying.
But
I mean,
another kind of half buy here.
because that's what the other rosters are for, is to
Still
build.
suffering from those early losses
Like-
in the second and third round.
And Podolon's doing well, but like he's got to like really. There's still another level that he's got to like reach, basically. Like he doesn't just have to do well; he has to like dominate.
A lot of jump spots on this.
Like that's like what the like that's really, especially in North America,
more jump
like
spots on this map than all the others.
these teams like that you're
Yeah,
going to
they
be
definitely did
playing,
something where
you know, are not
they
even
tried to make
remotely
one
close
jump
to the
spots, and
same
then
realm
they
of who
also
they're
tried
playing
to
now.
do
So like you have to
the designated
dominate.
boosts. That was the thing they tried to do when they added overpass for the first time, like putting wood walls
Like,
and stuff. It was a response
not just
to
do well,
how in
take
this
over the game.
Everything is wall bangable, but like nothing
You know,
is
like a good
consistent.
example is
They
like
tried to
OC, right? Like
use overpass
OC pretty
to,
much
like,
hit the
show
ground
how it would be
running.
obvious.
Okay.
But OC to get kind of give you an idea, chat. Obviously not versus tier 1, but leading up to it, he had better stats than like
Still
Simple.
just the open skybox, the ability to nade from B to
That-
A and vice versa.
True.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, if you are going to separate yourself in North America right now as an operand, you want to be given that opportunity. If you're EG,
It needs to, I think it just needs to be updated.
you gotta fucking just take over games.
We work here. We do ultimatums.
If you're just better than everybody else, which Podolon is, like, that's not really enough, and that might be unfair, but that's just kind of how it is. Like,
I just think ops on CT side and some of the long ranges with the M4s are a bit too strong.
Yeah,
and it can just feel like it takes a long time to get to the A site. There's probably ways that they can fix that a little bit.
We got
I also think
50
long range
seconds
is a little
left?
bit
All right.
uninspired. A tree and a rock.
What is this, Rust?
It's miles across. Yeah.
Phone's
You
also
can't even
kind of
build.
old. I don't really give a fuck about his age. I don't know why anybody cares.
There's no proximity chat.
Bring back halftime chat.
Yeah, Rob. I mean, but things like that happen. What's gonna happen when things like that? That's part of the scene, you know.
Rounds, but now we get the guns back in, and Bree's gonna keep jumping, peeking, spotting, and Cloud9, well, no real need to press forward on this A site. We haven't seen that from him. They're gonna leave the solo Axile long and hang on to this early B stack.
Super and Phenom DG confirmed. There's a height and hair requirement.
Lots of action happening over the years towards long. Whether it's the T scaling or the ops trying to find easy shots back. Wow, that's unfortunate. I mean, it is off the right timing as Hex is trying to make the most of the smoke in the doorway. Blown off the hinges by the CTs, of course.
Doesn't performance decrease with age? Like if we're going off like actual shit, if I'm not mistaken, like your peak reaction time is like when you're around 28 years old or some shit.
So we have long control.
I remember correctly.
Got an attack forming outside of Banana as well. And the
Also, there's definitely been people that have later on in their careers like emerged and been fine. This isn't like
there might be a
this is the mind, guys, that you're using, not
to defend on the site.
not your actual fucking like not them limbs.
In order to answer, Exec starts to come over top, but man,
Like,
EG have left this
motherfuckers
down
be
to the wire.
like,
Breeze.
don't you
He
get
did
worse
crack
as you
open
get
this
old?
site last time.
Motherfucker, how would we know?
Circ's
Esports
not
is
posted,
brand new.
and Nafferty's
You think
got
we got
himself
studies
another.
on this
Cirque
shit?
will finally get a trade back the way of EG. 8 seconds, desperate, and no HP left over. They get hard stuffed on the front of that one by Cloud9's IGL.
Yeah, and they use those flashes
I'm going
defensively
back.
in a sense.
It's one that hopefully keeps running itself, and I think to have Fury in that next stage.
It's not even motivation.
Even more so in that
It's not
regard.
even.
Now, I will let
It's just
everybody
that
know we will not be getting
esports
this
is
one
so
underway
infant in that most people, as they get older, just priorities change, right? Other things step forward, but that doesn't like
what's going on in the
that doesn't mean that somebody
Stay
older
hydrated
can't be
as
good
well,
at the game.
Actually, haven't been doing my regular reminders. I haven't been a good boy myself as of late, but yeah, let's get those 2 liters in. Even gamers need hydration. And prepare yourselves for what could be the last map before Furia are locked on in.
We also have the B stream currently.
Yeah, what's the status with EG?
Spoiler alert, so if you do not wish to hear the results of that matchup, mute the stream in 3, 2, 1. Map number 1 was Dust 2. It was picked by Cloud9, and they won it 16-5. A lot of the squad.
Yeah, Pavix, but if you're being salaried to play the game, right? Like somebody like Pernalon, right? You know, it's just different, man.
Sorry, I said mute the stream. I guess I should have said
close your eyes.
Turn the whole stream off. And now you can't hear me. They're on to map number 2 of Overpass. And the score is 4-3, as you can all see. So, yeah, a lot going on still. The last 2 best-of-3s of the day. And then tomorrow, it's do or die in both of these matches. The one on your screen just there, EG vs Cloud9, is an elimination match. We'll be losing one of those 2 come the end of that series. Here, we'll be promoting one of the 2.
Using the Magus to Astralis as an example. No, I just mean like in general, we're just at this point where... Or even in traditional sports, you got, I mean, not this year, Keck Dubs, but you got motherfuckers playing longer and longer, you know?
To get this one underway. FaZe, NIP, Sprout, Spirit,
obviously
Navi,
depends a lot on like the position of the sport that you're playing, but
joined by the likes of Mouse. Bad news equals big.
Yeah, the idea that like 30 somebody can't play a video game at a high level, I think is pretty shit.
At that table.
We see what's missing from all of those teams I just listed.
Brazil.
Precisely.
Forrest would like to have a word with you.
Sure
Jack's reaching tier 1 when he turned 27, 28.
Representation of Zach and NQZ. However, for them, it is still going to be an uphill battle. We do not have the matchups available for tomorrow just yet. That will be coming to us once we get to the conclusion of the day.
Ryan Kerrigan, yeah, Ryan Kerrigan.
Bums in seats, so you can
Safe, although Safe doesn't look like he's older. I think Safe's 28, right?
Can't be too far out. Players to watch for this one, Chad. You got any names that particularly leap off the page when considering the stakes and the map?
Acor had a brilliant performance to put G2 in the bin. Absolutely smashed them in that 3rd map against G2.
Eric's just repeating me like 5 seconds later, and I can't tell if he's on delay or just...
Inferno, you know what that means. About to get this one underway. Gamer Legion on the attack, Furia on the defense, and this one...
No, I'm not saying like all, but... Like mostly people are older, chat. Like I feel like the decline comes from, I think, like listening to that podcast earlier of the Imperial and the Zero Nation guys. Literally, you can hear it. Like motivations change, right? Like they have like families, shit like that they're trying to manage. Different things take priority, and esports isn't flushed out enough to where you can have both, really.
Map 2. And Shui's going to be given the call.
It's just not.
A lot of T-side utility. The odds blowing out in favor of Furia now.
Now here's the aggression you heard from Peacemaker there saying aggression seems to be name of the game for Furia on a map like this. It's almost name of the game for Furia always, as Safe does take a couple of pot shots down middle. Able to do so because of this forward setup here. Can they rumble Yuri and K Serrato? That's the question for Imet.
Yeah, he's not going to have fun if he rounds that.
No, yeah, reaction time is...
30 bullets of doom.
You know, I always love when they do the reaction time stuff because most pros have like pretty much just like maybe slightly better than an average reaction times or average.
Still a nuisance
because your reaction time stems from your game sense.
Sound cues are heard. Imet does step into the line of fire. Gets away with his life. K Serrato.
If you know something's coming and you have the awareness of the timing of it, you're going to be much more reactive and quicker.
Another quick one out of Yuri. He's good at these lateral adjustments. Gets...
Oh, no.
He had the back turn. Acor just started
Cheap with the 10-month armor, thank you. Oh my god.
Blind and maybe dead. Trying to run him down is Imet. Knife in hand and Imet. 2. As Gamer Legion have kicked down the door of this A site. I wonder how much of that falls to overcooking the pooch with that Acor frag.
Yeah, look, Art, I think he was hoping to try and get a knife in that situation, expecting Acor just to back on.
Well, I'm saying that just as getting old. Absolutely true. Full copium.
Between what could have been a freebie and a chance to write this round.
Guys, I'm the worst example. I wanted to stop playing as fast as possible.
Smart here from here with this one, and you can see Acor creeps through the smoke, and Oh, actually, it shows a bit of
Motherfuckers
shoulder,
are
but
like, yo,
just
you want to
turn,
move here and
guess.
fucking game for our team? Like, no thanks,
It's crazy
bye.
that he even bothers with the clear.
200 viewers now, bye, I'm good.
I should
be
the
dead.
player in trash should have already killed you. And yeah, the crowd, you see that a bit of an oopsie face right there, an oopsie daisy.
Yeah, well, you know, we talk all about how Gamer Legion could be swallowed by the crowd. There's also Art maybe wants to put on a show. He just had that moment hesitation of they'd like it if I knifed it. Bang! Suddenly they're out a pistol.
You don't get too many opportunities with a crowd like this to go for knives.
Reaction
as well.
plays
So
no
I think he
games.
saw
Well, of
that
course,
one
that's the
and
meta.
the eyes got a little
Nobody
bit
on this
too big
godforsaken
as opposed to
website
the
plays
stomach.
games anymore.
Oh, it seems like Gamer Legion have got a recipe that they like in terms of these T-side post-pistol buys. They love the SMGs in play, lots of nades in play as well.
It gives you a nice mix between the rifles at range and the SMGs to go along with this Yuto, and especially on a map like this, Inferno. Nades towards top banana, you're immediately seeing the rewards of that, helping to soften up anybody who was looking for a fight, and then the flames follow. Extinguished there. Dewey, he's got a very good idea, but into drop, he falls.
Yeah,
Thoughts on Valorant? It's a video game. People play it and enjoy it.
The full commitment after hearing the extinguish as well aware that Art is on this right-hand side of his screen. Acorn support for the potential re-aggress. Art wants to get out, a dodge, and does so.
This is very dangerous now, Alex, on this force buy here for Fury.
How could I say something so
SMG. Look how many smokes they
bold.
still have remaining. We have a minute and 10 left on the clock.
Oh, that's gross. Yeah, there's two here. Drop and Art both equipped with the ability to rot. 20 seconds off of the clock. There goes one of them.
No teaser for the merch drop, but I'll tell you the day. It's going to be the semifinals.
You're hoping for. But at any point, will the likes of Safe be freed up to take that smoke over? This will be starting to subside with about the 40-second mark on the clock, so they can redeploy again and hope to channel them elsewhere.
Yeah, it's only hinging on Imer, who's
Have you
just
played though, or do you just
throwing
prefer CSGO?
glances
I was
towards the
literally one of the main
brackets.
streamers for the drops. I was a day one drop streamer and I played the alpha.
No other option. Art's actually started to rotate
I had
away
more
here.
viewership in Valorant. I just prefer CS.
Informed decision. Here they come.
Oh, unloads that SMG, tries to draw the fire, delay them further. 20 seconds, a great flash drop goes unchecked. He's still up there. Finally, the frag comes through.
Drop? Oh, wait.
Eagle, and it's falling apart.
10 seconds, 10 seconds.
No teammates at A-Corp, no bullets. They love a plant, they won't allow it, and everything is taken from them. Outstanding from Furia, a second round force. Gamer Legion just made to look a little foolish there.
Yeah, and the desk had the conversation about Shuri going up top banana and finding these opening kills, or their opening death, and the fact that they get away from the sandbag position. You have to punish Art in that scenario. You cannot allow him to just sit in no man's land and get away with a play like that. So Gamer Legion falter early here, and this is do or die. Those type of mistakes, they're going to cost you now.
Yeah, got to try and live in the present. You force buy back in, focus on what you can control, and that is...
This is Swift.
Quick one up mid. Safe, look at the movement. He can get all the info. The whole squad's there. Only one. Safe throws 3 people, or 2.5.
Damn, we almost got the third.
Nice
Oh, clean.
Making sure things do not
Oh, he got wrapped though. He got wrapped though.
But it's only one. At least he gets a gun. And as you highlighted, he did have a career high performance on this very map on the road to Rio. Might have to do it again if he wants any hope of seeing.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
It's going to be a very tough one here for Gamer Legion. The key here, as far as strategy goes, and maybe something to down the line, is the fact that they've exploited that gap on the arch side here quite early. Furia do love setting up over towards B with the 3-man. It's very standard.
But what is a better counter to 4-man rushing mid off a smoke than having the perfect sightline for it?
Precisely. So a good little reaction from the A defense to deal with that type of maneuver, and down to just the pistols here for Gamer Legion. It is the Glocks, the starter pistol, and out the gates they go. He might farm.
No PP Bisons here, a little too much at stake. And they're cooked. Medium rare.
Tidy, tuck him in. All right, well, Gamer Legion, they made that one quick, not the standard. Sprawl across the map and delay as quick as you like. Straight into things and straight back into things. Gamer Legion have equipped A-Core with the AWP, but as highlighted by the desk as well, there was some worries about the lack of utility and finishes.
Yeah, just seeing that was a perfect embodiment of what was likely going on here. A-Core's got a team.
Why isn't there knife run in pro matches? Because the vetoes determine what side you get. Third map though, on the third, you knife. Sometimes they show it, sometimes they don't.
Yeah, Acork has lost his vision, and there's nades coming for him as well. He's going to lose a lot of his functional health.
True shadow burns.
He's very stubborn about this is Acork. Thinks he can operate in the weeds. Keo's that buffer of a bodyguard. And they do get this top and out of control, even though it's unknowing.
No, you're good, Corey. It was good. I mean, it's bro, just because like it might be a newbie question, like just because you don't know, like it's still a good question. I'm sure somebody else in chat didn't know. You're chilling, bro. There are bad questions though, but that wasn't one of them. There are bad questions and stupid people. But you're chilling.
And Shui pushes through. He doesn't have the help for this. Certainly not anymore. Sends two more to the
easy.
Bomb is locked. Round is okay.
Easy.
And they caught it in everything. What is
How much money do you have? Not enough.
I think if you catch that in dodgeball, the other guy's out. So Acork, safe pair of hands right there. And well, speaking of safe, it's going to be a save. Acork and Imet back towards T-Spawn, where this round started.
Give them the chant. Get the chant going so I can turn this shit up.
They found the gap in the smoke. They also had a gap in their smoke towards CT, which facilitated that push back through. And Art up close and personal. Perfect weapon for the job. That's a quick flick out of Acork, sure, and there's the catch.
Yeah, it really cancelled any plans he had for sticking around, as that one went straight down the waistband of his gaming trousers.
How does this major crowd stack up to Antwerp and Stockholm, considering that this is literally the challenger crowd and it's 1/3 of both of those? I think you answered your own question, comparing them to begin with.
Or something of the likes, and sitting with 12 before the purchases are coming in. So much money to work with here.
I love that. That's like the 3rd time I've gotten that one. Motherfuckers like, so how does this crowd stack up against Antwerp and Stockholm? Homie, we're not in the playoffs yet. Hurricane with the 8-month primer, thank you. If fucking Fury gets to the playoffs, dude, the place is going, it's burning down.
Thought that they, with that gap in the smoke, had the opportunity to force their way in. Trying to be reactive with the play that fell in front of them. So these two saved guns are going to be the point men up towards the boiler room. He does have K Serrato aggressive and have to wait out this incendiary. Head spotted, bullets they'll connect. Yuri says good night.
Perfect pre-aim for that. Exact maneuver, hit.
Nice.
Shot, hit, safe, takes down short. Yuri puts his name in the mix as well for a second time, finds his 5th. I think Fury are destined for that as well. That 5th round is coming all too easy. Gamer Legion are disappearing, and not in the magical way.
In the last 3 rounds of play, only 1 kill.
Let's go, baby, let's go!
It's getting louder in here.
Yeah,
dude, that plays.
Hail outside.
Well, the timeout has been called, and it's a good sign that they have made it this easy, this early.
4,000 to 5,000 fans right now, chat. The final's gonna be like 16 to 18,000.
Yeah, just taking a look, like Shui's already invested here.
How's EG game?
Saved guns for Acork, and they couldn't actually operate with a full buy. So Shui's played ahead
Neon's
of the
looking
team
a little
here,
stressed, but like he has a plan, so probably okay.
Him, which means Galil's the aforementioned, AK's for the remaining. 4
rounds T-side overpass ain't bad, because they didn't get pistol either.
You can always feel a bit sour knowing how much you put into that if you do concede an early death.
Let's see if they can get the banana control this
Yeah,
time.
8 to 4 isn't bad, but they want to get one more round at least.
It's normally K Serrato greeting Art and Drop. Those two are happy to hold on their lonesome here, and Art is just literally starting top banana on his own as Drop's left him hanging.
Oh, it looks like the major rule set has Team B pick side on decider. Team A gets the veto pick first, then the final veto. Oh. Wait, are you talking about for BO3s or BO1? Team B picks side on decider.
That shot comes through and then you think you have a gap. Well, you're going to walk into the stack.
Oh, so they don't get... So wait, who gets the last ban?
Was the one to start this investment, needs to post something on the AK.
Oh, they get the final veto? Oh, that's interesting.
Losing the explosives in the open as well. Hopes dwindle.
No, okay. So then, yeah, I was when I answered that dude's question, so that's actually what they used in the qualifier too, and it was mad confusing because nobody else does that.
Hot lead to the head.
I actually thought that they didn't do that.
Nice one back. It's a good one.
If they had the
No.
Being the operative word,
I'm an idiot. They would never change the rule set from one to the other, but
leads him to charge through.
I remember playing in the qualifier and I thought it was the weirdest fucking thing.
Has to return to pick this up. 33 seconds remaining on
Valve
the clock
doesn't
here.
like
All
knife
four
rounds?
members
Probably
within
not.
touching distance. Kios would have to do something absolutely remarkable. A 180 flick around onto the two of these. And now heading towards Halls. He's going to walk into the AWP as safe.
Number 3, Uno, Doth, and that's Trace.
Now they're enjoying
Do I remember
this, and they
chicken?
should
Yeah.
be.
I'm live.
Well, this would be a shakier start here. out of Furia to
Yep.
keep
Intentionally
things going,
told him the
especially
wrong
with the pistol going
thing.
against them, but they bounce back with the force spike.
No, so for every other tournament in Counter-Strike,
You can see the mistakes. They're glaring.
there's a knife round third map. But for the major, the team with the first ban also gets the last ban, but the team that bans second gets last choice on third, or side choice on third. There we go.
As opposed to a full strategy meeting, I think Furia just want to bring the fight. They're happy to run with this momentum. You can also frame it as a way to take the wind out of Furia's sails.
Well, this is where it's going to snowball, though. They're going to keep bringing the fight to you because right now you are folding. You are capitulating right in front of our very eyes. Where is the resistance? There's not a whole lot of kills to go around, and they're just surging forward.
They're just running it down on him, bro.
Everybody wants to pat the stance, and oh, in the flank, not ready for it. The fight's just coming, and it's not going to stop.
Someone throw in the towel. Buy these boys 30 seconds.
We need an attack. Oh.
He was so mad he missed.
He's knifing the wall.
He wants it so bad.
They're torturing them right now.
Truly playing with their
He knifed the wall, dude. He said, I'm coming. Fucking art never changes, dude. People hate him because of how he calls. You know, some people blame him, but you cannot deny that this man is a showman.
Right now, the legend stage hangs in the balance of this victory for Furia. And they're trying to knife you. And you're equally mad.
He literally always does this, guys. Like, he does not give a fuck.
One loss, and you're getting charged down by knives. They're laughing at you.
Shut up, offline.
It needs to change right here, right now. It's already gotten out of control. How about seeing if you can follow that? We'll turn it in your favor. Acor's AWP is out. Finally, a full gun round with all the bells and whistles. The util is there. Should be able to play an actual round of Counter-Strike. A dink back. Kios.
Honestly, dude, they should have sold more seats, though. Imagine. There's more room. They could have. Probably wouldn't be the best viewing experience, but fuck it. They would have bought the tickets and had a good time.
Someone to. I think he's aware of that.
They should allow it for tomorrow. They should just fucking have some on-hand tickets.
This is huge.
This is massive from Kios.
This is huge. This
They have no idea, and they're
Oh.
setting up the boost.
Oh,
They're
no.
coming back, starting to rotate. Everybody else from Gamer League are making their way. Kios takes down one, the other on the boost is going to spot him momentarily.
Surely he won't.
Oh, you can't see him. You can't see him.
He's dropped off.
Oh.
Kios single-handedly has given Gamer Legion.
They have money. They should honestly. They actually should go for this. They shouldn't even save it.
A punishment for that rotate.
You mentioned it. They keep leaving.
Oh, they
that
might, I
post roll with
guess.
these broad
I
assumptions
mean,
from
I guess
Furia.
it's
So a
early.
nice
You
one
could
here.
always use the guns, but I
Give
feel
them
like getting the gun.
something to
Well,
work with.
T-side's fucking
It will be
busted.
the
You can't
second
even
round,
break
but
it.
Remember how Vertigo went. Consecutive rounds didn't exist.
True. Well, better now than never. In their interest to keep it
I don't know. I
clean.
think actually going and looking for some picks was worth
I was
it.
thinking about that. Is he? I mean, hunting is completely irrelevant.
You need the guns more than they need to save.
Yeah. And yet, Kios just got that bloodlust, I think, after having such an impactful round. He is having a little wander.
That should get you fired up, though. The confidence in that player to go for that type of a maneuver. Because he was on an island, absolutely on his own right there. So Kios should be getting the big thumbs up here. That is a heroic play.
And it's off of his own read of the game, right? You don't make that decision because of a flight path outlined. You put together the maths in front of you and solved it.
Double AWPs, that could be one way to answer this. You won't be leaving the post so open. Art will be able to get his
EG was up
victory now.
3-0. Oh yeah, that's right. They did actually. They did win pistol. Oh yeah, EG's fucked. Shit. The only plus side is C9's T side's kind of dick.
Very easy to feel relatively irrelevant on the attacking side of Inferno with that big green, especially once you get to the close quarters of Apps, Isaac.
What are things sticking out of the back of the monitor? Headset mounts, like you just set your headset on it.
Yet I say that as Yuri slides across. They do have this two-man setup, a negative two-man peak. And what is that?
Oh my god.
Should have been one. Safe. Goes down, and now perhaps another round. Gamer Legion cannot fumble this. Queserato in a position to perhaps do so. Oh, good catch. One from him. Kept him humble on the graveyard.
All right, that's a saver.
More impact from him. He was a highlight in the few rounds they were able to pick up. Map numero uno. And Kios, the fact that he takes down Art and Banana as well. Fight with the AWP. He's not going to shy away from that. As drop, maybe damage. See if they can remove a few of these rifles from play.
Oh, he's got the full, like, dossier package if they want to go for the pit save.
Akor's here with the AWP, though, so taste this. Oh, okay. Felt like Akor should have been ready for that. Now he's going to be scampering elsewhere. Drop has given up his position. Round is all but confirmed, and they don't have to hunt him again. That's part of the conversation here. Just chip away at this cash. Furia still yet to win the half. It's not too little too late just yet for Gamer Legion. It's just starting to feel that way when Art pulls out the knife and tries to run you down top Banana. But Kios, since then, I think he took that personally.
Yeah, no, I think
Thought you can't live in pit now. If it's depending on the bomb plant position. So if you plant further up, you can. It's just the default, the old default plant spot. You can. But if you plant in different positions on the site, you absolutely still can.
Opportunity to have a bit of a discussion here, and Art will not try his luck back into the double orbs, but that was Furia playing a little bit more traditional of their CT side setup. Through over towards B, Queserato as that supportive element to help them get control and then rotate back around. And while that was all happening, the two-man setup in towards a
got a nice little tack, dude.
Is a big factor right there for Gamer Legion to be able to eke themselves into the third. Timeout has subsided. What was the discussion that has been had? Where's the difference in approach right now from Furia? Maybe they were getting a step or two ahead of themselves here.
Why is it old default? Because you should be doing the different plant anyway. There's a better plant that you plant like close. It's on the wall closest to Moto.
He runs through them both for an opening.
It's still a pit plant and it's safer.
Knowledge that Queserato was present as well.
Where's the reaction?
You don't see anything.
Nothing moved. They're coming back towards B. They're calling the bluff right now as that nade, heat-seeking, follows Akor towards the base of Banana. Oh, on the fade, on the fade, on the fade.
My favorite in it. Oh, but the nade. Yuri, all too aware. Just tucks away, maintains, plays for his life.
Patty Ice with a 4-month primer, thank you.
Now Furia kind of tempting them to come towards B. We'll give you Banana control. We're assuming you're going to take this slow and steady as Immet will be selling some of this top mid control here. Smoke, a flash, forces safe off the line. This is all on drop.
This looks good. Gamer Legion trying to close that gap further. Hot under the collar is drop. Sent down 6 feet under, and only Queserato with the ability to voice immediate concern. 3 on the cross, a blind spray, significant damage dealt. He gets away for now. Unconfirmed damage though. And what does look, rather manageable, or at least worth contesting when you've got some cash in the coffers. Queserato 10K. Furia keeping it very conservative.
Yeah, they just don't know that Akor and Shui are so low here. Isaac below half HP as well. If they did, they would test their luck with safe.
The fucking B-pop, they're falling a little flat here.
HE towards New Box, vice versa. Yes. An opportunity could have presented itself.
The entries are coming in clean right now.
Conservative.
When they come in this clean, it's just really hard to want to go for the round, even when you're up, like.
The T's and dot in the eyes.
Because the Inferno economy could just get away from you so quickly, chat. Like if they're not saving these guns, Furia would just be broke right now. Like they would be broke right now if they lost these guns.
Maker and Banana though, hasn't he? The fact that he is willing to put his body on the line. If you read the interview with Ash, the coach of Gamer Legion, about this squad, one of the keys of them getting to this point is the fact that they aren't playing for stats. They're playing to be a team. This is what I'm extrapolating, and they're willing to put their bodies on the line.
Drop. They had lost these guns. Let's just say each round that they lost there, they deadass would have like 0. I'm serious.
But they're making a half out of this now. Don't forget, prior to the
Oh, it's talking about
3
EG?
rounds, the only
Oh.
one they had to post was the pistol. 7-1, the score read.
I want to back this up with
C9
Sats
one
as well.
pistol.
Kios is
Well,
the only one to find opening kills so far, as Acor has a chance and gets a second.
Oh, they won't get many more of those. Nades, flames, bullets, Acor down. It's Drop who manages to pull it across. Good awareness, proactivity as well. Just to take
Chops with the 6-month primer. Thank you. 6 mix. What the hell, dude?
They're not
Chops?
trying to punish this gap that could present itself over towards A. They're staying
It's the
in
last time
banana
I say nice shit about you.
stubbornly here. Emma will need to join the rest of his squadron. They do need him to go for this B finish as Kios is trying to sell something as CT smoke plumes. Actually, staying quite stalwart towards the top of middle here. The bomb has been picked up now. Caserado has floated back towards Speedway, so safe next up to the plate.
Shuts it down. Gamer Legion dwindling resources now. Caserado just continuing to be flexible. Now as the util from Kios is felt, it forces the rotate. This is actually quite nice in the grand scheme. It's a 2-on-2. It's a fair fight on A right now. If Kios can live, Imek can work his magic. Isaac's been sharp, especially on Vertigo. These two. Oh, and Kios are coming through mid as well. This is going to be an interesting break of the setup. A site's suspiciously clear. No info short. Safe still there. Safe is shutting them all down.
Oh my God,
and he
Safe.
gets himself a plant. And, you know, there's something to be celebrated in that. Considering all 5 of the CTs still alive. But Furia, they've got Safe in the server. 4 kills from him on the defense, top of the table. And heading towards that half victory now. 8. The magic number.
Yeah, good for Safe to be stepping up here with the AWP.
Let me just check on the score.
He has a tall task.
Oof.
Being the
Not looking good, boys.
Yuri,
Not looking good. Looking good for my pick'ems, not looking good for my heart.
A couple of nice shots like this, ringing true. He enjoys this. Remember, a bit of an older lad. I know that he's one of the newer faces in the team, but Safe is of well, the elderly status. Yeah, look, he's not out of control. It's nothing crazy, but as far as he's not a young gun, you know what we're talking about here. He's
well, he's nothing like Gamer Legion.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
Jacob with the 6-month primer. Thank you.
3 early B. Safe to look through mid. Acor was posted.
Hey, thanks for the primer, beautiful. Appreciate you, man.
Give them the fight. Art manufactures a little bit of an info gap and calls it clear. They're very aggressive in pursuing this deep banana control. They will nade you, molly you, send you back to that T ramp, and Safe. He's repositioned, previously on short side, now posted up on the long angle, has Caserado tucked in with him. Great counter position from Caserado, not with the flash and frag combo. Shui gives him a way in.
Finally.
Yeah, a bit distinct absence of Shui's name in that feed. That's his 2nd frag.
Look at the over-rotation here. Furia immediately rotate everybody around and Safe. He's found Isaac, an equalizer.
Acor knows there's someone just on the edge of his screen waiting for this angle and fight to be given to him. Yuri far too well drilled. He knows what could be awaiting on that touch of the key. In every position top.
Dang, bro, the whistle. I do love that Imperial hat, chat. The pink one with the hollow.
Been tasked with B.
Chops, we gotta make a hat like that for me.
Can they convert the round? The shoe he started, he's lost the bomb.
On a pink hat that's hollow.
Fall into place for Furia. We're looking at 9 here, folks. Very little to work with. Acor. Kios.
Oh my.
Quick dispatch of the last 2. Up and over, and it might be over for Gamer Legion if they can't post another.
Oh, it's starting to get hard now, even when an opening kill comes their way and through Shui
Insane, bro.
It's still not enough to get this one done. Here it is one more time from I. He uses this box to absolute perfection for multiple kills here. The in-game lead out for Furia, making sure this one is a non-issue. And they can feel it now. Not far from that finish line, converting here on Inferno will lock them in.
When Art is individually strong, it's so hard to beat Furia.
It's one of the type of rounds that Gamer Legion have been able to post of
individuals?
Yeah, it came from Kios making plays, making moves.
Yeah, and it might have to be the same case again.
Clutch, thanks for 8-month resub. Beautiful.
They're going in banana here.
There's some aggression.
Sub to say what we're all thinking. Fuck Plum, fuck you. Are there any primers or prime forgetters? Fuck you, bud.
Members, the walking wounded now. Losing fingertips.
Swatted them away before they even got control here, so low and ready to go.
Yuri, he's just so aware of that timing.
He's done it
multiple
times to
He
point
knows.
MF.
He just knows. Silent or otherwise. Oh, and he's just
oh my God.
A single sound cue is all you need. The protocols perfect from Furia. Yuri just wants to get this done. He wants that legend stage. He wants it now.
Oh, bro, they're on fire now, bro.
The crowd wills it. Furia demands it.
Now Kingsfed with the 4-month primer. I saw this with the 2-month primer. Thank you, dude.
Furia have been winning. The most that they have lost in the rounds that they have won is 2 players.
Yeah, I was just looking at the deaths.
So dominant.
This is going to be a half where 4 players may have less than 5 deaths.
Wow. Yeah, let that sink in.
Just a distinct absence of the bread and butter of Counter-Strike. No kills.
And bar with the 5-month primer. Thank you. Appreciate you.
It's okay. He's countered by safe. Still, he's got Art's number, hasn't he? Another one in the head-to-head. Is Keserato just all too comfortable in the apartments? Yuri going looking for that same frag. He might find it. He might find it. Isaac knife out. Yuri, a beast. Says no.
You're not meant to have all this space on the CT side. Boiler and Hordes consistently.
Oh shit, drop.
Going
Going back
it's been
though.
An absolute luxury.
It's wide open though. Furia's signature move. Abandoned his post temporarily. And okay, Acor does a lot with that. And forward, pushing forward.
Oh no.
Presence of mind on that. Doesn't want to let off the gas. A 2 versus 4 from these two. Oh, the angle. Shui, eyes like a hawk. Just about spots one. We'll find an upgrade, but didn't find the frag he was hoping for. Big play on the reposition. Yuri was not pre-aiming that. Game of Legion can end potentially with a 5th. That's if Keserato.
Look at all the dead bodies, dude.
Disputes to voice. He's coming. Time very sensitive. No answers. No idea where he's going to be. Oh my goodness! He actually hit the.
What the fuck?
That is something. That is fiction. Keserato.
What the fuck? What in the ever fuck was that, dude?
It feels like a certainty. We'll be right back.
Check PC. Check PC. Oh my God. The crowd made noise, but Sneaky Pete. Did you also notice the fact that he shot him and he turned? Smile. Macho with the 14-month primer. Thank you. Appreciate you. Don't keep the blinders on, chat.
When Safe leaves,
Shout out Maxwell Gifted, you beautiful bastards. I'm running a minute 32nd. Oh, was it the nade?
He wants with AWP. So the most part of the time he's playing with AK and trading for us and doing entries. But since he joined, he developed a lot. Like he's becoming more comfortable with our style, and he's not oh no, I want to play with AWP. He's okay. I can take AK this round. We can do it. It will be better for the entire team. So he's doing great, I think.
Mikey with the 1 gifted. Thank you, beautiful. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, I could. Oh, dude, do I really want to look at this? Well, maybe. I know you 1 gifted. Maybe. Yeah, Sneaky Pete. Keserato got shot and then he flicked.
They are, of course, here going to try and go for this.
Bless you with the 38-month primer. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Takes enters down. It's one of the last.
Flying Vic with the 5. 10 gifted. Nice fucking cock, brother. The game's been
opponent looks
not as good today, but we're ending with a banger with Furia. IU 11 chat.
Faster because there was still Breeze tucked on the right side. Probably would have forgot about him.
Exile burning up. they can keep 2 alive, then maybe they buy around this.
Not saying they can't hear the crowd, by the way, Sneaky Pete. I just think that sometimes people are missing what's actually happening. Tresh with the 5 gifted. Nice freaking Willie Phil with the 5. 10 gifted. Chat out you 26.
So things start to look a little bit better. And even though C9 saved this time, they can't get a full buy.
EG's holding on right now, chat.
They've done well to get these last 2 tries.
It'd be better if we could see the replay, though, to see when he got shot versus when he reacted, you know? Demonic Sight with the 5 gifted. Nice fucking cock. Thank you, dude. 31 gifted, chat. Yeah, but I'm 99.9% sure, Sneaky Pete, that they turned off the X-ray and shit. But they might have flashed it for a second, or because they also, the crowd did know the other guy's position, that's why they were cheering. Zoro with the 5 gifted. Nice freaking Willie, dude. Thank you, man.
Furia, full focus on the task at hand.
36 gifted, chat. My
5
God.
rounds, all they need, and the Brazilian dreams will be carried over to the top 16. Gamer Legion, on the other hand, got to have one hell of a defense. Some of the plays Fury were throwing at that first half, Chad, it felt like they already felt like they'd won.
Yeah, that confidence out of control.
It's crazy. I mean, considering what's at stake, considering what this means to all of the players in the server, I can't believe that they started playing like that. I mean, look at the odds. Everyone, including Furia and Gamer Legion, feel like this one might be done.
I'm looking hella cute today. I'll stop
the
it.
adage goes, a pistol can go a long way. Gamer Legion are on the defense, and 3 of them lie in wait with nades. This could be fun. Shui trying to buck the trend without bullets. Thinks better of an immediate release. Wants a commitment before we see Kios and him try and combine for a lethal dosage of HE. In the air. Solid force, good damage. Shui combines onto the head of drop. Yuri limping. Escapes through the smoke. Actually providing cover at this point now. Benefiting the, CT's a smoke with a very exploitable gap.
Holy shit. Playing Vic with the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 fucking gifted, 61. Holy. I better see some nice ones in chat for Flying Vic, dude. Holy fuck.
So it's got 1 here. They're coming in. It's gone down as well. This is looking good for Gamer Legion.
Just what the doctor ordered. Oof, a moment's respite. A clean pistol with a clean finish. Kios, you saw that pop off. You've got to try everything you can. Celebrate the wins. Move on from the losses.
Sister Fuss with the 1 gifted display. Thank you, 62. Thank you, Sister Fuss. Appreciate you.
What Fury thought was going to happen. Was the intention to always fake B and drop back towards A because there was no rotation? That 3-man set up on towards the B bomb site from Gamer Legion, even with the whiff smoke, didn't feel like it was overly tested. But they still want to keep this one going. It's going to be a force buy out from Furia.
All right, let's get into it, baby.
Some light smattering of util, mainly bolstered by smokes, and it's not fast as
he's communicating with the chicken and spawn.
He's just hanging around to grab whatever goodies remain. Banana Quesarado charging forward with the Mac 10.
It's working. It shouldn't, but it's working. Straight up, even trades, fight mid, Acor prevails.
Nick, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, you beautiful motherfucker. Thank you, dude.
In that first half, it was needed to get to a couple of rounds on the board, and now again, Acor just standing tall, looking for the fight, even though they know what they're up against here of the force fight.
Yeah, great.
Let's go.
I've often observed that
Playing Vic so fucking hype from the crowd, dude. My man can't type.
Sometimes bring the fight to them, otherwise you end up playing their game, and it is a very violent one at that. 3 left, all grouped.
What up, Lonely Llama? How you doing, man?
Squad. They'd love to avoid casualties on this Exec. And it's quick out of Kios as well. They combine. Leaves Art alone, and this Tech 9 not going to get him far. As Kios wise to go wide. For a 6th.
Yeah, and this is the case, right? In the first half, Gamer Legion, they won the pistol. They couldn't find the conversion. It was a spree of rounds for Furia that followed. This time round, they've been able to buy themselves that buffer. Right? The pistol round, it's a difficult round. The second round follow-up, just as hard. But now, a chance. Chance to kick those feet up and convert what should be your 7th. But this is a similar conversation to as Vertigo went. You see at top right-hand side of your screen right now, a 16-9 scoreline. Just the lack of consistency from Gamer Legion. They definitely had their moments. B again.
Okay, but heavy damage. Already problems for Furia in the hopes of getting that bomb down.
Playing, dude.
Running into Shui, should be a farm fest and is extra $1,200. He might even extend it to 18 if he can get that SMG there in time. Perfect hunt.
Flying, well, I appreciate it. Just make sure you're taking care of yourself first, bro. I don't need to be expanding my mansion anytime soon.
Kios is farming up frags now. He's actually the server's frag leader.
Okay.
What's the count? Caesar, I think, had it, right?
Impressive considering what we were talking about in terms of the
67, I believe, is the count.
10 ahead of anybody else in the side of his team here. Shui and Aiko
Nerves with a 10-month reset. Thank you, beautiful. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Nerves.
Yeah, no surprise. Art's got the most deaths by a
This is Scam Train level 6. It's infinite now, Philo.
Maneuvers and approach.
It is going to be a timeout call from Fury here just to discuss this, because we're going to see how quick this lead, again, as discussed on Vertigo, can shrink.
Edgy, take it easy, man.
We're going to draw this one back into level pegging, but Fury then found that extra gear. This timeout probably to have that same type of a conversation. I have AK-47s, A-Core into the AWP. It's not hanging on to any of that residual dregs of SMGs. The MP9 will be left on the floor. So away we go, and this is where the business end of this really kicks in.
All right.
It's going to be a standard 2-3 spread, and the 2 towards top of B.
Isaratu looks like a man on a mission right now. No immediate incendiary, so up there it is. Just in time, forces them forward, but they have access. And that's deliberate. Look what they rain down Hellfire with the HEs.
More to come.
Ouch.
Jesus.
Oh, running out of points of health. 4 of them committed a forward of that half wall. And I mean, that's surely a massive win for Gamer Legion. They've dealt with the first hand.
30 seconds. Tepified, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you, gorgeous. Appreciate you, man.
Leave a little bit of distraction. Top Banana as they walk
72.
Love the confidence out of Kios, giving him information.
Oh, the collat.
Both down. First CT
oh no, chat. Oh no.
As well, ready to flash for his teammates back into action. Fury
Playing Vic, what the fuck did I tell you?
Banana seems like it's enough. And
last one. All right, I'm gonna hold you to that.
They're getting a little bit too big for them here.
Flying Vic with another fucking 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 fucking gifted. My God, dude. 97. Jesus.
It's almost the exact same script as Vertigo, isn't it?
It is.
Jesus Christ.
4 on the half.
It hasn't felt like too many tussles in this game, right? The clutches, not a whole lot. Exciting moments have been teams locking
level 8, here we come.
The Kios play was probably one
Turtles
of the
with the 1, 2, 3 gifted. Thank you.
Would be second on that list if we were
100.
starting to rate them.
Yeah, I think for me as well, just the
I don't know, chat. I'm getting nervous for Furia, man.
A-Core moment, followed by the trying to...
Gamer Legion's using this util really well. They know exactly how Art wants to go around in there, and he's just charging forward and walking further and further into every piece of util they're trying to throw.
There's enough money for Drop and Safe to purchase in with some Galils. We'll have to see what they're operating with here.
We got to see what depth Furia can bring.
See how quick this mood sours if the score
right,
gets
this is the kind of thing where, okay,
here's the double
they're denying your aggression at B. What are you going to do about it, right? What's the adjustment here? Stoners with the 5 fucking gifted. JD Wonderbread with the fucking 5 gifted. Nice ones all around. EG's doing well. Search top fragging. Let's fucking go, baby.
I don't want to try their luck in Banana. A-Core using that. Okay. Hold on. A couple of key details here. You can see the flashes being left on the balcony above the door in second mid. This was something we originally saw NIP with Device flirting with. You can drop all the flash.
Then don't scare me like that. 110 gifted.
And Isaac are going to have a tough go of things here.
It's going to be drop first out. He's got that movement of the Mac-10. AK's to kind of finish what the flashes start. Isaac completely blind. We'll have to address this once they're on the floor. Good catch.
Oh, he missed it into
Isaac,
pit.
Turret, 2 down. And the flashes have stopped. Art will not. Pulls back 1. Extend for another, and yeah, just not ready for the angle. Shui.
Oh, nice shot. Nice shot.
Safe. Katerata was the one to linger at B.
Your head blocking bottom of the map. Deal with it.
Potentially peter out. It is Katerata, though. I am never foolish enough to write him out. Info on the orb. Could have forced the fight. Whips the Molotov. And that's just the effect this pressure has on him.
Yeah, I think you saw that little tut of the tongue there as well. They didn't get all the flashes off. I'm not sure what happened. Did it fall off the roof? But seemed a little bit silly. The strategy was
T-Town with the one gifted the signal. Thank you. Appreciate you. 111.
Could have been very effective to at least do with Isaac. I think
I don't know.
been able to walk away with those
so Furia, recognizing that the B aggression is getting shut down early, he tries to call a Hall's pop. I don't really hate it, but the execution, the call I didn't feel was bad. The execution I felt was bad.
And the casualties
didn't use all their flashes like we just saw. Missed the little like strafe into mini pit. Was fully exposed when they landed. Only really 2 players coming out halls. So that's like a perfect example of like an idea being okay, but like the execution wasn't there.
4 rounds to boast at the end of the half.
15-11. Ah, fuck, dude. The fake comeback.
Looking like this could be the first half of the game. They really don't seem to be letting the outside influences affect them.
It's a partial investment here again. Safe's left enough for the AWP.
Keisaratu's been trying his luck and stopped by nades. Will he get cut down straight to size?
And this is what I was talking about. See, they're just
finds his 18th frag.
Legion is literally dumping all this util at B, and don't get me wrong, that's like common, but like they're committing so much util to it. Sad Panda with the one gifted, and Cookie with the one gifted. Thank you guys.
Absolutely beautiful. Great understanding. Look at this.
Oh, I love it.
113.
Off the leash. They got the memo on the half. Just go. Balls to the wall.
Ah, they're looking disjointed, man.
Drop is gone.
Gamer Legion's got them on the back foot, chat. They have them on the back foot right now.
The hard fumble and not going to happen. Acor will rack up a second. And this gap, what felt like
Acor wasn't doing this on Mouse. He was doing this on Mad Lions, though.
Will become just a single round. Safe would love to inject a bit of extra cash into the funds. Don't forget, Keisaratu has saved AK. He's got $50 to spare, and it's not going to be allowed. Cancelled by Kios. The lunch warden cancels playtime.
Kios is doing great. I think this is a remarkable performance.
What's the highest levels he's hit? Well, they won Flashpoint, which at the time everybody memed, but also that was the biggest prize pool. Like they won like a fucking $1 million or some shit, 1.5.
And that incendiary from Acor was brilliant. And then the reaggress, well, that was something else. So they're not afraid. They're now enjoying the moment that's in front of them.
And the more that moves like Kios is, more moves like
he was actually, that's why he got picked up by Mouse. Acor is a fucking menace on Mad Lions. Then he just dropped off the face of the earth.
I can't believe it's coming out of my mouth sincerely.
Oh wait, what's the highest level I've hit?
Well, sometimes you've got to do it, and maybe losing their own game is Fury.
He meant the scam trade.
Gone quite swiftly.
I think the highest we've hit is like 12 or 13. Level 13, 85%. Oh, do we have a command for it? God bless.
It's not that he's missing right now.
Well, kind of close. We're kind of close. And no flank Vic. Like I said, I don't need to extend the mansion. Make sure you're taking care of you. So yeah, somebody else can expand the mansion if they want to.
But Fury, yeah.
Really how many? 113.
They're going to find the fix. Find the gap. Aggressive CTs. Look at this. Kios is not.
Oh, it tells you if you click on the arrow. Oh, okay. Oh, there you go, though. That's the battle won.
Just punish this. Twist the knife and charge it. So it could already be over. Round 22.
And
they have a very short.
They have money, but they're gonna save it.
Just give this one up.
They're gonna save it. They have to save it.
There's having a look, mate, but this could be the end of it. That's the perfect warning sign. Little bit of a barrel betrayal into the orb collection. And Furia distance themselves once more from their opponent.
Okay, they hold on to this lead. They will not allow Gamer Legion to tie things up here.
Oh, man,
GG. With this banana
EG's out.
There's been Barrage utility that's held Furia at bay. And this time around, Gamer Legion held onto those nades to allow them to come up to the half wall.
Imagine playing for your fucking tournament life and you're facing fucking C9 right now.
And the rest of the pack that were trailing. And they didn't get what they were looking for. So a flub in that regard. And there's the issue.
Yeah, because C9 looks so bad. Like, C9 actually, I think Ryan at Dust2 was talking about fucking... Like, C9 losing basically fucked up so much shit.
So stubborn on the opening moves up banana. Sometimes it looks like they're just banging their head against the wall, but all it takes is one brick.
No, I mean like I'm not saying nobody deserved to beat, you know, Cloud9. They put themselves down there, but like when Shiro is playing like that, man,
And you mentioned Yuri, this is a big game for,
it's not that
all members of Fury, of course, but
it can't necessarily happen. But what are the odds that somebody doesn't eventually fucking show up in a BO3 when Shiro's dropping 30 to 35 every game?
Conceding a crazy comeback on second.
A minute left, chat.
With them in the crowd, get them home, get them fed, and celebrate.
Another timeout call, this time from Gamer Legion. You can see, getting tense now down the home stretch.
BO1s are dumb? No, they're exciting as fuck.
To exhaust a bit of that cash, there's still 4 buys available, make it 5.
Like, yes, but having them in this format is good. At the end of the day, EG didn't win. You're playing in the major in a competitive tournament. You're here to be the best and beat the best. They didn't.
Set of incendiaries and then take their time and
Not so clutch with the fucking 5 gifted, you beautiful bastard. Nice Willie. Let there be peace with the 1 gifted. Thank you.
Still going to be the 2-man B start with Kios and Shui. He met Isaac and Acor over towards A one more time. And again, they're not going to brave Banana. They don't have to. They have taken so much damage. Acor.
The one's like wildcard round. Yeah, I mean, you can't go out on BO3s, man.
Look how quick that was.
Who does that? Safe does, and he gets away with it. What a quick duel to be taken.
Yeah, also EG need to beat 9Z.
On that first up, Kios though, nearly 2. The lone wolf.
Once again, you always just gotta play who's in front of you, you know what I mean? 119 chat, got you.
Oh, yeah, geez, that could have been the end of the in-game leader. Hold your horses. It all hangs in the balance now.
MS coming. Shui's back aside.
Oh, he knows, he knows.
Acor's even in a position to get there quick. It's the right guess, back in the right horse. Shui. Crossfire established at range. Smoke will deny him.
Oh, here goes. Oh, he's getting spammed a little bit. Do they have a flash for him?
He knows he's going to be cleared.
Oh, they're not clearing back sight. They're not clearing. What? He whiffed! No way! Oh my god!
And that could
the nerves! Yuri!
Considering their options,
he may have just saved Fury, but look at the health. Holy shit. What?
Some educated guesses. Trying to bait the fight, trying to get a duel, trying to level it into a 2-on-2. Fury do not budge, and then they do.
Oh my god.
Strike in unison, and Acor just doesn't have the weapon for the job. Never mind.
And the money's starting to dwindle. He's going to lose this off.
They're leaving. He doesn't have the time for anything particularly cheeky. He takes one out of the door and hopes, crosses his fingers and toes. And goes down with the ship. Big for Furia, 2 in a row in response from what was a big run out of the gates on his second half. Can't believe Safe's going for that fight.
So early in the round as well. We heard earlier in the day, we got Peacemaker on the desk talking about since Henny vacated his team, it's been difficult to fit the same role of an AWPer, looking for those type of fights. Now would be a coming out party for Safe to start doing that more and more. 21 kills in total.
Yeah, he's definitely getting into the swing of things. That is the last timeout of Gamer Legion. One last chance to compose themselves. Sorry, let me correct myself. Try and compose themselves while the Puppet Master behind Furia can control thousands with just a wave of his hand.
Changing the guard for Brazilian Counter-Strike here, an opportunity on home soil for Furia to really make their mark. Have not always been the favored Brazilian squad.
What happened during the Fnatic match? I saw on Twitter Fnatic. Oh, 3 players on Fnatic all at the same time in a 3v3 lagged out. And a W move from ESL, they replayed the round. Not following the rules, but I think using common sense was the right move there.
6 required from Gamer Legion to take it.
They then proceeded to not win a single round until the pistol round of next half, and they lost 16-1 after starting on the CT side of Overpass. Oh, it was a rule. Oh, is it like multiple lagouts? There's a new rule? Well, that's just fucking even more 5-head. These motherfuckers predicting this shit with rules?
Singing the 7-nation army.
That's a huge dub. Oh.
The 5-nation army that is.
Oh no, what was that? I hope that was just the observing.
Careful now.
I hope that was just the observing.
Isaac and Acor, it's familiar scenes for them.
They have to save right now. They have to save. This isn't the type of round they've been going for. They want to give it a crack.
I hope that was
everything into the center of the table.
I hope that was just spectate.
Acor, a flash high. Isaac, no immediate friction, but he is being re-cleared. His barrel may stick out. Yuri posted on that door and hits it into the shoulder blade. You've got to get out. Acor trying. Brazilian.
How do they have lag on land? It's not lag, it's like the PC.
Sent straight back to spawn. Square one. Nothing brought through. Furia favored now.
Guys, we don't talk about any more tech problems. Holy fuck.
16 from the Legends stage. Home in Brazil.
Look at this, just the onslaught of trading up Banana here and trying to get out. They overstayed their welcome, and they weren't going to let them leave without paying the toll. Art, you can see he knows what that means, getting fired up now. Has to be the buyback. Gamer Legion again, all in. MP9s, 1 M4, 1 AWP, and not a lot of hope.
Fury have managed to get the wind back in their wings. Soaring now, 3 in a row. Convincing stuff. B has been a bit of a break point. Not the same pace this time. Kios, Acor will have a chance to establish a bit of a deeper Banana setup. The chance, however, disregarded. When you've got the AWP in play, it does free Kios up to maneuver away. It just puts a lot of pressure on Acor, who wants to maneuver up on that half wall. He can't fumble his lines here.
Hope you guys are cool with me turning that up, but I feel like it's
a chance
good.
Perhaps to knock the beret off of Queserato on his jiggle. And now they know. The Zoom banger is posted up. Information. A laundry list of possibilities as to where the rest reside. Art is trying to work it out. Kios through the smoke.
Oh my god.
An opening casualty for Gamer Legion. Fury in absolutely no hurry. There is still a quite potent crossfire to be broken. They can just walk on in, but side needs to be cleared. Art working on pit. Shui, Isaac, both good for the frag. That's info. 3 on A, they scream. Acor's got your rotate wrap, and that's another big frag. As this falls apart. Furia at the finish line, falter. Gamer Legion hold their nerve. It's 3 out of Isaac. They were coming his way, and he did exactly what was demanded of him.
Considering how that one started, not too shabby right there from Gamer Legion. You look at the guns that they brought into that round, you think there's absolutely no hope, but now you consider where they're at. You can see here in the highlight reel just isolating all of these fights.
Well played.
And they've actually put Furia in a bit of a humbling position as well. They are going to take their 4th and final timeout.
The crowd's still been clapping, Taha.
Everybody exhausting these 30-second breathers.
I almost see this as Gamer Legion earning themselves one more.
Crowd doesn't have X-ray anymore. I think, well, we saw his POV, so I'm pretty sure they still don't. Because there'd be a lot more scenarios, I'm pretty sure. I'm like 99.9% sure.
Maybe outline like just those last few bits and bobs, those trends. And of course, your opponents.
But they absolutely did see him enter that smoke and knew where he was, and then knew where Art was. So
rocket with the SMG. You can see, though there is celebrations, there is also just a little bit of doubt in the face of the crowd.
Yeah, it's not anticipation, is it? It's almost a bit of nerve here, feeling it for the players on the server right now.
So yeah, no, absolutely heard that shit from the crowd, but we're chilling.
Oh, Safe tries his luck again, fires off the shot. At least it's heard, but he lost a lot of health. Kios the same though. An equal blood price paid on either side of the map. Acor knows what drop's likely up to. Posted up on the corner. Drop well drilled. We'll wait for Util.
Yo, let him go with the 9-month primer. Thank you. Keep it up, man. Love the major stream. Hey, man. Appreciate you guys, chat. For real.
Jimmy gets out just in time. More damage inflicted. Furia establishing control. Acor really is considering his options here. He would probably need a nade before he does it dry. Is he really? Oh, he flirts with it. Not going to overcook it.
Good information right here. They know that AWP is still towards short side, and he's stepping back forward for more info. Imi can't rotate. It's the two
Maybe
players on Shui and Kios. It's all on them.
And that smoke. Bit avant-garde. Reply from Shui. Will be disrespected. His art straight through. Calls the troops through as well. And what's
somebody did say they were toggling it earlier, so maybe.
Shuey unwilling to reveal.
I'm so curious actually now, because there's other times where I would have sworn to you that it was off.
Over the fountain. And it just got harder. It just got harder.
Safe got another one.
That bomb is ticking. Bodies are dropping.
They have to save. They have to save. It's a horrible decision, but you have to do it. You've got to concede 15, and you got to concede it.
It's a horn true. Horn Morse code.
And they can send out that
1 horn is shoot, 2 horns is B, 3 horns is A. 4 horns is let's get lit.
Smoke. Kios takes a risk. Had to take it. They're 1 for 1, but they're in the open door of that B bomb site, and Furia just 1 round away. This team in back-to-back majors have made it to the stage, to that champion stage. I can't imagine how this feels. Just
now the 17 million horns that he's done, I'm not sure what that one means.
Yeah, in front of friends, family, and the community that have supported you through thick and thin, even taking down some of the old guard that inspired you to get here on your path.
Risky Biscuits with the 5-month primer, thank you.
An overtime affair against OG, and here in the best of 3, 1 round separates Furia from the Legend stage. Game of Legion, this has been a hard-fought game. To find the resilience to put up a solid wall of defense in what could be and should be our last half. Will this be the last round? Acor equipped with his signature weapon to try and tip the scales back in Game of Legion's favor. Ymer trying to give us his best Yuri impression. Goes forward on the flame. Drop posted. Oh, executes Yuri. It works on both sides, and I love that proactivity through the smoke.
See, like this one, you don't know if it's one or the other.
He knows. Isaac gone. A dink exchange. The nade could be good. And is. Acor calculates the trajectory. Pythagoras proud. Drop out on this balcony. That's a big position, a powerful position. And he pulls Furia.
That's smart as fuck, actually, from drop. I'm not even gonna lie. That takes a lot of balls.
They know. A lot of room to stretch your legs, and
Drop knew where the nade came from, chat. He took space based on the kills that had went out. That's a really ballsy move to make. Because there's still, you know, technically maybe there's an early rotate. Oh, wait.
It should be their Legend stage spot. Secure.
Wait.
One more frag away, and from behind, safe. Top of the tables, wants to finish it for
Wait.
Furia. Can he finish it with style? He will. Brazil.
He was trying to knife and then he got scared. My man was like, wait a sec, let me just pull out my op and make sure. He said, let me pull out this op right here and make sure, dude.
Off the challenger stage. A passing of the torch, perhaps.
Getting it done in style here. Everybody stepping up. K Serrano.
What a performance from him.
He's been waving the flag throughout, but today, everybody stepped up on the Furia side of the server. Magnificent work to secure a 2-0. The resistance, it was futile.
Mission complete, at least for now. Days off to reflect and prepare. More, though, demanded of Game of Legion. They'll have one more shot. One more shot. But for now, we'll hear from the successful legends that is Furia.
We will grab a player as soon as possible. Absolutely crazy scenes here in Rio. I'm going to try and grab over. Oh, come on over here, man. Come join me. Well, an impressive fight, a 2-0 here. You've made it to Legends in probably the most important event of your career. Would you agree?
Yeah, look at this. This is the best event of my career for sure.
How does it feel, right, not only to just represent your country, but to be the last one left? Because you had yourselves, you had 90, but you had the full Brazilian team here. Did you feel added pressure in a game like this, considering we're in Rio?
We need to do it for the show. Like the public, everybody's cheering for us. We need to do it. We have to do it.
Angry, thanks for the 28-month primer. Thank you.
They've been taking down some of the best teams, right? They've been putting up a good fight. But against you, I said again going into this, it might be harder because against normal standard CS, they seem to play well, but you have that unpredictable style. Do you think this is a team that like can't play against your kind of style?
It's hard to say that. We're just trying to win the hardest we can. We had no chance of letting them win. We're just playing the best we can, the most aggressive, and then just cheering up every round. We just want to win so much.
And how do you feel in terms of your form? Because you had the overtime game against Big that you lost. You guys had that game in your hands. Then against OG, you just about narrowly got it done, right? How are you feeling overall? Because when I spoke to you at the beginning of the event, you were very confident. You were thinking, okay, we've got this. This is our major. Where are you at right now? Is the Fury at its peak left?
We are confident as fuck. Like we started very slow, but through the tournament we grow up and we learned a lot and we fix our mistakes. We're ready to play.
And the difference for me, right, is when I was looking at Fury in past events, Safe and Drop, they were ones that needed to get more experience around them. These guys are starting to perform. You got the belief in them now?
Yeah, that's what they need to do. Playing these tournaments with this kind of crowd, they need to grow up like this, and they're learning.
They're learning and it's looking good. Congratulations, man.
Thanks, man.
So we got Fury and Legends, boys. My God. Yeah, let's look at the predictor real quick, chat. Let's see. So we got... Wait, no, this is wrong. Hold on. This website is fucked. One sec. Cause Big already advanced. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Who the fuck did this? What? I refreshed it like 10 times, bro. It's Omega fucked. These two didn't even play each other. What the fuck is this? Oh, fucking finally. There we go. All right. The site was just probably dying. No. What the fuck? No, it's still fucked up. There we go. C9, Gamer Legion, Fnatic 9Z, OG, Vitality. I think that means I'm guaranteed.
Happy 1 year.
Nylin with the fucking year. Thank you. Appreciate you. Let me check here. I think this guarantees my pick'ems. So, Vitality and OG play each other, so that's one. I have Furia, I have Outsiders, and I have Mouse. Oh shit. No. I need Fnatic to win and C9 to win. Ooh. Yeah, one or the other. One or the other. Oh, man. One or the other. Oh, wait, what is it? What is this Launders tweet? Yeah, all 3 matches will be in front of the crowd tomorrow, yes. Yeah, I owe 119 subs. I know. Jesus Christ, dude. Dude? Holy fuck. Jesus. I've witnessed a murder on my timeline. Bruh. Jesus. That is fucking. All right, so let me make sure I'm not fucking crazy here. So I have 1, 2, 3, and then yeah, I get the guaranteed 4th. So I need either Cloud9 to win or Fnatic to win, chat. I'm relying on one of them doing it. I'm relying on one of them to fucking bail me out here. I thought you had B&E. No, I thought I did, but I didn't. I think like when I was talking about, I think I was talking about like putting B&E as like 3-0 or some shit. I don't remember. No, if you guys ever want to look at my pick'ems, like without going to the YouTube video, if you just go to Rio pick'ems in the Discord and hit the pin, the pin message is my pick'ems. You can only see them there. I mean, what's crazy actually is like no team on the bottom for me is even out of the tournament. I just got 3-0 and 0-3 wrong. Like literally every team that I have advancing is still in. But yeah, I see Cooper's tweet. It's probably like a really mediocre shit post. He's like based light, like based wish. Like that like he's close to having like he's almost there. He's about to farm it, but not like, but he'll get there. Yeah, he's bait. I mean, yeah, it's just like, eh. The Roach with a 4-month reset, thank you. He's trying though. He's trying. He's gonna bait a lot of people. But like it could be better still though, you know? Wait, what the fuck? So this is what Sata's up to.
Been a while was up.
I mean, fucking, that is perfect stability. Yo, DeRocha with the 4-month reset, thank you. What up, Grouse? Thanks for your 33-month primer. What's up, dude? We're watching with the majors. What's up, dude? Guys, only a 10.5-hour stream today. Light fucking work today, boys. Light fucking work today. Light fucking work, boys. All right, chat. Here it is. Y'all made this happen. You hear that, chat? Did you hear the noise? That's me. Honk. That's me. I made that noise. The rare 100 gifted, dude. What's that for? That's the 100 gifted, nerdy. That is the 100 gifted, nerdy. I don't even know, like it literally like lags doing the 100 gifted, so I don't even know. Like if I do, yeah, it doesn't even do it right because it like it's like 37, 40, 42 is like how the program, so it doesn't even recognize it as like 100 or 119. You know what I mean? What happened to my hand? Oh, I lost a battle with a 700 to 800 degree oven. Oh, actually, I tried to save its life and it burned me. No, short version, tried to catch a door that wasn't really falling, just like instinctively out in the pizza oven. The glass was really hot. I touched it for a second. I burned my knuckle. Like I burned literally the top of my middle finger, and then one right here, and then one right here. But it's fine. Honestly, like we're chilling. Like genuinely, they're probably, I mean, there's going to be like a scar probably, but like it doesn't burn anymore. That makes sense. Like when I was taking a shower, like 2 out of the 3 don't even burn when water runs over it. So we're chilling. We're on the home stretch. All right. Chat. Let us rate and host somebody. Yeah, let's give somebody some love. I just want to say, if you guys enjoyed today, please, guys, don't forget to follow the stream. I really appreciate it. You guys are fucking gorgeous. All right. Please, please, please. We run it back each and every single day. We'll be covering all of the major. Also, guys, don't forget to hop in the Discord. All right. Hose you. Whoa, Nori, chill. Don't forget to hop in the Discord and turn on noties, or to get the Discord noties there as well. All right. Let's see. Wait, wasn't? Oh, Cooper is on. There he is. Well, host Cooper, he got on mad fucking late today because he's a bum. So he's only been live 4 hours. This guy's literally a part-time streamer now. We'll host Cooper, all right? I literally heard Nori go, "What? Don't take us to an egg." No, it'll be fine. You guys will be fine. Oh god, it's literally broke. Fuck, hold on. You guys could go hang out with Budget Egg. He's not even the best bold person. Like, Moses has got him beat. It's kind of sad. All right. Yeah, I'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow. Last day of challengers. Crowd in front of every single match. We will have the crowd for every single BO3 tomorrow, as it should be. Friday's break starts again on Saturday for Legends. I'll see you guys all bright and early tomorrow. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. Thank you for fucking always supporting me, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, Jack. Good night, y'all.